change it all. We can change it all. We can change it all. We can change it all. Take it all.
So this game is called CS2. It's a team-based tactical FPS. It's got origins traced back to the 1990s.
He was shouting and smashing the walls.
And when you get really good at it, you'll be fucking clicking your mouse and thinking about commentary.
We are more into the game with 10,000 people watching us versus 20 people watching us.
I don't want to be going on fucking Reddit and talking about a fucking accent. Are you gonna say anything?
A glimpse of glory is all it takes.
When your reload needs fixing, Jason's got the tools. Elo tool.
Lovely flash, perfectly placed, and he's going to pick himself up 2 here. 3 for Happy.
The major was incredible, we're really proud. My boys stepped up.
We should drug test him. Like, piss in a cup right here.
I think this is too short.
That's what she said.
Where we are going and where it ends.
Hello everybody, welcome back to another episode of Getting Baked with Rush. Today I'm joined by Mr. Moses. How are you doing?
I'm great. I'm excited to get baked. It's gonna be a lot of fun here today.
Excellent. Well, I'm glad because I've prepared a little American-inspired dish for you today. We're gonna make what is it? It's cookies and cream cheesecake cookies.
Ooh, I love that. You know, cookies and cream is my favorite everything. Milkshake. What else is there? Cookies and cream.
You can make anything, like you can do a cheesecake, which is cookies and cream.
Just cookies in milk?
In cream, yes. In a bit of milk, that's good too.
Yeah.
Well, that's perfect then. So yes, and the main ingredient here, what we do have some unbranded cookies here. These are the American variety of cookies.
Style cookies.
Are you familiar with an American cookie like this?
I am very familiar with it. It's amazing. You know, there's a trick to these. When you throw them in milk, as soon as they sink, they're ready to go. As soon as they submerge, as they absorb the milk, get a little bit heavier.
It's
as soon as they dip between that milk line, you're good to go.
So the ingredients we got some 8 tablespoons of butter, and then we also have some cream cheese, unbranded as well, some beautiful cream cheese. There's some beautiful white sugar here, perfectly granulated sugar. We like that a lot. And then also some flour here as well. Just your bog standard, you need it and everything. I think this first step, what we need to do is combine some of these ingredients. Jason, if you could, just take this spoon and get this butter in this bowl. Hang on, what's that? There's a few little dots in here, but that's fine. It's all going to be baked in the end.
I think it's the granulated sugar as you were
maybe so.
Sprinkling it.
Yeah, let me hold this so we can just get in there as well. Look at, oh, that's good, yeah. And then the last step here, we need to put the sugar in. So we're just gonna, I'll do this one for you, bro. We're just gonna drizzle this beautiful white sugar.
And that looked complicated. Do you have any strategy to dumping of the sugar?
Just aiming, pretty much. Like, you can do it low down, but I feel like when you're doing it from high up, you're aerating the sugar. You're getting the flavors of the air, you know what I'm saying?
And it looks cool, you know? It's like, it's like a little game you can play.
Yeah, well, I don't do anything because it looks cool, just because it's functional, okay?
Gotcha.
That's the key. Why don't you just get in here and just get that a little mixed?
Do it the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, just to get it partially incorporated here. Like, those flavors are really gonna combine in there.
Really combine that with the sugar, with the fork, you know, get the prongs in there.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I could just probably eat that how it is. I bet that still tastes pretty good.
You got a spoon right there, Rushley.
All right, it might be time to get our help of Mr. Blender friend, all right? You put a bit of lemon zest in that, bro. Mr. Blender, give that a bloody whisk. Oh, beautiful. I can see it getting lower. I'm fucking scared, man. All right, that's probably, good save, good save. That's probably enough.
Oh, yeah?
I think that, you got a bit of technique there to you, bro. Okay, that's enough whisking for now. We've got this as a nice aerated mixture. You may not have seen, but we did mix that for at least about 2 hours, you know, so.
You gotta do the ceremonial tradition.
Come on now. I'm just gonna try a little bit, because this is like, it's not good for my macros.
How do you take this thing off? That's a question.
So, the next step, we need to get these into tiny little pieces. You're very familiar with baggies, I'm sure.
I do know bags, yes.
Yes, the plastic variety. This is all biodegradable. What we do, we put all these in here in this little bag, give it a little twist like that, and we're gonna pop this here, bro. And I need you to let out some frustrations on that thing, bro.
Oh, I'm all about this.
So we're just gonna smack these a little bit. Look at that. Yeah, that's good. Not too much, but a little bit more. Whoa. That's a good consistency, bro. You've done really well.
I think, we want to maintain the chunkiness, right?
Yes,
you need that texture.
Right. Now, what we are going to quickly do before we put these in is just put the flour into the mixture. Just slowly, gently put that in. That's beautiful. Now, there's a key to all these episodes. Do you know what happens when you mix flour with a watery substance?
Create a little bit of gluten, yeah?
Gluten, correct. And gluten in baked goods is kind of the enemy. especially in cakes. But we are dealing with cookies, so we don't need to worry about that as much. So if you would like to, just give this a fold, okay? You know what a fold is?
You know, I like to think so.
This is looking good. Yeah, that's a fold. That's perfect. That's looking beautiful. Wow. Honestly, I think at this stage we can put these fantastic cookies in there. Honestly, you want to do the honors?
I want you to do the honors.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah. Well, you know, I mean, I want to do some work. You are my sous chef here. I am the main chef. And now I'm just going to pop these in here. And now we're just going to mix this in here. This is looking pretty barbaric, honestly. It's
There's a lot of cookies.
It might be. It's supposed to serve 12. Now we don't want to mix this too much because I think that chocolate will fully disseminate in the mixture, which we probably don't want. So I think honestly, that's looking pretty good. All right, Jason, I think we need to put this in the fridge for 30 minutes.
Excellent. I can't wait to see what happens after 30 minutes.
Yeah, it's gonna look very different. Let's get this in the fridge. Well, I think that was about 30 minutes.
Ish. Yeah, let's round up.
About that. So now we're gonna form these into little balls, Jason.
Okay.
We don't want them too big, so just do one and I'll let you know if it's looking good. That's a good amount.
That's a good amount?
I think so.
A healthy amount?
It might be look too small, but I think it's probably fine. Just under a golf ball size ball here, you know what I'm saying? And then just give it a little
exactly what that kind of a ball feels like.
Exactly. Damn right. Yeah, same consistency. That's looking good. So we're gonna fit 6 on here. We will have to do a double bake, but ignore that. And one note about this cookie dough here we've made, there's actually no eggs in it, so you could actually just eat this raw, which is actually also kind of a nice little experiment there. Wow, bloody hell. You getting that close to that mic there?
Like that? They're probably really nervous right now.
Oh, that's good. That's really good. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So what we're gonna do now, I'm gonna walk these over and I'm gonna put these in the oven. For how long for? Don't know, but I know it's 180 C, so that's
when the toothpick comes out clean.
Yes, for cookies, maybe. All right. All right, Jason, thanks for the help. I'm gonna bang these in the oven.
Anytime, my brother.
I'm just a kid. It's misunderstood. I'm just a chill and kind guy. G2 has no king. G2 needs no king.
Now, what do? You get another brilliant season, a special season, another segment for him to watch during the break.
Even kind of deplatformed a little bit.
Okay, well, firstly, Jason, let me stop you right there.
Egg roll next to it, filled with minced duck and mozzarella, to me was the single best item at this restaurant.
While we're still waiting to come to Brazil, they've come to us, and they're looking to do damage.
Down. No! A 0-12 half, and it's a nightmare.
Pleasure meeting you.
Jason Rogan podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night. All day.
Chad, it's good to have you back. It's been a while.
Hey, long time no see.
Long time.
It's so good to see you face to face. It felt like a very long time before.
Yeah, just do me a favor. Put this just a fist away from your chin.
Like
that's
this?
Perfect. Just like that.
Like
that's
that?
great. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
What have you been up to since we last talked?
Just the casting circuit, mate. I've been on the road, just going from event to event, a bit like the old school days. You know how it is.
Yeah, I used to really enjoy that, but now I got my sauna, I've got my ice bath, I've got everything I can need here. There's really no point for me to leave.
Yeah, the power of the routine, right?
Yeah.
Like it's something that I definitely miss with the type of lifestyle that I'm leading out there. But it's you can have those heavy nights. I would love to get a sauna or ice bath in or whatever, but you're going from cast to cast, event to event. It's a busy lifestyle. And look, sorry, I should have said it. Congratulations on the 4-figure Spotify deal. You are changing the casting game.
Yeah, thank you. The Spotify deal was excellent. They just didn't really have to do anything. They didn't ask us. We don't have to promote them. We didn't have to say anything. They just kind of gave us a shit ton of money, and it's like, all right, cool. This is great.
Yeah, look, I can't believe that casting has gotten this big. It's insane, right? You've been involved in this for as long as I have, coming up through the ranks over the years, and to see you leading the charge with stuff like this, right? It's inspiring other generations to really step up to the plate.
Yeah, well, I don't think what people understand is how important the casters are. Like in a lot of ways, we're even more important than the players themselves. And I mean, if you look around, you know, there's really only like 10 elite casters in Counter-Strike, maybe 50 in the esports world that really kind of know how important, in the life that we lead. Yeah. There's only really like 50, 60 people that can even understand and comprehend what we do.
But this is what like makes our life really hard, man. I just can't get along with normal people, right? Like the way that we vibe, the casters in the green room, like having everybody there, right? At your new cafe, like having everybody there, man. Was I not meant to?
It's okay. I mean, it's kind of coming along, and we can bring it up. There's nothing secret to it. I'm starting kind of like I'm opening a casting mothership over back in Michigan, back home. It's kind of like a throwback to the old Katowice green rooms that we used to have and those sorts of vibes.
I felt that vibe.
It's about getting all the boys together, living the life, and just kind of enjoying our own company, shooting the shit. Yeah, it's just, you know, no one understands how important casters are to free speech in esports. Like, look at us, look at what we do at Pro League. We're dropping fucks on the broadcast. Shits, damns, we're making dick jokes all over the place, and like that's the last bastion of free speech in gaming. Like, if you can't make a dick joke, what are we even doing here?
Mate, people think that they're tuning in for the Counter-Strike. It's the same game for 20 years. It's the same thing. 5 players on each side of the server, planning a bomb, shooting each other in the head. We're the ones out in the flare, out in the flavor. And the people at home, they don't see that. And that's the thing. That's why you were saying, what, 40, 50, maybe at most of us.
If that.
I think if you boil it down to the elite of the elite, we're talking 10. We're talking maybe 10. You know, you've got your Henrys, your Machines, your Harry, your Hugos. You know, there's a couple of the old boys who have retired, and that's going to happen. That's going to happen. It's tough to stay with it. But the creme de la creme, I don't think. Yeah, no. But look, you wouldn't be filling out arenas the way you're filling out arenas if it wasn't for what you're bringing.
If it wasn't for the commentators kind of bringing the excitement.
Are you doing any? I know that you did the 360 in the Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a couple here and there, but for the most part, I just, you know, I like to do my specials when they come along. Yeah. But other than that, I don't really need to hit the road. I got everything I need, you know, here in the new studio and everything. So why would I do it? So
I heard you're not doing events in Europe anymore, just in the States.
The biggest thing, Chad, I can tell you is you have to, when you wake up in the morning, you have to look in the mirror and see that you're just a little bitch. And you have to look at yourself as a little bitch and tell yourself that you're going to conquer yourself. Get into the gym, get running, get training, get lifting.
You still doing the kettlebells?
Have some protein. What's that?
The kettlebells?
Yeah, the kettlebells. We have some over on our website as well for the casting mothership. We have some kettlebells. They're shaped like little simple heads that you can just kind of lift up and chuck around and whip them all over the place.
Yeah. No, you ever thought about maybe like shaping them like grenades, like flashbangs or?
Oh, that's actually nice.
Yeah.
I actually really like that.
Getting a full range.
Yeah.
Smoke grenades, flashbangs.
Yeah, no, we've just mostly done the player heads, but yeah, we could add some nades into the mix. That'd be very cool.
Yeah, I might pick up a couple. I don't know. Do we cut stuff on this podcast or?
Yeah, absolutely.
So if Jamie, you want to edit this bit, sorry, Rushley, if you want to edit this bit out, we can cut it. But TRT, juicing up.
TRT.
We're getting a bit older.
Yeah.
You know, you're a big man. You on the juice? You know, Should I get on the juice?
I'm more into the stem cell kind of thing.
Okay.
And there's this great place that you can go to. I can give you the information.
Yeah.
You can connect you guys with the people. They're fantastic. I was just down there a couple months ago. I just did like a quick stem cell.
I still got the RSI from playing.
Oh, see, I don't have that issue so much.
Did you have injections?
I trained a lot. I do it right into the throat for the casting. You know, it really rejuvenates the voice box and helps with your throat healing after events. And that's what I find really lets me rebound the way that I can. It makes me feel 10 years younger.
Okay. No, I would love to get that number if I could after the show.
Absolutely.
That'd be great. I've been the wrist thing. It's really been bothering me. It's been bothering me.
I can imagine it just kills you after a while. I mean, you still got a mate playing as well, right? He's got to be having some problems too at this point. JKS?
Yeah. Look, still taking him out in the servers, still parading him around, but I didn't really want to talk. Yeah. Anyway.
Okay. Yeah. We don't have to talk
No, it's fine. People just think that he's a star level Counter-Strike player.
Sure.
Nobody ever asked how he got to where he is today. Nobody's ever asked that question.
And that was all you, basically.
Well, you were there in the beginning. You saw it.
Yeah, that's true. You had that great game. That great game back in, was it Cologne?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
That Titan match, that's prolific. That in Australia, that is the greatest game of Counter-Strike ever played.
And for you, it's got to feel underappreciated because, I mean, there probably would even be Australian Counter-Strike
that's the
if
thing.
It wasn't for you.
JKS gets all the flowers. People are talking about him. He's my mate. Look, I don't want to take anything away from him, right? But without me bringing him to the top of the pop, showing him everything he knows, he was just a kid. It was just a kid, Jason. And the training, the type of pressure that I put him under, it makes diamonds. And I just feel that he's taken all the money, all the glory. He never acknowledges me. I've done so much for him. It really is heartbreaking. I know I shouldn't be talking about this, without him here, but I don't know what to do, man.
It's that younger generation, I think, just like the kids these days are just brought up in a really fucked up world. Social media everywhere, streamers everywhere.
It was the pandemic, man.
Yeah, the pandemic was rough as well.
Just staying in
hotel rooms. The pandemic was
rooms.
actually crazy for casting.
Well, that's the thing. Like the green screen era, you've never felt anything. Like we just lost full identity.
Jason Rogan podcast by night, all day.
My father?
Yes. Your father.
Why do I give a fuck? Why do I fucking care what my oppa's gonna do at the start of it? Why did they get that much?
Why are you all fucking yelling at me, blood? Why can't I fake a fucking accent if he fakes one every day?
Because people don't want to hear an Australian accent, you
Scorpions that'll sting ya, dingoes that'll stalk ya. And also,
why were you not suspicious immediately?
Not bad. All you could hear were the loud, booming sounds of yelling.
I know Russian, a little bit of French, and I'm well versed in multiple British dialects. Have you changed your sheets?
So fall again.
I don't do meetings at Starbucks. Especially at 10 a.m.
You've reached the age where everything in Counter-Strike is a challenge. You've played this game for over 20 years. Your smoke lineups miss the mark more often, and you can't entry frag the way you used to. And now there are other games that make life a little bit easier. But you don't have to remain unsatisfied. FPS dysfunction is nothing to be ashamed about, so ask your stack about CS2 today and join 1.8 million concurrent players who have already turned their limp, bot-level bottom fragging into a whole new experience. Open skyboxes allow for a whole new world of nade lineups, so you can get as sweaty as you'd like.
Yes, let's go.
A revolutionary sub-tick system brings back those ultra-sensitive headshots, so you can frag like an 18-year-old FPL star again. A revamped matchmaking and in-game ranking will have your queues popping again, and again, and again.
Let's go.
Volumetric smokes with improved swelling to help you fill choke points of all shapes and sizes. Multiple game updates a week will have blood rushing to places it hasn't been in years. So you don't have to suffer from FPS dysfunction, settling for lesser games. With CS2, you'll be standing tall, polishing your trophy in no time. Make sure you're healthy enough to play CS2. CS2 may cause uncontrollable rage. Smokes may be blown open unexpectedly. The sub-tick system may actually just be 64-tick. You may experience intermittent microstutters. Feeling like you're moving in wet cement is possible. CS2 may be forced upon you at a moment's notice. Spraying impotence is a common side effect. CS2 is incredibly addicting. Please frag responsibly.
First rule of Pro League is you do not talk about Pro League.
The challenge for number one.
It takes a couple of seconds, verify. I verified myself at least twice a month.
Fuck no.
So hello, I'm Machabo.
Listen, I call for Alex when he's joking. I communicate for wonderful. I simplify the stats for GL and motivate him.
Never trust a dig.
I'll take it.
Should be us. Ut gröten i halsen och prata.
So what is it, my son, that is troubling you?
Fear. Father love. I fear for my teammates. Returning to place up. Such misery. Emzinho, that poor boy. still wakes in terror. 910, the way he crumbled, he should rename to 911. I thought we'd have to call an ambulance.
Fear not. The Mongolian resolve is firm.
Yes, Mongolian blood is strong.
Now we're talking.
Things have been better since Kaden got kicked. We even won our first S-tier LAN.
CCT tier.
All is well, except for poor Yapian's town.
I'm sorry, what was that?
They too have suffered.
He was shouting and smashing the walls.
Yapi even comforted us.
So unlucky. Kicks happen every week, and yet somehow they get hit with a nickname.
Unlucky? Father, you think I forgot? I am familiar with your content.
Heroic is sad to announce that Stabby and Jown.
And perhaps it is you who should confess your sins.
Stabby and Jaun.
There is a little bit of Stabby going on here.
Point is, my weakness is my analysis. Your weakness, your strength, is your analysis.
Why should age determine expectation?
And it's Torshi who's got to withstand this pressure through the red room.
I think, to be honest, what's underestimated and not talked about enough is the power of masturbation.
One wrong bottom press, and you could end up at extrememums.net, which is not for the faint of heart.
How did this crosshair get on your computer?
Mate, I'm not a fucking cock.
Oh, you're not? I mean, I'm already using her.
ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Qiddiya, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
Something like that.
Hey, Chad.
Previously on ESL Pro League.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation, Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I'll shove it. I'll rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light.
ESL Pro League Season 20, day number 4 on this fine Friday, the 6th of September. Why is this such a special day today, Alex?
It's Friday, Freya.
It is Friday.
It's Friday.
Do you know what national holiday it is today?
In Malta?
Just nationally, just generally nationally.
Internationally? Or?
It's Bring Your Manners to Work Day.
Okay.
So I expect pleases, thank you, sorry, pardons.
Well, thank you for letting me know.
Thank you so much, Alex, for being thankful. It's also National Coffee Ice Cream Day. How do you feel about coffee ice cream?
Don't drink coffee. Don't eat ice cream.
Don't drink coffee.
No, more of a Monster Energy myself.
I'm open to the idea, though. I am.
Yeah?
I think
You're
I've had
open.
one in St Pancras. They used to have a little coffee shop that did a frothy, which was like kind of whipped ice cream and coffee.
That sounds
It was a frothy.
delightful.
I believe Joe
delicious.
Byround likes ice cream.
Does he?
Yeah, I think it's
We
his
should get him
favourite
on
treat.
here,
So
actually.
I hope to see him again. He was a lot of fun yesterday.
Yeah.
He was.
Yeah.
He made an appearance or two.
I had quite an awkward interaction with him this morning. So maybe,
you did?
Yeah.
I'm sorry about
He
that.
loves a hug, that man.
Oh,
Yeah,
please.
Just
a little bit too long.
A little bit too long.
Yeah.
Moving on. Should we check in with viewer mail?
It's
my favourite part of the show.
Mail. It's the EPL
Do we
mailbag.
have Pete the Pirate today? Did he like?
No, he didn't show up to work.
I don't think he turned up. I think
He's
we forgot about him.
adventuring. He's orienteering.
He's
somewhere.
orienteering.
He is. So we'll have to bring it up digitally.
The old-fashioned way.
Fine. Yeah. What have we got?
Okay, what's up, Aaron?
Hey Aaron, I have no idea if this has been talked about before, but what if decoys made a flash sound but didn't give enemy players any effects of a flash? You could have a new
Okay, we're
meta
getting to
of
the, like,
faking
analytical
info
questions
and
here.
CTs for gamble folds, flash angles. Yeah?
I'm going to say I think decoys are a little bit underrated. I feel like there's a bit of a use case for them. Should I answer this one properly? Or do you want to
of course.
Okay. Have you seen like on Inferno, for example, when you're going up, like let's say T-side Inferno, banana. You're going up behind half on a pistol. You've got $50 left after buying armor. You might as well buy a decoy. So you buy decoy, you bounce it off the wall, behind half wall. If it makes a sound, someone's there. You flush them out. And
okay.
that's how people...
Like impact scouting.
Exactly. So people have been deploying that recently, and I feel like there's more use cases like that to like kind of clear out position with just a decoy.
Yeah.
So just putting that out there. That's
It
my
is
thought.
hard to find the right way to value a decoy when it is only $50. Like as soon as it starts doing a lot of extra gibblies and wibblies, like he's asking, making a flash sound, maybe the price.
You
would
already
have to change.
it looks like a flash
looks like
already.
a
You
flash.
throw it around
They're
the corner
still
and then
turning.
there's peak. I feel like that's a $50 kill right there.
Yeah,
And that's worth its weight in gold.
Yeah, I'd agree.
You ask me. I think it's a bargain. Freya, thoughts?
Totally agragree.
Love the decoy?
Love this. Love
Decoy
this
fan?
decoy.
The
You know
danger
me, I'm
zone
always
decoy.
buying multiple decoys.
That's true.
Danger
Yeah.
zone decoy.
The danger zone decoy was.
That one made footsteps,
It
right?
made footsteps, which I think was very strong.
I didn't really ever get my teeth into danger zone.
No,
You didn't
was-
miss much. The engine couldn't handle it. It was a bit ropey.
No.
I'll be honest with you. Chad liked it.
It did have like a high barrier to entry. Like if you wanted to kind of get into the swing of things, I think I tried to learn with Chad and Rush once or twice, but
Do you remember we did that Danger Zone
just
tournament?
flying and falling.
It was like a Cologne or something like that, or a Katowice. We did like a LAN with
I
like
remember.
20 different teams. And if the winner got their name, like a graffiti in game, I think I came top 3.
Yeah, Rush came was like last actually in that one. I think that's where
It
he
was
got-
him and Pimp, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, that's right.
And they did like come last
Yeah, they
somehow.
got- somehow, I
And I
don't
think
know.
that was the start of his redemption arc. He's like, I'm going to come back as the world's best Danger Zone player.
Exactly.
That's why he's not here, actually.
No, he's training.
Just banging out the danger zone. Next, viewer mail. Let's see. This is from Bjorn.
Bjorn.
Watch some Kid Mythbusters. Oh, Mythbusters. Love Mythbusters.
Yeah.
When I was younger, they swallowed gum and then had x-rays to see if anything stuck in their intestines. Apparently it didn't. My mother used to tell me that was a thing.
Yeah, me too.
But probably It might be.
Like I've swallowed gum accidentally, I don't know, maybe 5 times in my life.
Okay.
Like total.
Yeah.
And I'm adding a couple for ones I've forgotten.
And how do your intestines feel?
I don't think they're all right.
So the myth is it stays in your intestine for a number of years, right? That's the myth?
That was what my mother told me.
Yeah.
I don't think it sounds right. I've heard that as well. I don't think it sounds real. I know Jason's very much against it. They were discussing in their game yesterday. I remember we pranked Jason because he swallows all of his chewing gum, like to make a point almost.
Really?
So one year, I think like 3 years ago, we stuffed his entire backpack full of like 300 packs of chewing gum. And kind of like as a prank, and then he all came fumbling out of his bag when he was going through security.
Oh, no.
That was the big prank. So he stands by swallowing the chewing gum. Yeah, he says it's fine. I wouldn't risk it. I would just say to spit it out anyway.
I think
why risk it? It's not supposed to be swallowed.
Yeah.
He's a big fan of it. So
Really?
there is that.
Okay, so apparently the Mayo Clinic tells us that the gum doesn't stay in your stomach. It moves intact through the system and is excreted in your stool.
Okay.
Gummy poop.
Yeah. So thank you for that, Bjorn. We appreciate
Good
you.
segment.
Yeah,
My God, next one. Please.
Any more
Get
gold
us
like
out
that?
of this. Yeah. give us some good stuff. Oh, this is amazing.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Look at the eyebrows.
Oh, he's so
Do
lovely.
y'all ever think about how good dogs would be at Counter-Strike if they had thumbs? You know, it hasn't crossed my mind, but I think Henry has given this a lot of thought.
I don't know. Not a huge fan of dogs.
No, you
I
don't think they'd be good?
I'm not really on their team.
No, I've played with some teammates that I'm pretty sure were dogs, to be honest with you. Yeah.
I've been called a dog before while playing. I'll be honest with you. I've been called a dog many times.
Yeah.
But no, I don't think they'd be particularly good for more reasons than just thumbs.
But what could dogs do with thumbs if they... I guess they could open doors as well. Or what else could they do?
They could
Take
open
over the
their own
world?
food.
Yeah.
There was, I had a book when I was a kid about a cat with posable thumbs.
What was his name? Its name, not
It was
assuming
an
any
orange
genders here.
cat. I think it was Ginger or something. Really
Ginger.
Nice.
That's
Yeah.
nice.
It was adorable, but all he did was open his own cans of food. He actually went and got a job, and then he realised it was kind of shit. to
got a
have thumbs,
job?
So then he just...
What kind of job was he doing?
I think he was like a waiter or something.
Oh,
and he had
that's
to pay his own
cute.
bills,
And
and
could
he
he
got
lift-
into the adult life. And
And
it
he
was horrible.
realised-
So then he... I think maybe
Chopped
broke
off his
his
thumb.
thumbs, yeah, and went back
And
to
his
being a
thumbs
cat.
off.
Yeah.
Wow, there's like a really deep
Meg.
allegory for life there. Yeah,
Oh no,
that's
let's check this
real.
book out. Let's get this in.
Ginger.
We can read it out.
Damn hillbillies.
I'm disappointed in you, asshole.
Can't believe they do that to you, man. That's fucked up.
It's all unprofessional. Magic said Kerrigan body shame.
But Australian Counter-Strike now is probably at the point of where American Counter-Strike was in late 1.6. Hello everybody, today we are going to be doing a science lesson where we talk about temperature. Hugo, what is the boiling point of water?
100 degrees Celsius, Chad.
That is correct.
Chad, what is the freezing point of water?
I believe it is 0 degrees Celsius.
I'm going to trust you on that one.
Can we get that in
I don't
Fahrenheit
know.
as well, please?
That's
no,
why we don't
absolutely
use
cannot.
Fahrenheit, Mr. Greer, because
Oh,
it's so
dear.
simple in Celsius.
Yeah.
We don't need those freedom units.
100 and 0, what could make more sense than the big number and the small number? Now, Chad, tell me why you're dressed so warm.
Appropriately.
If anything, Hugo, you might say that I'm cold.
Well, not in that gear. However, I'm pretty hot over here.
Is he still Joe Byround over there? What's going on?
I'm really channeling the Joe Byround right now.
No, but look. We're going into day 4 of groups A and B, and we're going to do a bit of a temperature check, right? We've got all of the 16 teams across groups A and B right here. We're going to confer with the couch. They're going to help us out through this one. And it's our expectations of how these teams coming into the event we're going to perform and then how they have, right? So, for example, I can use the best example, the one who's, I think, surprised everybody. You know who I'm talking about.
I know. Should I get it, Chad?
Yeah, grab him.
Take it. We're
whack
in
him
sync.
in. So you got to say MRBR have
Scorching.
been hot. Would anybody in the couch disagree with that? With the win over Spirit locking for the playoffs?
Unbelievably hot.
Yeah.
On fire.
Against Spirit after losing the first map 13-2. That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Damn
Yesterday
right.
I did start a bit of a curse. I casted the first map of every series.
Yeah.
And then I left.
And you were like,
then
there's
the
no
other
game here.
team-
There's no
and-
game here.
And then the other team ended up winning the series.
I
So-
do recall the resounding sentiment in that MIBR game was this is done after map
Yeah.
1. That was really being pushed as an angle.
They've
So-
never taken a map off Team Spirit in their history.
Well,
That was the
how
narrative.
about 2 maps? Chad, we've got the hottest team
They
in
have
the
to be the
house
hottest
right
team.
now. Who's the coldest team for you at the moment?
Oh dear.
It's quite a
Here we
statement,
go.
I know.
Oh dear.
Someone's
It's got
disappointed.
to be Koi, hasn't it?
Oh, that's That's a great.
That's a not bad show.
Hold up. What was your expectation of Koi to begin
Not
with?
high, but better than 13-0, 13-1.
Actually, true.
They got one round in a BO3 against
I'm just saying,
I don't
objectively,
think it
that's
gets
cold.
worse.
Yeah.
I don't think it gets worse.
Yeah, that's true. That's fair.
That's
we'll take
not a
that.
good run so far.
We'll take that. Now, look, I think a team like Na'Vi and G2, if we're going to couple them together right now, I would say they're just middle of the pack because they're meant to take care of business, right? You know, they're meant to. Ooh, hold up.
I still think it's one thing to be expected to do well. It's another thing to do well, as we've learned. So I still feel like they're over the 50% mark because they've gotten to playoffs.
They lost the map to 3D Max.
Yeah, but that was a really good game of Anubis from the French, so I'm going to give it to them.
All right,
and
fine.
then G2 came in dominantly for the next two maps. Are you okay with me moving it past the 50% point, Chad?
All right.
They're not middle of the pack, you know. They're sweating a little bit. They're trying hard.
Well, is this from 100 to 0, or do you think we're more at like 40 to about, I don't know?
I think this is 100. I think this is 0.
Are we saying the middle is just lukewarm?
Well, it can't be if it's 50 degrees, can it?
I guess you're right. This meaning relative to this scale, though.
Yeah.
What we're doing.
Yeah,
Maybe
this
it's kind of like it says lukewarm.
Okay, lukewarm. All right. Heroic with the controversy.
Well, that's they've beaten Lin Vision in a full 3 mapper and then lost to Sangal in a 3 mapper.
I mean, with their visa issues recently, the expectations were low, but maybe not this low. So quite cold.
Quite cold. I think we can all agree about that. What about Wildcard? They look pretty good against Spirit.
Yeah,
they did.
Yeah.
Like surprisingly in form.
Exceeding expectations for sure.
But they still haven't won a game.
9Z, right? And it was kind of dominant. They weren't really in it.
Exactly.
I had expectations after the Spirit game. They're still in their
be
proving
lukewarm?
ground. Yeah.
No, warmer than that. Come on now. What did you expect?
I think in the middle. I still think there's time to recover.
You expected overtime?
I'm not putting them over Na'Vi or G2. They haven't won a game, lads.
Overtime against Spirit?
They haven't won a game.
I know they're big fans of hot tub content over there at Wildcard, Henry, but I think we have to keep the sensibility here. They've been in streaming all day, and the water in the hot tub's gotten lukewarm. All right?
Lukewarm.
I just like the team.
Do you want to go for like a big name next? You want to go for like a FaZe clan? Like, right,
that's a good one.
Kind of big names in a considerable position, but FaZe have not been as clean cut, Chad.
No, they lost to Sangal, and they're playing Sangal again today for a spot, so they get to redeem themselves. But I would say right now they're probably in the cooler section
because of the expectations are quite high for this team, and right now it's up for debate.
I think that's fair. We'll just put this one here and keep on moving. All right. Next
come on
team.
now.
That's sad.
Sangal. I would say they've been quite hot, right? Because they did well online, right? I understand that this is as to their expectations. I know you're a Sangal fan coming into this.
I was, but they did get absolutely blown out of the water yesterday, Chad.
By Eternal Fire. I know, but considering like first tier 1 land for a lot of these guys.
They beat FaZe, right?
They beat FaZe in their opener. They play FaZe again.
That's pretty awesome. That's
for their expectation, for themselves, for their right? I'd say pretty good.
They're heating up.
What about Lin Vision? The Visionaries.
They're also down against FlyQuest in that 0-2 game. Zaka had a fantastic performance against someone yesterday. I'm trying to remember. That was Heroic, actually. They lost the series 2-1. I think they choked a really big lead, did they? I can't exactly recall. It was
I can tune in for you.
I think it was 2 days ago.
I think they were on Nuke.
Yeah, it was 10-2. Yeah, they're losing the map.
10-2. They lost the
Dust
Nuke
2.
game. They're down in the 0-3 game with FlyQuest. So
where'd you put them?
Above FlyQuest, but barely.
Okay, just inching ahead. Inching ahead.
Yeah.
What about 9Z? They beat Wildcard. They lost to MIBR. I reckon smack bang in the middle.
Considering MIBR right there, I think it's not actually that embarrassing for 9Z. I think
smack bang, all right.
Yeah.
3D Max?
A little hot, no?
Yeah,
map
above lukewarm.
So I would put them maybe on par with G2 considering their expectations.
Who did
the
they
team.
beat?
Who was their opening game against?
I'll pull that up for you right now.
Well, no, it was against Mongols. Their opening game was, and they 2-0.
And they smashed them. Yeah, I'm with you there, Chad.
Okay.
Not bad run so far. We'll see if they can make playoffs.
Now, Henry has been singing the praises of Wrinkle.
yeah.
So where would you put the Ninjas?
Considering they took a map off NIP, it was a weird first game against Heroic, wasn't it, with the whole snap tap situation.
A win's a win, Henry. We've been saying it for years.
I am a fan of this squad. I know that no one likes to admit that. I think they're pretty decent. I think they have flashes of glory sometimes. I would say just above lukewarm for me, like maybe just lukewarm in general. I'd say the expectation's relatively low, right?
But
they
even after that game yesterday, Henry, where they got absolutely owned by FaZe Clan, they got 13.
They took a map off them though, I believe.
That's correct. They did.
But they got 13-1 on Dust 2.
That's fair, but Rain, I think they lost to Rain 13-1, to be honest. But yeah, about that, maybe just below lukewarm. That's fair.
What about Spirit? This is a controversial one. It was a loss to MIBR.
It's hard to tell because I still feel like they could just go through now, right? They play Mongols.
But
that
you
being
wouldn't
said, that is a game they lost at Cologne.
You wouldn't say they're hot.
They almost lost to Wildcard as well with a world record-breaking performance from Dong.
That's
almost
true.
lost to Wildcard. I think
75 kills.
We got 2 more to play.
Almost lost them.
Eternal Fire. The name has fire in it.
They beat Sangal. They lost to who? They lost their opening.
No, they won.
They beat FlyQuest and Sangal.
So they're doing as expected.
Na'Vi,
so I would just put them here with Na'Vi and G2. They're doing as expected, and then Mongols. Lost to 3D Max. Get a rematch against Spirit today. They beat them back in Cologne. If they win today, they'll be hot. Right now.
Yeah, I have higher expectations.
Okay, so the teams who are cold: Koi, Heroic, FlyQuest, Linvision. I don't think there's any crazy there. The team that surprised us the most is going to be MIBR, and then everybody else, pretty much in the middle of the pack. The only teams which I think that would apply well to would be like a Sangal, right?
Yeah,
and
my big
3D Max.
question, chat viewers: do you think they can do it again?
Oof. Nah, I think this is the thing. You've now warmed into the event if you're FaZe, and you've probably learned a lot from that game. So I think it's going to be a tough match for Sangal.
Well,
indeed.
Chad, I've got a question for you.
Okay.
What is the most important tissue for you to be able to survive?
Important
Like
tissue.
on your
So
body, like tissue.
Oh, I thought we were talking about like
it's not going to be like a Kleenex
or from my
I'm trying to
backside.
think tissue. Like so what keeps you warm is what the angle I'm going at this from. It's going to be like.
Okay.
Is it like? I don't know what.
That's right, Chad.
Yeah.
It's your skin, or should I say, skins? We have multiple layers of skin. Our skin is anywhere from 0.5 millimeters to 4 millimeters thick. And while we're on the topic of thick skins, you're going to need some skin knowledge later on today, aren't you, Chad? As White Market presents, the cost is correct.
Whoa.
Our CS price challenge.
Whoa.
Henry,
Hi.
what's your favorite skin?
Of all time?
Of all time.
Oh, it's got to be the Dragon Lore. It's got to be. It's a
That's a
classic.
solid
I'm a
one.
man of exquisite taste, and I feel like I like expensive things, Freya. You know that.
Yeah.
That is
I know you don't.
exquisite.
He doesn't have a single M4 skin. That's for sure. He doesn't have a single one.
No, everything else is default.
Yeah.
Just
What happened to the
Dragon Lore.
purple collection?
Oh no, yeah, I do have the purple collection. I like the Lightning Strike. Actually, if we're being serious, I like the Lightning Strike AWP. That's my favorite one. I don't know. I kind of feel sad about it. I did used to have like some of the coolest skins ever. Sold them all. Lost my mind. Went purple.
I did the same thing, Henry.
Yeah.
Like back in the, I
had
gave
all the
away.
bangers.
When I retired, I gave away a bunch of stuff.
no, you
you wouldn't.
didn't.
To CS Psychology 101.
No.
What? No. The in-game trophy.
Oh, of course. The Fluke Trophy.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yup, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you. No more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a You Watch, You Win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
Sixth rule, there will be no breaks. There will be no sleep. The Counter-Strike network never stops.
We've played 3 or 4 days as a team.
Now, to prevent choking, you need to know the Heimlich maneuver. Wrap your arms around his body, clasp your hands, and give him a good jerk.
Okay.
Without me bringing him to the top of the pop, showing him everything he knows. He was just a kid.
Okay, I pulled a few strings, Harry. Yeah. And this mystery bus, we are going to see the Panthers. Wait, for real?
Can you even remember a dunk, coach?
No. No, I don't actually.
I'm afraid of the coaches.
No. Let's win a major first.
Hello?
We'll give you the world.
yoga. It's like yoga, but with Mac.
Hey, how you doing?
Mac yoga. It's like yoga, but with Mac.
Jason Rogaine podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogaine Experience.
But that's not all, is it?
I asked you for one thing. One simple thing.
Why do people think that I'm you? Stick with your accent. You're casting insane, bro. I know Mo would never miss those narratives. 20 lines in attack.
Played a lot with ESC Gaming, so I think our chances are pretty big, and everyone knows that Russian guys are better than Poland.
Fuck are those?
You'll never guess what it's time for, gentlemen. It's time for not only Spirit versus the Mongols in the mid-bracket, but it's time for another quiz. Would you believe it? I never bring out quizzes. Ever. This quiz is a little game of true or false. Now, you'll find some cards on your couch seat. There's a green one, which means true. There's a red one, which means false. And I'd like you to hold up each card. You can't confer. This is an independent game. As to whether you think this statement is true or whether it's false. And it's all themed. It's all themed on this next game, so you can learn something.
Okay.
Very intellectual.
I like to learn.
Number one, Mongols have never beaten Spirit. True or false?
Shut up, Hugo. Sorry. Don't influence the group.
That is indeed correct. It is false. Do you remember when Mongols last beat Spirit?
Cologne 2-0.
It was Cologne, and it was the opening game of the group. That was mental. What happened to Spirit after that, Chad?
Well, they're trying to bounce back. Well, they did get eliminated, but they are trying to bounce back now. Yeah. No, you're right. They got owned. Yeah, you're right.
That was G2
after.
They didn't pick up a single map the whole tournament.
It was pretty mental. Question number 2. Donk has 140 kills so far here at EPL Season 20. 140. That's a big number. 140 on the nose.
He made 80 in one series, didn't he? Like
75 in 2 maps.
Yeah.
I should have given you a bonus question. Yeah.
Oh, sorry for
No, this is great. Keep going.
Yeah, that was I just told
75
you.
in 2 maps.
That's what I had. Over a 2.0 rating. Yeah.
65 in the other one. Or 85. I shouldn't do maths.
Well, to make 140, I don't know. I don't want to do maths either.
That's a lot of kills. Third statement. The Mongols have the highest T-side win percentage so far by rounds at EPL.
Wait, I'm going to go with... I'm going to just...
Too specific.
I don't know if it's true, but the fact that they won, what was it, 13-1, 13-0?
Oh, I can see how you're going with that.
Against Koya.
Quick flip. No one saw it. It was smooth. There you go.
Oh, wow, you're all green.
Nice.
And you're all correct.
Yay!
71.1%.
Okay, that number will change today.
Yes.
They've won, yeah? How much? Put a bet.
50%.
Wow, I think it'll probably go down by about 27%.
So that is a nice round.
Lower than 50%.
40.
Go on then.
6
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Yeah.
46.
Number. Around there.
Yeah.
Statement number 4. Blitz is the highest rated player for the Mongols at EPL so far.
Oh, I didn't watch that game. I don't know. Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Go with a no on that one, Freya.
You guys are just in sync, and you're also correct. It is false. He is posting a 1.40 rating, but 910 is just a smidgen above 1.43.
Wow, he had a glow up.
Look at us having fun and learning at the same time.
What was InSync's best song?
I couldn't name one.
Oh.
Can you?
Was that Backstreet Boys?
Oh, did you say NSYNC?
Yeah.
I mean, ba, 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 ba. That's them.
Bye-bye.
It could be.
NSYNC?
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not here to derail. I apologize.
No, this is
Bye-bye.
excellent. Question or statement, sorry. Number
Sorry
5.
Sorry.
Question or statement?
Moving on.
Question or statement, let's see. Donk is the youngest player in the server.
Oh.
Bit lower, Henry. It's, yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Oh, we got some
It's Mazinho, right? We're talking about
confliction.
Mazinho.
We are talking about Mazinho.
When's his birthday?
When's his birthday?
He had his birthday recently.
Oh, I mean, he's
Because there are
18.
3 17-year-olds in this game, I
He
think.
did have his birthday recently.
But did he only go from 16 to 17
He only
instead of
went from
17 to
16
18?
17. Yeah, so he is
17.
younger.
That is right.
January baby is Donk. June baby is Mzino.
There we go.
Okay.
Crazy. Final statement for winner takes all, I guess. Magic's ranked solo leveling as the best anime of all time. All time.
You're gonna get the internet so mad at him.
But he did it.
Oh, he did do
He did
that. Sorry,
it.
I
He
thought
did
that
it.
was a
Yeah,
question.
green. Yeah.
It was a statement.
It was a statement.
Yeah.
He was maybe coaxed into it.
Well, look, he didn't have any choices. It was a blind tier list, and he was rating my favorite animes. It wasn't his. He actually tweeted and said 5 out of the 7 animes that I brought to the list were for the trash can. So the only 2 that he liked were, I believe, Haikyuu and what was the other one? I forgot the other one.
Yeah.
We've got to go cast the game. Enjoy your anime segment, though.
Yeah.
Pretty good stuff.
Hold up, man. Come on now.
We've got to get going.
Keep going.
All right, well.
Is any anime not
Are we still
deserve
on?
to be in the bin? Yeah, we are.
Oh, we're still talking right now. Okay,
Yeah.
so it's just you and me because everyone
It
else
is.
has departed to go
Wow,
and
we've
cast
got
the
a
game.
veto.
This
Mental.
is Ancient Anubis. Ancient was definitely in there last time round. We've got Nuke as the third and deciding map if required. I don't think the scoreline will be anything like it was back in Cologne. I think it is going to be a different affair, definitely. Look at those clips to keep the hair out of his eyes.
That's so smart.
What about a headband? What if, maybe they can't wear headbands because they can't wear
of the-
hats.
Yeah. Would you class a hat as a headband?
I think anything that creates an air gap within the headphones could be seen as a negative. But I do really like the style that Mazinho is rocking today.
Nice centre part. Can't rock that one myself.
There
so
are a lot of players that would
respect.
wear hats. 910 would be one of them. I think Brokey might be another.
Yes.
Don't know if Taco would anymore, but he used to be.
He was
Lucas
a
and
big-
Henny used to love wearing hats.
He was. Casters, how do you feel about hats?
Hate them.
You love them, you wear
We
them.
missed the first
Do
bit.
you
You
love
hate it?
hats? Yeah, that's the question.
Well-
Do you love hats?
No strong opinions, frankly, on this one. But I do love the veto. We have some good maps coming into this game. Spirit Mongols now. And it's not for playoffs. It's not for the top of the pops. It's down in that mid-bracket. What a confusing world we live in, folks.
All right, you guys excited? We need to bring some good energy today, I
I'm
think.
very excited, but I wouldn't say Team Spirit or the Mongols are mid, despite them finding themselves in the bracket.
Okay, I see what you're doing there.
He got me.
That's why they call me the Rizzler.
They do call you that.
That's what they call me.
Okay.
Highest rated player of the Mongols. How does he start? With
It's all a ruse.
a lot of damage, you see? Yeah, okay. That's not gone fantastically. I think picking Ancient into Spirit, it means that you think you can beat Donk in mid.
That's a
you
good
have
point.
to be able to take
Yeah.
him.
Where many have tried and failed before.
He set a kill record on Ancient just yesterday or the day before.
One of the days of all time, and definitely a statement from Spirit. They want to get some revenge from that Cologne matchup where Mongols 2-0'd them in the opening, and this one has consequences. Who wants to be in that lower bracket? Retake on the A side, but a fantastic flash, and Senzu's going to find the headshot. They got to get on this bomb quick. There's no kit. It's half gone. Shura gets a big clear, but they're coming in from the flank. The CT spawn. He sees no one's on the bomb. They're on the stick. Techno coming in. Missed shot on the crouches, and Blitz. I don't think he can save this one. Low ammo, but Donk does it either way. And those little crouches for Shiro get him over the line. What a round for Donk.
What a round indeed. And it felt like the Mongols probably should have converted that. I appreciate he's moving and wiggling a little bit there, Hugo, but it felt like he had the opportunity to get that kill. I won't lie to you. It all started off with a beautiful headshot from Donk, as you might expect. Look at this cover as well, just protecting the diffuser. Every bullet connecting and then almost crumbling, I'm going to say it, on the CT side, the T side of things, I should say. Kind of crumbling over there.
Dude, he's 180ing the CT player who's trying to kill the diffuser. You kill the diffuser, you win the round.
So dicey. All right, well, we are going to see a force buy you can actually be in a better position by winning this round than winning the pistol. So let's bear that in mind.
Yeah, true. Galils are out on 3, and we've got Utah on the other 2. So Mongols, they have a healthy shot at winning this second round. Zontic's playing it very smart, though. Molly is ready to go on first contact.
As soon as he spots one, deploy as quickly as possible. You get the shadow advantage as well here. You're not necessarily looking for the body, just looking for any sort of visual cue.
It's good that Mongols have the protocol not to push stack. A lot of teams, you know, an individual who's at the front will just run and they'll die and they'll give up the advantage, but they decide to reset, and Spirit actually don't panic and over-rotate. They'll bring Donk back for a 2-man hold on this site, but Mongols still have a healthy shot.
Yeah, I didn't mind the look of this at all, but Donk is in a prime position towards default. Normally Molotov down, but trying to enter the smoke the best he can.
Wow.
Gets himself a boatload of damage. A couple of kills with Zontix as well. Looking to mop things up. Still a winnable situation, but maybe not anymore. 9-10 in a 3 versus 1. Bomb? Oh, I should have just got it down, honestly, but we'll see what he can make of it.
Spam, surely.
Oh,
no one even close.
Get to B now. Just get out.
That's right, there for the taking. They
Let's
hear him
go.
run,
Go,
though.
knife out. Let's go. Oh, come on, don't fumble the movement now.
He's going.
Top-rated player for the Mongols at this tournament so far with a dominant win over Koi. What can 9-10 do in the clutch?
Winnable.
He's trying to isolate an early duel and he hasn't been given it. Tell a lie. Catches Magix and isolates him. Swaps to the dig and nails it. Just Chopper now. This would be one hell of a way to announce Mongols are on the server. A 1 versus 3 in the second round forced by no kit for Chopper either. Smoke though. Takes the fight head on. 9-10 comes up clutch.
That's insane.
Didn't even need to use the deagle on that second kill.
No, he had 18 bullets when he went for it and just hits that clean headshot.
Oh, the style, the swagger.
Oh, hanging out for the fight as well. And that, considering how just scary it looked on the A side with the fakes, not knowing where they were. He takes every duel. He comes out with the round. And even Donk is a little impressed.
Yeah, you just got to respect that.
Yeah.
What can you do?
Oh, wow, he's shooting. He's shooting today.
There's going to be some excellent shooting in this game. That's all I can tell you.
There's some of it right there. Mzinho with the double spray down the Galil. It's a force from Team Spirit. 5-on-3 though for the Mongols. Like we said, if you win that second round force buy, you're arguably in a better position than winning the pistol. For the CT economy, it's now broken, shattered, as Team Spirit will have 3 5-7s remaining. They've got themselves a smoke and an HE as well, but in terms of positional control, almost nothing. 2 players towards Donut, and Magix, he'll be towards red. So, yeah, just a matter of time before Mongols close this one out 2-1. I guess you might just consider saving the 5-7s, honestly. Not the most exciting end to the round.
No, probably the least exciting, if you were making kind of a list of ways round can end.
Sure.
They force by, they died a little bit, and then saved the little bit they have. Can we have a conversation about this whole Donk 1 versus 9 kind of vibe? This idea that it happens with every star. You know, we've had it with Zywoo, we've had it with Simple. It's
Nico and Mouse.
Nico, yeah, exactly. Where everyone goes, oh, if the star doesn't show up, they're terrible, and there is probably some truth in that.
Well, I think the wildcard game was weird, but the one thing we said about Spirit when they broke out onto our screens in Katowice, right, was the thing that's cool about this team is, yes, they have this hard carry, but it was never a one-man show, because Donk was often that guy running in, getting a 2-for-1, dying, and then his team would win rounds, right? Think about that content piece.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a Donk clutch? I haven't, right?
True.
And so the point we were making was this pool of talent actually goes pretty deep. You have Shiro, who needs no introduction, Magix, who has been a dependable rock, and Zontix, who has absolutely stepped up to the plate on this roster. So I think, yeah, recent results haven't looked great. Cologne wasn't good. That wildcard game is a shaky indictment of the other 4 players, but Spirit haven't lost me yet, you know? I'm not on the Donk 1v9 train yet.
MIBR?
What about them?
Losing to MIBR, a team that they should be putting to bed no problem whatsoever.
True.
And even with Donk in this world record-breaking form, it's still not enough. I don't know. They won the first match 13-2, Hugo.
I think
that's a mental collapse.
I think we've learned that Spirit do have mental collapses, right?
Yeah.
They are human after all, and you know that Katowice was never going to keep going forever.
I wanted it to.
I would have been down with that, honestly, but I think it's so hard to have like an era in CS2 and the way this game is right now. That being said, they should absolutely be mopping up teams like that. So,
well, thank you for admitting that. Just wanted to get that on the record.
I'm with you, Henry.
Okay, thank you.
Who do you think's winning this game? Call it 3 rounds in.
Well, Mongols historically have beaten Team Spirit 2-0.
No,
let me finish. You know what? Let's do it. Let's ride. Mongols. They're taking this one 2-1.
Let's ride. I see what you did there.
Yeah, exactly. And now, shall we get into this round?
It's already over. It's already over.
Let's do that, shall we? Shiro has a Kevlar vest, and he's going to do his Kevlar best with people coming in from every angle.
Love it. It's an old one. Oldie but a goodie.
Oldie but a goldie. And there it is. That's the end of that opportunity. If you're Chopper, if I'm making a laundry list of things you can do in this particular moment, what do you reckon's at the top of it, Hugo? Save?
Exit.
Exit. An upgrade.
Yeah, give me a Mac 10, baby.
The Industrious here.
You know you're going to get jump double dinked right around now. Well, it wasn't a dink or jump. Oh, you got a headshot in the end. Okay. I was just complimenting Senzu's curls. I saw him in the interview. He's a curly boy just like me.
Oh, yeah.
We exist.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mazzinho's got his clips in as well. Keep it out of his head, his face while he's gaming. Mazzinho, I've got my eyes on him as well. I feel like we've definitely got a couple more chapters in the Mazzinho story arc, I suspect. Once he finds consistent comfort at the competitions and against this level of opponent, we're going to be singing the praises of him in the same way 910, Techno, and Senzu have all kind of caught our attention at times. I think Mazzinho's, that's coming. That is coming. We've had flashes of it.
It's on his rookie year, right, essentially. Like 17 years old, he's got a lot of room for growth, and the fact he's at this level already, like Donk, it's really remarkable.
You talk about the angle of, like, if you're Mongols, you're picking this map, you know you can beat Donk in middle. We just saw a great grenade. Donk has similar routing out mid every single time. Like, he's one of the few players who will go solo mid on CT side. Of course, go quick donut, but he often has the insta, he gets the molly in, he right-clicks a nade, but he goes off of that top lip, and they just naded it from spawn, putting him down to 60. So already an understanding of Donk's tendencies 4 rounds into this game. We'll have to see if he adjusts, or if this is just going to be free damage round after round. If you can get 40 damage on Donk at the start of your round, you're doing pretty well.
And Hank, this mid control, you know, by throwing that smoke, by throwing this flash, by taking Red Room with 60 seconds on the clock, it's forced a full reaction out of the CTs.
Yeah, it doesn't look particularly comfortable. This is quite a difficult setup as well for Team Spirit. Going to leave Mzinho in towards red on a tight lurk as his teammates could be coordinating back towards B, but looks things jumping up towards the ledge. We have got Zontix though, prime timing, but Senzu ready for it. Bests him with the Galil. And that's going to be another 30 seconds on the clock, but Magix and Co trying to get information towards A. They have no idea where this is finishing up.
25 seconds, and they're changing their mind. Last time, back to the donut side. It's only Donk in A. Magix is trying to spot for the red room, but I say only. He's tucked in. They don't know. It's Mac-10's running around, making a lot of noise, and Donk just gets cleared. Senzu on 2 health. That early nade damage does have compounding interest.
Mr. Byron.
Well, they've collected the dividends, and at this stage,
the quarterly reports are fantastic.
It's going to be a save again for Team Spirit here. Yeah, you're right. Donk arguably playing more defensively, considering his low HP. Couldn't find the timing, and once again, it will be Mongols coming out on top with the jewels, but still some expenses to be paid. Now to see 3 players not fancy the smoke and CT spawn going to be falling back and just trying to hold on to their AKs and Galils here. 4-1, all right.
4-1. Shiro has his AWP. I suspect he's going to be trying to be as dynamic as possible, but I think they've already proven they can take mid from Donk.
I'll say it. I think Shiro's been a little bit underwhelming. I feel like he's inconsistent right now. He seems like he's hitting the impressive clutch moments, but the standard shots you want him to hit, the ones that win rounds, it seems a little bit up and down right now, mostly down from what I've seen.
In a weird way, that's always been for a lot of top AWPers, that's been their downfall. Or should I say AWPers on top teams, right? It's always like, sure, you can be flashy, you can come through with a clutch, but if you can't be capable consistently on the easy shots, you're never going to be, a legendary AWPer. You've got to be able to do the dirty work.
And we know he's capable, of course. It's
sure.
Current form this tournament. It's not looked great from the eye test.
A lot of questions for Spirit to be answered in this series, but right now Mongols are just forcing them to save. These rounds are decided by 1 or 2 kills.
Still, look at that money start to swell. Mongols have a lot in the bank here. They might not need to eco the entire half, especially keep this up. Here's Donk once again getting challenged towards middle. Blitz more than happy to take that duel, flushes him out. No way to re-enter the fight. Back towards Donut he goes, and it's going to be Techno just working in towards that B ramp. Feels like he's got a gap here.
3 smokes expended just for that mid control. But now the exit comes in. These last 2 smokes implement towards that B site. Short and long smokes, and that's the fight. Chopper wins it out. Still, though, looking impactful. Senzu and Mazinho into the site. If they can get past Magix, it's theirs! And it's just one from the SMG. The site has been taken. Donk rotates through, avoiding the majority of that nade damage. The spam, safe from it on the plant. Now do they have a look in? Now Shiro's catching flag.
They need to give it a go, right? They've just been locked out of these rounds so far, so Donk's got to try and turn the tide of this round. But off the reload, Mazzino pushes through, and Donk is not ready for that disrespect. Mongols, they know they can win this game, and they are playing like it.
Yeah, that's a very impressive finish once again. No real look into it. A couple of hit shots, I suppose, but through the smoke, there was never a moment there. Looked like Team Spirit could actually retake the bomb site. Categorically owned.
And that's with 3 on B, right? Like the full mid take with the triple smoke that you talked about. It doesn't even, Spirit have been in the right place in a lot of these rounds.
Sorry. Question from the Twitch chat for you two. Is this a police-sided map or a robber-sided map?
Oh, that's a great question, Henry.
I would say in the current meta, it's robber-sided just because of the CT nerf of incendiaries. The control of the B lanes is not as easy as it once was.
Okay.
I feel like the T's are now getting through in towards Cave a little bit easier than they were before.
Yeah.
Don't quote me on that, though. I'm sure the stats
will
suggest it's
thank you.
probably pretty even still.
Don't stress out the stats.
This is pretty close, man. This is like...
It's always going to be team dependent, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's always going to be that way. Hang on, fight Cave. Huge fight. And it's going to be Donk winning mid, Senzu winning Cave. So a trade of places. Donk looks like he's on the warpath. He wants to get some more. There is still occupation of B lane. Techno's there. Senzu has Cave. So it's, they've got quite a fair bit of territory. Bomb outside that pylon. I call it Rocky Pile. Rocky Pile.
Rocky Pile. This one here?
Where would you say the bomb is, Henry? It's by that square thing.
The Rocky Pile.
The Rocky Pile.
Yes, I would say that. And now we've got a bit of a contact situation in towards the A-bomb side. See if Donk finds this kill. Maybe there's a chance to get that intel, but it's now Magic's upgraded to the AK-47. Zon6 in a pretty compromised position, but one that could actually work out for him.
Nice. Huge play. 9-10, however, keeps the round alive. Yeah, Dink there. They know it was Senzu. What? How's he done that?
No way.
Like, Magic's knew Senzu was still there.
This is a typical Shiro round. He's got the USP out. He is not afraid to play pistol in this round, and the call has been made both low.
True.
You said he can do the clutches. That's something he hasn't lost.
Exactly. What a great position. He's going to have to hear Senzu resetting for that bomb, and he goes for it. One more.
He knows. He knows, but 9-10 does too. Orbs him on the cross. Pull. You ever done clay pigeon shooting?
Yeah, quite a lot.
Yeah?
Yeah, I enjoy it. It's a lot of fun. You any good at that?
I had a go with Jason and Potter.
I can imagine you being left-handed, though. It looked a bit like...
My tracking was pretty good.
You good?
Yeah.
Okay.
I played the American version where it was like golf. It had like 18 holes we drove to.
What do you get? Like, got the drinks going at the same time as well? Like,
bit of badger baiting.
Yeah. No, it's a lot of fun. I think that's I've been shooting as well in Malta, the shooting ranges here.
Oh, yeah?
Fired a Glock and like an MP5.
Sorry, badger baiting. I've never badger baited. Could you explain?
That was more for Henry than anyone.
Private joke on the broadcast for me.
Okay,
well, though. It did make me laugh internally.
Okay,
some people will get it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just me then.
A little reference.
Just me then.
Yeah. It's a sitcom reference.
Okay.
Peep show.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good.
Can't say the rest of the quote, unfortunately.
Exactly. That's why I couldn't join in with it.
No,
It is funny.
It was funny. I'm on Donk camp. I'm going to see if he holds mid this time, because they are throwing, once again, this donut and red smoke towards him. Flashed off and swung upon. That's a lot of damage. Blitz. Yeah. Blitz is dead. Blitz is a dead man.
Yeah. Here we go.
They feel like they've forced some respect, but they absolutely haven't. He hasn't changed how he plays the start of his round this game yet. Only one of the nades was actually any good. The others have been just bounced with nades off the wall. So Donk flash back in, supported well by his team, and Team Spirit take full mid control. Again, with just a solo play here, like this is so brazen of Donk to be up on heaven, timing between elbow and cave, considering Chopper is also not peeking. Like, he has no support right now. So this is a temporary play, you'd assume. Zontix needs to get a kill if they walk out A main, or this could go very wrong.
This angle is quite new, but a lot of players using it right now, using that gap and the little sign there. It's really difficult to see them, and you can actually spam for pretty much full damage through it. So you can play defensively, try and have the advantage, but it will be Donk removed again. 9-10 is killing it right now.
Yeah.
It's 8-1.
He's been the glow up for the Mongols. With a smoke in his face. How's he going to save this round? 2v4. Double spray down for Zontix.
Yeah, huge impact from Zontix on that one. That's twice they've come knocking on his side, and twice he's delivered a multi-kill. It should translate into Spirit's second round. Where did 9-10's health just go? Zontix has just tagged him up, and now trying to fake it out. He's the dead man. Surely, Chopper could have run at him. Techno investigates.
Got to go kill.
It's the only way they can win this round. Techno needs to double here. It looks like it's cooked either way. He knows there's a second player. My God. What a great response here. Still winnable, but time is of the essence. 15 seconds on the clock. He's hoping they'll make a mistake and give him something to work with here. Shiro can sacrifice himself, even if it was the fake plan. And it is going to be the second round on the board for Team Spirit, breaking the streak after 6 in a row from the Mongols.
That's all Zontix, baby. That double kill as they come out main, smoke in his face, does more damage through it. Very high impact for Zontix. And after Donk gets picked on CT Spawn, what a shot for 9-10. I have enjoyed seeing his improvement in form, because I remember when Mongols first broke out, this core, Techno and Blitz came onto our screens in IHC. With all the roster changes the Mongolian team made, they never found a good AWPer. Annihilation had a lot of trouble against Tier 1 EU players. And 9-10, even the same when he first joined this team, but he's really had a glow up. The Mongolian talent pool runs deep. We even have Atox in the next week of Pro League as well.
This is an interesting one. With full mid control, they know jump up is always a possibility. Senzu goes searching ramp, puts Magix onto 74. Donk still has the cross. Covered by the smoke, but a lovely clinical tap from Donk. Moves Mazinho.
He wants to peek so badly, but he knows how to AWPs in the round, so high risk, high reward. He swings late with his teammate. Mongols have that B side, but there's the punish. Donk's gone back to the cave. They're all here right now. An important spam to keep things even. The bomb will go down, but Mongols still have to take space. They can't sit back on the ramp with his post plant. 9-10 with a pistol, tapping out 2. And it's only Shiro. Another clutch offered up. He's got to try.
Got to give it a go. M4 in hand, no grenades. No kit available, at least right now, but time on his side. Senzu and 9-10. Cutting the fight in half. 2 players either side of the bomb itself. One towards cave, one towards the ramp. Hoping a mistake is made here. And I don't think there's any chance to even win this. They're giving him nothing to work with. There's the challenge.
Careful.
Second kill can come through, and maybe there was a chance. Maybe there's a kid lying around on the side, but it felt like time had expired, and Shiro can't get it done. It's going to be 7-2 as the Mongols bounce back.
9-10. A revelation at the moment here in Malta. He's doing everything for the boys. We've had a clutch, and now we've had a Tech 9 double kill to save another but potentially lost round. He hits this one first onto Zontix. Then his teammates get run down, and he covers up with a double Tech 9 onto Donk, no less. Impressive stuff. Yeah, frustration starting to bubble to the surface for Spirit. Feels like he can't do anything. Limited util now. You've got, what, a couple of smokes and that's it? Some FAMAS and MP9s in the mix. Spirit, they are in trouble.
Oh, man. Well, bear in mind, it was just a Cologne. They lost 2-0 to the Mongols, and they are looking like they're up for this game today. They are bringing the heat.
And that was a 16-13 on Ancient last time around. We have the same 2 maps being hit.
Dude, he's owning them right now.
Who isn't?
Dude, I've just changed my monitor to 360 hertz, so I get to watch it in this like beautiful, smooth. It's like I'm playing.
Oh, it actually does look a lot
Isn't
better
it
than
nice?
it was.
Just
Yeah,
stay on
it was
this
like
one,
60
bro.
hertz before. You kind of made me feel a bit sick looking over there.
No,
now it looks great.
And we get the observer feed, so like it's just perfect. I just get to watch it in crispy, high definition.
Right there.
Just grouped into an empty
Come on,
site.
Spirit, let's wake up.
Not this round, Henry.
Hang on.
Oh, this is nice.
Not seen that.
Yeah.
Main?
Retake util drop. So they are going to fight for this. They're going to try and push the smokes on the plant, I suspect. So what's the setup for this?
Trying to take the
Distraction. Temple might activate. There is a perfectly timed molly, but Donk gets the headshot over.
It's on, but there's no kit, so time is of the essence here, and they don't have any grenades to cycle on this retake. They've just got to go.
Bit of deathmatch required here, Hugo, and it's going to be Mongols more than willing to take these battles. Blitz trying to Motu down, but a flurry of frags here. All of a sudden, the advantage goes towards Team Spirit, but bear in mind it's York, but they've got no grenades. As mentioned, he's going to start nailing some shots. They've got to hold this defuse now. Time is running out. The Tech 9 doesn't deliver the goods, and it will be a very close defuse once Team Spirit have under their belts.
Oh, and very important that Donk runs him down there, right? If he gets away with that kill. Any of the kills, I think one kill wins you the round, honestly. It puts enough pressure that they're not going to be on that bomb for enough time. They're looking for the kill in response. No kit.
Okay, well, that's a bit of a lifeline for Spirit now. They shouldn't have won that round with no grenades and no kit. One kill would have been the difference there, but Donk, he makes it work. 7-3.
They were so limited in resources. That's a massive round for Spirit.
Yep, that's huge. Brings him back into the game, actually. Orb in the hands of Shiro now. AK's picked up. It's looking much better. They've actually got some resources to work with. Into more of a default situation for the Mongols. 3 towards B lane, 1 at elbow, 1 towards A. Chopper, though, willing to take this fight. It's a good angle.
Whoa!
Gets the advantage, but we'll have to take some damage here.
He's surely getting away with this one. Yeah. Cost him his smoke, but you know what? That's better than a death.
Take it.
Yeah. What kind of setup are they running? So they put the orb close cave and then just spotting ramp his magics. And then 2 towards the A side with Donut for mid. It's Donk in here. And they are going to try and cross his line of sight. So let's see how... Oh, that's a lot of info. Hello, guys, I found the team. I found them. They're in middle. They can't plant in middle. A wise, age-old fable.
But they do have legs. Another one. Got to worry about that. They could be anywhere now.
So annoying that they do.
But are they wearing jeans?
Are they? That's what's on their legs.
Have to take a closer look at that.
Oh, this is going to be a good fight. Chopper's an interesting angle, but it feels like one and done. 1, 2, they're done. 3, and it's Mongols that are indeed done. It's 3 in total for the in-game leader. Great position, and looks like Team Spirit have got another on the board here, unless there's an absolute catastrophe on the A-bomb side.
Oh, Donk's here to ensure that is not going to happen. Even though a player getting closer on the spawn side, he hears all the steps. Donk turns, delays the plant, does not deny it. Blitz has got to go for kills, and Magix reads the situation well. He's got the info as well. 15 seconds, Fake comes in, Blitz finds another, and there's nothing to stop him. Shiro's got to do it manually as Blitz, the captain of Mongols, is on for a 4K clutch. Jump shot to check. Out. He goes swinging, and Shiro, he loves that USP. It treats him well.
Yeah, he seems to make it work.
I've seen him win so many rounds just playing pistol with it when he has orb. I feel like
on his back.
His team is so good at doing 90 damage. Oh, rounds around.
Rounds around, and I mean, they've turned this one around. 7-4 half, could be 7-5.
He did this, and then it's 1v1.
Yeah. Oh, and in fact, he just runs forward on that. Blitz, you can understand. He thinks he's got to caught him running in. The logical maneuver is for Blitz to be repositioning, trying to get CT. Tries to catch Shiro holding W, but yeah, just so accurate, so quick with it. And to try and make A to reality, it's what? It's Tech 9s and nades, and it's a timeout. So it's an opportunity for the Coach Mara to get on the mic and maybe some words of wisdom, a little nugget, a page of the strat book to make an 8th T round.
Feel like you're destined to do something B within the first 40 seconds of the round, right? Like that's probably your best option. Play towards cave, do your mid nades, and then just go for a B pop. They won that round before. I don't think A has worked out in the long run for the Mongols. These post plants are being sloppy.
Well, after a 6-1 lead for the Mongols, that is all but been diminished now as we see just the final round. 7-5 looking very likely to Team Spirit. They have brought this game back to life. See whether this solo Blitz AK-47 will be enough, but Donk is just looking so sharp towards middle. This is where the battle will go down, trying to find a timing, trying to get the advantage! And that's a hell of a shot. A rifle could be recovered here, but opting to pick up the pace and get in towards B and take over the cave.
Oh, pressure onto Chopper. This is uncomfortable. This is highly uncomfortable into the site. Chopper and Magic's tested. Long range overlook, burning in the Molotov down. 100 to 0, 9-10.
Take it.
Hits another with the D. Okay, what have you got for a Shiro? Last round of this half, he will give it everything it's worth. Has Zontix rotating through? I say that, he's very slow. Zontix worried about a red room flank, but they are all site side.
Think about Blitz, and he is going to be the fly in the ointment. They don't know where he is. He's playing the safest he can. That mid-entry, hiding out a ramp. Good molly combo. But still, is he cave? Is he ramp? Is he red? I don't know where Blitz has gone to. They need to get on that tap real quick. It will come through. Shiro covers the cave. 2 1v1s to win this round. They need them both, but he stopped shooting. He looks away, and the time might be done. Shiro, what? He gets a fight. He just gets given a fight. And he wins the round. Blitz overswing in the post plant gives Spirit 5 at the end of the half.
Coming into this gameplay, we had questions about how good 9Z would be able to perform on Inferno. Would this end up being a punish pick for 3D Max? Looking at the lack of amount of times that 9Z have played it, some of the results that they've had on it. But so far, it's so good. 9Z's B-hold maybe sucked at points, but individually looking strong towards the end of that half.
Yeah, it did come down to a lot of heroic moments. They started 2 get from Buddha on the B-bomb, some Martinez with the 4K with the AWP as well.
Mongols pick an Ancient and starting strong. It was looking very strong as Mongols managed to find 6-1 scoreline. However, a slip up and a little snowball starting to roll down the hill. Spirit find 5 at the half.
Yeah, the last round as well will leave a bitter taste in your mouth, Hugo. As we mentioned, he had cover. The defuse hadn't even been initiated yet. If you just stood there for 2 more seconds, you win the round. You could go AFK in the corner.
Yeah, exactly. You could have crashed. You
could have crashed.
You could have crashed.
Oh, the worst.
It's not like there was like 15 seconds. Like, oh, maybe I'm just trying to catch him off guard. No,
it was like 6.5.
It was like 6.5.
Yeah, hate to see it, and we'll see if it cost them the map here. It was looking like a bit of open runway for the Mongols, but now the gap is much closer. We're going to see USPs across the board for the Mongols. Not a single piece of utility, no kit, and now 2 smokes, 2 flashes, and a Molotov. Execution available on both sides of the map here. Looks to be B, considering the position of the bomb. Molotov will be for the default pillar, and then obviously smokes for long and short. But just could be waiting things out for now.
Just seeing if any aggressive pushes, had they pushed a main, Zontix would have been able to tell yet. Had they pushed down ramp, Magix would. So yeah, just containing pushes early, and then I suppose the finishes are going to be up to Chopper. He has a smoke of his own, and Magix has one towards B. There's some contact, a little bit of friction felt, confirmation of presence on A. Magix, is he deliberately making sound cues and throwing nades? It's like a little double pump. They're keeping the Mongols guessing. But this 3-man setup will be here to receive.
So kind of round is so slow, the Mongols will make the call. All right, no one move, no one rotate, hold your spots, and let's find out where this actually is ending.
Are they going to give the Molotov to Magix at the end for the post plant, or no?
We love that, Henry.
We do like that around here.
Shiro's holding it, he gets it out already, so just going to clear, default out. Senzu gets dinked behind the smoke, and there's still 3 players here. Can they put up much of a resistance? Jumping around, can't stop. Oh my god, through the smoke, Senzu's found 2 kills.
He's doing more damage as well. Bullets connecting left, right, and center. Even more so for Blitz. He'll find the dome of Zontix. We've got a 4 versus 2 looking very good, but Shiro has been fantastic with pistols all series long. Can he step up once again, this time with the Glock? 100 HP, going to be working with Magix as well. Time is ticking away. Bear in mind, no hits available. And no head for Blitz now. As it looks like Shiro will be ran down. Magix known to clutch a few in his time as well.
He could do this, and he won't. Senzu hits it.
So many bodies. Even though they're low, he can't find that one player. And it's going to be Mongols with another. Well, not another. Their first pistol. Sorry, they converted the previous, even though they didn't win the pistol, but they split the difference here with 8 rounds.
But, as we always say, the bomb was planted.
The second round by Henry.
It's not as strong as it used to be.
It's still pretty strong.
Still pretty strong.
Just no AKs. I like that. You almost never see AKs unless it's like, oh, you get 4 kills, maybe you save armor, boom, you got an AK helmet. It's just Galils usually, and that's pretty nice. But not today, huh? Yeah, I got you there.
No,
I got you.
They
did buy, and then they sold them all, so they changed their mind.
But this would be a great bomb plant round, you know, as we just discussed. Putting it two of those together, they'll have every bell and whistle they desire. Good luck trying to get the bomb down with Mazinho's position, though. He's got A on lock.
Would you say the world has more bells or more whistles?
Great question, Hugo. I've put a lot of thought into this.
Trains have whistles and bells sometimes.
Well, I feel like every church tower has a bell.
Yes.
Let's not forget about like tambourines. Are those bells?
Bells quite big. Whistles can be made. You know, I'm sure there's a factory churning out thousands of whistles.
Oh yeah, like Team U whistles.
Yeah.
There's probably hundreds of thousands in the waste dump.
So are you gonna go whistle or bell? Because it's.
I'm gonna wait to see what Twitch chat thinks and then present their opinion as my own.
Bells or whistles, folks?
Bells or whistles in the world? Who has more? Think there's more legs or more arms?
I hate that. That's probably legs. The original one is doors or wheels, which it sounds easy, but the more you think about it, the more it messes you up because you realize
every building has so many doors.
A lot of doors, a lot of wheels. Wheels are everywhere.
Senzu will be finding all of the kills here. They try to run through the smoke, and that's going to be round. I don't think the plant will be possible now, chaps. For now, though, 20 seconds. You actually just want to die. As counterintuitive as that sounds, you want to go down before the timer expires. See if you can take anyone with you. They'll get 1, but pretty nice round there for the Mongols. We go 9-5. Looking for double digits here, boys.
It's actually divided the Twitch chat very, very strong.
I think these questions are... they're hard.
A lot of people with conviction saying bells, and then there was a big resurgence of whistles.
But then you realize, boom.
Why are there so many whistles? Why would there be so many whistles?
PE teachers.
True.
Yeah. There's a lot of those.
Dog whistles.
Dog whistles. Yeah, they're all over the place. You've got to watch out for them.
Exist, I believe. Train whistle.
Referee's whistle. Dom's fighting mid. Straight out the guts, blind as a bat, but out. And they give it up. 2 smokes is all it costs them. Smoke towards cave as well, I tell a lie. So 3 smokes invested to start, and just 1 remaining. Shiro.
Can he see? Yeah. The fact that 910 goes into that fight, he's feeling very...
What a shot that is, though.
Confident today.
Just the tip of his head.
And now looking for double digits. 5 on 4. Shiro down. He's been the star performer up there with Donk, as you might expect. They need those two. And for now, we'll have to operate with just one. 9-10, feeling the pressure. He's going to have to step up to the plate once again. This time can't nail the shot. Zontix will best him.
Was really looking for one more in that position. As a solo B player, they're scrambling to get back in the sight. Techno, is he going to fight ahead of the smokes? Danger! Ooh. And he will die. Donk, a huge kill on low health, and Zontix goes first, keeping Donk standing, not for long. Blitz has got the backstab. Blitz has got the backstab. 2 kills instantly, and Spirit bounce.
Yeah, he's running as fast as he possibly can. Chopper charging. Magic's just going to be trailing behind to hold any potential cave regress, but Chopper will have that bomb punch in. And now we've got a weird one. This heavily favors Spirit, right? I mean, Blitz has a kit. Blitz has
so difficult to even consider going for it.
Yeah, too far out there.
I feel like, yeah, just holding onto the AWP and the AK. Got a nice lead. Probably not going to win it. They're buried deep in that bomb site now. You've got so much to do. Your money is going to be fragile. You're going to get bottom of the barrel loss bonus. I think you can just concede this one. It's fine.
Yes, it's a shame considering how that 9-10 started that off. Got a 4v5 advantage. Zontix, however, takes control of the cave position. This was Donk. That was a big duel from... who was it that took that? Techno. Like the idea to push the short smoke. It's like, that's it. That's an all or nothing. It's like, are we playing retake or am I taking this fight now?
I think they realized they had almost no util and they also didn't have a kit.
Yeah,
one kit. Yeah, okay. Maybe he's just, yeah.
Yeah, he thinks he's got it. I mean, understandable.
Yeah.
Completely.
Would rather retake a 3v3 than a 4v4.
Yeah. Yeah.
If he can get one and done.
And if you're so detached from the rest of your team that you, by going down, you concede long and short. It's round defining. You go down, that's probably the round. Let's have a look how this one shapes up then. Smokes, let's have a look at the early openers. They go for a heaven smoke and a red smoke this time. Blitz to be tested in mid. Donk actually just throwing util. So they have full Mongolian control of mid. Second wave being lined up by Shiro, but thinks twice about it. Actually going to be having 4 towards B doors very early into the AWP. 9-10 takes it long again.
Got to flash this angle. Got the long smokes. Oh, he's actually holding flashes here. It's how you throw a long smoke as well. Up they go. 9-10, blind shot, preemptive, and nothing connects. Spirit now know what lies inside of B.
It's good info. It hasn't cost them too much either. They've still got a full belt on Shiro. And Magic's with a second smoke.
Here we go. Nice little boost.
The AWP, by the way, already holding Donut on A. Fired a shot, immediately evaporated. And Spirit look like they're going to be running into it. A little pop for Shiro. Potentially multiple smokes in hand.
So he's going to be trying to set them up. Bit of a fake here.
We'll see. 9-10 still might bite. We'll see if these smokes do anything. It depends how Spirit play their contact right now. Exit going out. 9-10 holding down. Shiro trying to fake this one, but he's running up heaven. That's going to be called. 9-10 can be called back.
Just in time. Just in time to go down after 1. Donk, that's an important trade. It might be enough. Should be enough. Secure 7th round.
They're looking into it. CT zone not committing through spawn, just getting into red room, so suggest it might be more of the same here. Hold on to the M4s, see if there's anything available to them as Shiro's on the lurk. Listening out for any sound cues here, see if we can get any intel. Should be able to get this kill no problem. I think it's his all day long.
Honestly, that fake has... It makes that round guaranteed, because if 9-10 stays on that angle, he probably gets a kill, gets out. Instead, he's peeking into multiple players. It's a tiny detail that makes all the difference, and Shiro does the same. 3 exit kills on the B side.
That's a massive round. What a call.
That absolutely blisters their money.
Yeah, they're in a lot of trouble now. Don't save anything. 9-7. Closing the gap once again. There's an average of $2,000. You can't even partial buy with this. This is full eco territory. They'll be getting $2,400 into the next round. So there'll be a buy available if they don't buy a single thing here. That's what they're going to have to do. Really nice sequence, though, from Shiro. That's so clean. He knew exactly what he was up against there. Baiting them into his crosshair. Takes all 3 kills. And now sends them packing into the full eco. This is round to do a mailbag, Hugo. Have you got one for us? You got a little...
Could have a look in the old bag of mail.
Give us a real doozy.
Okay.
EPL?
What kind of angle do you want, though? Do you want humorous or
serious?
Do you want
just bizarre? Want something like kind of wacky?
EPL mailbag. EFG.GG. That's EPL mailbag.
There really is some crazy stuff on this. You do have to kind of
GG.
read it through first. All right.
Oh, here's a good one. Henry and Hugo, are they twins or something more? Question mark. Why do they sound the exact same? I thought they were only two classes.
What could it be more than twins?
Or more. I think like lovers, you know?
What's because we sound similar. We've
picked up each other's habits.
Okay, here's the deal. Okay. I'm going to point at one of you, and you say the quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog. That's every letter of the alphabet. All right.
Okay.
Quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog. You guys in chat, tell me who spoke first and who spoke second. Okay, so...
The quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog.
The quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog.
So different to me. I just can't even. I couldn't bear. I can't hear a thing.
I think it used to be closer.
Yeah. I think Harry and I used to sound similar. Now we don't sound anything alike.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes when I hear like frag movie clips, I do like some of the inflections. I do go, oh, that's a really. Oh wait, no, that's not him. Okay, that's I get. I've been there.
Well, we cleared that up. That was good.
Yeah, great.
Who was
Can we
first?
get Freya in the casting booth? That's a fantastic
That's
question.
from me. I've been asking this for years.
We've been trying to do that for about 4 seasons now. We'll let you know. We're trying.
We're trying our best.
We're trying our best.
Watch this space.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, the boys they didn't get it right. They didn't get it right.
No, really.
No, it's 50-50 on if they got it right.
Guys, you fucked it.
Yeah, I thought it was obvious, but
okay. What's happening here? We've got a nice little Mongol start. Couple of kills, courtesy of Memdinho, the young star for the Mongols. 5 versus 3. Surely it's a done deal.
Henry said it twice.
Just completely differently the first time.
Yeah. Okay, well, folks, Mongols back on the board. 5 alive at this stage. Memdinho. So it was about time we started saying his name, and a clean off angle from Techno executes Donk. This is their pick, and feeling like they can do what they done already. It's always, I imagine, a bit uncomfortable coming back into a map you've already beaten like a top team on. You know, it's like you're picking it again. The idea is that they've probably done their research.
Learned their lessons.
Yeah, well, so far so good for the Mongols. They're back on the board now. It was a run of 3 from Spirit, but with a convincing one themselves, they've given themselves a little bit of leeway, and it's forced a timeout. Hallie. DJ Hallie on the mic. I don't think he's a DJ. Doesn't strike me as someone that would ever DJ.
I don't think so. Not his vibe. More like he could be seen as like a football manager.
Yeah, I could see him playing football manager, actually.
Yeah, playing football manager. Enjoying it up. Yeah, sure. Okay.
I could see that. In his shorts, his sports shorts.
Yeah, absolutely. Got a nice little man cave.
Yeah, definitely. Like a little neon sign, perhaps.
Yeah, beer
a
sign
pale ale.
behind him. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's probably quite accurate. Wish I had a man cave.
Yeah, man.
It's got a bedroom.
It's got a cave, really, haven't you?
A cave.
You are a man.
A cavernous place.
But I would like to get a basement. That would be cool. I think I've always wanted an American
attached to your house, or just kind of
we just don't have them in the UK, really,
a second location.
Like Americans always have cool basements.
Yeah, it's true.
I get some like arcade machines in there, some lazy boy chairs, you know. Maybe a beer.
Maybe. Whoa. 1 or 2.
A nice ice cold beverage is what I'm saying.
The limit. 2 beers. I think.
2 beers on each
limit.
trip. All right, then.
We've got a game.
We have.
That's
indeed.
right.
No one can deny that fact.
See, look, Zontix is asking for flashes now after losing out to the aim duels of Mongols in the first half.
What would you put in your man cave? Email us. Let us know if you've got a man cave.
Yeah.
Send us pictures, actually.
True. Man caves, yes.
EPL mailbag at efg.gg. Send us your man cave. All those caves.
Could I go as far as say it doesn't count if it's your bedroom, Henry? Are we
no, exactly. It has to be a
specific?
dedicated room to your gaming and like your pinball machines, and like you've got like a big novelty drinks fridge.
A furry throw.
Yeah, exactly.
Send us your man and woman caves.
Exactly.
Not your bedrooms. If there's a bed in there, it doesn't count.
That's right.
It can have a sofa bed or a chaise lounge.
Sure.
He's long.
I think it can have one of those.
Don't know what that means, but
it's just a bed that's also a sofa.
Sofa bed. Bed sofa. Fancy word for a sofa bed.
EPL mailbag at efg.gg. Anyway,
okay, I think that's a great feature we've got.
9-10. He's going to make a round out of this, folks. With only 39 seconds and the bomb was heading A, but now with Zontic's dead, Donk has to activate and they have to pivot. Where did the bomb go? Oh, 9-10's Evan. Actually, never mind. I think 9-10's dead. Senzu taking Chopper down is one thing, but his back is turned and Donk's got the perfect opportunity. Excuse me? 20th frag from 9-10 and it's round defining.
Is this a 3v5?
3v5, turning on its head thanks to 9-10.
And that Molly's going to stop Magix as well. 15 seconds.
What do we do?
It's done. It's done.
What do we do?
It's done. 3v5.
Oh! Wow, I kind of saw that one coming. Just looking at the mini-map, segregated, kind of felt like a mid-round call that was mismanaged. And an 11th round for the Mongols, thanks to 9-10. That Donk flank, it was all on the Donk flank. Everything hinged on Donk finding that timing, which you think he did. He kind of did. 9-10 looking the wrong way on CT. I'd like to see it from 9-10's POV.
I think we can hook that up for you. Here it is.
Here's number one, but he's looking CT. He's looking CT. Senzu gets this kill, and I guess because Senzu gets that kill, he glances back.
Chopper's getting mad there. Chopper's getting animated, and can you blame him? Because Spirit were coming back into this match right now, and they've just crumbled in the most important round yet, but it's not done. Sure with an opening kill.
Yeah, nice quick boost there. Finds him a bit of space. Do they want to capitalize upon it? Senzu's in a great spot, though. You probably overlook this.
Oh, dear.
Oh, the flash is spot on. He's got so much time, so much space, and he's got backup as well. Another round falling apart here for Team Spirits. And it's Techno 4K mowing them down with the AK.
Shiro hits his 2 opportunities, but the rifling pack of Team Spirit do absolutely nothing. They eat the flash, they get stuck on the short side, and there is nowhere to go but back to spawn.
Oh dear. That was the force buy as well, Hugo. And we go from 12-8. It's map points.
Does feel like the Mongols are ready to finish what they started
but it's
in that
always
first half.
The hardest round to get. We all know it.
Not against this buy, Henry.
I don't know. That's they get a bit looser. The run and gun of the Tech 9, Hugo.
Not
Come
really
on now.
worried. Mongols have not worried me in this game. I think they've got it. I think it's in the bag.
Let's
I
have a
think
look.
9-10's going to 5v4 this round.
Flashbang no good.
How wide he is. Yeah.
Oh dear. Oh.
It's fine, guys. There's 4 players alive. It's only Techno gone.
One rifle has found the first kill.
Yeah.
And it's Donk.
It's Donk.
But that's what he's here for. You know, he's going to get a kill every now and then.
Every
then.
Well.
Okay, they're gambling. This is actually, I take it back. Spirit have won the round.
I don't think you can take it back.
No.
Really?
That's not how it works. What's the game we're playing later on today?
Which one?
Correct.
The
price.
The cost is correct.
The cost is correct. Yes, that's it.
The cost is correct later on today. That's exciting. Mazinho, yeah, if he goes down, the round's over, but he has earned, at least not initially. Zontix recovers an AK and uses it well.
It's the hardest round in the world to get.
He needs
for
to
a
stop
reason.
this 12-round propaganda, man. It's fine.
Oh, every time I say it, it seems to work out.
Mm-hmm. Save their goodies. You got a mailbag over there, Hugo?
I'm just drawing Henry's attention to some of them. Don't necessarily need to read them out.
Oh,
just,
okay.
You know,
yeah, sharing with the class.
Just enjoy them.
That's quite a niche skit to make, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, I'm sure there's an audience for it.
Sure.
How big is that audience?
There will be an audience.
How big is that audience?
Oh, a bunch of man caves coming in. You want to check them?
I think we should do a segment on this later. I think keep sending them in. Yeah. I'll collate them and we'll bring them up on the show. We'll review them.
Thank you, Ian.
I think this won't do it justice.
You're right.
I think it's a very visual sort of segment.
Mitchell with a bang.
Mitchell's got a cave.
We will collate these later and we'll put them on the show.
Keep the caves coming, folks.
Yeah, this is a good feature.
Yeah.
That's EPL mailbag at efg.gg.
We've lost the caves.
What? I did see that. They just disappeared.
Someone delete them? Someone's anti-cave.
What? They did just delete.
No, they'll come back.
Go on, check the junk.
Oh, but that's a new one. Wait.
Trash. Go to trash. See who's deleting them.
No one deleted them. We had 2 man caves. They disappeared.
Oh,
here they are.
It's set up so the red messages drop down.
Okay, that's fine. We can find them again.
Yeah.
All right, send in your man caves or caves.
Well, not just caves.
If you live in a cave, that's also interesting.
Yeah, that would be interesting. Let's get this party started on a Friday night, Friday afternoon.
Back on their feet, Team Spirit now. Eclectic setup of rifles, we're talking Galil's, AKs, and M4s.
Hi guys, welcome to Donk TV. I'm going to be showing you how to take middle today. If your opponent is in... Oh, hang on. The money didn't spread. That's a real yikes from me, dog.
Will he play or... Because
they're not going to clear him, so it's free frag. A free Donk's trading, maybe. Donk. Oh, he dropped off. Can anyone kill Donk? He's
Down
gone.
he goes.
All right, shit, game over.
5v3, Donk is done, and we have 2 players on single digits.
Is alive, though.
That's true.
I don't know, it hasn't been enough, Henry.
Hasn't been nearly enough, but he has been clutching.
Ooh, right between the wickets of those two and behind the smoke.
Nutmeg. I don't think Shiro's enough.
M4 in hand.
Oh, wait.
Spam is interesting.
Close.
55 seconds, though. 1 Molotov, 1 flash
4B.
remaining.
They know. This has to go here.
It's a replay of Donk going down to 9-10 Zorb.
Here we go. Pop into the side. Oh, the stress. And they know this game is crumbling. It's falling. It's disappearing. It might be done in a 2 versus 4 on the B side with the smoke soon to fade. Spirit are staring at death in the face. This is the Mongols map pick. And they're looking to do what they did in Cologne just a few weeks later. It's coming through. It's coming home. It's only Shiro. 1v4, and they squeeze it out. 13-9. The Mongols do it again. We got Anubis coming up. We got to see if Spirit can bounce back.
Flames. Rotation over to the A-bomb site. 3 players lying in wait. They just save. And there's no time. There's no time here for 9Z. It's 12-11. The greatest timeout in history at EPL. Turns out it's true, blah. Weren't able to get to 13-11. But maybe, just maybe, they got 12-12.
You are right, Dinko.
Yeah.
Timeout.
It was the timeout at the end.
It was a timeout, yep. All right.
A moment to figure out how to do this. You've had a lot of chances. As you mentioned, 6 chances to close this out. You got to take it on the last one if you're 9Z. They know how helpful this map win would be for the chances of taking the series 2-0. Or rather, winning the series quickly.
It's interesting. Early semi-stack towards a bomb site.
There goes Gravity out towards the window, just hiding up in the bedroom. It's an aggressive stance and one that could work out for him. Gravity. Oh, another kill for him added.
He heard a second player as well. He's going for the fight. Oh,
I like that he was confident. I like that he was confident.
And his teammates. His team is pushing in there.
And it works out. Exercise, another headshot. It's crumbled here for 9Z. We're going to overtime. They did not have anything in the locker on the T side. They had nothing, blah. Just nothing.
And they gave them nothing. That was actually so well done by 3D Max, switching it up.
It's a very interesting texture, though.
You want more?
No. It's good. It's not bad, though. It's not bad.
I always wanted to be a caster.
We lost our luggage, or Air Berlin did, once again, like last time we were here in Germany.
Which led us to you, my old friend.
Oh, don't worry, Dad, it's getting old, it's getting old.
And we're supposed to allow that. We're supposed to believe that this is the one true green map, the original green map.
Woo!
The tilt is swelling in you.
The Mongols have unquestionably asserted dominance over Koi at ESL Pro League Season 20. The lack of more than one round in the series by Koi will lead the mathematicians to just one simple conclusion. 26 rounds in the favor of Mongols, who obviously secured the victory. The best of three lasted a whopping 80-ish minutes and was an absolute takedown by the Mongols, who, for lack of better words, have been on a hot streak as of late. We cover more of that as we go.
To pick off players, 2 in a row from Apex as well. Oh my goodness!
But now they say they want more weapon diversity. They want more diversity. So who do they bring in? They elect an AWPA number one.
I mean, it is crazy.
Hello, I'm Henry D. Greer, survivalist, award-winning botanist, and classically trained swordsman.
We try to smile, we try to make them happy. That's our job as well.
It's midday. We've got a couple hours of grinding before the Danish 14-year-old aimers get out of school, and I'm too old for that shit.
All right, ahead of this big one, Mongols taking on Spirit. I'm sorry to interrupt you. You know, you guys warming up, but let's focus a little bit on making a tier list. I've randomly selected some of the events of the last year and maybe a little bit, and you guys, Techno and Senzu, thank you for joining me, can put it in order. Should we just go for a random one? Where do you think number one goes? Let's say, what about the Esports World Cup? Where would you put the Esports World Cup?
How did this day? 2?
I think 1.
Number one?
Yeah.
Yeah, we put it 1, yeah.
Starting strong. Number 1. Esports World Cup. Okay. So then let's go for number 2. IEM Cologne 2024.
I think it's Toro, 3 or 4.
Yeah. I think, okay, 3.
3?
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Let's go with 3.
And that was when you lost out to Pain. Pain Gaming. Those guys.
Yeah.
Those guys.
No.
bad memories. Yeah.
What else we got? Copenhagen Major.
Copenhagen Major.
Oh, actually, yeah, that was Pain as well.
I think it's 4 maybe.
Yeah, 4.
Yeah.
4?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, how about this one? Sky Esports Championship.
9.
Okay, well.
It is the 9.
No, but we go 7?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
All right, we'll go 7. You are funny, Senzu. What does that leave us with? Oh, yes, of course, Yala Compass.
Oh, of course, it's gonna be at the second,
second,
because we wanted this tournament.
Gotta be. That was a big achievement for you. Where does that leave us? We've got 2 left. It is, okay, I will do ESL or EPL season 19. Last season of Pro League. What do we think? You've got 5 and 6.
Yeah, it's 5, yeah.
It's 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good season.
We just got compact, the last time.
Yeah. Okay. And the last one is Extremes Land. That sounds about right?
Yes.
You happy with what we've created here?
Yeah.
So how come Esports World Cup was your number 1?
At the Esports World Cup, everything was great,
Yeah.
Food is so good.
Yeah.
Happy event.
Yeah. We just really liked the food,
Yeah, it was. The catering was crazy. Anyway, thank you so much, guys. Good luck in your game. That's Senzu and Techno. This is a tier list.
Yo.
In Western Wolves, all former CSS players, just like the 5 of us.
Yes, I'm the manager of this here establishment.
You want to do this? I did not know.
And correct me if I'm wrong, it's been a while since I've dyed my hair. When you color your hair like that.
Are you ready, Harry?
Yeah, I'm ready. Oh my god, this is a lot of tea.
Do 3 now. Takes 1, takes 2, takes the 3rd, do 3!
My desert. My elo.
72 hours ago, a plane carrying a Type 1 classified object was brought down over the Sahara Desert.
If this is your first season of ESL Pro League, you have to cast.
I'm gonna need me them ups every damn round.
Why so serious?
Another look at some of our top stories. Donk breaks down the doors of Wildcard with a record-breaking Kool-Aid Man fashion. The young gun went for 38 frags on Ancient against Stanislaus-led team, which really did break that previous record. 38 frags on land, previously held there by Lukazi, who did have 37. Important to note, though, very important to note, that that was in fact online, whereas Donk did it on land. Donk was in fact able to bring the ruckus when it mattered. Of course, they did go on to win that series. Ancient was the port of call where he did break that record. And for the time being, Spirit find themselves where they want to be, except for they just lost MIBR. So do with that what you will. More on that to come.
Kadir B-Stream check-in. Just gone overtime between the likes of 3D Max and 9Z. Twitch.tv/ESLCSB. Blair and Dinko are casting that one. 12-6 scoreline in favor of 9Z on map number 1, Inferno. 3D Max have brought it back. We are now in OT. Some big performances from Jocko. The same to be said for DGT on the other side of the server. But now it's anybody's game. We've got Nuke coming up next. Ancient as the third and deciding map if we need it. And the winner of this will play the winner of Spirit versus Mongols, which is currently the game on the A stream. Tune in, check it out. This one's going down and it's starting to heat up.
Maybe we can talk about this later. Or something.
I've never seen such an incompetent fucking piece of shit in my
life. Hey Matthew, what do you think? Look at my Crocs. Aren't they great?
It's uncommon for these little shits to bring the fight to you. With their ability to hold their breath underwater for over an hour sometimes.
I don't care about this fake flag. Oh, he's Japanese, is he? Japanese with 20 ping.
Think you've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, Faceit.
Ambitious of a round. 7-7. They actually are going to get into the site. So somehow, some way, they've managed to get into the round. It looked like it was going to be over, and it still could be with that shot through the smoke. Gravity gets both. So first one through the smoke, second also nearly taken down in that one foul swoop, but he's able to get it regardless, and it is 3D Max to bounce up to 14 into the lead again.
I take his name and he steps up to go 2K by Gravity.
I think with 3D Max, they're able to bring it to this point of the game. They're just doing everything they possibly can to close it out now. They know losing Inferno could be a death sentence to them in the series overall. And it looked like they were just going to get run over. And we were excited about 9C. We said coming into this, we don't really know what to expect in their Inferno. We haven't seen them play it too often. It's not exactly their best map. But their first half was great, and they were up so heavily. They had so many chances to close it out. And they've kind of thrown all those opportunities away. And it does feel like, to me, 3D Max are in the driver's seat of the game at the moment. But that could change. You know, they're tussling for control of the steering wheel.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Mac has been aggressive with the op.
Ooh, rattles off the shot.
Smoke halfway down Banana.
Mm-hmm. Are they really gonna just... Interesting.
Ooh, a little bit of a gamble going on here, Blah.
I'm not a fan of this. They're playing so passive on both the sides.
Well, Martinez is about to find out the hard way that 3D Max are about to attack in towards B. Now, he's had a few moments where a few rare misses, and this time he's just outplayed by utility, so he's forced back into the site. There's no one rotating yet. Oh, God. Martinez, it's go big or go bust, and unfortunately, he is busted open. Now we've got to think about a retake, and I just think it's so hard to see this one happen, but they're going to throw it in. Obviously, they have to go for it, so here they go. Max
4v3.
attacking in. Jocko's head ripped off his shoulder. That's an important kill to collect. Maka is watching the banana flank, and he's going to stay committed to it. So he should be getting this kill on DGT. He really should, unless he has the idea that there could be an AWP here, and Maka actually goes aggressive and finds him. Molotov to the back of the new box. 3D Max still up with 3 members, and time is ticking. Very close to going off now, and they line up. Lucky and Gravity coming together to close it out. 15-13. It is map point here for 3D Max. I do not know how they've gotten here, but this is a huge turnaround from what, 12-6 to now 15-13.
That's a great post plan, but also just that's a weird retake from the CTs, right? Like 4v3, no one's clearing towards Hobbit. They had a smoke for CT as well. I'm sorry, for Banana as well. I'm not sure how they didn't get the kill on the player towards Hobbit. No one's really checking it. They're just so weird and deep.
My father?
Yes. Your father.
Why do I give a fuck? Why do I fucking care what my AWP is going to do at the start of it? Why did they get that much?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. You find there's a Team Spirit down on their knees, proving to be a difficult opponent for the Mongols, but still it will be the latter taking the first map. We move on to Anubis. Last time they played this, Hugo, it was a slobber knockout. Mongols absolutely dominated them on Anubis in Cologne. Do you see it happening again?
It does feel like it's the writing's on the wall there, Henry. It's set up to do so. Mongols coming through with a confident win, even though there's a breath of life for Spirit
for sure.
in this second half. I don't know. I leave wanting more, not just from Donk, but from everyone on this Team Spirit roster.
I've been crunching the numbers, guys. Mazinho, 149 kills in the warm-up of Anubis.
No.
Yeah,
Seriously?
149.
No.
That's a lot more than,
it's a new record.
1 or 2. That's a much bigger number. And so we'll keep our eyes on Mazinho, see if he can maintain his form. But yes, as you said, a slobber knocker, and they're on their knees. Potentially that's going to be happening. That sounds like fun.
A lot going on there. Maybe too much.
Maybe too much for this time of day. Back to the games.
Presumably.
All right. We've got a P250. 910 was looking red hot on Ancient. No damage inflicted just yet. It's Magix who's going to play more defensively, though. Senzu's got very close to Dark, or E-Box, or Connector, or Cave. Send in your man caves, by the way.
Or Con.
Yeah, keep sending your caves, please, and thank you. EPL mailbag at efg.gg.
We will do a segment later.
Oh, Blitz, you've got the bomb. You have the bomb, and your shadow has been spotted. Shiro does not overcommit. And now dropping into B. Here we go. Donk to be tested. Oh, you've got dual Berettas on Donk with a Kevlar vest. He's ready to impress. Nice shot from Magix first, but no trade available. Donk will activate and just see, why don't my dual Berettas work like that? He's got a different pair. I don't know, different manufacturer. Just a triple kill with the dual Berettas comfortably.
They're like fadeaway shots round the pillar. He's bending bullets like it's wanted. Don't know how he's gotten away with 3. The second one, like, he's not even on my screen.
Nope. You can bend bullets in CS2.
True. Go would never.
Kind of like that movie with Angelina Jolie. Wanted. I need to watch that again. I remember it being quite a romp.
I think it was good to watch in the cinema. It was a lot of fun. I don't think it would have aged very well.
No, you're right. Probably not.
A few of those. Blocks.
Oh. He only went for a P2. That's cool. It's a gangster maneuver from Chopper, especially when you get multiple kills with it.
Yeah, then he picks up the gun of his one fallen teammate.
Oh,
that's just that's min-maxing right there.
Yeah,
that's
actually,
economy.
It hasn't cost them anything, really, to have lost the player against the Glocks. What was it? Were they like... Who was Morgan Freeman in Wanted? It was like something about they weave cloth, and the cloth tells us who to kill, or something weird, like crazy concept, like a higher power in the form of like a.
I remember they would heal in those baths of white liquid.
Oh yes, like a candle, like a waxy thing.
Sort of liquid.
That's right. There was a lot of kind of weird lore going on in that. I remember it quite vividly. Going into A main is Techno. Zontix will immediately dump his util, as he should. If they disrespect that, that's cost them a great deal of health. Techno's done an awful lot there. Safe from the nade.
Chopper, a bit of a master with the SMGs.
That's true too. Delaying them, forcing them towards Fountain, where the nades are great. Solid, responsive util here from
There
Spirit.
he comes. Get him out.
Get out!
This is brutal.
Oh my god.
3 fantastic AG grenades in this round.
Can we write
Touchdown.
this round down? I would like to try and watch this round back at a later date and work out that responsive util. It was like 4 HEs. Well placed. Started with Zontic's HE, then Choppers, then another towards Fountain, then Donks towards Fountain, and by that point, there was nothing left of the Mongols.
Potentially going to be seeing them leave nades in camera. They did last round for Chopper. Always a nice idea. Leaving a little stash. Come back for later, like squirrels with acorns or nuts or whatever the hell they eat. Save them in your cheek. 9-10 walking into the AWP. Should be gone. Should be. Gone. 3-0 for Spirit. Strong start this time around. On the CT side, no less.
I mean, it's gotta be Team Spirit, you know, kind of waking up and reminding themselves who they are. It wasn't that long ago we were having conversations of like, oh yeah, well, we don't know the world #1. And that conversation continues. Now V most definitely given the world #1 due to their performances at the S-tier events. But there is always this like, well, what about Spirit? What about Vitality? What about these other names that have been showing up and performing?
It is that triangle of death because Spirit always beat Na'Vi. So yeah, sure, Na'Vi are the world #1 off of ranking. But if you put Spirit v Na'Vi in a grand final, you know who my money's on.
The people, the fans,
yeah,
the spectators.
They're not on the game because I'm not allowed to bet.
That's a good
That's
point
also,
as well.
Also don't want to.
Good to clarify.
Yeah, would never do it.
Never thought about doing it.
No interest.
Not even slightly.
Doesn't even like money.
I don't really understand how the odds work, I'll be honest. Whenever they pop up, I just kind of say them.
Lower number, more likely.
That I've got
Bigger
that much
number,
out.
less likely.
Yeah.
That's about all I've got for you.
That's all I've got too. All right, jumping into a round that I expect nothing to happen in. So that means it's probably something's about to happen.
Lock in.
Deagles, Tech 9s, and some Kevlar. No Senzu, though.
Ah, you'd have liked with Senzu.
Oh my god, Zontex. What's he doing?
Dangerous game.
Ducking. He's anti-flash with no... What's the
Support.
opposite of anti-flash? Flash? No.
Yeah,
Pro-flash?
Pro-flash.
Pro-flash.
Trade.
He's got some vision. A little bit of a win there.
Bear in mind, T-sided map, worth clarifying that now as well. Just
You're
to
right,
make
this
sure.
game's over.
Yeah, GG. Okay, let's get into more emails then. Call it done.
Oh, no, wait.
Hang on,
Go
back on. We're in.
Oh, God, the smoke.
Oh, he's running out of
go.
bullets. He's done well with that. Shiro provides the necessary backup, and nothing's going to go wrong here. Nothing's going to go awry. Shiro here sweeps it under the rug with a nice triple.
It does feel like a game where Shiro can... I mean, he had a great score last map, but there were a lot of rounds where he's getting kills. Entries on T-side didn't matter. His team were not following up on his entries. But this is a map where the AWP can have so much more control on the CT side. There are not only more options, you're able to play essentially just rotation and run wherever the action is. Some better sight lines than Ancient, where you're just going to get smoked off a lot. So Shiro expecting big things. Look at this bravado in middle, swinging wide. He's got support, sure. Magic's with another AWP over on that B site. But Shiro is looking to be the difference maker.
Ooh, that's enough from Techno. Confirms there's an AWP on site. Doesn't look like they're going to be deterred. They will keep the pressure on. So now they know Dark is under pressure. B main is occupied.
Oof. Got this nice double AWP setup as well. Changing the stance for an important gun round. See if this works out for them. Techno waiting towards the B bomb side for a while now. The bomb is on that side of the map as well. There's Magix with the secondary. Just looking for that nice opening kill. Fall back. Blitz trying to get some mid-control here. Gonna get a lot more than he bargained for. Actually nails that shot. I didn't think he stood a chance there. Shiro gets absolutely rocked in mid.
Forced to smoke out main so Magix can tend to Dark, but it will only last a certain amount of time. The molly comes in, forces Donk's hand, forces him back sight. God, there's well-placed utility, but they are still smoked off. So all of that for naught. Or is that all just to get Blitz into a position? The flank's good, though, onto Senzu. Uncomfortable. They try and pivot mid, but Zontix has this bridge. Ooh.
Flanks on flanks.
Yeah, this is a dead chopper. Not ready at all.
They don't even have to go B as well. They're running through camera right now into just one man on the hold. Zontix, can he get out? Surviving here is more valuable.
10 seconds.
10 seconds, you're right. Can he kill one more? Drop the bomb, perhaps. The bomb goes heaven. High-risk play, but it works wonderfully for Techno. 3-on-2. The retake is on.
Oh, for sure. With Donk in the driving seat as well. He gets nothing done. First round for the Mongols, convincing as well. Even suffering a flank from Zontix. Looked like the round was over. The in-game leader manages to thread the needle, find Chopper, and the A bomb site was wide open.
I thought Zontix had done enough there with 10 seconds left.
It seemed like, yeah.
He's just a little more passive, but you understand, he just wants to stop the bomb. He knows if he kills the bomb carrier, it's probably game.
So Blitz finds Shiro and Donk there.
Yeah.
Finds that gap. Making the calls. That's a single-handed victory there. Well played to Blitz. Now we go 4-1. Double up setup again. Expending a lot of the cash. Let's hope it works out for them. Shiro back towards middle. Got his wig split by Blitz in the previous round. This time comes out on top.
Full blind. That's the worst feeling when you know how good the flash was. It's just a reaction shot.
And a well-placed crosshair.
Yeah. Even gets 9-10 firing his AWP in middle, so further info for Spirit in this round. Don't know about that! He pushed the smoke, there's no way! How does Donk hit that flick? He did not know Senzu was in the corner.
No idea. That was a pure reaction. Very quick.
From the A1 as well.
Damn. Yeah, Donk's donking again.
Don't need to commit middle here. 5-on-3, they can pull back, reinforce the site, Chopper can just spot. Donk is swinging at them. Spirit playing with very little respect right now. This should be easy for Magix. That's going to keep the AWP in his hands.
Oh, yes. And 9-10 starting to bite back here. Does land some damage towards Magix as well. They'll push the smoke, and that's a great kill. Round not necessarily done. The double orb setup does make things a little bit more complicated, but it's going to be a great play from Magix. Right. Nice sequence in general. We go 5-1. Bear in mind on the CT side as well, this is a great defensive campaign so far.
Yeah, that's really going to keep Magix open. I think you get one proper round like that, and they give you three 1v1s with no flash. If you mess that round up, you don't buy the AWP again. So that's going to keep this double AWP going strong for Spirit.
Oh, blind as well.
Lovely work.
Shiro's found his voice.
Yeah. He really has. He's up for this one now. Looks like they've done more than enough on the CT side already. Can they keep it up, though? 4 players, contact playing towards middle. Thinking that Shiro probably repositions now. Ooh. Chopper spots him, though. Still alive. Still good. Just trying to block the camera. Shiro on high alert. There's the incendiary to buy a bit of space and time. Still, Mongols will not be dissuaded.
Good nade. 3 of them catching flak, and there's a nice one for Shiro. Collects. Now Chopper pushes in. Timing is impeccable, and Donk delivers a deadly double just like that. He's got the AK now. You better watch out. As Donk is on the prowl. Okay. Another multi-kill.
The hunting there. Relentless from Team Spirit. They suddenly reset very, very quickly.
It's like backwards.
Games.
It's like backwards. It's like for the T's, it's like as soon as they know our position, we are going to get pushed. Just crunched on. Very offensive defense. Yeah. Double AWPs have been working out now at 6-1. Mongols call a timeout. Yeah, I mean, you need 6-6. If you want to recover this, if you want to keep the dream alive of a 2-0 here, Spirit's pick of Anubis it's falling through their fingertips right now.
Typically, when you see CT aggression on this map, it's like you're gonna try play into their default and find, oh, he's a solo B guy holding the B push, let's kill him, let's reset, let's stack something else, oh, let's go for a flash play, get a mid pick, get an A pick. But Mongols are playing so grouped, and that's still not stopping Spirit. They're not making any early round plays. They're just waiting till they have info, and they are just surrounding Mongols. It's very oppressive. It's very enjoyable to watch. We'll see if Mongols have a response. If they have to go back into slower defaults, which will only let the AWPs do even more. game of give and take right now, and Spirit are taking liberties on this CT side. They now have the rounds to do it. They have essentially what is already a great CT half locked in. Everything else on top is just gravy.
Straight up gravy, baby. So we've got the pistols here. Smoke's getting lined up for heaven.
Full util on 910 with just a Glock, no Kev. He's setting him up for something. Just trying to make the most out of this round. And
Shiro's in the zone right now, though.
Comfortable, very comfortable for Shiro. However, with the loss of it, oh, Techno's got two.
Blimey.
Charges into the site. How has he found Zontix like that? How has he just run straight past the AWP, finds the anchor on site, and just double dinks him? That's the round. That's the round. In just a Tech 9, a couple of nades.
And an opening kill in your favor as well.
Yeah.
It was looking comfortable. It was looking calm.
What's Techno done that for? How has he done that? We'll see it again, I'm sure.
Donk's not done with this round. Yeah, hold on. Well, I guess maybe he is.
Containing, I suppose.
Containing, yeah. He was moving with intent, but yeah, just locking them in.
But yeah, I'd like to see that from Zontix POV. I mean, it was... I don't even know if Techno took any damage in that first engagement. I think he got leg shot on the second. Down he goes all the same. Yeah, Shiro gets the assist, so I think so. A quick scope leg shot. Techno takes two on the A site entries, and Mongols leave with their second round. Senzu yet to frag as well. We'll highlight. That's a player you need online if you want to try and take it in two. What the bloody hell happened here then? So Techno runs past the AWP. Zontix was caught, relocated by the flames. I guess that was 910's incendiary. Oh, that doesn't make sense either. Wait, why would it be an incendiary? It looked blue. Yeah, not happy, Bunny. Halley calls a timeout, looking directly in the Zontix direction. And a Shiro.
Well, the money's still absolutely fine. The half does hang in the balance, though. Mongols get a direct injection of cash. The Tech 9s managing to find a lot. Uncomfortable were Team Spirit, and now going back to a single AWP setup. If they lose this round, the loss bonus will be very low. And it's a chance for Mongols to get back into this half. 6-6 would be a dream, considering how this one started out. It's certainly possible here on Anubis. We get into it, round number 9. Shiro, mad at the moment. Where's he going to head towards? Currently 9-3 after 8 rounds of play.
Yeah, the AWP's call at the start of CT rounds makes a big difference to your setups. Chopper's going to flash for him. And he's not going to be setting him up for a quick peek stairs, though that might have been a possibility. Instead, Chopper takes a mid-fight. In fact, 910 brings the fight to Chopper. Forced behind the smoke by the util dump of Uncle Chop. And he brings the fight through. Huge opening. No AWPer. Donk comfortably collects there, holding the lurk smokes. Either side was covered, and yeah, every trick Mongols are trying, it's failing. A quick pivot to A, though. A has been working. Zontix perhaps exploited once more.
Well, they're going to go towards A here, try their luck against Zontix, and great grenade does a load of damage. It's perfectly placed, and now he set himself up, potentially 2 more kills. Can he get all 3? He certainly can. He delivers on all fronts there. Solid anchor is Zontix. Resets the economy again as we go to 7-2. And I guess there probably should be a buy considering they won with the pistols before. So still a chance for the Mongols going forward, but that's rock solid. Chopper especially throws that incendiary. Here's the burn. Swings in, takes him down, funnels him in towards A. And Zontix, this is clinical. Nice angle as well.
Some of the best HEs I've seen all Pro League in this map right now, all from Team Spirit, getting incredible damage.
Alex, check in with the utility damage for us.
I don't think you can, sadly.
Oh.
Yeah, it wouldn't let me either.
Okay, is that a new feature?
Yeah, bugs, features.
We can't even check utility damage. All right, we'll look into it.
We'll get our best
see if we
man
get some
on it.
stats.
Ah, yes. Press 5, Alex. Set it to 5. There it is. There it is. Coming.
We're in. So, Zontix, 184.
Yeah. Chopper at 113.
Yeah, nothing too crazy, I suppose, but still.
No, it's not as high as it felt, but
good to know.
Felt consequential, I guess. It's like they're hitting nades and then they're peeking off the nades and getting kills, so like that slow down And something not talked about a lot because it's hard to like isolate when you're watching, but nades really remove audio in CS2. Like you just get deaf for like 10 seconds, it feels like.
Yeah, no, that is a big factor. Hard to really recognize the impact of it from the observer station, but it's going to get a plant. 9-10 in the clutch, Shiro closing in. Magic's from Cams. Oh, he's been loud about this. He should be a dead man. Especially now with the flames. It's too much for him. That's twice now the incendiaries have condemned 9-10.
He also naded on top of that molly. So it's just like, again, double damage. You can't move. You can't hear. You're done for.
You can't live. 7 now 8 for Team Spirit's defense. Okay, though this is definitely looking more like it. But then again, you know, so did the first of Team Spirit's last affair, the 13-2. That then slipped away over the next from MIBR.
I'm glad we're looking to get 3 maps in this series. I think these are 2 very high-level teams, and even though they go through shaky stages, I think they are providing some great entertainment here at the Pro League, some great CS. So more of that, as they say, Henry.
A wise man did say that once upon a time.
I definitely want more from these guys. 2 could become 4 for Mongols.
It's always an option.
Do, actually.
Could, he's right.
8 could become 13 for Spirit.
That's also a likelihood.
Time.
Chopper's doing it again.
Oh, he's too blind to get those nades in.
Flashes!
They never ended.
Full speed ahead.
Chug, chug, choo, choo. The whistles on the train go, oh.
There's more wheels than whistles on those trains.
True. And it's a save. For the best.
2 becomes 3, which could also become 4 at the end of this half.
You outlined that correctly.
Thank you
and it's
very
actually becoming a reality, but not until the next round. But this one is guaranteed. Saving the double up setup, understandable. Money, it's okay, but you wouldn't be able to bring out this exact setup again. So hold on to the snipers. Guard them with your life. Mongols at least making this game possible now. If they do get the 8-4, it's somewhat back on.
Do you guys remember which event Summit ran into his own Molotov?
It would have been an event in North
America.
America.
DreamHack America something? It was like a DreamHack Austin or something like that.
That's not a bad shout. Hugo's normally pretty good at going into the archives.
When did 1G? When did Summit 1G? What event?
It was a DreamHack Open. It was in America.
Yeah, we got that.
I want to say it was maybe in Atlanta.
Oh, possible, yeah.
It was during Splice versus... He was playing for Splice as a stand-in.
Yo, you're doing very well against like NRGCLG.
But we know the context, right? It was like 15-14.
Yeah, and he won the game.
And then he won the game, but then he 1G'd, and then they lost the game in overtime.
Yeah.
I think it was Atlanta.
North American Counter-Strike had plenty of them, didn't they?
There was another one.
There was a second. They'll get you.
Yeah, there was a Kusta one. Do you remember that?
Was it the Kusta one?
There was also DreamHack Open. I think Tor. I think Harry casted that. What did he do? He did something like got off the bomb.
I remember the one where they with their FNS where they were defusing and they like stood up to celebrate.
Yeah, it might have been that one.
Got off the bomb.
I think that's a Kusta one.
Yeah.
Or maybe it wasn't Kusta. Maybe he's just catching flag. Yeah, Harry in for that
Leave
one.
him alone.
Yeah.
Leave Kusta alone.
I still think he did it, but that's okay. Yeah.
Splice CLG.
That's it.
There we go.
DreamHack Austin, 2016.
Austin. It began with an A.
Yes.
Great state of Texas. Henry actually from Texas. Some don't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually called Hank legally.
Yeah. The Hollywood is just, you're a fan.
Fan of Hollywood in general.
Yeah,
Just love the movie industry.
Love the culture.
Beverly Hills.
The stars on the sidewalk, that's your favorite part though. You want it one day.
One of these days.
Did you
Sorry,
know?
Hank.
Did you know the celebrities pay for the stars? You have to pay.
I believe that. Yeah.
You have to pay to have it. You have to request it.
How much?
I think it's in the
A
6 figures.
shitload,
Yeah, I think
yeah.
it's a lot of money. Well, you got to get past Shiro if you want A, and the molly does spread a little bit, so it forces him to cake, throws out a smoke to main. 60 seconds as Blitz has all of that mid-control.
It's got 0 and 10.
I didn't want to bring it up.
I did. Just wanted to note it.
Okay.
It's
At the
noteworthy, I would say.
Let's see if we can get 1 kill to go into the second half. Techno will.
Not the cleanest.
Easy.
We'll take it though. Zontex has been so good over towards Zaber. Can't hold on, Alex. It's looking like we've got the 4th as predicted.
Senzu with a kill.
Uh-oh. Oh, gotta watch out for Shiro, but there's a Senzu kill. Never mind one, he gets 2. And it's round defining. He's pulled out the A site. And there's nothing here for Magix with his AWP. He's got 1 death at the end of this half.
No, seriously?
If anything, he should save. He should save in the last round. I think that's what he should do. Keep the one death. Well, get a kill first. Bang!
Touchdown.
Oi! Save. 9 KD. You take the 9 KD, don't you? Or you get a 10th kill. Just getting exits. And there we go. Okay, a second death for Magix and a 4th round for the Mongols. Will this end on Anubis or do we need 3? Find out with us as we return in just 2 minutes' time. Whoa.
Though Hwaso Peak charging in towards him, he stopped that, got a double out of it. I mean, round pretty much melted away before our very eyes in the first few seconds, but for 9Z, they're going back into a buy. So Tech9's on 4, AK-47 on DGT, and they're going to look to try and close this out. So an attack to try and get down the vent. Bomb stopped from making it into the vent dive.
They'll make it in.
They're going to try. They're going to definitely try, and they made it down with 1 player. Now, there should be an adjustment already. We've got Jocko down here on B, and he's a dark. Looking to stop that player from crossing out from Decon. He wants to get a molly out.
You can, just like from
relax,
top.
Breathe.
Yeah, just calm down, Joko. He didn't have to like show himself to lob in a Molotov. And now repositioning himself.
Well, I'm surprised 9Z still have a chance in this round. I'm surprised they haven't lost another member. In fact, they've got a kill. They've got a kill back. Now, they're being pushed down from Secret. Joko just trying to draw attention away, and good shot to the chest of Hwaso Peak. The cleanup squad is now here. Lucky. Making quick work of Hwaso Peak, and the bomb is, in fact, down. 9Z opportunities.
Are you taking these
fights? Is that what you're looking for, Paul?
Yeah, they got... Okay, there we go. You got a util, you got the bomb. I mean, finding these headshot angles against a Tech9, it's not ideal. DGT will fall, and that should be it. Max, last man left standing. That's 3D Max. Hold up, okay.
Yeah, 4 rounds in a row now for 3D Max. Great work being done. Decent damage here from 9Z, but never really got close to the bomb plant, unfortunately, thanks to Joko's antics of being able to rotate down early. And he does well. He doesn't give his life away. Likely would have wanted to be a bit more impactful.
I don't think we're going to get a replay, but that nade into its vents, I don't think I've seen the lineup. Like, that was like tactical ICBM straight in down the vents. I forgot who it was. Brilliant nade there from 3D Max. I don't think they're going to be too happy with how expensive it was to think of. Hey, but a round win is a round win is a round win.
Is a round win.
Indeed. All out in the hands of Martinez. But Maka is 5-0, and he has his own Zoom banger in play.
Yeah, Maka, you pointed out his elevation and performance on Inferno. It was instrumental in their comeback, and he hasn't stopped coming into Nuke. He's had a really hot start. Well, this is probably the biggest challenge for 3D Max in a while. 9Z finally having every weapon they would like, and they're not going for just a straight-up rush. A little bit of a slower round, wanting to actually have...
Welcome back, gamers, to Team Spirit taking on the Mongols here on Anubis. We already had Ancient come through in the favor of the Mongolians. Another war cry in the background is echoing amongst the Pro League studio here in Malta. I'm here with Henry Jeans and Alex Machine, the TVGG, as we get into map 2 of the 3.
That's me.
Is 3 coming in, boys? Does Spirit have this in the proverbial bag?
I think Mongols are going to take this in regulation. What do you think about that?
Ooh, that's a bold statement, Henry, on the CT side.
It's a wild thing to say.
Crazy,
I appreciate that. But I feel like the Mongols, they're a tenacious team. They've got the minerals to pull this one off, Hugo.
All right, let's see those minerals on full display. Blitz down below. They come running towards him, but Donk deletes the first. 9-10. A quiet performance after a monstrous map on Ancient, caught in the open. This pistol round going nowhere fast.
But not over. That's for sure.
True. It's never over. Until the cows come home, but right now...
Until Mazzinho dies on A, I reckon, actually.
Started to close on the round.
The large lady has warmed up her voice.
It's not looking fantastic for the regulation finish for the Mongols, I will say that much. As a 9th coming in, a potential 10th, Techno down, Senzu, after finding his first couple of kills in the last round of our first half of our second map of our first series of the day. We do see him
on day 4.
Holding on to Kevlar onto the 4th day.
Day 4, how many?
21 total.
21.
Wow. That's quite a...
21. Ouch. Donk lives on, a body shot, and he's still not slowing down. Will go down. Okay. Oh, he's got a couple more.
Give me 5. Oh. Senzu getting that warm up though. He needs it. Jesus.
I mean, you saw it on the way in. You know, we saw those clips. Spirit, they have brought the energy to this, and understandably, when you're down a map and you're in this mid bracket, you don't want to be ending up in the last chance. You don't want to be going down there, especially when you're Team Spirit. You're in the conversation for best in the world, and you're tripping over your shoelaces to MIBR. You can't be losing to MIBR and Mongols back to back. That's not how you categorize yourself. 9-4 though, 10 imminent.
So Senzu's dropped the M4 for Blitz.
Respect.
Trying to hook him up. Using that extra cash farmed from those pistol kills. Does that come back to haunt Team Spirit? Scout connects, chopper down to 30. Blitz idly waiting in towards middle for his cue to strike. Looks through the middle window, but still as a player in Team Spawn looking to shut him down, but he beats him to the punch. Magix goes down, and we've got
they're going to push this.
Mzinho's ready.
Good flash, but not good enough. Vision restored, Donk pushes through. 8 side's going to fall, but valiant attempts with 9-10's SMG. It boils out into a 2-on-2.
Possible.
Could go one way. Could go the other, but it's just a scout.
Yeah, Senzu no Kevlar as well. And same story for Techno.
Oh yeah, good luck. Actually, they're not looking. They're not looking. Quick reactions from Zontix.
Great spot as well. Covered from heaven. The nade. The nade. It's always the nades with Team Spirit. At least right now. Just banking on him. I'm banking him off the wall. 10-4, off the force. Mongols' regulation dream dying slowly.
Yeah, it's full eco next as well.
Sorry, just want to clarify. It wasn't Mongol's dream. I'm sure they had it too, but it was Henry's dream.
It was my dream.
Henry had
my
a dream.
vision.
Vision of the future.
And Blitz is going back in. He wants round 2 of this M4.
Go on. Who dropped it? 9-10. Okay, this game's cooked.
Give me one.
You're asking an AWPer to buy you a rifle on the full eco. He's absolutely screwed next round.
What is that about? I mean, Blitz, to be fair, in terms of impact kills, I swear, whenever they need something, he tends to deliver it.
That's so... I think that's so weird because he would have been able to buy AWP next. So it's like... he's saved for the AWP, and you're like, no AWP in the first gun.
I want to win this one.
No rifle in the first gun round. I really want to like get 2 kills and save.
All right.
That's strange.
Let's see what he can do with it. We'll reserve judgment until the end of the round. Blitz needs to step up here. Gets first contact. Chopper down to 30 once again. And will be peeling off the dark room. Blitz can hear him falling back. Knows he's inflicted damage here. The grenade, though, will do considerable damage. Same story for Mzinho. Looking for just 1 kill in this MAC-10, but Blitz will activate the M4. Here we go.
Here we go. The prerequisite to the save in this round. It's Blitz. Probably not going for it.
No, you might be right here. He's going to have one more look in.
Instead, he loses it. And if you try and save it now, Techno, I've got bad news, buddy. They're right behind you. They're in front of you. And, well, the bad news, that's for 9-10. You're playing MP9, buddy.
Hey, Senzu, yeah, if there's an M4 down to your step, if you can get it, man. If you can get it, there's an M4.
Really would help us out right now.
I get it. I mean, it's just it's a sign of desperation, right? You are definitely in the hole this game. You wanted to give yourself a shot to win a round you have no business winning.
All right, Shiro wants this
really
real
does.
bad. He's trying to keep the morale high.
Oh, wait.
Did he get him?
No, wait, you're kidding.
Techno dropped the AWP. 9-10 is glass, and he bought a FAMAS back. So actually...
It's worked out for the best. Everyone's happy.
4 million IQ, and he's not glass anymore.
Calculated.
Wow. It worked. Blitz is a mastermind.
I think so.
I take it all back.
It's all worked out.
Never underestimate Blitz and his tactical prowess.
He's always 3 moves ahead.
Yeah, hey, yo.
Famously.
Hey, yo.
Is that how many you need to be in chess?
To be a grandmaster, you need to be 3 moves ahead.
Or like...
No, I'm trolling. It's like, but some players can see like 20 moves ahead. Like,
That's a significant amount of moves.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out where my piece is going.
How it moves, to be honest.
Yeah, diagonal on this one.
Yeah, the ponies are quite tough.
Yeah,
he's on ticks. Oh, he's been spotted. That loses its potency, but it does reveal the aggressive CT maneuver behind that T-stairs smoke. So Mazinho sticks around, wants to keep it. They've got stairs and they've got rugs under their control. That's going to channel them into B.
They can re-smoke as well. They're just wasting a lot of time here in Spirit. How long do they wait before they get frustrated? They should just let these smokes burn. That's nice. It's forcing Mazinho to commit even further, and he responds with a Molotov. 9-10. We funded this orb. Let's see what it can do. Boost up with no smoke. No, just a door molly. Gets him out of position. 40 seconds. Mongols have done a great job of buying time, but now they need to do right on this setup and stop the bomb from ever being a factor. Drop down gets heard. Senzu knows. They cycle more smokes. 30 seconds. It has to be a B main hit. It has to be now.
And here it comes. Senzu to be tested. Blitz to step up. Playing in front of the utility, but the flashbang catches him perfectly. He's got 6 bullets left to have to make good use, but looks like we are maybe down here with Anubis. You've got a 3 versus 2. Mazinho would have to go huge.
Wait.
Good first duel. Can't quite find the second. Gets the dink. Sets this one up for 9-10. But ultimately, there it is. Map point. Locked in.
High energy for Spirit in this game.
Yeah, they're feeling up.
The results are there.
I mean, when Zontix, Donk, and Shiro are all in the teens, and Magix and Chopper are just chasing double digits, it's definitely the sign that everything's working wonderfully. When you've got 3 players closing in on 20 frags, and you're already closing it out in round 17, yeah, you're definitely things are working today on Anubis. It was their pick for a reason. Let's see if they can close clean though, because a wise man once said that the 13th round is the hardest to find.
The hardest round in the world.
In the world, that's what he said. Sorry, yeah, correct. Myself.
It really is. Mongols are going to go down without a fight, but Zontix will find the opener. Loves that A-bomb side. Techno is spotted though, I'm afraid. He's not taking any damage somehow. Off he goes. He's fine, actually.
Yeah, he's got that electromagnetic Kevlar. Just completely stops the bullets.
It's worked perfectly. Boost behind the smoke, is that?
Yeah.
Oh, but he's gone for the M4 so he can spam? Peut-être?
They've got time to leave. That smoke gives them
I don't like this.
Period.
This is scary for Blitz. At least he has some support. 2 of them can hold this angle and walk out. Or reposition. Yeah, you'll take the opportunity if it presents itself.
Just burnt this spot, so why not? It's going to be this B fake here. Let's see if they can do much about it. Sends on the boost. Blitz playing very tucked. And if 19 gets spotted first, Blitz is so potent. They're not really considering this contact play right now. That's a lovely clear. And Team Spirit walk it over the line. Donk with 20 and 6 right now, going for the throat on that final kill. And it will come through one way or another, whether you like it or not. Team Spirit taking us to Nuke, the deciding map of this mid-bracket series.
You guys enjoyed yourselves?
I'm having a great time.
Yeah,
okay.
Fantastic.
We've set the scene for the 3rd map, yeah. Let's keep the team together.
Yeah, I think so. I'm very intrigued to see whether or not it remains this way into map 3. I suspect that this is just Team Spirit dominance. Yeah, they brought the energy.
Let's go, boys. Come on.
Team Spirit equalized, looking to not go down to the last chance stage. Mongols will have to juke it out with Spirit on Nuke.
He does have Martinez with him, however, and there is a flank in the form of Wasu Peak. Dude, Lucky's 15 and 2.
Yeah, Lucky's having a different map, isn't he?
He heard all of us talking smack about him. He's like, all right.
Hey, I'll show up map 2. I'll have a Quiet Inferno, then close out Nuke in style. 4v3, minute left, 9Z. Not really inspiring today. Lucky's about to get 16 kills. Surely. Oh, nope. Yeah, kind of ruined that for Lucky. Sorry about that, buddy. Mac is turned, the Mac attack. Primed and ready to go. Missed shot. Mac eventually recovers it. He's in the corner. He's still trying to get out of this one alive. He's jumping, dodging the bullets into the Glock. He must go. No way. Hits the ground. Nothing can go right for 9Z. Hwaso Peak ascends to the top of the hut. That's so filthy. The Mac gets away with that. No utility on Hwaso Peak as well. Oh, blah. Someone needs to hold 9Z. Someone needs to cuddle them. They're being smothered right now.
It really feels like we're just casting a train wreck and they just can't look away.
Now, it would be the best comeback of all time in EPL Season 20. If 9Z...
So far, yeah, 100%.
9Z were able to pull this one off. But it does not look all that likely, I must say. That's one way of putting it.
Mac is staying alive here, just ridiculous.
Dude, he's jumping in the corner. He's just jumping, all the bullets miss. Then he ends up nailing the last shot. 10-0. 9Z, they go to battle because they have to. Probably not because they want to. And Maka holding outside. Utility flies up into the sky. Maka dropping further back to Unbreakable. And 9Z, they've got players down secret. They've got space to play with already. And they haven't lost a member.
Surely they get at least find one, right? Now, at this point, it's about at least finding one. Ooh, Joko.
Think.
Ooh.
We casted a 13-0 and a 13-1 yesterday, blah. Yeah. We could have a pretty similar scoreline today.
To be fair, like, at least map 1 is super competitive, overtime, back and forth, comebacks and all of that. This is just 3D Max toying.
Yeah, they've taken the first kill. They've also damaged up Max. Maka, the only way he messes up here is if he's a little too brazen about it, and that's what happens. So he could have dropped down, he could have kept his life, but he makes a cool play to make it look like he dropped, but he doesn't hit the shot, unfortunately. And even if he does, he doesn't get away with 2. So it's on Joko instead. Lucky, he's been able to frag out, and Joko, for the first time, a little bit of a misstep, unable to capitalize on the opportunity that lies in front of him. Lucky, though, will, and gets nailed by Martinez. So 2v2, 19 seconds left, and the lower bomb site has been taken for 9Z.
I don't think I even remember when the bomb really got planted, honestly.
It's been a rare occurrence. Has there been one? Probably.
Yeah, there were a couple. There were a couple at the very least. Here we go. Martinez. Time to shine, buddy.
Yeah, Buddha up on top of the rafters. Martinez committed down dark with an AWP. Oh no, now it's not a good position for the AWP. It's really not a good position for the AWP, but he hits that first shot. He needed to. Now goes to the Glock, now runs away. Martinez gets away, and they did not trade it. Now Exercise is going to stick this defuse. Martinez going back to try and stop it, and no scope for the first round for 9Z. Finally, they've got one, and it's the AWPer picking it up.
Exercise took a little too long there to attempt to trade.
Could have traded it immediately, right? Could have just...
Yeah, could just drop down. They had the Glock out. But they get one, Dinko. They get one. It's not going to be another 13-0. We saw that one earlier when it was Mongols taking care of business against Movistar Koi. And a pretty big round for Martinez. 3K. And the 1v2 clutch.
Beautiful. Not enough, though. Really not enough.
Oh, that would be solid CT side, or you of little faith.
Yeah, that's a good point, Blah. That is a good point. Never mind. It's a pretty decent CT side in the end. Last round of the half coming up. 9Z's best case scenario is getting his second round. That's not pretty, is it?
It's not.
And everybody for 3D Max is having a good time. Martinez still laughing, though, you know? They're trying to keep spirits high. They're trying to be positive. TG, though, the coach sitting behind them,
positive thinking.
Not so happy. Does not look happy whatsoever.
It's all about positive thinking.
Positive thinking, Blah. You good at that?
Oh, absolutely not.
I think you are. You're pretty good. You're pretty good at it. And 9Z, they've got the opening kill, traded by Exercise, who goes committing into the lobby. Damage done on to Buddha, who's left on 21, and could be a second round here at the end of the day for 9Z.
Yeah, trying to switch things up, going for the lobby crunch come the final round. Trying to catch 9Z off guard, but doing good work keeping them at bay. Now footsteps heard by Gravity. Now at least a couple of players here towards lobby. Oh, bit of a trap setup. You can hear a player towards vent trying to fake out some reaction from the T's. That is Maka. They've completely relinquished control of everything. There's no eyes towards Ram, no eyes towards outside. As I say that, they can see Maka.
They, Jason, Raw Game, Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Raw Game podcast by night.
All right, welcome to the studio. This is a little bit of a different episode this week. We have a guest, and it's gonna be a highly controversial topic. So, welcome to the studio. If you could just introduce yourself for the audience.
Yeah. Thank you for having me. My name's Morpheus. I'm coming from the League crew. We're the leading hack-v-hack platform currently in Counter-Strike. We're creating, developing cheats, and making sure that the future of Premier and matchmaking in general is under our control.
Yeah, and we've obviously we've changed your voice and hidden your face for this. It takes a lot of courage to kind of step out of the wheelhouse and come in and do something like this, and just kind of stand up as the piece of shit you are to the world as a cheater.
Listen. Let me tell you, this is the concept we're building towards, my utopia of the future. I envision the Premier platform to be a perfect HVH community, meaning every game you play, you'll have competitive hackers on either side, building to a tournament in the future where we could actually have a LAN which is built around the philosophy of HVH, hack-v-hack, Counter-Strike tournaments. Now, you might not think that's possible, but
it's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard.
We've got an army of cheaters ready to take part in this. And people just think, oh, they're all using cheats, there's no gameplay, there's no tactics there. You would be wrong. There are plenty of tactics. It's all about the grenade placement, which cheat to use, which weapon to pick up, which synergy is going to bring you the win each and every time.
Yeah, but if you can just shoot someone through a wall with a revolver, with a scout, like where's the skill? Where's the competition? How do you out-hack another hacker?
Whoever can develop and creates the best cheats. That's what you're not seeing here. It's a whole different skill set, a different discipline, understanding which cheat you have, how you can get the edge over other cheaters, and who can deploy the most damage each and every time. It's all about coordination, setup as well, and we want to create a league where people feel comfortable cheating and showing off their hard work.
And you feel you're okay with all of this? Like you're okay?
I'm totally fine with this. Like, we don't go near, don't get me wrong, we don't go near the professional scene. We're not interested in your facets. We're not interested in your LAN tournaments. We're creating our own ecosystem. We want to create a hack-v-hack community. That's the big objective here. And the only way we're going to get people on board is by showing them in Premier how accessible it is to join our community. And let me tell you, as soon as you play against a cheater, that little voice in the back of your head telling you, oh, what if I just got cheats? Just in case. If someone cheats against me, I'll just have them ready to fight back. And that's how it starts. That's how the seed is planted, and we keep bringing on new members every single day.
I don't roll like that. I've never experienced anything. I think this is all crazy. You work with your teammates. That's how you play the game of Counter-Strike. You play against actual honest competition. I think this way is... Think you're ever going to get bored of this? Think you're ever just going to turn away from it and just look at it one day and just be like, you know what? I'm done cheating.
Unfortunately for you, this is just the beginning of our assault on Counter-Strike. Me getting on this platform today is significant. And Counter-Strike, you can do everything you want, everything in your power to try and shut us down. We keep coming back like cockroaches. Every single time you update VAC, we will find a bypass. We will find a way to deploy the spin bot.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Raw Game podcast by night.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yep, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you. No more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
First rule of Pro League is you do not talk about Pro League.
The challenge for #1.
Pro League, and this spells the beginning of the end for 9Z as we head into the second half, as it's currently on 11-1 scoreline. Looking good, feeling good. 3D Max on top.
3D Max absolutely on top, and they are loving it. An 11-1 half, and Denko even... Yeah, it never looked close. It never looked like there was any single point in this game where 9Z looked comfortable, and Wuda, he peeks out and he gets his skull almost crushed in. 8 HP and 2 players, but they do have the player advantage.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. This is a good start for 9Z, and it isn't stopping. Martinez finally destroyed by Maka, but 1 HP on Buddha, 7 on DGT. It still could fall apart.
It's a 4v2, but barely. Barely.
It's kind of a superficial 4v2.
A strong breeze could knock down both these players. And I like this from DGT, knowing it's very low. He's going to go for an aggressive play. He's going to try and get the flank, and indeed he will. Finds exercise. And the walls are closing in on Maka.
Oh!
Overkill onto its DGT, and 3 more to find.
You can't let this happen if you're 9Z.
Surely not, right?
Can't be utterly embarrassed and left just naked in the cold. This is Maka coming into its credit card.
It's nice pathing.
Yeah, not bad.
He's dead, he's dead, he's dead.
Yeah, you'll get P from behind. Max immediately taking that kill once given the opportunity. So 9Z, first step. They have to take that first step. Doesn't mean they're going to necessarily make the journey back, Blood, but
you at least try to take it first step.
Yeah, you take the first step.
Sometimes it's all about the try.
Now, there will be obstacles in the way. There will be plenty of those. And maybe even in this next round. I mean, 3D Max didn't get a bomb plant, so you'd imagine they're going to go for the full eco. And that's what's happening. So full Glocks, they'll allow 9Z to get a third here, and then they'll have the buyout. How's it going though, Blair? You know, you've been enjoying your time here at Pro League?
I've been loving my time in Pro League. I think we've got some great games so far.
Yeah, like this one?
Yeah. I'm a fan of French CS.
That's good.
This should be an easy mob with 3D Max. Yeah, just a full eco here. What's happening in chat, Dinka? There's not much happening this round. Let's
People
check in. Let's check in.
Very impressed by Maka's shots. I think the last kill of the half, that was a particular fan favorite.
It was a vac moment right there.
Yeah, that was a vac moment indeed. A vacuum, perhaps. Oh. Okay, Maka.
Oh.
No. Okay, we should be fine, right? Should be fine. Okay, Exercise got another kill.
How is this a 3? How is this a 2v1?
They just had Glocks. They just had Glocks.
Glocks!
It really shouldn't turn into a round victory here for Exercise, so we'll keep calm for now. But
if he gets a bomb down...
He actually got away. He slipped. If he gets a bomb plant out of this, that's magical. Max now realizes, okay, it's probably got out towards the side. He'll get that confirmed now, but he's planting at the back of the side and gets peeked out from Max. So no bomb plant, but 3 kills. Shouldn't really happen, considering it was just Glock's Blur.
Kill, it's all onto Alexi. Peeking. He's got 19 bullets every head.
They accuse me of being a mapist, but I am nothing of the sort. I believe that all maps are equal.
Map number 3, Ancient, went the way of the Mongols. Anubis was picked up by Team Spirit, and now we find ourselves on the deciding battlegrounds of Nuke. Cedar Creek.
Cedar Creek, sorry, I thought you said Cedar Creek.
Cedar Creek.
Yeah.
Cedar Creek.
Yeah,
yes, indeed.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a nice place. It's not going to be so nice after these two teams get ready to go. The Mongols look like they're starting on the CT side, and Team Spirit looking to close this one out. I would still say the favorites coming into this one, even after their previous result in Cologne, and they seem to be fired up, Chad. They seem to be playing with passion today.
Yeah, Shiro was so loud.
He was.
So loud on Anubis, really trying to motivate the troops.
What do you feel about Mazinho's hair clips?
I imagine if they're helping him stop faffing with his fringe while he's fragging, I think that makes a lot of sense.
I think they're fashionable.
I think so too.
Oh, that's an awful lot of utility.
Forward.
Look at this. 3 players have invested in nades, and they've been scattered across many individuals of Team Spirit.
But the Mongol CT pistol strat is always 5 sets of Kev. They love it. They absolutely love it. Now on the hut is he's found a safe haven, just about. And a clean headshot from Blitz to start us off. That's awkward, and it gets more awkward with the death of Donk.
Oh, that should be enough to win this round. Senzu certainly seems to think so. Gets into a 5-on-2 situation here. Magix and Shiro, nothing to do, nothing to say. Bombs down. Magix, you need a miracle here, and it all starts at his first kill. He delivers the goods in that respect, at least. Just trying to farm some cash up, get a few kills under his belt. Likely they force buy in the following round, but we'll see if there's anything left to be said. Here comes Blitz. What a player he's been.
What a player he is.
Boys, my emails have been inundated. 338 unread. So this
yeah,
is
there's a
because
lot of man cave stuff going on.
The mailbag goes directly to my email.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's that?
Sweet.
Well, so when we put the mailbag together for last season, I was in there at the ground level, so I had mine attached so that I could get access to it at all times.
Okay, yeah.
So I get all of it.
Here's one for you. What is your favorite Taylor Swift album?
Oh, who sent that one in?
1989.
Yeah, it has to be. That's it. Yeah, lock that in.
Yeah.
Lock it in.
That's it's one of the classics at this point, modern classic.
That's only the second pistol for Spirit within the series. For Mongols within the series thus far.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, you like numbers?
I love them.
I'm bringing them.
And that's a pretty convincing pistol as well. Didn't have to work too hard for it, one by one, finding those headshots, dodging those flashes as Senzu dishes out the punishment. Nice work.
I personally think Folklore actually is underrated. You know, the 2020 drop? I've been so desperate for Taylor to return to her acoustic roots, and it was so nice to see her do that in Folklore.
I hear you. I'm not necessarily agreeing with you, but I understand your rationale.
Thanks, man. Thank you.
Not the worst take of all time.
It's great to hear that you have a differing opinion, but most would definitely say 1989.
Yeah, I mean, some people have been talking about Reputation because that album kind of killed off her girl boss era. And defined her retreat from the limelight under the sensationalism of 1989.
Which had to happen, though. Let's be honest. Come on now. It's getting a little bit crazy back then. But
would you say she has the same range as Miley Cyrus?
I would say this day and age, yes. Maybe about 10 years ago, before Miley kind of lost her voice somewhat, she performed too much, Chad.
Yeah, well,
she burnt it out.
It's definitely a lot gruffer these days, isn't
it?
So
I think Taylor, if they're going band for band, on voice, I feel like Taylor's got a...
Well, like band of vocal cords.
Yes, exactly.
Chord for chord.
Yeah, chord for chord. Yeah, I feel like, Miley, hell of a career, hell of a run.
She's still going, isn't she? What's the last thing that she put out?
Did you catch Tortured Poets Department?
No,
that was the newest drop.
I didn't enjoy that. You know, the newest stuff these days, it's not really my cup of tea.
It was a soul-stirring piece of work, but it did lack any kind of experimental turns that we may have been hoping for.
Well, it was just classic Taylor, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's classic Taylor, exactly.
NFL starting again this week as well. Hopefully she better pick up another trophy.
NFL?
Yeah.
National Football League.
In America, she's dating...
Oh, Travis Kelce, obviously.
Yeah,
my favorite player from the team.
Yes, there we go.
That's all right.
From the ball team.
Well, send in any other questions like that.
Yeah, thank you for that. Let us know.
Team Spirit now. Looking to get on the board. It's been a bumpy start, but now with the guns in hand, looking to bring this one into their favor. Lurk smoke deployed. Second wave of utility inbound. All the smokes going through. Mzinho, though, finding some gaps towards the trophy room. That's a strong position, and Blitz will get down the vents preemptively.
All right, well, the smoke wall dotted out towards Yard, but it's all a bit of a ruse as they are turning their attention towards the A side execute.
Chat enjoying that?
Yeah, chat. Yeah, they're enjoying it. That's a word he could use for it. Donk has gotten himself a kill onto Techno. Mazzinho with a double, and Donk has done the same. Hang on, Donk's going to win this round. Donk's chasing Mazzinho. If he takes him down, I think he's got it. Backs away and resets. So Zontic's holding for the squeaky push. He could go down any second here if Blitz sees fit to take a search. For now, just hoping for a reaggress. Those CTs don't need to, though. They're comfortable in their man advantage. There are gaps, though. Yard becomes a possibility, but with Zontic's gone, so is the chances of Donk winning this one.
We'll give it a good go.
As we say.
That's what you think.
It is Donk.
But you haven't seen a Donk clutch.
That's also a good point. You've never seen a Donk clutch.
I can't name a single Donk clutch. Can you, Chad?
This one right now.
Oh,
this could be one of them.
My God, is this it? The first ever Donk clutch in the world!
This could be, a new record. Not quite, though. Nice try, has to be said.
Got me all amped up for nothing.
It's all right. We'll get there eventually. I almost knocked over Mara in the corridor.
No, you didn't.
How did you do that?
They were leaving and I was entering.
Like a not looking kind of situation.
No, it wasn't. I was fist bumping Chev as he was departing.
Catch you later, mate.
And then as we were fist bumping, Mara swooped around the corner, leading his team, and we've almost collided.
But didn't.
I did profusely apologize.
Okay, good.
Oh, you
As
might
you
have thrown
should.
him off, Chad.
Well, they're winning 3-0.
Maybe you motivated
If
him.
anything,
He
he
riled
saw
them
me
up.
and he went, I remember when we used to own these Vox Eminor Renegade noobs. We can do this to these Spirit kids too.
Well, they're doing a good job so far. 3-0 up against Pistols here. As we all know, it can be difficult to contain these Tech 9s once they get going. Can build up a lot of momentum. Chopper towards outside. As his teammates get ready to get towards ramp here, Mzinho pops the smoke. No information garnered though. And actually bringing in 9-10. This could get a little bit uncomfortable. If he hits the first shot, they're all good. Not going to happen.
Problems now. Running away, has support of the rifle. Mzinho should clean up here. The sound of a 9-10 committing to the site does
it's just left him
does it
hanging.
leave them to overlook? 1 and 2. 3 is too much to ask as Zontix now does retrieve the AK. Or Donk's going to take that. Chopper, yeah, completely overlooked on the descent from the vent. Senzu's down. Now for 9-10. They're taking this round. A half buy through ramp. Simple, sometimes the most effective. And that's got worse for them there. Nice catch from Donk just before the bloom of the smoke. Still spams the door successfully. The first, yeah, perhaps, towards that control room. If he hit that shot, I'd lose my marbles. He has actually hit the second. Look at that headshot on the spray control. Fortunately, Donk exists.
The fact that Chopper gets down the vent and is able to, well, actually, was that through
Secret.
Yard? It was through Secret. Yeah, the fact that he was over towards a single door, completely unknown, it makes that situation so awkward for 9-10. A bit of a delayed celebration from Donk there, but he's letting him know as they get their first round on the board. But I'm surprised that 9-10 didn't hang around closer to take another angle from Mzinho.
I agree, absolutely. Because then, like you said, even though he gets 2 kills, you've left him on an island there. You've got no synergy, and you're just hoping he does deliver. 2 wasn't nearly enough, unfortunately. And now look at the money. It's busted up to go 3-0. You lose to those Tech 9s, and the wheels do fall off. Wheels or doors, Chad? What's more in the world? More wheels or more doors?
Well, in Malta, there's more cars than people.
Well, doors are on cars and...
There's doors on cars.
And
but wheels, could we... Is it gear a wheel?
Ooh, a gear is a gear. But I would argue that there are some wheels that function like gears in, like, you know, a pulley system.
And we have steering wheels?
Exactly.
I'm going to go with doors, though. Think about how many doors are in your house, Henry.
Dozens.
Exactly.
Think about those massive, you know, those like in the cities, the metropolis, you see those massive office buildings. How many doors to each office and cupboard? And there's a lot of doors.
And
so we're submitting doors.
I'd like to say doors.
And like a cupboard door is still a door.
That's a door.
True.
Yeah.
True. My
No
fridge
cupboard
has a
wheels.
door.
Exactly.
How many wheels? Oh, well, yeah, but the trains, though.
What about your dishwasher?
Door.
Is it a door?
Is a dishwasher a door? Good
Open up the
question.
dishwasher door.
Yeah, you do. You do. Well, or is the dishwasher just...
Close the washing machine door.
Yeah. Yeah.
Close the door, would you?
Cars have doors. People are saying wheels in the chat.
I think they're wrong.
Explain your answer, guys. Give me wheel examples. Wheel
life examples.
Hey.
Give me wheel life examples.
You know what's better? Oh, no, hold up. This could be worse. Spirit can't find the conversion. 2 players left alive. Just Shiro now, 1 on 4, and he gets the door closed.
I was going to do the same line. He beat me to it. That was good. That was strong. That's the best line so far in the series, I think.
He wins.
Just like all doors. They need to be strong.
That's true.
That's true.
They have to be.
Keep things in and out to doors.
Well, behind closed doors, we're having a conversation about the upcoming round. We'll take a tactical timeout.
Sometimes you have to close a door to open a window, as the saying goes.
That's actually, yeah, that's true.
And not all windows are see-through.
Are they not?
Not all of them.
All windows are see-through. I've got this
stained glass windows are translucent, I suppose.
Yeah, not opaque though, because then it wouldn't be a window, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
It would just be a wall.
No.
Well, if you can't look out of it, what makes it a window?
You can have frosted glass bathroom windows.
Okay.
Oh, okay. He's got a point there.
All right.
John, I didn't warn you before I came and took this seat.
Yeah.
But I will need to go do a pre-match interview for Mr. Finn Anderson, one of Counter-Strike's greatest minds.
We might be able to handle this.
I think
Can't
we'll be
promise
all right.
anything, but I think we can do it.
So I see Ollie pacing. I don't see Finn Anderson. So I'll be waiting until that point.
Excellent. Well, it's going to be an opening Tech 9 kill again, boys. And Donk descends down towards main entrance. Looks like it's already done, unless 9-10 can do something unbelievable.
Oh my god, he has though. In combination with Mzinho, you find yourself in a 2v2. This is really heating up.
See what he did there? Wheels back on the broadcast.
And now heading towards the doors is Chopper.
Double doors at that.
Sound cue made, but he's actually been a cheeky boy about this. Shiro parks the bomb in lobby.
So much time on the clock. Chopper. Of the vents now. You go ahead.
No, you like that. That sounded good.
9-10. On high alerts, AWP in hand. And we do have Mzinho towards the ramp.
Gets the kill. Okay, we're doing it. Chopper, however, in a 1 versus 2.
Choppers don't have wheels.
Choppers don't have wheels.
They
do. They have to
Two of
land,
them.
I suppose.
Hang on, Chopper's clutched up here. He takes the first, takes down Mzinho. 35 seconds, but the bomb is necessary. 9-10 brings the fight to it. That's a ballsy call from 9-10.
We need to get the cameraman on Chopper's reaction right there. I saw it in my periphery. That's frustration.
I had a big slam.
He's pushed me.
He ain't happy with that one. I can tell you that much.
Happy at all. 9-10 does save the day. That was what a 4-1-2. All of a sudden, dozens of frags coming through. It's going to be 9-10, closing things out. Oh, big slam.
Yeah, you see? Ooh. I wasn't lying.
You weren't lying.
No
Not a happy bunny. Not a happy bunny whatsoever.
The lower bracket calls their name. You can feel this game slipping away. Back to the pistols.
Well, this is where they found success.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Mac 10 at the top end. Shiro will wield it. Deagle for Donk. 8 kills. He's doing what he can here, but it's only led them to a single round. Smokes it down, and in terms of numbers towards Secret, trying to get 4 players down there. With Shiro patrolling towards the lobby for now.
Gentlemen, I've been summoned.
Good luck
so
with
we
them.
bid you adieu, Virtual.
Well, let's have a little look-see, shall we? Good smoke. Just going to have to go through it. You have no choice. Not the best smoke, to be fair. It's actually made things a little bit awkward.
Oh, and it's Donk that goes down. I mean, it's not ideal going one undone with when you're up against Tech 9s. They've already lost 1 half-buy round. They've already lost to the Tech 9s once, Hank. That was the first and only round from Team Spirit. If they do it again, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to think.
Don't think.
Okay.
It's the way I do it.
Oh, okay. Let me try that.
Let's turn off the brain. See what happens. And don't worry.
Be happy.
Everything will be fine in the end. Maybe not for Blitz. He will go down. More opportunity starting to creep back open again.
Fine.
9-10 from Zenio, and it is comfortable. As the partial buy does not work out for them, they will bring out the full array of weaponry into the following here, but a tactical timeout is being called, this time by Team Spirit. Things getting out of hand here, Machine. I think that's fair to say.
At this stage, yeah. No, I think it's definitely fair to say. T-side nuke, though, it's worth considering that on this side, Spirit would be very happy with 5. They'd be very, very happy to function with 4, but it can't be anything less than that. Mongols in a prime position to set themselves up for success into our final half. And it's Hallie on the mic, coach of Spirit. Takes responsibility for their underperformance in Cologne, and now they find themselves here in Malta off of an event and success in Belgrade. And now pursuing to do the same here at EPL, but already thrust to the mid-bracket, losing out to MIBR or MIBR, as I believe the locals say it. No one saw the MIBR victory coming.
After the first map especially.
Yeah,
they lost 13-2. Looked like they didn't even turn up to the series and go on to win it. Booked themselves a place in the playoffs. Here we go, Donk. Can he save the day? Needs to be a bit of a superhero at this stage. He's been doing good work. He's been finding consistent frags, but Zontix, that's a guaranteed one. Menzino's tried that maneuver a few times now, finally caught out, but will Donk be able to replicate that success? Apparently not. 9-10 on the front lines here. Brings it back to a 4-on-4. Blitz fancied that fire, but Zontix gets his second.
Oh no, you've been spotted as well. Yeah,
they're
screaming, they're spamming.
Get out.
Techno, very brave to try and reface. I guess he's just hoping to claw back a freebie.
Well, Zontix, here he comes. Up towards the heavens. Looking to secure the round if possible. Smoke down towards main pretty much confirms the upper bomb side is theirs. And that will do it. That's the round. Second on the board.
Keeping it simple. Keeping it simple, and they did that without Donk. That's a Zontix round. Magic's just putting the cherry on top, but Zontix catching that aggression from Mazinho towards Trophy, and then catching a second as well onto Blitz. That was enough to seal the deal. So yeah, off the back of a timeout, I don't know if it was necessarily a set piece so much as it was some general feedback from Halley, but it has resulted in a Team Spirit second. And with guns this time. That would be nice.
Lots of them. What was your thoughts on Jason talking to the hacker earlier?
Yeah, couldn't believe that they actually got a hacker on.
They allowed that handsome hacker. He had lovely eyes.
That's all we could see.
I was kind of mesmerized by them at the time, but he's got a mission. He's trying to make competitive hacking a thing. I don't support it, but still, good to hear from them.
I just got distracted when I heard his name. You know, like it just reminded me that the Matrix is out to get me.
That's true. You've played Morpheus before as well, I believe.
I have, actually.
You felt that role, you felt that power.
I've wanted to reprise the role for many, many years now. Do a full Kung Fu scene.
That would be fun. You and Chad learning Kung Fu?
Me and Chad fighting
Pro League.
Yeah, okay, I'm in.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the third and final map here. Looking to avoid the lower bracket. As we see an upper rush come through, it's going to be Zontix cracking things open once again. Blitz will pull one back through the smoke, but he's going to need this smoke pop to be perfect if they're going to stand a chance of salvaging this situation. The long-range MP9 delivers the goods, and the bomb only just going down now. This round is still on.
How has he done that? Long-range MP9, smoke obscures his view, and it's his 10th kill. Mazinho's here. He's in it to win it. Set up strong. Donk Hut. Shiro lobby, and all coming in from main side, so this really doesn't look great for Mongols. A kit present, sure. 9-10 going to be hesitant to overcommit with the AWP. Lets the SMG push through first. Here, Tetris chopper first contact. Time really getting light now. Backs up into the angle. Mismanaged fights, but they still get the first two. Should be Shiro's round. Gets the kill, gets away. And there's nothing here for 9-10. He gets the no-scope, but just trying to preserve his AWP. Does he get away in time?
Think so. He's fine, down to 16 HP, but this might be the tactical timeout situation for the Mongols. They were running away with this final map of the series, but now the money is busted. It's 6-3. Team Spirit can still split this one right down the middle, as the MP9 did its best effort to reclaim the bomb site, but ultimately was nowhere near enough. They will force around the AWP, however. 3 more rounds to go for Spirit. And they've gone for, this is interesting. Instead of going for AKs, they've gone for straight up MAC-10s. So they must be rushing again, Alex. No, you wouldn't do anything else. You can't run a default, you have to rush.
Just abuse top. Abuse this top side defense. And oh god, Techno gets shredded. Oh, it's a perfect call.
What a
call. Perfection. Team Spirit just charge into A and say the round's done. 1 minute 35. Round is done. That's it.
Kind of a nuts call, but I like it a lot. I always try and call this in our sort of games and stuff like that. And it's like, guys, you should get MAC-10. I know that our money's good. We'll get MAC-10s and let's just get in there. They probably don't have helmets. If they have force port, they won't be able to slow us down. They won't have the utility.
But then there's always someone rafters gets 4 kills. And
yeah,
go, well,
that will happen to us. But
no one rafters here for the professionals, of course. No,
absolutely not. Right then. Well, that was a pretty impressive call. Liking that from Team Spirit.
I think the A site's a problem. You know, I mean, I can say that. With hindsight's beautiful, but...
Did they just run it again?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I'd be tempted to do like a very scary fake with like a MAC-10 committing. You got an MP9 and a MAC-10. No, you just have a MAC-10. Chopper loses out on that, but yeah, you've got a little bit of something fast. You could try and use that to take some early space. This was Shiro contributing early with a nice jump.
Oh, the MAC-10 is so fun in those sort of rounds.
I mean, they had helmets as well. Like, it wasn't, frustrations go back the other way. It's tough out there. 8-4 still on the menu for Mongols, but only with Deagles to defend their honor here. This is really, you can feel the momentum shift in the server. As what was once an incredibly dominant 6-1 scoreline is already looking like 6-5 is on the way. Zontix, big start, strong start. Takes down a second as well. Maybe Techno's Deagle could catch Shiro, but I think he's well too trained and honed in on the angle.
That should be it. Unless 9-10 can do the unthinkable machine. Welcome back, Chad Birchall, to the mic.
Hello, everybody.
How did you go?
Did you do good?
Sorry.
Go well?
Yeah, I just had my side turned down. I didn't realize I was even talking. I think it might be a nice piece of content for everybody to watch. Carrigan's always fantastic to talk to.
Isn't he?
Yeah, I like talking to Carrigan.
Yeah, he always tries. He always tries to give you something.
Yeah.
He knows that We mean them no harm.
It's an important part of the show.
Yeah.
Did you
Part of the
see that
ecosystem.
Harry got brokey talking last night?
That was very
he
good.
did such good work.
All it took was like PlayStation or Xbox, and then you're talking his language.
Yeah, no, it's PC.
Yeah, exactly.
Those trash consoles, throw those in the bin.
Oh, consoles are dead though, aren't they?
Aren't they?
Like no one cares anymore. Like
If you're still playing
all the
a
games are
console-
available on PC now, and you just use a controller if that's what you like.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can do that streaming thing where you can essentially have your PC on at home and just be playing on any television anywhere.
Yeah,
it's pretty crazy.
They don't even like PS5 doesn't even have an internet browser.
Oh,
imagine that.
I don't know. I've never had a console. That's a lie. I have had
a PS2.
I had a PS2 and the original Xbox 360. Actually, not the Xbox.
360 was goated though. To be fair, the original 360 era was amazing.
Mate, Beans and Ketchup was my name on Xbox Live.
Really, that's a nice.
Beans
That's a cute
and
name.
Ketchup. Aren't I adorable?
Hot or cold?
Oh, definitely hot.
Hot ketchup.
Beans, cold ketchup.
Nice. Was that like your favorite meal?
No, I hated it. I never had it. I don't know where it came from. Just 2 words, 2 nouns.
Beans and ketchup. Were they red beans?
Oh, and ravioli for sure.
Well, we're getting to the closing stages of this first half. Chad, since you've been gone, Team Spirit have woken up.
Since you've been gone. When we return from the halftime break, I have some drama that I want to discuss with you on the stream. So we'll talk about that once we come back, because there'll be some drama. This right now is a focal point, however, gentlemen. Will it be 6-6 on the half, or will Mongols go into the halftime break with a 1-round lead?
Oh, they need it at this point. They were 6-0 up. So it's all gone wrong.
Think you are run around leaving scars. You know Jar of Hearts? That's a banger.
Who does that one?
Christina Perry.
Okay, don't know who that is. All the
Katie's sister.
Yeah.
Oh, is it really?
No.
Yeah.
Donk's dead. He's about to get
Donk's dead.
side-swiped.
If you're ever in your fields, guys, throw on Jar of Hearts.
You think you are?
Yeah, you know it. Run around.
I like your
leaving
version of it. I think I know what the
scars.
real song is, but I am enjoying your rendition.
You got 30 seconds, Spirit. You're down a player. You need to make a move. You need to make the move now. 9-10, standing to wait as they throw utility towards the top side. It is a fake ramp. Back to top. Here they come. More block utility. Problems for Spirit. 20 seconds remaining.
Sensi forced down wide, though, by the Tetris Molotov, put to just 12 points of health. A catastrophic nade onto Zontix. Has him low and left wanting. 14 seconds is all they have to work with. The damage comes through. Are they saving? Are they going? 8 seconds. They commit to the site. Solid damage from Azinho. Locks it down. Shiro's Tech 9 empty-handed. And so a 7-5 half. Mongols, they'll have to work with it. We'll find out who is being sent to the last chance bracket when we return.
Touching on me, I'm winning so good. Go write that check, cause I'm building too much confidence on that heavyweight flex. I've been earning and working, everybody want this. I'm untouchable, stacked up, Greek god. I got the thunder and lightning, energy rush. I've been winning and winning since the day I was made. Bet she wanna be like me. I'm always on top of the game. Ain't never gonna touch second place. Nah, never. I'm always on top of the game. You know that I win, that I win, that I win, that I win. I was born to be bad, to go 100%. 'Cause all I do is win and win and win and win. You already know. I got the world in my hands. I'm like a perfect diamond. I'm red. 'Cause all I do is win and win and win and win. You already know.
Hello, guten tag, bienvenue to Pro League. It is about 4 p.m. local, just 4 minutes to. We're on the island of Malta, which is beautiful and sunny. However, it's not been a sunny disposition for Team Spirit at times. They were motivated and loud on Anubis as they took a 13-4 equalizer. But here in the third, a CT side Mongols could be proud of, but it did slip through their fingers a little towards the tail end. Spirit have stabilized. They have 5 to work with, and we've got Chad Sponge Birchall and Henry G. Greer.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Fast top. Chopper's got a good nade. Yeah, underhands it. Nice headshot. Flurry of frags from Spirit, and it's basically over. Unless, absolutely nothing. Takes him down. Look, there you go. That's the energy. They are definitely fully invested into this one. Spirit do not want to end up in that Group B last chance stage. Koi, Wildcard, 9Z, all down there already.
The heavy hitters.
That's right.
The big name, the
Hey,
big
who
guns.
are you guys lying to? Who are you trying to fool?
No one wants to be down there.
Koi, Wildcard.
They're all waiting for you, the Titans.
Scary names.
I hope we have Koi Wildcard on the mainstream.
Guys. Look, before we went to the break, I did say that I had to bring some
yes, please.
from the headlines to discuss with
We
everybody
haven't had
today.
enough.
No, we need more of that.
I wanted to take this time, especially now that it was a full eco, to really sink our teeth into this and discuss this as a group with the two of you, as well as the people in Twitch chat. Everybody can be involved in this. And, this has been a recurring issue. OwnerPixel has been unfollowed by the Counter-Strike Twitter account again.
What's he done?
He's been playing a lot of Deadlock.
But Deadlock being a Valve game, though.
Come on, Henry. Are you a ride or die, or are you,
dying to ride?
Are you a variety streamer?
I mean, I suppose he never really played CS2 much.
How much Deadlock have you played, Henry?
0 hours.
Okay,
Not even booted it up.
Have you been unfollowed?
I have not been. I have to check. I don't know for sure. I guess I don't know for sure. Let's have a look.
Because if you haven't been unfollowed, Henry, there's a correlation there, isn't there?
No, still being followed.
I see.
So
I see.
there you go.
So have you even touched the game?
Well, Valve are always watching. You know that, Henry. They're like Santa Claus.
Exactly like Santa Claus.
So, OwnerPixel, this sounds deserved to me. And I've tried to give him advice on this
because he was
situation
playing
before.
Valorante before, right?
Yeah, with JL.
It's a pretty funny video, to be fair.
Yeah.
Did enjoy the video. I watched like the whole 2 hours or whatever it was.
You wouldn't recommend it to anybody else to watch, though, would you, Henry?
No.
Exactly.
I was doing it for research and science.
You know Valve are watching. Why did Trace bring me my notepad?
I don't know. It's cool of him, though.
Yeah, he's just looking out for you.
Maybe he found it.
You've got all your notes.
That notepad looks like it's seen the world.
Seen some things.
It's seen many a thing.
It's traveled to all the biggest events. Seen all the very greatest places on the Counter-Strike calendar.
When I bought my apartment at the end of last year, this was in there.
That was it?
Yeah, this was my uncle's.
That's cute.
It's got his name and his phone number.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
Oh. What is it, a Counter-Strike notepad or just a generic one?
Just a generic
notepad.
General pad.
Yeah.
Well, here we go.
Yeah, let's have a look.
Right.
Let's see what happens.
I know you guys are reeling about this OwnerPixel news, so it's okay.
I'm
It's going to be
still
hard to screw your
recovering.
head back on,
Yeah,
isn't it?
sorry.
Is he co-streaming this tournament?
That's a great question. I'll have to check in.
I would say probably not. I would hazard a guess. It's a long tour. You probably do the playoffs.
Bang! And the AWP is gone.
Simple streaming right now.
Simple.
Sasha the Smasher.
Sasha the Smasher. When will he be coming back for reals, though?
If Na'Vi ever sell him, I imagine.
I think, yeah, he's maybe priced out the market right now, unfortunately.
Exactly.
He's just in contract jail.
Which is not the worst place to be, I suppose.
No.
Still getting paid. Having a good time.
Probably want to play.
probably do want to have a game. I don't think Spirit will be making much of a game of this round, though. 5 on 3, unless... Okay, Donk is still alive, as you always say. There's always a chance. Alex.
He's always so active, yeah. He's just playing 2 angles simultaneously, but unable to finish his meal onto Mazinho. Bomb goes down, and round is theirs.
Yeah, if he was looking for damage, you could understand. Now it's just these MP9s having to save. So Mongols will get themselves back into the lead, edging forward by just 1 round. 8-7.
Oh, yes, indeed. Saving those MP9s, but will it be enough?
At what cost?
Well, the cost of a round.
Ah, yeah.
What a shot from Blitz.
Yeah, it was a beaut, wasn't it? This one as well from Blitz. Prepared for the railing, and this is swinging out into essentially 3 players was Donk there. Yeah.
Just saying, unlucky guys, we'll get him next round.
How frustrating.
Look, it's great that we have like all these player cam shots, and in this series, the little compilation we had coming back in from the halftime break, you see like players just, they're frustrated themselves most of the time. It's like, oh, why did I do that? Or I wasn't expecting that type of a fight. Man, I wish I spoke some other languages so I could understand what was going on sometimes.
You speak a little bit of German, I know that.
Very, very little.
You can get by for a couple of days. You can survive.
Yeah.
So start there, maybe. Go for German.
Yeah, you can ask for water when you need water, and food when you need food. That's it. Jobs are good.
How would you ask for water?
Kann ich ein Wasser bitte haben?
Okay, now I've got that. Yeah. Now I can do it.
Or just Wasser would work.
Wasser.
Look thirsty and say Wasser.
Wasser bitte.
And that's what I would do.
Yeah.
That's about as serviceable as mine is. Oh.
Hello?
Zontix, there's a smoke there.
He doesn't seem to care.
Put his hands up. They're playing his song. Something flies away. Okay, so the incendiary pops and he immediately peeks through. Trying to isolate some jewels. There's no one yard, right? Oh no, Shiro is there. Okay, so he's covered. Pivot down the vents. Someone has to tend to the potential for a secret descent.
Apparently Donk said stupid game.
Thank you for the insight.
Can be at times, bit of a stupid game.
Everyone's having a laugh about that. That's great. Thanks everybody in Twitch chat.
Stupid game.
Well, they've foregone the ramp control that Zontix previously held. I don't think he should poke his head back up whatsoever. May as well stay turtle considering the time. It will be a lower split. Chopper having company shortly. Blitz, in-game leader, on his way.
Come on, Blitz. We needed another miracle shot here.
Maybe 2.
A couple would do. That would do quite nice. He has somehow got past the cover of Chopper. They'll be aware there is a gap there, but
I think they've won this round.
Him.
I think Spirit have won this round.
You reckon so?
Yeah, I do.
Even with Zontic's about to be flanked?
No, he's fine.
Oh, Blitz doesn't check it.
Draws fire, draws attention, and loses his life. That's brilliant work on the MP9. 910 doesn't even find the first punish. 8 seconds for the plant. Where is the bomb? 910 drops on. Just enough time. No cover. He gets it down. There's a little silver line, and Shiro squeals and shrieks. And Chopper happy with that one. 8-8.
Donk looking a little bit meek there. Didn't quite finish his meal, did he? Could have had the double. Got a little bit hungry.
The contrast of Shiro's banshee squeal with Chopper's just baritone. Good job, team.
As soon as Chopper gets spotted window first and Zontix isn't cleared, right, that's where they get lulled in and Zontix is able to grab another kill. Look, they didn't make it look easy.
They got it over the line, though.
They did. So
that's
back
all
and
that matters.
forth we go. We're locking horns. Third map.
Couple of players survived. They got AWPs, AK-47, and Zontix actually doing a pretty remarkable job towards ramp. Not easy over there. Gets an opening kill with the MP9. Tucks himself down towards lower. And this game is well and truly back on.
It is tough that this has been drawn out, right? The winner of this has to play, I believe it's 3D Max later today for a spot in the playoffs. You play 2 best of 3s today.
It's been a long old game.
Yeah, so this has gone the distance, whereas the 3D Max series, they brought it back from 12-6 down on Inferno, and then they own them on Nuke.
Yeah, they're like 10-2 up, I saw.
Right, so they've really run away with things. 3D Max are going to get a longer break.
Good thing or bad thing up for debate, but yeah, I mean, you've played 3 intense maps against Team Spirit. You're probably going to be due a break. This is very forward from Zontix. The ramp player pushing.
To get caught. Oh, maybe not.
Out by 910. Oh, cleared. Yeah, Zontix bit slow on that one.
He had too many options. He was just in a limbo position.
Yeah, he got stuck in between all of those options.
Magic's inflicting a lot of damage on Mzinho. And there's still a reasonable amount of time here. 45 seconds comes through. We're going to go for that squeaky door. Senzu leading the charge here. Donk, though, waiting patiently. It's going to be a double stack behind default. Magic's trying to bait Donk in. Shiro, missed shot.
Get out of there, Shiro. Been allowed to reposition. Pressure from Blitz towards the ramp, trying to keep these CTs guessing, but still it's two-man setup with 30 seconds left to defend this top site. Donk baited in by his teammate Magix, just pretending it's just Magix here.
Yeah, and he's taking active duels here, so even if he goes down, they're going to assume the back of the bomb site is clear, and they would be wrong. Donk whirs into life, but it's not quite enough here. It's down to Chopper, in-game leader, looking to pick up the pieces. 8 seconds remaining. Shiro, does he try and deny the plant, or does he take down the cover? It goes down to the 1 versus 1, and he absolutely nailed it. Combative AWPing on the front lines. Can't quite deny the plant, but does deny the round in general.
I wonder where the attitude has come from, right? Because they're looking over the fence. Mongols don't really strike me as the type of guys. They're always very nice, right? They're not talking smack or anything along those lines. Maybe it's something that Team Spirit want for their intensity, right? To really treat these guys as the enemy, get the yells going. And Shiro's looking across the fence there when he clutches that round out.
He owns them. Sharper steals one away through the smoke. Covering the bomb site in general, setting up Shiro. And he's just so ready. Preempts the angle perfectly. Massive round. Chopper's bloody loving it. They are up for it today.
Yeah, see? He's glared across right there.
Dude.
Attitude era. Team Spirit, they're starting to feel themselves. 9-8 the score, and it's been a run now, consecutive fashion.
Well, this will be the round. If Team Spirit are able to convert this one, then I think they'll be able to putt it in as we head down the home stretch, because sure, that was close. The bomb went down again for the Mongols. They've been able to get something that's pretty tidy. Sure, there's only 1 AK, but they can still be a very deadly round to deal with. The MAC-10's the Tech 9 in play, especially on Nuke.
So what's the play? What's the call? You'd assume it'd have some pace behind it, considering the weaponry, but they have slowed it down. Execution looking likely. Still a lot of resources here. An absolute barrel load of flashbangs at their disposal.
They just learnt where the AWP was. Shiro shot off a shot from the heavens and is now rotated.
Okay, the double execution from the rooftops.
I don't think they could double pump. I feel like they have to go on the first wave.
I think
and they've already baited a lot of nades.
They're just going to dump everything they can in the first wave, and just hope it's enough to overwhelm the CTs, dislodge them from their hidey holes. Double Molotovs, and I'd assume quad flashes going in. Here we go, boys.
Oh, awkward. Very awkward for Magix. Fortunately, Donk is here. Triple kill. Finally falls to the MAC-10, but Mzinho loses his life in the process. And 9-10 left in a clutch. An unfavorable one at that. With 30 seconds, sure, the bomb's on your back, but yeah, held by Shiro. Comfortable collection. They continue. That's 3 on the trot from Spirit, and as Chad highlighted, potential to putt.
I love looking at the reactions of the players, right? After that round, Donk looking back at the coach with a big smile on his face. And now, well, Hallie gets an opportunity to be on the mic. Mara will take the first tactical timeout so far for the Mongols in this map, so the pressure has been turned up a notch.
Not much to discuss, though. I say that. There's a purchase of the AKs. That's probably going to be a hero AK-47, we call it in the business.
But that's for that head armor.
Bro, they're actually investing a little bit more than I expected here. Kevlar's being brought out, but I assume they'll keep it into a partial buy.
What did he drop? Okay. Wow, this is a threatening one then. This might catch Spirit off guard a little.
I don't know, because with Senzu on the AK, where's he going to really look for a fight?
They've got HEs here, so they're going to try and get down the vent, potentially. Like, nade open the door, nade main, Molotov, try and get down there perhaps. Got the Tech 9s at the front of the pack.
They have 3 smokes, they could do a standard smoke wall. They're all headed lobby.
There's the nade. Not going to be taking it.
They're just going at hut.
Good flash, spam does connect. Oh, Chopper's going to have a field day here. The spam from Magic connects, but hang on.
Hello.
They're into the site. It all falls apart for Spirit.
That nade's got him.
Down, but he gets the bomb down at least. Mzinho avoids the brunt of the damage. Blitz is going for the hero play.
He really is. He needs some time here. Mzinho, what have you got for us?
Well, it's planted quite open for the heaven flank.
Where's the distraction? Where's the ruse? Zonting's waiting for that smoke.
Can't go now. Don't go now.
No, if anything, get it in the smoke?
No, it's going to fade. They have to wait for it. Okay. He's played so early there.
He really has. He needed Mzinho to take contact first.
Smoking a kit. This is awkward now for Mazzinho. Yeah, covered as well. Blitz. Oh, what?
Okay. There? Yeah, Finger. That's the worst feeling in the world. When you've won the clutch, you can't quite find the bomb in all the chaos.
Well, it's like, I know you have the kit, and I know I faked it, but I realized you had the kit, but I'm not holding it, and it's like, oh.
Why is Blitz played early there?
That's weird, isn't it?
There was no pressure on the site.
0. You'd hear them on the bomb site, you'd hear them drop down. You've smoked off Heaven, so presumably they're waiting for that. Oh, no, he has misplayed it.
I get he wants to be there because he feels like he can't contribute if the retake is already on, but there's no real sound cues in that.
And MTN's got the rifle as well. Let him take the first contact. Give him a chance to bring it down to a 1v1 and take that aggro.
Well, it was only a partial, I suppose.
No, it's true. But it was your round at that point. Bomb down, 3v2.
Yep. Outside smokes, more traditional ones here towards Secret. In terms of numbers outside, though, nothing. It's all a bit of a ruse. It's just to cause some rotations here on the CT side, but they're not biting down in there whatsoever. But Chopper will descend the vents. He'll patrol Secret single-handedly.
Donk, look at him.
Oh my God,
the spray. Just such an understanding, and they're always headshots as well. Look at them go, Spirit! Evaporate the Mongols.
That's GG.
Yeah,
that has to be GG.
Has to be.
And that's ever since the Shiro clutch. There hasn't been another round put on the board for the Mongols at that point.
Rattled their cage.
Like, that last round was a great opportunity. The fact they brute forced in with that type of a buy, knowing where the loss bonus was at, they get the bomb down, a winnable 2v2 situation.
Look at this, though.
Yeah, and you can see they're putting pressure on the top side, so hopefully that Donk is focused elsewhere, but he's more than ready for that. Handles business, and this should be the death knock now.
The cleanest round you can possibly imagine. Shiro is up for this today. I've never seen him like this.
No. He just wants the dub. Wants to keep himself in the running of that mid-bracket. Oh, only the one from Zontix.
Good damage, though. Man advantage and Blitz. Can he sneak down behind? I think he can. Oh, nice movement.
Needed that cleanly. Donk now has to be worried about 2 different angles. Is the double door going to open? Never mind. Techno hits the headshot.
There's no way his crosshair was ready for that.
No way.
Okay, well, just as we thought it was over, the Team Spirit consider going for this number disadvantage retake.
I don't think it's possible.
They have residual cash. They could give it a look, go fishing, at least see if anybody oversteps the mark.
Well, if Shiro gets one, we have got magics towards the ramp.
Yeah,
It'd have to be a real quick one now, though.
Did Blitz hit the scope?
Doesn't look like it. Hasn't acknowledged it at all. So it results in a death.
Just damage. Okay. Well, they're playing for the win. They're not playing for the style points. Doesn't matter how you get to 13 as long as you get there. Unless it's in overtime, and then
it doesn't count as much.
It's completely void.
Yes, indeed. Good job, though, from Magix. Does contain them, does keep them.
That's actually huge.
That's actually massive. You get $3,500 per winning by virtue of explosion, and now all 5 players have gone down. You're already fully invested. You can't actually get AKs anymore. You actually have to go Galil.
That's a big deal.
That might be enough to win the game, because no one can afford an AK. That's crazy. You win a round, and you've got 4 Galils. You can't actually afford AK armor after winning the previous round.
That's bizarre.
Okay, well, have to facilitate the utility to make any of these moves possible.
Oh, that's so rough.
That's the last timeout called from Hallie, right? So wants to finish this right now before it gets out of control, because having to reinvest in a lot of the different players that went down, it means that the money is not great going forward for Spirit either. So they have a full buy now, sure, but if they lose this one, they won't, and then it can really heat up down the stretch.
5 Galils. An underrated weapon in CS2, it just feels as potent as the M4, honestly, so maybe not the end of the world.
And only one AK on the other side, so
True.
As far as the head-to-head goes, right?
Yeah,
it's not like you're going to...
Good point.
Well, it is on Donk, though, so...
Yeah.
Okay.
Here we go, then.
Team effort.
Can the Mongols get their head above water? Can they take us to overtime? Important round here. Both teams quite invested. You can see Mongols obviously down to 0 cash. If they can get this one over the line, the money will be somewhat broken for the CTs. Mzinho looking brave, walking through the smokes here. Quite a defensive setup, though, from Team Spirit, sending the Orb of Shiro down towards Secret early through ramp. Means he's just to patrol the secret area just like that. And that's going to be pretty tight. You know he's going to be able to get at least one and fend them off.
Test for Donk, big test for Donk, and no, he's missed his shot. Senzu finds him. Now Magic's under a lot of scrutiny. The pressure is being applied. He's getting run down, held at bay, doing his best to live on, and the cover from Zontix has done a lot. Double kill. From behind, Senzu strikes, and Shiro just interested in saving.
Yeah, he wanted to get involved up the vent. Not the best weapon for the job, but had the Tech-9 in hand. The bomb needs to be planted. It should only be moments away, but we needed to have a little squiz at what the loss bonus currently looks like. It's only going to be 1,900 into the next.
Can they all replace their Galil with an M4? That's the question as well. We've got Senzu and Blitz still rocking them. Is that something that even crosses their mind? Probably not.
Maybe they want the more bullets.
Yeah. 5.
I think the thing that you want the most is to take away Shiro's investment. If you can take that away, you've completely taken control of the economy back. Shiro would be able to drop a gun into the next round as well if he survives. Zontix could also buy a silenced M4. So...
here we go.
Oh, Jesus. He'll get to hold on to that, I think.
Yeah, the other two, however, do upgrade their Galils. And Shiro does save his AWP. So 12, now 10 for Mongols.
Okay, so if you... well, Donk had enough money to buy as well, right? So we touched... there should be a purchase, because Zontix can get out that silenced M4, Donk can buy himself, Shiro can drop one. It means Magic's probably just rocks with an MP9.
He loves it.
There you go. So it's fine. It's actually all good.
He can make that work.
That felt like it could have been so much worse. I wonder what the conversation would have been if Shiro went down and they didn't have the AWP and an extra drop rifle.
It's actually looking pretty good. Looking to close things out right here, right now. 2 opportunities to do so. Looking to avoid that lower bracket. It's been a hell of a game. Mongols have looked strong throughout, but do they have enough strength left to find 2 and take us to overtime?
Almost feels like overtime's a certainty if Mongols win this round because of the loss bonus factor.
For sure.
We never know what's going to get saved.
If it's a Shiro warp, you never know.
Exactly. Well, they're getting multiple bodies down secret quite easily.
This is looking compelling. No lower presence from the CTs whatsoever. They can get a lot of space here early. Normally Chopper that comes down the vents. Shiro can defend from ramp once they get an idea. Where's the rotation? When's it coming through?
Senzu's on Donk hunt. Where is Donk today?
So far away from ramp in towards garage this round.
And look at the nades to get in towards his lower
the
side.
vent's not broken either.
Plenty of mollies available, right? So they're actually going decon.
Dude, they've got an open bomb site. That's bomb down. 5 on 5.
Get mollies up towards ramp. That'll block the rotation. Do you just save?
I think
you just save and go again?
I think you do. It's not worth it.
It really isn't.
So if they go
what
B,
a miserable call.
Or was that the plan?
Hey, look, it definitely could have been, but it never feels good to not even get a shot in a round. The fact that they've just completely out-navigated you.
Like, yeah, if they go secret, if they go down secret and take the bomb there, then we just have a proper gun round next. If they don't, we get picks, we win this round, it's game over.
But I feel in this moment, if I'm Blitz, I've just completely outmaneuvered them. Right? I understand that they've taken a bit of a gamble, but they're feeling that they need to play a 50-50, that they can't actually defend both bomb sites if they want to win the game. So right now, going into the final rounds, maybe I've got the secret call.
Well, Shiro can now drop a rifle for Magic's. There's that as well. Okay. It's the final round next anyway. So he's got 4,400. Definitely will drop over an M4 to the boy. Get some pistols in, some kits. So it does upgrade pretty much everything. You got to replenish all the grenades, but it's the same story.
Round.
No, you're right. That's normally my catchphrase, guys.
Yeah, you coined that term.
I know. Why did I say that? Forgot about that one. We should have got that as a T-shirt in those 5 segments.
Well, we might work on it again.
Okay,
we might. I'm not.
We might bring it back.
We might.
Okay, yeah, unicorn round on the T-shirt. That would be great. Should just do all the old classics. Anyway, less of that and more of this. As Donk looking to close things out still. Last chance to do it in regulation. 19 kills, 17 deaths. He is at the top, just about.
Again.
Popping it open though. Spotted. So a rotation will come through this time, and it's going to be Shiro this time a little bit more active down towards lower. Chopper is in the vents as well, so they won't let that happen once more.
Tasking Donk with holding on to top site. Hoping that the sound cue of the doors baits him to walk through the smoke. Chopper's on high alert. Zontix has their cross back.
Yeah, it's almost the same setup other than the Chopper scenario. Everything else is the same for Team Spirit.
Yeah, Shiro ramp, Zontix in towards that warehouse.
Shiro's deeper than that, though.
At least Shiro will be aware when they go down towards lower now. Oh, will he ever? Oh,
Oh, that Molotov's no good.
And Sentin's gone down as well. Zontic's found him in yard. 3v5, 40 seconds.
It's crumbling for the Mongols, and it could be into
Not
the
like
Shiro
this.
warp. Time's on his side. He keeps the door open. That's a choice. That's a conscious choice. Chopper doing similar. Now Shiro closes it. 28 seconds. It's surely Shiro quickscopes this, and then the round just falls apart. Mongol's going to lose this one unless Techno and Blitz can come up clutch when it all matters. Blitz alone. He's lost his teammate, and they've lost this game. Last round of regulation. 13-11. Spirit keep their head above water. They stick around and will face 3D Max later on today in that lower final, and Mongols condemned to the last chance stage.
Ever since that Shiro clutch, right, it felt like Spirit had taken back control of the game. Mongols did a great effort to battle back in and make this one close. That Tech9 2v2 situation that they could have converted, but falling flat, couldn't take it to overtime. Spirit get the job done. And I would say dominant by each of the teams on the first two maps, right? But the fact that now they've had the revenge from Cologne, Spirit want to get back into winning ways. And Shiro, let's see if he can keep that energy, because he's going to need a lot more of that later in the day. 3D Max were looking hot against 9Z. Smiles on the faces of all the Mongols boys.
Yeah, it's nice to see that. It was a disappointing result, but still a great game of Counter-Strike. We went the distance, and hopefully we'll see more of that later.
All right, well, throwing a Freya with an interview.
Spirit claim revenge over the Mongols. That was quite the series though, Donk. They made you sweat for that one. How are you feeling inside the server when, it looked like they might push it to OT?
I don't know. It looked like normal, nothing special. I was confident that if we do just our work, our things, we're gonna win them. It's all.
Because they took you down last time around in Cologne. Was that in the back of your mind at all, that last match you played against them?
Yeah, sure, we wanted to get a revenge against them, and we wanted to beat them as well as they us. So, yeah, it was quite in the mind, but only before the game, not inside the game.
Now, as Henry mentioned, you will be playing 3D Max later today. They won their game versus 9Z over on the B stream. You haven't played an official versus 3D Max. What do you think of them as a team?
We played against them in online at the beginning of CS2. Well, what the question?
What do you think of them as a team? Do you think they'll take you down, or are you going to get the better of them?
They're a good team. They have unique and special rounds that they're creating them themselves, so it will be a good game.
Final question. Obviously, when you're in a situation like this where you've got to play 2 games in one day, what do you do between this series and the next?
Eat. Yeah. And some preparations to the next enemies. Nothing special. I to be honest, like this, so that I should play 2 games in one day. I like it.
What does Donk eat between games? What's your go-to meal?
I know, some random stuff.
You feeling like a pasta, a sandwich, juice? I see there's smoothies out there.
What giving that I'm eating?
Donk, he doesn't even need any food. He just wants to get onto his next opponent. That will be 3D Max going down later on today. But before we get onto that, I think it's time we check in with the United States Air Force Aim High.
Yeah, let's have a look who that is. It's Shiro,
Nice
and
call.
yeah, as Chad was highlighting, that clutch did kind of, it flipped the switch, and suddenly Spirit were in full control of that third map, but it did start on Ancient. A long, it feels like an age since we had this, but some Shiro clutches in there. I forgot about that one.
Oh, he had a good series and definitely brought the energy to the series as well, which I wonder if that is a conscious choice of the team to try and
it's a
bring some
rematch,
intensity.
right? They lost 2-0 to this team last time. They've got a statement and something to prove out there, and I think they certainly did. Losing the first map, felt uncomfortable, but they used the enthusiasm, this passion to drag themselves over the line. I've never seen Shiro like that before. It was
For the whole
exciting.
all 3 maps as well. He just kept it going every single round they won. It was a very entertaining game. I think that was one of my favorite games of Pro League so far.
Ever? Of all time?
No, of this
in
season.
The
In the 4 days of play, that's up there. That's up there.
fair.
You know what else? You know what else is great? FaZe Sangal, and I see them sitting up over our shoulder for a little rematch later on as well.
Yeah, that's coming up next on the A stream. So we have
That's gonna be fun.
it's Rematch Friday, we call it.
Okay.
That's not the official term.
No, but
I just
I think it
made that up
works.
there now, yeah. But gentlemen, what have you eaten today? Because Dunk was talking about food. Have you eaten
Nothing.
anything? Nothing at all.
Nothing.
Just had some catering. First bit of catering. Delved into it day 4.
Okay.
We'll see if I survive.
All right. Well, that's always, we do like it when he survives.
What have I eaten today?
I guess nothing as well.
Monster Energy White.
Okay. You ate that?
Did I have anything in this morning? I had a coffee and a Monster Energy.
You haven't eaten anything, you've only
straight to the
drunk things.
bloodstream.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys should get some like cereal in your house. You know, that's pretty good to have for breakfast.
No, I like that at 3 a.m.
Oh, okay.
A 3 a.m. granola, absolutely top
That's some
tier.
basement dweller type
Yeah,
shit.
man,
Alex.
that's perfect.
But talking of basements and talking of dwelling,
Nice
we were
segue.
talking about man caves in
Yes.
that game, and I think
Now-
some of the viewers have sent in some of the most phenomenal caves of men. Henry, I'm going to pass over to the expert. Can you break down? Can you define what is a man cave?
It's a place of salvation for the everyday man, someone who's looking to escape the harsh realities of modern life. And you can see right here a place to play games, a place to relax, a place to disconnect, Hugo. And for
To
now,
disconnect.
they're normally like you'll see things like novelty signs, sofas, mini fridges, gaming setups,
Funko
projectors, arcade machine, Funko Pops. You're into that sort of thing. Chad, you don't have a man cave necessarily. You have a gaming room though, right?
Yeah, I
Nothing
you know,
like- you
as
don't
an
have any-
adult, I'd refer to it as an office.
Do you have any Chibi Weevies in there, or?
Yeah, no, I've got some Dragon Ball figurines.
Okay, nice. That
some,
qualifies.
Some Street Sharks,
I
some
have
Biker
to-
Mice from Mars.
I have to give some shout outs to Blue with this submission here. Not only does he have, the neon lights,
Look at the carpet.
he's put them all around the edge of the ceiling. I imagine that was difficult. And rocking a triple monitor setup. The
Okay,
vertical
should
monitor.
we rate it out of 10 and we can have a winner at the end?
I think we should. I think the fact that he's got the triple monitor and the LEDs.
This is a nice big office. I would say that's more of a big office. This is more what we're talking about.
There we go.
Look at
Cat
all
in the window.
Sword on the
ornaments,
wall.
antiques.
Wow.
It's more of a, okay, we did say if he's got a bed in there, though. It
Yeah.
doesn't quite qualify.
I-
That was stipulated at the start.
I
believe.
do think it goes over the line from man cave into bedroom when it is your primary
Yes.
sleeping residence. So
I
I'm not going to
think
class that
so.
technically as a man cave. I think it's a beautiful
Is that a
room.
cat on the window
That
still,
is a
though?
cat on the window.
Cat.
There's swords on the wall.
Cat
I love
spotted.
the decor is incredible, Henry.
Yes.
Yes,
but
I do like
not
the vibe.
necessarily a man cave.
Oh, this is
Also
just
not
a
man
living room.
cave.
That's a bowl of food and a
looks
TV.
like a delicious bit of ramen there.
does
I am
good.
hungry.
Yeah, that
I
looks
would
very
like
nice.
some hot food. I'm fed up at just eating Pringles.
Yeah. Now, we're not going to qualify every single photo of where you're watching the game from. We're really just looking for kind of caves.
You're a good setup, yeah.
Regions.
Let's move on. Let's see if
Yeah,
we can
that's not
get
a
something that
cave.
really blows our socks off here. And that's a Minecraft
That is a
cave.
cave, and I'm sure a man was in there at one point.
Name was Steve, I bet.
Don't
That's
see the
lovely.
game on, though. Not sure about that one. There we
Okay.
go. Now
This
we're
is-
cooking.
It's a little bit, maybe it's minimalist. Maybe that's what they've gone for.
It's
They
a
didn't want to
top
have
floor
like the
man
neon
cave.
signs.
Do you think this is an apartment or a second story of a
this
house?
That's a roof.
is,
That's a
this is
rooftop.
the third story.
Yeah,
of the
yeah,
house.
this is on the
Wow.
roof.
That's what
Converted
that
attic, I
is.
reckon.
Look, this is above the tree line. If you notice the trees outside, this is up in the top.
I do really appreciate the positioning of the TV where it's on in the background and you can see it from your desk. As opposed, at the moment in my living room, I've got my TV behind me.
Okay.
Limits like
Well, that
being able to
doesn't make sense.
multitasking. No, it doesn't,
No.
does it?
I
No.
also noticed that they have both streams of ESL Pro League Season 20. You can see on one monitor, there's Ancient. On the other, there's Inferno. So we've got
very
double stream
nice.
action, watching a bit of 3D Max over on the other
I
side.
question the logistics of the coffee table. You're not sitting.
Yeah, what is
near
that
it.
for?
True, that
What
is-
Maybe it's more
purpose does it serve?
decorative.
Maybe they like you kind of meditating, sitting on the ground. That looks
Looking
like a
out of
lovely
the window.
carpet.
Looking what you
Petting the
can't,
cat. I
can
see
you?
there's a little cat bed there or a dog. Probably a
Yeah,
cat.
probably a cat.
Curled
All right.
up.
No, it's not blowing me away.
I like it.
It looks
I
like a
like
nice
it.
space,
It's
but I'd like
clean.
a few more neon signs.
Bloody
Okay.
hell.
Oh,
Here we
hello.
go.
I can't read this, guys. You
This comes in from YNK Enjoyer, and they say, "Greetings, guys. I love you all, but I miss my Yanko. Will he be back?"
That's possessive.
I would love, my Yanko. Will he be back? I would love so much if you could get him back again, and I'm sure I'm not the only one. Anyways, thank you for making my day feel better. I love your attitude, jokes, and random stories. Keep it up. P.S. Hope you were not serious that this is your last season.
Well, it is the last season.
It's the last season.
We won't be doing Pro League like this anymore.
Well, maybe not. I don't know.
There he is. Look at that. Another great segue.
Just see that?
Yeah,
I don't know what he's talking about.
Why are
though.
you rocked up so late?
I didn't. I was here the whole time.
You were?
Yeah.
I
Just me and Max
felt your
sound pretty
presence.
similar.
Yeah, actually, yeah. No.
People always be confusing you two. Yeah, it's always happening.
We've heard that a few times, but welcome.
Hello, mate.
Yeah. What's up?
What's up? Good to see you. Obviously, I've seen you because you've been here the whole time, but that's like it's good to see you.
Good to see you today.
Every day
it's good to
you
see
see
you.
me, it's a good
Yeah,
feeling.
yeah, for
Likewise,
sure.
Alex.
Yeah. What you been up to? Doing anything? Been up to anything?
Nothing special.
No, nothing special at all.
I haven't been doing much, but I became a dad this week, so that's why I've been a little bit delayed.
Let's go.
Thank you. Thank you.
Baby Rage is in the chat.
As I said,
that good?
didn't really do much myself.
No.
In this last 9 months.
That's fair.
But you had to take part. It takes two to tango, Yanko.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, it's been fun. It's
Congratulations.
been great feeling and happy to be here now.
And now you got that
leave
dad
all
buff.
leave all the obligations to someone else.
You've actually picked the perfect time to disappear, haven't you?
Yeah.
Question is, what is harder, child rearing or ESL Pro League? We'll have to find out this weekend. We'll have 2 weeks to compare.
Wow.
You let us know by the end of it.
All of the mothers out there who do watch ESL Pro League, let Hugo know in a scathing review.
Hugo TV.
Yeah, that's me.
EPL mailbag at efg.gg. Let Hugo know how difficult it is.
Yep, all the mothers can hit me up on my personal social media platform.
Whoa.
Go ahead. No, let's cut. Let's go somewhere else.
Jason Rogan podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogan Experience.
But that's not all, is it?
Now, gentlemen, I heard that there were some requests for me to cast earlier. Is that correct?
Yes, every day we
So that's
dream.
not what I'm doing at all, actually. I've got you another quiz. Are you surprised?
Let's
Are
go.
you shocked?
No,
Absolutely not.
I didn't see this one coming.
I'm happy if
game's
anything. I'm
master.
stoked.
Mental, absolutely mental. This game, if we can bring up the PC view, is called Guess the Player.
Yippee!
Oh,
yeah, we've got animations as well.
Oh, I love it. All right.
Maybe just one animation.
Oh.
So the aim of this game is to guess the player based on the pictures that I am going to show you. I think Alex Machine Richardson did a similar concept last season. I felt very inspired late
Okay, let's
last
see
night,
it.
and I thought, let's go through some players and see if you can guess them based on the images. Start off easy-ish, get harder.
Okay, well that's
Mackie.
Jim Key.
No, it's not Mac, is it? It's just 2 men.
Brokey.
Brokey.
Bros, just some bros in the gym.
Okay.
Brokey.
You've nailed that.
I think we know
That
what's
is
going on.
My brain well at this game.
His mind is built for this.
Just in case you didn't get it, bro,
Oh,
and
yeah.
then key.
All right.
Makes sense. Game makes sense.
All right.
I like the
Next up.
explanations. They're great for Harry in the green room.
Note, scream, note, cry, not
Yelling.
paper, note, remember, right, angry. Pen,
Is it scream? Or do you just say that scream on the right?
Scream.
Yell.
No, there's no scream. It's not a good ending. Scream.
Nope.
Yell.
Yell. Oh.
Shout.
Shout, yell, cry, scream, sad, angry.
I suck at
I
these.
can't think.
Nah, my brain doesn't work.
What kind
Right,
of noise would
right.
somebody make when they're doing the thing on the right?
On the right.
Oh, okay.
No
so it ends in a ah.
Jota. Is he jotting?
Jot.
Jota.
Yeah,
Jotting it down. You are
Okay.
just.
Janko,
That's such
don't
a
worry.
British term, bro.
Okay, all right.
As a native English speaker,
Jot this down.
no chance.
I think there's even a brand. Obviously, other notepads are available.
Yeah.
Next up.
Kicksan.
Yeah.
Oh, you nailed that one.
Yeah.
Kick, san,
Right.
minus the D. Kick, san.
Nice. Minus the D.
I see. Okay. Yeah, fair enough.
Card stare. Queen stare. Queen step. Queen step.
I think it's like that's
step.
all the cards there. Maybe it's like
Deck.
Dex.
Dexter.
Dexter. Dexter.
Dexter. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
All right.
You guys are nailing this. Sorry, Chad.
Mob Tour. Something like that? Is that what it is?
Well, clearly, guys,
Close.
in case you don't know, that's Australia.
That's Australia.
Yeah, that's Australia.
And that's a mop.
There.
Mopstraya. Mopstralia.
Oh, Mopos.
Mopos,
It's Oz.
yeah.
Yeah,
Mopos.
Mopos. Yeah.
Good one.
Hey, you got it.
Freya,
Yeah.
10 points to Gryffindor.
All right,
These
Mopos.
are great.
Next up. Gets a bit more complicated now.
B
More
bun,
images,
bread,
more
B run,
letters
B bun,
removed.
B bun can.
Minus C.
But
Minus
what's
C.
the
B
C?
Banan.
From
Can.
the can.
Can.
Be banan.
Be Bunan.
Be
Bib and Ban.
Bibian.
This is going to show the north-south divide between the British
Brits.
representatives on the sofa.
Oh, it's like roll or
Cob,
okay.
roll,
B-roll.
roll, I reckon.
Brolin.
Absolutely nailed it. Oh,
Yeah,
there
no,
we go.
there we go.
B-roll,
B-roll
minus a C,
and-
and
We all
it's a
know there's no
roll.
B-roll
It's not
when
a
it comes to
fucking
roll-out.
There is
bun
no
or a
B-roll.
bat or
Yeah.
a
What's
cob.
a bun?
It's a
Tyler
roll.
keeps on rolling.
It's a roll. Next up.
We just call it bread.
Just bread.
That's all.
Yeah.
Okay.
Trophy.
My brain.
champion, trophy, winner. That's Man City. I don't think that's the clue though.
Lift. It could be lift.
Lift. Lift face
That's
palm.
a glass of water.
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 Okay, hang on. Water.
Water Earth, is that from Snack?
Or it could be
Or
the
just
glass
the glass.
is full.
Or just the glass.
Optimist.
This one's very
What's the
different.
second one? Like sigh or scared?
It looks like a face
Headache.
palm.
Disbelief,
Ache,
face
like-
palm.
But we don't even have
Shock.
any of the parts.
No, that's what I'm trying to find something here. Water, glass,
Trophy glass.
full,
Trophy glass.
fill. Okay. We've been
Can we
speeding
have a
through the
hint?
first one.
Can we have a hint?
No, we can all this. We got this.
You were getting to the right direction with the glass and what is
Okay.
in the glass and
Water.
how much
Wonderful.
full.
there is.
Full water
Wonderful.
glass.
He's got a
Can you
Wonderful.
explain yourself,
one.
Chad?
Well, they won something with a trophy. Duh. And they're full
Oh, I
glass.
thought it was like a
Wonderful.
headache.
You nailed it.
That was a
Nice
tough
one.
Wonderful. This may or may not be the last one. I can't quite remember.
What is
Oh, I
that?
think
That's a
this
League of
is the
Legends
last one.
Ultimate.
That's a League of Legends Ultimate.
I don't think it'd be specific to the Ultimate.
Ultimate.
Mate.
Yeah,
Ultimate.
there we go. Ultimate, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's call it an
Ultimate.
It is an ultimate.
I
think
love
this
this.
is the last one. Yes, this is
Okay.
maybe
What
the last
is
one.
going on here?
Box.
It's going to be box.
With an E in the end.
Boxani.
Boxani.
Boxani. Voxic. Why does that sound like a player I know? Voxani?
Yeah.
Nafany?
Well, it's
Nathani?
sad minus the D.
Or is it box or is it in?
It's in the box.
What's in the box?
Insani. Yo!
Absolutely
Yanko.
nailed it. Well done, Yanko. That was it. I don't know who won.
I liked it.
I enjoyed
Everyone.
that.
We all won.
Alex.
Yeah,
Alex did win,
massively.
Yeah.
Thank you for that, Freya. I thoroughly enjoyed that.
So we did Man Caves. We did Yanko.
Yeah.
Hugo requested. What?
Oh, no, nothing. I wasn't trying to talk over
That's
you.
fine. We don't need to finish our sentence.
I just realized I had a couple of mailbag questions I wanted to ask. Min Tran. Oh.
Played a lot with ESC Gaming, so I think our chances are pretty big, and everyone knows it. Russian guys are better than Poland.
Think you've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, face it.
Love getting after it in those ecos, but you know,
well, if he gets the kill, then it's good. Unfortunately, in this case, no.
I guess
good.
they're gonna play them like their gun rounds, and you do like a bit of the CT aggression on Anubis. You kind of need it on Anubis, so
Yeah, just trying to assert a little dominance, take some early map control. It's all in good game plans for a CT side, but now this timing is a little rough for Amelia. He's going to get charged down by the rest of these 8Ks, and another great kill coming through from Liaz. Doubling down now and forcing a lot of discomfort here, chasing down these kills as well. It's up to Zacher here with little HP, buying so much time, somehow made 3 kills of it, and Westmillan finds the last as well. FlyQuest cannot find a way to win a round.
I mean, we're going to give credit on for LinVision bailing themselves out of that. Credit on to Zacher, really. They mishandled that massively. Your mid player has no utility, can't slow down that rush. Zacher maximizing is the only reason that they have any.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's pumped.
Oh wow.
He's pumped. We did lose the eco!
Yes!
Ah!
The 2v5.
But it's going to get messy early on here, right? I mean, these are...
I like it. I like it.
More regional opponents. I like that the timeout's coming in from Gum immediately. Like, hey, guys. Glad we won. Glad we won. You ever do that again? You cut. You're out. Let's calm down. Also, the money kind of sucks.
The money does kind of suck. So we're going to... Oh, no, never mind. I was going to say we're going to avoid the Zacher op for now.
Westmillan can harvest the op. Farm that up.
Westmillan.
Melon patch. There's ops.
Enough. Oh, back to the sailing.
Shout outs to my boats.
Whole boat.
Shoutouts JNZ, providing me with boat content.
How many boats are on Counter-Strike maps?
I think only this map. I'm thinking about it.
We were just in the perspective of the boat on Nuke. We couldn't see it from the frame that we were in.
There is, in fact, no boat on Nuke, unfortunately. Many cars. I think that might be the only boat. Is there like an overturned dinghy? I think there's boats on some wingman maps. There are definitely boats on some wingy maps. Some of the great community wingy maps, which, by the way, Valve, give us more wingy maps. Give us more community wingy maps, frankly. They make very good ones. Yours tend to be cheeks. Sorry for...
I just need Iris back.
Iris is a great map. But, like, we had so many good wingman maps at the end of Go. Just give them back. Give them back. Give me Rialto. Honestly, you give me Rialto, you don't need to give me anything else for a while.
Is that the one where you could get the kill out of spawn?
Yes, if you the CT spawn's exposed, and if you go super fast for T.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of fun.
Those are good ones.
Here we go. Here's the hit. Here's the massacre. They're stacked up, but it only nets one kill. Lots of damage though, and on the line, Flying can now collect. He can soar. Dexter activating in towards mid. This duel's huge. Now he cuts them off, leaves it just to the one man. Flying wounded, but with Ali on the hunt, the op won't make a big difference of whether he's got health or not. He's wary of the
ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
Welcome back, everybody, to ESL Pro League Season 20, Season XX. We got the second game of the day coming up. It's going to be FaZe taking on Sangal, a nice little rematch from an upset on day one. I'm joined by Hugo and Yanko.
Hey, Jason.
Hey, man.
So there's 2 seasons a year, right?
Yeah.
So you have 5 years to get jacked up for Season XXX.
Yeah, we have 5 years to prepare for a lot of fun things with XXX season.
Oh yeah? Anything you want to elaborate on that, Jason?
No, I just think there's going to be some really cool creative ideas that come out in that season. I think that's when we're really going to hit our peak, hit the ground running.
There's been enough cream pies. I'm not just talking about you and Henry in the corner over there, okay, at this event.
Yeah.
So let's just move on
Oh,
from
did
that.
you see that? I got a cream pie Henry. Yeah, it's great.
I saw
Straight
that.
to the face.
Could you judge my technique? Was it good?
You absolutely lived up to the hype. And that's not easy. I can tell.
I've been practicing in my basement gym. I've had just a mannequin set up in a chair. I've just, like, every once in a while, I just go down there and hit him with a pie.
Would you call it a man cave? Would you go that far?
Yeah, it's somewhat of a man cave.
Okay.
Yeah, there's cavey aspects to it.
And you are a man, so...
And I am a man.
Good to clarify. And we got 10 men on the server today in a big game between FaZe and Sangar. Are they going to do it twice, Yanko? Surely not.
Surely not, right? I mean, we know FaZe, the great procrastinators, especially when you have 3 lives in a format. So you also imagine that, I mean, we talk about these tier 1 teams, the tier 2, 3 teams, they have the advantage of just playing way more games, like way more officials, you know, and most of them are online and whatnot, so they get a lot of reps in, man. Every time some change happens, and also with the amount of games and the different teams you play, you get used to, you see pretty much everything.
Yeah, and I was actually, when I talked to Threat yesterday, he brought up a cool point where he was just like, you know, the tier 2 teams and the teams that are trying to rise up and prove something, they're always the ones to, like, take risks on doing something new, something different, and that can sometimes catch tier 1 teams off guard when they encounter something that a team has developed they haven't quite, you know, gone up against, as you're kind of alluding to as well. So, I mean, now they've had a chance to play against them. They've had a chance to get a sense of how they like to attack bomb sites. My only fear is even yesterday, Hugh, even last night, FaZe didn't look clean.
It just takes so long to warm up into a series. They've done it multiple
it's like
times.
They take
this
a
event.
map.
It was the debut map of this tournament. They got 13-2'd on Anubis, which is once again Sangal's pick. The change up in the veto this time is FaZe choose Dust 2 instead of Ancient. They won Ancient off the back of a comeback 13-11. But Jason, if you think FaZe Dust 2, you think back to just 12 hours ago and what they did to NIP.
Yeah, but that was like fully warmed up FaZe. That was the third map. Rain was going nuts. Like, you ain't going to get all that same
strange stuff happening. You aren't going to get Rain like running around one-tapping people for the first 6 rounds. I don't know. It's a bit crazy. Still hard to think that Sengals can do it twice.
I'll tell you, Rain does love some dust too, man. Like, he's been a sicko on the map for a long time, and we'll see. I think for another thing that's a little bit underestimated when you play these underdog teams is just playing the players. You know, they sometimes take more risks, and that can catch tier 1 players off guard, right? Like you're thinking, oh, there's no way this guy would swing here. You know, I have the drop on him, I have the better angle, but then he does, and that surprises you, and you still lose the fight. And then that could be that one kill in the round that unravels the whole round, right? And it goes the other way, and that's also extra tilting, right? Because it doesn't really make sense to you, but you still die to it, so who's the idiot?
All right, well, is anyone going to go for Sangal today? Is anyone gonna predict the upset?
I'll predict the Sangal might come up swinging out of the gate and steal a map away, but longing out the series, Jason, I'm not sure I can buy it just yet.
It'd be so hard, wouldn't it?
Let's see if they can prove it.
It'd be such a bold call.
Hey, they've done it before. Anything's possible.
I'm just happy to be here, Jason.
Exactly.
You know, I just got in today, so...
I'm happy you're here, too.
No predictions.
Yeah, no predictions today. Not for Yanko. He's going to warm up into the event. Here we go. Pistol round live. FaZe on that CT side of Anubis. Sangal going to be starting on the attacking side. Remember, 13-2 the first time they played just, what, like 3 days ago?
And weirdly enough, that was off of a 10-round CT side opening from Sangal. So we're going to actually see what their T side has in store today. Didn't get much of a picture of that last time, so... Rob's giving him up completely at A. Sangal with the bomb. Outside of this position, FaZe getting curious, but Sangal are playing for this. They want this kill. And Jota is extremely patient as Frozen moves up B.
Oh, Frozen's going to be so sad. Oh, he's going to be so sad. Oh, he's not very happy.
Hate that for him.
I hate that for him entirely.
And Frozen, the first player to be jotted down.
Oh, he's coming in hot.
On the death note.
It doesn't even need the warm-up.
He's got the reference to the last segment. He's got the wordplay.
Unbelievable.
It's so easy when all the jokes can be bad. Like, the problem is when you need to make them good.
You never need to make him good. At least that's what my career tells me. Brokey's going to be in an engagement at long range. And here comes the push. Oh, they would have wrapped towards the B-bomb site. Good luck, buddy. Good luck, Brokey. Oh, he's got 2. That's nice.
It's more than he bargained for. And Rain still has a potent position. Well, they realize that they have to plant for the temple side. Sangal can't be exposed to all these unknown positions like Dark and like Main. Rain gives up his position, but Karrigan coming in from spawn in a buddy system with Rops. They're going to start trading out. Karrigan, 2 kills, and Rain taps the last FaZe with a pistol.
Opportunity for a 1v2 for Jota there, but he ran out of ink.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, my
there
Lord.
It is.
2 for 1.
Same round. Someone stop this guy.
That's unbelievable.
And that would be that for today. All tapped out.
5-on-4, failed conversion for Sangal.
I don't know if it's been almost a year of MR12. And I think maybe just about now, the players are realizing how much 1 or 2 rounds can change the game, right? Like how much you can't drop the edge for even just a second, right? Like you have to really minimize mistakes in MR12.
Speaking of minimizing mistakes, Karrigan commits to a full swing and spray.
He's done lots of damage.
He's done loads of damage.
Given them an M4, and look at the rifles just run rampant in middle. Oh, do they reset? This is quite nice. They were going to go, but they smoked off both sides, so screw it.
Yeah, you have to reset. You have to reset. So FaZe have at least forced them into that. Bought themselves a little bit of time to maybe clean up XCloud, maybe clean up Youngstar, you know, anything that you can find, but no real good position of where to play next.
This is a good freeze from Sangal, right? 5v3, there's so much time on the clock. You can still maneuver anywhere you want on the map. Pressure is on FaZe to do something, to make a move.
Is this going to make you angry? Is it going to make you angry?
10 minutes of work and it's just shit. It just needs to be patched.
Oh my god, the timing.
Is it 10 minutes of work? Could you go on the PC setup and patch it real quick?
No, I'm not a dev though.
That's fair.
I'm sure you could be though.
You could be. Maybe there's a YouTube guy.
If you applied yourself.
Yeah, true. Definitely need to work a bit harder for that one. It's tempting for FaZe, but no kit right now. Is there one loose?
It doesn't look like they're going for it. Rain's not headed towards A main whatsoever. He's backing off towards Rug, so exit kills are the name of the game. Okay, first round for Sangal's good rebuttal.
All right.
All right.
Didn't take long.
This is one of those rounds this is probably the worst round to lose. in Counter-Strike right now. Win pistol, lose second round.
On CT side.
Especially on CT side, right? I mean, the only thing that could be worse is if they lost these 2 rifles as well. At least they'll have 2 M4s.
This is a nasty shot on a Brokey. Diego, how would you say that name?
Samey.
Yeah, see? That's what I did as well. It's Same.
Same.
Okay.
Sometimes players say how they want their name to be pronounced, and I'm like, are you sure though?
I actually haven't checked with
Because I know what sounds better. I can just...
Same.
I haven't actually checked with him. That's mostly based off Twitch chat. We had a whole thing on day 1.
I think someone spoke to him.
Same? Should they?
Someone spoke to someone on this team.
Kamehameha.
I'm sure that's a reference.
Dragon Ball.
Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, okay.
Come on, dude.
Wrong guy.
Yeah. I'll get some Shakespeare out for the next one.
Yeah. Well versed.
Okay, Same. Tapping away through the smoke.
Didn't go too well for him though.
No, that's a big letdown in this situation. That's gonna be really quite a painful death to take. AK-47 recovered, but it's a gift given over towards Rain over the top of that smoke for a 5-on-4.
Nice molly might force Carrigan to commit. It's not that good of a molly. Still got a bit of a gap. LNT coming in with the clear. That's still a kill for Carrigan. So honestly, not going too bloody bad for FaZe. 4-on-2, gun loose. Youngstar can cover the cross, but FaZe don't need to send it. They've retrieved another rifle. They're going to push the smoke. Disrespectful for Rain. And they're done.
What do you think is the speech before this game from FaZe? What do you think like the conversation is? It's probably not super tactical. I feel like it's probably like we took that loss personally. You know, like they embarrassed us on day 1. Let's come back in. Let's show them who daddy is.
I think that's just the problem for FaZe in general. Like that's the part that they need to sort of figure out, right? It's not anything necessarily tactical that they have big gaps in their game. It's just players dropping down, 5% everyone, or here and there, or some players more than others, or someone always disappears at the worst time in a series, right? And they just can't get their confidence back up. I think the confidence is missing a little bit for some of these FaZe players, and you can't change who you are as a team, and these players also can't all of a sudden start to play differently and have different approaches. You have to go for your plays, go for your moves, right? Someone like Rain, you have to be aggressive. Robs on the lurk, you have to sometimes just be annoying, like try to create space, try to hit timings. If you don't do that, then the whole game falls apart for you. Your whole approach, your whole system falls apart.
Well, so far so good here in the first 3 or 4 rounds. Only 2 smokes left for Sangal. And lining up for this B split, gonna be delayed. Rain wants to peek behind that, gets the information. Same's committed to the spray, so he just takes him down nice and casual-like and drops a smoke, and this hit is disrupted.
Hello.
There's a shot. One man in the sight. Rain holding his smoke. This is the last smoke available for FaZe. When that Fade Sangal can go together, they're waiting though. Might actually reset entirely. That bomb going middle right now, so Sangal want nothing to do with this. Rain is very curious. He might figure this one out. They've doubled up and they're going to repush, so FaZe getting a lot of info. Robs needs to be warned, aware that he is alone right now. They could even be rapping.
He's so pushed up though, he can't, yeah, that's the thing. Since mid isn't being washed, he can't really fall out of A main. He has to stay committed in this position. It's the only safety he's got. Oh, he's got a headshot though too.
No helmet. Youngstar dead first, and now Sangal, they've got the sight, but FaZe have got a man advantage and quick flanks and lots of position. Awkward engagement up heaven for Jota. 1-for-1. Frozen still scared of a mid lurker. They're both in the sight though, and Robs trades a kill in the meantime. So X-Filed in the open, has nowhere to go, and FaZe win the round. Fantastic work for Robs. Knows he has that 1v1 in main when they go for the mid split, and plays it patiently on the retake.
Yeah, if Sangal wanted to win that, they had to get it. They had to be much quicker about being aggressive towards camera heaven, and they needed to bring pretty much everybody to at least secure some kind of position outside of the bomb site. That was way too difficult, but the plan helps. And 3-1 for FaZe to kick things off. Oh, well, tech issue here on the caster PC. There we go, got it solved. Nice. Has it been that long, Yanko?
Yeah, when it comes to casting, Jason, just last pro league.
I heard you always wanted to be a caster.
Yeah, someone told me.
Yeah. It is nice.
You idolize the position.
I just idolize you mainly.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
The explosion with a couple of flashes over the top. Frozen, unbothered by them. Oh my god, Rain, he never saw anyone until it was too late. Frozen's on 4, and he won't get the ace. Well, FaZe aren't complaining. 4-1. Very different game now.
Yeah.
I think for FaZe it's just about finding their mojo. This tournament is all about that, right? And trying to see if this team can figure it out again, right? If they can get back to being in finals instead of just maybe making playoffs and then not making any deep runs. Like, that's what this tournament is about. Probably the next one.
That's probably what every tournament's about for them leading up to the major, right? You have to have your eyes set on the major as like the biggest priority for FaZe.
Yeah, but also, you know, you kind of have to win something or at least play a final, right? Like up until that point to get into the major with some confidence. It's also a bit funny to see all of these guys who were at NIP at some point.
Yeah.
Still rocking LNZ, Fuzi on wildcard.
Right, all the NIP leftovers are still around.
Yeah, I saw Nip giving some congratulations to LNZ after they won against FaZe the first time.
That's cute.
People playing after. Oh, no way he gets a double for the Swede and the Molotov. He's not going to escape, but he's poised Sangel for a potent round. Through the smoke they walk. And that's it. Should be done. FaZe out of position for this one. 2-on-4, and Sangel are already hunting. They know where FaZe's money is.
That's crazy. That's just 2 dry fights. That's just like stepping into 2 fights. Even the second one fighting inside of Molotov as well. Fair play.
Yeah, Brocky has to get that trade. Then the round probably changes a lot. Carrigan is close. That's the one kill that, you know, changes the round. Sure, Robs is like in an off angle, win some, lose some. But he's there because Brocky's right behind and he has another player close by, right? If he was by himself, probably plays it a little bit differently.
So he called himself Youngstar, and he is 19. He has, you know, some big games, but...
Is it Youngstar or Youngster? I've just ruined your entire
I'm going to presume it's the X is a filler for, you know,
But there's 2 X's.
There's 2 X's.
Yeah, they're different. They're different letters, though.
Okay.
I'm presuming a lot here.
So this
is a side of my
a lot
point.
of assumptions.
I was going somewhere with
Okay,
this. Do you think when in like 6 years, right, when he's no longer the young star, do you think he'll go the Magisk route? Because he was a Magisk boy, and then he just became Magisk, right? Do you think he'll like call himself Old Star, or maybe just Star, or maybe
I surely hope that he doesn't call himself Old Star at 25 years old, because that would be depressing. I think it's not about, you know, your age, it's how you feel deep inside.
Yeah, but Magisk stopped feeling like a boy.
Started feeling like a man.
Stop feeling young? That's the question.
Wonder if he could change his nickname now, Magic's what it would be.
Oh, not ideal. Once again, middle of the map.
Nickname.
Just being exploited. Oh, another one. Oh, the middle of the map. It's just owned.
3 kills! And they're in the site.
How long before Eternal Fire gets this guy?
Bring him back in. It's the Turkish Counter-Strike way. Just recycle the voice.
It has to happen.
True, yeah. Join up with Engine.
Yep, get them all back in.
Paz still has it.
I believe the Paz comeback in 2020X.
Yeah, and as we know, X can be anything.
Exactly.
All right, Rain. Oh, my Lord almighty. Okay, now it's starting to shift. Now the winds are changing. Frozen, going to try and keep this M4 in hand. I wonder if this knocks FaZe off their game a little bit. They're getting wrecked in middle. So now this will be kind of cool, because now we get to see a little bit of a tactical proficiency from the Sangal side, right? They've abused middle the last 2 rounds straight. They've taken it. I mean, they even took A main. A's been able to be split and abused the past couple rounds. I wonder if FaZe is going to overreact and try and shift something on the defense, like an extra player somewhere else that Sangals can outcall them.
Ooh.
I'm trying to think who else, you know, who plays mid for some of these teams. on CT side, right? Because Kerrigan is there for FaZe.
Well, Nico plays it for G2.
Yeah, exactly. For Navi. Is it Dime? No, or Alexi? No, it's.
I think it's Alexi, to be honest.
It's funny to see like different teams have different approaches still to like where to put your star player or where to put your in-game leader.
I think I mean, like everything, it's like the team is like a puzzle piece, right? Like you have to like see where your strengths are and just try and find ways to overcome some of the weaknesses as well. Maybe they don't have the luxury of a star player who enjoys playing middle, you know?
Chopper on Spirit.
Well, I feel like when Anubis first came into the pool, mid was like a way bigger point of action on the map. Right? Like I felt like more teams attacked into it. Nowadays, it feels like there's a couple mid plays, but it's you know, a lot of it is focused on taking A main first. A lot of it is on pressuring dark.
B lurk smoke.
It's JL on Navi. It's Apex on Vitality. A lot of in-game leaders.
The IGLs.
Yeah, it's all over the place.
Who is it on Liquid? Tell me that, Hugo. Give me a Liquid.
I think.
It's new Liquid.
No, I'm checking. It's Twist.
Twist. And he counts as an IGL now.
He's an IGL and a star player.
He's maybe actually the IGL that you'd point to as the perfect example of an IGL.
Perfect IGL.
Perfect IGL.
The GOAT?
The GOAT. We don't know it yet.
Give it time. Another save for FaZe. They got guns out of Eco. They had mostly armorless pistols, so leaving with something, I say that, Robs, under question. This is I did not know about this. This is a cool angle. Of course, they're aware. So one gun saved for FaZe, and we've got Sango waking up.
Oh yeah, you mentioned all the old Swedes that are still around. We got Yumpy back there. I don't know if you noticed that.
Yeah, I did. Just now, actually. Funny you should
I recognize that guy.
Yeah, he's been around for a while. Coach Fnatic for a while, right?
Yeah.
Like
he was like the analyst, slid into the coach role for a minute.
One Katowice.
Yeah, did some good work with them.
North. Don't talk about that.
Dead now, of course.
And Sangal is like one of the red hot teams coming into this one, right? Them and Wildcard have been on a win streak.
Yeah, the Sangals had like a 12-match win streak. They lost a couple leading into Pro League, but that stretch probably did wonders for their confidence. They're going to go right back at mid. They're like, we haven't had too many issues. This time, though, problem, because FaZe did adapt. Rops is going to be playing close to camera. Him and Kerrigan shut it down with ease.
And dry AWP peak. Youngstar finally gets punished on that A main take, and well, it's back to the winning ways for FaZe. 2v5.
He has to try something, I guess, but it's a little bit of a naive reaction. They see Rops on the kill feed in mid, right? So it's like, oh, well, maybe the gap is here. And then Brock is there.
You always have like
with
that
his big stick.
You always have that voice in the back of your head that's like, okay, that guy's in middle, but there's no smoke in this choke point. There's probably going to be an AWP here, but I'm just going to peek it anyways. And then you get killed by the AWP, and then you're like, oh, I should have known.
I think on the minimap I saw even a CT smoke there. So they even disguised it. FaZe a little bit further.
Wait. What?
No, they're not going to lose, but this is...
Is this 1v5?
This is really expensive all of a sudden. Really, really expensive. Kerrigan's the insurance policy. He's just going to park himself. This is perfect. Great round from Jota, though. Jota.
He's dead. No way! This is a 1v5.
Rain's the B player.
Dude.
Here's him as well. He knows exactly where Rain's coming from.
When was the last 1v5 you saw one?
Right now, in this moment. Fakes it. 15 seconds, and he dies. What a nice try.
Pen is indeed mightier than the sword, Hugo, but not Rain.
Not gonna beat the weather.
Not today.
That's a disgusting attempt, though. That's really nice. But how does FaZe give all this up? There's one right after was the 1v5.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
the
was
flank
1v5,
push.
yeah.
And then a nice little peek in here with a good headshot.
It's a little awkward because I was just about to compliment FaZe. I guess I still can, but let's do it with that round in mind.
Maybe a little more tempered.
Yeah.
This is exactly the type of stuff that I meant when I talked about MR12, right? It's not even necessarily losing the round. It's something like this. You look at the money of FaZe now, it's gone, right?
Broky's got an AWP, no
Sangal
armor.
wins this round. Easily it could be 7-5 for them.
Yeah.
Because a 1v5 turned into a 1v1, right? You can see that Rops has no nades. Brokey has a smoke and a flash. Rain has just a smoke and an HE, right? Okay, they have only one kit on Kerrigan. That all stems from, you know, not having a cleaner round win when you were in a 5v1.
Yeah, FaZe screwed up. That's the moral of the story.
I think in MR15, you could still be like, but MR12, man, life comes at you fast.
Little bait and switch setup over an A main, but might even activate Rops for an early push.
No.
Oh, that's the worst timing. The worst possible. Frozen's the only one left at the B bomb site. Good kill, but not able to transfer. There's the push from Rops. He somehow doesn't find a frag and gets dispatched from mid. And now you have to save.
Yeah. And xCloud, he knows they're done with it.
We came up with a jingle last night for save rounds. Me, Chad, and Harry, and it was stuck in my brain.
Can you sing it for the audience?
Yeah, S-A-V-E. You ain't got economy, you're saving. You're saving.
I like that.
Yeah, I feel like we could get that on the green screen. That'd be nice.
Have you got one for a ninja? Because Brokey's trying. Brokey's actually trying.
No, he's not.
He's got a kit.
The's no way he's trying. He doesn't have a smoke.
He's not going to do it.
He doesn't have a smoke. He doesn't have armor.
He's going to try.
He's not going to try. He's hoping for a free kill.
Okay, yeah. He looked. He smoked behind him and he walked temple. He looked, Jason.
I know. I say that very confidently, but he is a bit crazy, so it's very possible he was considering it.
FaZe are playing, like, as we've already seen in the 5v1, to their detriment. Very confidently. We've seen a lot of smoke pushes. Rops was pushed A main all the way to water before they were even through the smoke into B, killing Rain. FaZe are playing aggressive. FaZe are playing disrespectful. They're playing like the better team, but it's also, as we've already seen, letting them down at times. And there's the effect of that 5v1 that Yanko talked about going down to 1v1. FaZe are on eco now. They could have been controlling this game. They've now given Sangel a way in.
Yeah, they've given him a good chance to steal the opening map yet again in this series. Probably a horrible feeling for FaZe. A little deja vu starting to creep in. Brokey's op in middle to help Kerrigan push up and get that angle down towards Canals. He's going to back off. Look at Sangel, man. They're just waiting for something cheesy.
They're trying to figure out where the op is, right? These rounds, like, you look at the weaponry and you think, yeah, this is easy for Sangel. It's actually some of the trickiest rounds to play. There's a saved op, maybe one more gun. Okay, sure, here it's just 4 pistols with no armor, but still, you know, if he picks one guy off at the start, it's a 5v4, then he moves on somewhere else, you don't have the info, all of a sudden it might be 5v3 and there's not much time left. You know, the opponents know where you are and the round falls apart pretty fast. So Sangel covering their bases, they're the ones with the entry kill on Kerrigan in mid.
Do we know the IGL of Sangel? I don't have that information.
It's LNZ.
I don't know him.
LNZ?
It's LNZ.
We're not friends or anything.
Yeah, not first name basis.
Oh! There you go.
They smoke breaks. Brokey would just drop in. He's going to go for more, going as wide as he can. Whoa. And we'll give it up. Robs can't grab the gun, but Robs with a pistol, they won't check it. They have no idea he's on the cake. Rob takes another. Trying to dance around the site. He's read it so well. Now he's got the upgrade, and xFile is running for the hills.
Yeah, he's got the bomb too. Ooh, he's going to have a good timing on this. Can they get him on the cross? Where does he want to plant? Out in the open? Can Rain see him?
Nope.
Boom. All right. Settles into the 1v2. xFloud going to position himself inside the bomb site. Spots one towards CT. Finds Rain out in the open! Oh my god!
Wow.
Ooh! That's a quick shot.
14-7. He's feasting right now.
And he was one of the 2 players generally at the top of the scoreboard for Sangel as well during that 12-round streak when we kind of looked into it. As him and Jota were kind of the 2 players that were most frequently the heavy hitters.
I mean, his recovery is crazy because you joked about it earlier. He was, of course, on Eternal Fire, Turkish player, but he left. He had a hand injury. He had surgery. He stopped playing pro for, I want to say, 6 months plus. Didn't see him play officials. He just, what? Again? So coming back into a very different team, a far less experienced team, a younger team, and being the star of it, It's a super cool story for xFloud, considering for how long he did disappear from playing competitively.
Yeah, you don't see that recovery come in too often.
And a wrist surgery as well, the whole thing. Like,
and it's not like he was some established player ahead of time.
No.
You know, he went out and very easily could have not come back. This is a cool little resurgence from xFloud.
I think he joined and left Eternal Fire like 2 or 3 times.
Yeah. That team was always struggling to find solutions in terms of roster. We enter the mid-round in a 3v3, and FaZe pushing Canals to wrap around towards that A-bomb site. Frozen coming in through CT spawn. Time to get the bomb planted as they see everything's clear. Kerrigan, early challenge, wins it out. And now it's xFloud, the final boss, and he can't handle it either.
Go B, but the bomb's down. That's the issue. He threw it to his teammate, and they'll close the round. And with it, the half FaZe, a far better showing this time on Anubis in a rematch matchup between FaZe and Sangal. Join us in just a sec.
Scenery sometimes. Aircast right now not having a lot of time to admire. He's trying to get his team fixed up. This is the last timeout coming through. This is the last timeout for FlyQuest. So whatever he's saying to them, it is his last opportunity to really get in their heads, to try and reprogram them here.
We're getting halfsies. We're getting halfsies.
In Mongolia, we have a saying, 9-10 go kill. Shit, he's not on this roster. Ali, go kill.
It's crazy that Spirit and Mongols game was in the mid bracket. Now Mongols now sent to last chance bracket.
Yeah, revenge for Spirit, right? After that cooking in Cologne. It is, I do like the fact that Spirit have rebounded, that they clearly, you know, seeing them in Cologne, it was so uncharacteristic. Talking to them a little bit, or people around the team, it just seemed like, I don't know exactly what had happened, but something had definitely gone wrong with the mentality, it felt like. Maybe underestimating, maybe overlooking the early stages, and sometimes you need a slap in the face early.
Yeah.
And I think that was a good slap in the face for, you know, young players who maybe were letting the momentum get to their head a little bit. You get that slap, you go, okay, no, actually, we got to take everything seriously. You come out cooking here at Pro League. Donk comes out trying to just consume people alive. That's what you like to see. Here comes the hit. Dexter tickled up. Missed him on the first swing. Seemed like he should get vision on that, but Vexite is going to get 2 off the 5-7. Hold on. They're cooking. Ins now connecting. Back of the cake. He's got a surprise for them. It's a Razor Blade baked into this thing. They might just be choking. Oh, they know he's here. They know he's here, and now his support is gone. It has to be Ins. But he's brought it down to just the 1. Clutch on again, back of the cake, waiting on this smoke fade. The reposition is Amelia expected. He's spotted something. A wisp, a pixel, enough to tip him off. And again, the clutch will go the way of Lin Vision.
Such a nice try there coming through. Vexite with a double kill on the 5-7 with the quickness. Able to trade things out. I think Dexter was holding such a thin pixel that he did not even see or visualize that initial peak. So his smoke comes off a little late. Vexite and In's able to recover that, make it into a close round. Unfortunately for...
I'm charging. Orange one.
That's
Maybe
too
not.
nice.
Both stepping A.
Let's go, guys.
I'm with you. We're pushing heaven.
He's heaven. Heaven. Nice.
Nice.
Good shit, boys.
Good fucking help. Good shit. Nice. Good fucking round, bro.
And we're back for the rematch. From day one, a Sangal upset shocked the entire Counter-Strike world. All the millions watching online were going crazy. But here now, FaZe, a little bit better of a fight. 6-6 at halftime, they get to switch sides.
Yeah, but now they swapped to the treble side, at least of last time. It was the T half they got 2 rounds on. Weird enough, considering it's Anubis, but let's see if FaZe have stepped up, warmed up, and are ready to play today. It seems like it, but we've got a red-hot X-Floud putting on a bit of a show for the Sangal side as well.
Yeah, he's banging right now, 15 and 8. Well, FaZe only needs 7, so that shouldn't be too hard considering the 2 earlier. They already have the roadmap. They already have the foundation. They know what they did to win those 2 rounds. Plenty of research. Harder to win the same map twice against the top dogs.
Sure.
What is this? It's not just the headsets off. There's a laptop in play as well.
Oh, he got like a phone a friend in there. The admin had to call in for some backup.
This is a serious technical turnaround.
Is he connecting to the Matrix right now?
Might already be in it.
Hacking into the mainframe.
Perhaps this is what needs to happen when you want to change your nickname, Hugo.
Yeah, true. You have to get it approved on all sides. Get those X's out of there.
Neil looks happy.
Well,
doesn't look sad.
Yeah.
I've seen him look worse. Mostly when I was coaching him.
Wow, it seems to be some kind of correlation there, you know?
Yeah.
Hey, you guys can bond.
We have. We've had those evenings of.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It'll be okay, Jess.
I know. I still can't really talk about it all that much. Is it plugged in?
Did you try turning it on and off?
You want to go over there? Give him a hand. They could use another guy.
Just a quick question. I'm not trying to be a jerk. But
I understand the rule where, like, when it's a tech pause, you obviously can't talk, right? Because people could abuse it, just make up tech issues so they could get a couple of extra sentences in instead of a timeout and all of that stuff. And I think it's already that way. If it's like a serious tech issue, then people are allowed to talk, because it is sort of really strange that you need to just sit in silence for 5 to 7 minutes mid-match, you know, where there's a lot of intensity, you want to have good energy, you want to have good comms, right, all of that stuff, and then a tech issue happens and you're just sitting there with your own thoughts for 5 minutes. And then it ends and you're just like, all right, boys, what's going on? You know, it just doesn't, you can't just flip a switch like that.
We've all seen those tech issues that last for 20 minutes. And the reason they do, and we, you know, like, I've even done arena games where it's like you're sitting there for 20 minutes because every 3 minutes you're hearing someone saying, oh, we've almost fixed it.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a new problem. Oh, we've almost fixed it. And the player's sitting there for 20 minutes in silence in an arena. Well, it's crazy.
And you have like the noise canceling headphones on. So like it's almost like being like a little float tank. Like you have nothing to listen to except your own brain.
At least it's not salt in your ears.
Yeah, exactly. That's fair.
That's why you see people like, especially Frozen on FaZe, like lean back and just go full meditate, you know, just close your eyes, breathe.
Everyone's got their own different strategy.
I've seen him, he does that before games. I haven't really, I don't know if he does it.
He ain't doing
like,
it now. He ain't meditating now.
Pauses.
He's angry.
Nah. He doesn't get angry.
David's chilling.
Just hanging out.
Oh boy. Even a ladder in the background.
Oh my lord, what have we got going on here? Bring out the toolbox.
Oh, this light have glare
do you
in
think
my
he's,
monitor.
Do you think he's afraid to like turn the keyboard to use it because he doesn't want to use the player's setup? Yeah. He's just like, oh, I can't move this keyboard.
Gotta do it.
The way
I have to actually just learn to type at a 90-degree angle. Well, it looks like it's resolved.
Gotta get the gnomes out of the PC. They're probably breaking it. There we go. Headsets on.
Oh, really well done job, admin team. That looked like it was.
Degrees.
That looked like it was going to be 30 minutes. I was ready to switch into like full-blown podcast film mode.
Format talk.
Yeah. Oh God, please no. I've had way too much of that these days.
All right, everyone's locking in.
Everyone's laughing. That's it. Like, okay, you can talk now, and then someone just tells a funny joke, and we're back in the room. Freeze time coming to a close. Pissed around to the second half is going live. FaZe switched over to T side. Sangal on the defensive side. It is tied up at 6 for those of you just joining us at home. Double dualies. 7 pistols on the CT side. We love that.
I'm going to watch this round across the room.
All right, you need some binoculars? Or?
I can see Robs' POV. That is it, though.
How's he doing?
He's holding mid. He's about to push mid. He's not going first.
No. Well, Kerrigan and Frozen are going to start probing into the B bomb site, throwing some utility out. And this has created a wide open highway. Wherever Rainbrokey and Rops want to go, it's all clear.
What Tapping B and Carrigan. That kill's going to slow it down. This is still a weird round. I'm going to find out the hard way. Youngstar caught by surprise, but do they really want to go into what is 2 more players in this site?
I think that engagement came way too early. I think they wanted the engagement inside the bomb site, so now they're like, okay, they've got a chance to respond. Let's go elsewhere. Another kill as Jota gets pulled into it. And this, you can understand, Sengel has no idea what's happening on the map.
Feel pressure to get information, walking into Rain, giving him 2 kills, and now, yeah, they know they've got Sanga probably split up. 1 in the site, it's Linus, bottom of the board right now, just eviscerated by Rain, who is having a great day as he did last night against NIP. More Swedes on the chopping block for Rain as he finds 4 kills in that pistol.
Both pistols of FaZe.
One of those smokes on B was a CT smoke. I don't know if he dropped it by accident, or was it preemptively, or did he get a sound cue? I'm not really sure, but that smoke wall you saw was 1 CT and 1 T smoke.
And it prevented them from having information that Kerrigan crossed over to Dark with a P250, which took out the Dark flank that was coming in. Perfect pistol. Yeah. I don't disagree.
Could have gone much better.
Yeah.
Got that force by. Try MP9.
Very good distribution of kills as well on the side of FaZe. You'll have to see that. Everyone contributing a little bit.
It's a team effort, team game. Everyone's got to chime in. You gonna frag out this week, Yanko?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Chad brought me a keyboard.
Chad brought you a keyboard.
No shot.
So hard, isn't it?
This game? Yeah.
No, I mean like the round like that where like, yeah, you have the MP9s, but no one had any utility to slow that down. No one had like a flashbang to activate, to disrupt the attack whatsoever. You just had firepower, and obviously FaZe have come out on top of it, and they keep building on top of it.
Feels like Anubis is one of those maps where it's kind of hard to force by a second round the CT, you know? Probably would be better off just ecoing once and then getting onto the rifles.
I'm surprised we don't see that more often. I feel like in Pro CS, like the changing which round you force by. I feel like we saw it early in CS2, and like when we made the switch to MR12, where teams were experimenting. If you wanted to wait for the 3rd round to force by, which
I think it's just like we talked about earlier, the value of winning the 2nd round being more important than even winning the pistol is just so tantalizing.
Yeah,
knowing that you. Like, it's way less often now that say Sangha win pistol and FaZe win 2nd force, the chance of Sangha win their 3rd round on a 1400 buy is so much lower.
Well, that's different because of the 1400 loss, but you almost pretty much have to force. Although you don't need to spend until the 0, you can leave 500 in so that your first buy is still good. You see Rain not really mop up.
No, he did a good job though, but the problem now is the AK and the Galil are picked up. That's very nice for Sangal.
Yeah, and also, I mean, okay, the save guns make a big difference, but the problem is it's not just about, yeah, it's really nice to win the 2nd round if you lose the pistol, but if you force and lose that, and then you lose this round, and you lose the 1 gun round, all of a sudden you can be 11-6 down. And that's very, you know, so you have to look at the big picture. You have to really plan it out.
That's what I'm thinking. Like a scoreline of 6-6, it's still close. I don't know. Whatever. Everyone has their own different ideas.
Yeah. Do what you want.
Yeah.
Why do anything?
Yeah.
Why even consider?
Well, I care about other people's opinions. Do what you need.
Yeah, the knife. I'm glad he didn't try. You know, back to the wall, too risky.
Think so?
Yeah, I think maybe he could have got right click, but it's on the edge.
Yeah.
You don't want to be that guy who tries to right click and then does 45 damage or 55 damage.
And then he turns and snaps to your face.
Yeah, that will happen. Seen that happen enough. Especially not in game.
Ooh. That's a wake-up call. Kerrigan tries to flex a little bit, and he gets an AWP to the dome.
AWP's not here, but xFloud is now taking up A, which might even be worse. Let's see if Robson's any match right now.
Doesn't have a Molotov. He used it just previously after Kerrigan went down in that position, so they don't have anything to clear that off. Molotov can come up in the hands of Brokey or Rain if they join up with Rops.
I mean, the only player with nades on Sangal is Jota on B. And that's going to be a problem now.
Well handled by Rain. After that, Molly goes out. xFloud tried to make a play. Instead, it's FaZe entering into the site. One man before reinforcements arrive. He gets 2 kills. Youngstar comes swinging in. He needs to get this trade out. He's on his own in the open. Brokey, a chance, but he won't connect. And an important rifle round win for Sangal.
Dang, nice recovery.
That was a pretty big over-rotate as well.
Yeah.
You know, they just come here, okay, let's just go and help A, let's just go and defend A, and if they're there, maybe we can win the round.
I think this was, if I remember correctly, the first series they played on this map on day 1. Like, FaZe couldn't even get basic A main control. They were getting stopped at like the first step. Like, they weren't getting A main control, they weren't getting double doors control in middle, they could barely get into the B bomb site. They were having just issues on just the initial defender was just multi-killing them round after round. At least you see a positive sign in this one where they're actually able to challenge into the bomb site, but again, a good defense.
This is where things get tricky for the CTs as they start expanding their utility. That's why you see the flash play outside B. You feel really forced to try to make an information play. You can't hold everything anymore. FaZe as well expanded a lot of utility trying to get some map control or simulate the fact that they're getting map control and rotating back into that B hit. The long range MP9 now.
Yeah.
Brave choice.
One of my favorite fights to get into. I did just say farts on accident. I did. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all right. Worse things have been said by accident.
Well, once Sangal catch wind of this B hit, they're going to need to rotate those 2 players off. One's already running as they get the entry onto Rain. Oh, it's a slaughter. Another double from the captain. Last bullet swap out. And there's no chance here for Brokey. Linus with another 3K.
Here we go again.
Building and building some more.
Not even 2 steps through that B main choke point.
Not even close.
Well, FaZe has got to save now. They're out of money. So Scouts picked up on Brokey. We'll see what that can do. But, oh, xFloud just continues to have a fantastic game. Beautiful spray down as they swing in main. No pressure, no utility in his face whatsoever. And they're starting to get hyped up. Dust 2 is next. Nuke being the 3rd map if it's necessary.
I do love the energy. It feels like they're in every game we've seen them. It looks like they're just having fun, man. They're just soaking in this experience at a tier 1 event. Great scout shot for Brokey, but winning this round is a whole different ball game.
I think also for FaZe, they lose the 2 rounds. You know, first one, Sangal's running in, over-rotating, kind of winning the fights. Not too much utility to stop them from doing that. Or no one in a lurk position that could cut off the rotations, right? Second time around, FaZe is coming in into a choke point, not really having a lot of utility to end the round, to flash LNZ's position, you know, or whatever it may be. So I think for Carrigan, you know, we'll either see him try to call someone into a spot where they could get some map control, cut off rotations, or just go for something faster but more utility heavy in the next round.
You're trying to link up with Rain here, who's just waiting in A main, but he really needs these guys to at least force back the ult. Brokey's going to peek into this with a scout. Good shot from Same. And another one as he drops back, a new position, misses that opportunity. No, he should be fine. He's got xFloud in there. Rain's going to take down xFloud. So you are right. Yeah. Someone did go down.
4 bullets. And just a dink. It's not meant to be on the eco. Level pegging at 9-9. Team Ace. Yumping with Yoi. If Sangal can steal this series away. Remember, this is for the playoffs. Playoffs. It's all to play for. Would love to see those pistols get closer before Brokey peeks camera. Because then the AWP goes out, but he gets a chance to back out and reposition. Instead, it could have been the AWP firing and pistols just immediately overwhelming. Would have looked a lot better for FaZe.
Nine to 9. We're all tied up. AK's back in the hands of FaZe on the attack. What spawn has the best music in the game? Ooh, T-side Anubis, T-side Ancient.
I like
What's
Ancient.
the little like spa that there is in the new map?
Thera gets really annoying after like 4 rounds.
It's too calming. It's like trying too hard to make me relax. It makes me angry at a certain point.
It's like main menu music. It's too much. I like Ancient.
Italy's a banger. That's a good shout.
Can't remember that. Inferno was a classic back in the day.
Yeah, that's true. You can still play some music there on the bells. You just got to do it yourself.
Yeah, manually. Yeah. I don't know any songs there. Harry did learn some for a Pro League segment once. He learned Twinkle Twinkle Little Star or something.
On the bells?
On the bells,
There's only 3, right? It's probably going to be pretty limited.
I think they added a fourth to add more songs.
Right.
You know, with every note you add, I'm sure you increase the amount of songs significantly.
There's got to be a musician out there that could come up with some like...
There's definitely someone out there.
Someone's got to make that content.
All right, this is desperate for FaZe. So 3 players going for B contact right now. No nades out. Here they come. Good luck.
Nice molly. Delaying.
Oh, the nade as well.
That's brutal.
Break the smoke.
They're just taking so much ship damage, they can't even find their way in. And for Senegal playing this very smart, saying we don't have to press the issue. Good nade from Kerrigan, brings it down a little bit lower. Spam through does some damage. Retake. Man advantage for Senegal as they come in. Just lining up 2 towards CT spawn.
Don't know why I'm nervous.
1 temple, 1 up on platform already. I don't think Rain realizes he's here. There's the transfer over. Good spot. Rain's going to save the day. Nice double kill. And Frozen way far back. They've got his position now. No smoke for any of the choke points. They do have kits, but they need to find these kills, and it's not going too quick. Flashbang and Molly towards B main. Same swings in, and Kerrigan's got a double, but Rain set it all up. And that's a 10-9 scoreline for FaZe.
Ooh, a little 3v5 on the B hit, even with all that util, all that damage, and the delay. Rain still finds some massive kills here from the pillar position. Just playing aggressive enough to give FaZe a fighting chance. Double digits. And that is a money breaker, Jason.
That really is. And that's kind of a bummer because it felt like Senegal's CT side was starting to get some life into it. So it was like starting to really put a stop to things. Out of money so quickly.
That's what you like to see if you're a FaZe fan, right? Like stepping up in a 3v5, Rain and Kerrigan, then in what was pretty much a 2v4. Just stepping up, clutching the round. I think it's for any team, really. You know, you're going to win big tournaments, you need to have, you're going to be winning rounds like those. You need to. You can't always just rely on winning clean rounds, out-positioning the opponent.
Uh-oh, dinked up. Good double from Frozen. 3-on-3 though, and 2 weapons recovered if they can put them to good use. A bomb site's already been overrun. I guess you just save these? Like you don't have a good chance of winning this round. You're gonna buy in the next one anyway, so if you want to risk the weapons, you can, but might as well keep that money flowing.
I think you definitely save. I perhaps would have liked them to have been somewhere where they could at least, let's say, all wait for the A main guy. If that's where FaZe wants to retreat, they could get 1 more kill, right? Keep putting pressure on the economy of FaZe as well, because sure, they're going to be 11-9 up, but if they lose the following round, it's not going to be great for them. Then their loss bonus is going to be tapped out, so they'll only get 1,400.
That's actually now that you just said tap. That's a brutal economy for Senegal. They won 3 rounds in a row, surviving with 2, 3 players, and then 3 players again, and then lose 1, and they're immediately out of money. They weren't able to build up any cash.
I think it's also because FaZe has 10 rounds, right? Like, so now they E-code and they have a full buy, and FaZe is at 11. If they full bought and lost, well, then they would have to eco at 11, concede the tie, really, and give match point to FaZe, and then you have to come back. So that also plays a role in how you manage your finances.
All right, well, I mean, I guess if we take stock of this right now, obviously a very close game, I would say I'm very impressed that, you know, so often we see maybe an upset early in the tournament and the rematch is just a blowout, like the underdog just can't compete the second time around. This is cool seeing Sangal, like, still fighting back and still standing tall against him.
I think, though, here, I think this is like a really good timing for Kerrigan to change the pace with a call. It's been mostly defaults, all T side. Right here to do something else. Maybe you've been using a smoke earlier on in rounds and didn't really do anything behind it. Here to explode behind it.
Yeah, I think my only counter to that would be just because I saw the first game they played, I feel like FaZe went very fast and tried to do some of those like faster pace changey things instead of defaults, and they just got so deleted. I wonder if Kerrigan maybe is a little bit, not scared, but it's just like, why call it? You know, if it's already been proven it didn't really work and wasn't that effective the first time around, why touch it?
Robs would have heard them get very close A main, so he's got to be checking that on timing right now. Meanwhile, FaZe are collapsing upon this B-bomb site through the con smoke. 4 players ready to go. Is Robs going to start a ruckus on A, or is this a fallback plan right now? It's an awkward missed Molotov. So FaZe will pound out. Robs moving right now with an AWP trained in. Would not do him any favors. So FaZe go back to basics. Minute on the clock. Loads of util still. Robs might get this from further from the angle. Catches Same on the line, and that's going to complicate the whole round for Sangal. We don't know where to look.
Oh, not yet. They haven't even considered it. They're like, all right, he's dead. We don't need to rotate, though. We don't need to leave anything. We have felt that pressure in Dark earlier on. We felt some pressure from B main. Now here comes the re-exec. FaZe is just going to stick to this and hope that somebody shifted over, but nobody's moved. Youngster burning and push forward into Rain. Good advantage for FaZe. Frozen being patient, looking for the follow-up peaks. It's coming from the flank. It's coming from mid. That's xFloud, and they still haven't gotten past Joda.
Got to go. They can't go back. They have to go forward into the Lion's Den. Rain will trade from Dark, but LNZ comes through the smoke and Rain's on the clock. 15 seconds. 3 bullets. No shot. No way. 1. No. That was almost sensational. What a tap. Donk-esque like that round yesterday.
No, but these are the rounds I think that is so confusing when you're watching current FaZe, because they got the 2 kills. They were in a 5-on-3 essentially at this bomb site, and they were never able to actually get in. Yeah, there was a Molotov in the choke point, but you still look at FaZe and you say this team is going to close out a 5-on-3 at this bomb site.
To be honest, what's confusing here is why doesn't Robs push A after getting the kill? Like it was what? It was what? 1 minute left. He killed the Opera there. What are the odds if there's 2 players there? Okay, even if they are, your guys want to go B. So if there's a second player there, you give that info, then they know, okay, we're probably heading to the weaker side.
Yeah.
So I think, okay, I mean, he doesn't have to just run, you know, heads in, but if he throws the lurk smoke, play around it, get that info, if that guys put enough real pressure there that they have to move, or that your teammates can just come back to your side.
Because that's the exact read Sangal make. They see Robs gets that entry, they go, that's the lurker. We don't need to adjust, we don't need to rotate, let's just commit.
We're kind of here and that's it. Like, if they go away, we'll save and play the next round, but if they come back here, we have a chance, and that's what happened.
Overcooked for FaZe, and now undersupplied with just Rain's rifle.
Just the 1 AK-47, hoping for a miracle from Rain.
I've seen it happen, Jason, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I think we've all seen Rain create some magic.
You see that 1 tap just now?
Yeah, that was pretty nasty.
That means he's on.
He's been on all tournament.
Yeah, you should have seen him last night on Dust 2. It was freakish.
Crazy. 13-1.
Back to the A bomb site. Never got access to Dark, Molotov, and Smoke, and they just realize it's probably going to be smoked on Q, just strung together.
Oh, they just cleared B main. So they've actually freed up LNZ to rotate. Boost could be something, but he shoots out the legs.
Just blind as well, I think.
Yeah, maybe he saw him jump.
Maybe he saw him jump. Yeah, you're right.
Gets another molly. They can even retake A main if they really want it, but they know all the advantages lie in their favor. FaZe on pistols. Don't know about this rifle yet. It hasn't fired.
Yeah, but no one's peeking anything. They're just like, you know what, whatever. We'll sit back in the bomb sites. Counter molly on xFloud as soon as he hears anything. That's on the other side of the map. Rain's going to step into this B-bomb site from Dark, misses the first headshot, reacts to the second one, knows the position, but that's a tough shot, tough fights to hit for Rain. And we're tied up at 11. This one's going all the way. We're going to get all 24 rounds.
Fighting absolutely tooth and nail for this game.
FaZe's one gun round win was the 3v5.
Yeah.
Like the 2v4 from Rain and Kerrigan, so hasn't been too many good situations for them so far on the T side. And now the problem is, Jason, now if it's kind of obvious that if you want to do something faster, like if I'm Sangal now, I'm just playing against a quick execute, right? The longer the round goes, the tougher it becomes for FaZe.
Yeah, and I mean, this was the issue, and then the first time they played against us, FaZe was really struggling on the T side to find openings, like cracking the defense at all, making them move, making them shift, and once again, it's not happening. Rops, a little bit blinded, knows the possibility of a push, spots nothing. LNZ and XFloud just fall back. It's a mid-play for FaZe, going up into the AWP of Same.
Flick up. This will be a weird one. There's two players ready to go. Still catches Brokey though. There's a Colts player, but it won't stop him. Finding two shots off with the AWP. How the hell has he done that? Spray will not save FaZe in this round. 3 on 4. They'll have to do it themselves.
Well, this is good route running from Same. No. He's just going all the way back around to heaven to watch A main, and he's telling XFloud to keep an eye on towards camera. There's a little bit of an opening, a window, Frozen with a big trade, but that AWP has been so impactful in this round. Incredible stuff from Same, and he's got them in a 3v1. It's only Rops remaining, and he's got to recover the bomb.
I don't want to count Rops out of this, but they're all set up together. Two players ready to trade in the storage, a third approaching from camera. Robs, eyes on the prize. He sees that bomb at his feet, but he's got to get past the AWP, and he will. First task down, Robs waiting for the reswing, hoping for a fight. He gets information. What will he make of that? Joe just moved out. Robs gets a free kill, and there's no trade available. He has read it. Maybe he's even heard it as Robs puts on a clutch out of nowhere.
That's what we fucking needed, Robin.
Bro.
Amen, brother.
Bro, that's a game-winning clutch.
Horribly played for Sangal.
Dude, when
after such an incredible round.
When he gets the information on the second player here and doesn't even like really react to it, he's like, okay, I just see a shoulder as I'm looking away, and just continues, and it just, oh.
Jota thinking Rops is playing fast. He is taking his sweet damn time. You heard of this guy? He is never in a hurry.
That's a crazy win at this stage of the game.
Oh, mentally broken.
After the round Same had as well?
Ooh. Everything was perfect. Could completely just give him the bomb, let him plant, you have better odds.
And just bum rush him.
Rob says about that player you get in your stack, you know, in your pug, that you feel like he's baiting you a little bit, but then he, you know, wins you rounds in the clutch that you're like, can't really be mad about it. It's like, just let him cook.
Just let him do his thing.
He might have just won them the whole goddamn game.
He might have.
Saved them from the brink of defeat. They would have had no money here without that round. At least Sangal can buy, if you want to call it that, but kitless, glass orb, and even now out of Molotovs.
Yeah, this opens up the playbook for FaZe in the mid-round as well now. They don't have to wait till, you know, way late in the stage to call their play. Flashbangs in, X-Box. Do they come through that? They didn't come through the smoke. They didn't want to risk it whatsoever.
What? Oh, that's so disastrous. He wanted to go back for more, but they flash him out.
And this presence from Kerrigan with the Molotov and utility in mid, it's keeping Same's all, you know, focused on that. He's getting a late rotation into the execute, blinded, running through smoke, running through fire. Oh, he's got one, but another flashbang is perfect. And Kerrigan in middle adds another, and this is probably the map. 4-on-2 for FaZe. And Kerrigan keeps track of him in mid. It goes down even one further. This is done. Sangal's a good fight. 13-11, FaZe get their revenge on Anubis. They take the opening map of this series, and what a way to end it. All credit to Rops, a 1v3 to set FaZe up for the victory.
options. But they have to get past that point and start winning some T-side rounds because, again, this is last chance.
Last chance. You want to go with a bang. Not a whimper. Rifle out for Vexite. We are kind of forced. This is the hero gun. Just the hero gun on for Vexite. Let's see if he can make some heroics happen. They could use it. At this point, Linvision are starting to feel pretty good. Pretty good. Goodbye, Vexite. Goodbye, hero gun. Maybe retrievable. Damage onto West Melon. Oh, smokes up. Amelia has revealed his position. Dexter's trying to walk into it, but unfortunately for him, Amelia has much the same idea. Oh, he's going back. He's going back. They're not going to expect that. They're not going to expect that. This is cheeky now. There's no way they clear this again.
It's clear. He ran back to site, is what they think. That's what they'd like you to believe.
Oh, they look like they're being diligent about it, but here's the fight around. Yeah, Amelia's actually claimed, and okay, that is too far, West Melon. Zacher next to Falter. It's not done yet. It comes down to another 2v2. Oh, what was that from Flying? Unreasonable, and Alistair forced into the clutch again. He's got the bomb. He could go out the catwalk. He'd go for that little wraparound, but he's not interested. Oh, spotted, trying to slip to cement. He might get stuck here. 35 seconds, battles forward. They're still sticking around, and on the angle, there's just no chance. There is no chance. An insane first shot there from Flying. It looked like he was a dead man, but it's not to be.
It looks like they're sorting out the details of all of those overextensions, but I can imagine just wondering how on earth Flying was able to have this amount of impact. An incredible reaction shot. Rolling on through. Let's get that one back. Look at this. He's caught off guard. He's toast. Look at the adjustment is instant. Liaz didn't have a chance to fire back. Trying to get some grilling done. Could be the move. Aggression, though, from West Melon to control this space on the A ramp. Once again, West Melon thriving and keeping control of this A side. And Alistair knocked out of the server out of the gates. And an instant 4v5 with no real opportunity to react yet.
We coming closer, guys. Yeah. Don't take it. Nice. I'm not with you. Nice. One more. Chill. Go in. Let's go. Mid player alive. Dead. Nice. Clear. Yeah. Secure the run now. Yeah, I'm on HP. I will mid at least.
One more house. One mid.
That's a big guy.
Going with careful.
One main.
I killed two.
They smoked in heaven.
Split A. Peeking main for you.
Yeah. They're chilling mid right now.
Still mid. Main walking out. Two guys.
Bullet me.
Mid and 2A.
I'm burning. I'm running away. Come in arch one. Come in arch one.
Arch. Tight and arch.
Arch. So. Running B. Yeah.
Might be up.
Nice. One second on my side. Gallicon. Let's go to AK.
AK, should be T-spawn. Holding mid maybe.
Yeah.
Outside B. Nice damage. I threw it a bit. I wanted to slice him so bad, bro. Yeah, I think he would have hit the wall somehow. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Pick ESL too?
I cannot hold ESL, guys.
No, it's all good.
No one. No dead. Should be ESL walking. One more ESL up. Temple and ESL.
Holding ESL.
Coming out Temple and Spinks.
ESL low.
I have ESL. Temple's up. Should be searching you.
I'm hiding. One noob. More on me. Flashing.
Nice. That's working the
same down, Hobby.
Pre-match for the rematch, it's going to be Sangal taking on FaZe. I've got one of Counter-Strike's greatest minds, Finn Anderson, aka Carrigan, in-game leader of FaZe, major winner, Intel Grand Slam, all the good stuff. Today, you're going back up against Sangal. They beat you in the opening round. It was 2-1. You lost on Anubis and Nuke. What do you take away from that series?
I mean, first map was slap in the face, right? So, I mean, we had a talk after. I don't think we were really awake first map. And in the end, we have lost a lot of close games on Nuke, and there was another one, and I think they played great. They came in with a lot of confidence, momentum, but I think we were not really ready. And I think after playing some lower bracket matches or mid bracket, whatever you want to call it here, I feel like we are building up a little more confidence and momentum.
Well, that's the thing. On day one, well, actually, the media day, I spoke to you and we were talking about your opening game, and you had respect for them based off what they were doing online and knowing that they were coming here hungry, and then they delivered that type of result. So not a huge surprise for you to see them being competitive?
No, I mean, it's one of those games. We have everything to lose, they have everything to win, right? They're kind of new team, going good online. We have been shaky, not being able to win games we should on paper. But that's where you learn as a team, right? And we have gone through this 3 times, and we are trying to come back to a higher level. But these are the teams we need to beat, even on our off days, and that's just how the game is.
Okay, well, you guys have had some crazy games on Anubis over the history of it being in the map pool. Some comeback losses. There's here, there, and everywhere. I remember we spoke about this with Apex not too long ago, but that was the opening map in the series you played them first time round. So I wanted to ask, what did you learn about Sangal on Anubis, or was it more learning about FaZe on Anubis?
I think it was more learning about us. I think they played as we expected. I think most of all we communicated really bad. Situation played wrong, and they capitalized, right? They made good double entry. I think there was one key round where the money situation changes, and especially if it's Anubis, you need money control. Because if it's a lot of money, they are capable of playing the map good, but that round was expensive, and then we were behind like 6-2 and already there. The city side is good. They can risk more, and we were not ready for the risk they took.
All right, well, playoffs are on the line. Let's pretend for a moment that you're an analyst. You know, that's not a bad thought, is it? Maybe one day? Maybe one day.
Who knows?
Maybe coach first. Now, we want to place these boys on where they hold on the CT side. So let's start with LNZ.
LNC, I met him a few times in the middle, so he's mid-doors.
Okay. Let's go with Jota.
Jota, I think he's the B player, so I think he's B main player.
Is that where you play middle, or are you playing B?
I'm playing middle on C10T.
Okay, I swear you were... No.
I am floating sometimes as a rotation, right? So
here, there, and everywhere.
Yeah, here, there, and everywhere.
Okay,
whatever I feel.
All right. Xfloud.
Xfloud, I think he's the A player.
All right, we got 2 left. We got Youngster. He's pretty exciting.
Yeah, but he's a comp player for sure, I think. And then the Orba is floating. I think most of the time when we played, and what I see is that he starts around this area to support mid. If anything fast mid happens, or he goes to A or go B, right? So that's classic Orbing routines on Anubis.
Okay, and the veto's done, right?
Yes, it is.
Did they pick Anubis again?
Oh, yes, they did.
Okay, and what did you pick?
We picked those 2.
Oh, a change from Ancient.
Hovey's convinced me that those 2 have been our best map since the map came out, even didn't practice it yet. So
does that mean he needs to keep performing like that?
Yes, everything is on the line. This is the first time we're picking those 2. So if he ain't showing up with that 140 RDR, then we're not picking those 2 again.
Will we see more Carrigan org work today?
Not on first map. Second map for sure.
All right, well, good luck. See what happens against Sangal coming up next. You'll be in the playoffs if you win that one.
Yes, hopefully we do.
And it's time to draw our bonus ball of the week. Without further ado, it is number 8. And that leaves us with the lottery numbers this week is 7, 3, 5, 5, 6, 0, 8.
Wait, Henry, isn't that...
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to yet another episode of the Esports Roadshow. We look back at the history of Counter-Strike items. My next guest today, what have you brought for us, sir?
Hey.
How's it going?
It's going good. I'm trying to raise money to buy a new suit.
Okay.
And I bought these. So these are used James tissues.
Have you had these authenticated?
Yeah, I collected them myself. I went in dressed as a maid. I bought the outfit for that too. I do a lot of clothing kind of based things. So.
Would you mind if I inspected this myself just to see if it's a genuine piece? Sir?
That's real, isn't it?
I love this item.
That's liquid gold.
What would you like to do with it? Pawn it, sell it, donate it?
Pawn it.
Okay, well, let me see what offer I can come up with and we'll go get you checked out around the back.
All right, sweet. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yep, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
You gonna tell me that this game is ready?
I never said that. Let's hear about this tournament and we'll see.
Have it your way.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the Jerry Hinger Show. All right, settle down, settle down, settle down. We've got a great show for you all here today. So let's go ahead and meet our first guest. Meet Freya, a 27-year-old CS2 matchmaker who claims that her teammates invited a known cheater into Discord. Right, settle down, settle down. Let's hear what she's got to say.
Well, Trace, I've been in a bit of a tricky situation because my matchmaking partner, he just turned 28 and apparently he's completely washed now. So we knew that we needed to add somebody that's going to, you know, help our performance a little bit.
Okay. And so what did you do?
So we decided to maybe get someone younger into the lobby, you know, help us get our spark back a little bit.
Okay, a little spice never hurt anybody. Carry on.
Well, at first I just thought, man, this guy's really good, you know, but then I noticed that we were climbing the MM ranks maybe a little bit too quickly.
Why were you not suspicious immediately?
Just gonna slop this in here. Look at the whole thing.
Colloquially known as the Crimson Jelly.
Well, audience, let's get down to the bottom of this one. Let's go ahead and bring out Freya's duo queue partner. It's Chad.
Is that you really want to do it, huh?
You
International television, you want to do this? I did not know.
Boomer, to get us to 20k yourself.
Fantastic.
You want to know your balls and you want to get them in hard and fast, all right?
Every single time this game, I had no idea. I told you everything you knew.
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Are you telling me I need to upgrade my fucking video card again?
Now, Chad, did you know you brought a cheater into the lobby?
Absolutely not.
You fucking shit.
Well, Chad took a lie detector test before we came in today. And the results are fresh off the presses. Thanks. Chad, when under the lie detector test, you were asked, did you knowingly invite a cheater into your lobby to boost your elo?
Absolutely not.
The lie detector test has determined that is the truth.
How?
Vindication!
There's no
Vindication,
way.
baby! There is a God!
There's no way. There's
This is what
literally
I'm
no
talking
way.
about. You want to accuse me of that shit?
How accurate are these things? Like, there's got to be a percentage, right? Can we run it again? There's no way you didn't know.
However, after contacting Chad and Freya's matchmaking partner and them submitting a valid DNA test, I can now reveal the father of this convicted cheater is none other than Jason Moses O'Toole.
What a great thing to come out of right into the game. FaZe, Sengol, it's going to be map 2. We've swapped out Hugo for Mac. We got a little Oz up in this bitch, and here we go. Dust 2 is up next.
Keen to see what we can get out of Dust 2. Always a fun time, especially with FaZe. They've had a decent amount of success there, but at the same time, Sangal coming out of nowhere, looking like a force to be reckoned with at times. Already beaten FaZe one time here at ESL Pro League, but it's going to take a reverse sweep to do it again.
Look, I hope this map gets a little weird. I hope it gets a little silly, because that's what we had at a FaZe on this last night when we saw them play. It was like Rain was so on point individually. FaZe players were so on, they were just pugging. They were just running around killing everything, and that's what I want to see again today, because that's fun Counter-Strike. That's fun to watch.
I love fun Counter-Strike.
I do too.
Yanko, thoughts on D2?
Thoughts on fun Counter-Strike?
Thoughts
I
on
hate
fun?
it.
Yeah, not a big fan.
Not.
Yeah.
I like, give me some VP any time of the day, Jason. No, I think I'm gonna have to disappoint, you know, if you're expecting some like close, intricate game. I think this is where Rain just goes to town.
I don't need close. It can be a blowout. I just want to see Rain styling it. Kerrigan said if he doesn't get 140 ADR, they're never picking Dust 2 again. So, with
Very
that in mind,
specific.
yeah, it was. I think that's what he got. I'm assuming it's what he got last night. I could be wrong on that.
Well, let's see what he gets this round. So far, FaZe just sending it through lowers, looking to crunch in on mid, make sure Sango...
That's too chaotic?
Oh, never. The most peaceful map.
All right, fair play. Most peaceful map. Well, this is peaceful so far.
To be fair, if you're Rain, every map is peaceful.
Yeah.
He's just so zen.
Okay. So I was wondering where you're going to go with that one. Zen, he is a very chill dude. He is very calm, very measured. And they've got the A bomb site. I don't even know if the long players, yeah, they're starting to put it together now. You could see, oh, you've ruined me now. I can't even say Same anymore. It's Sammy?
Yeah, Sammy. We asked him quickly the other day. It was Sammy. I think everyone here wasn't here when we got that confirmation. So that was a fun one to listen to in the green room. But yeah, Sammy and Youngster.
We started at Sammy, then we went to Same, now we're at Sammy.
Yep.
All right.
We got there eventually. But yeah, nice shot from FaZe. Solid pistol. Unfortunately, Sangal wasn't able to retake CT, which makes it harder to push down long, and that's going to be a relatively clean one.
Yanko, I saw you throw your hands up in the air at one point during that round. What you got on your mind?
Just an interesting setup for the CTs, Jason. We're not going to watch Cat. We're not going to watch like mid into CT, you know?
Yeah.
We're going to give them this and all of side. It's like if they don't go late, long, but also not with 5 guys because we only have 2 players or like 4 players. Like basically, please come B.
Right.
Or we're kind of screwed.
What I have noticed with Sangal is they seem to be pretty solid on the counter strat. So maybe it was something that FaZe threw on a T-pistol the other day that they were expecting, and then they cooked up something different. So it looked a little silly.
Yanko, could you do me a favor? Could you hold the Alt button and press R at the same time? Oh, beautiful. Thank you.
I was wondering what's the key pass for that.
Yeah,
I couldn't remember.
I couldn't be staring.
And we used to have a paper here, but I guess chat is just too smart for the rest of us. And
well, you know, again, you kind of talked about it last game. You're not on the casting desk all that often. I think all the casters have memorized the Alt-R combination, but yeah.
Sorry,
we got
guys.
it figured out.
I will do better. I will come back stronger.
I believe that wholeheartedly. Rain's going to be in a bit of a weird spot when he turns this corner. There are 3 players, including a scout. He gets nothing. Okay. Brokey's stuck in the fight. Okay. So is Kerrigan. That's a hold down the trigger and keep swinging. Double kill, and now Frozen's going to lurk his way up long. They know there was a scout at this position earlier, so they got that information. And it should be a pretty textbook closeout in this round for FaZe.
That was a nicer setup from Sangal. I think it's like pretty baity because you see that first guy and you see the scout, but there's 2 more players there potentially, right? Like there was 1 more guy, so it could have been worse for FaZe, but they win out in the duels, so as good of a start as you can ask for.
Good chunk damage, but with the investment from Sangal last round, then now it's the full eco. So FaZe should be locking in a solid 3rd round. Keep it clean here on the T side of Dust 2.
Keep it as clean as possible. That's how we like it. No mess, no dirt. We had a guy send into the mailbag, Yanko. He asked about American football. He just wanted to know how much you know and watch. Had no specific question.
I watch a lot. I mean, I get the Game Pass every Sundays for NFL. I also like to watch Sunday Night Football. I like Chris Collinsworth as a commentator to like, you know, just see how he does it.
As a player, though, what position?
Is that a good way to describe him, Jason?
What's that?
He's folksy. Like he's relatable.
Sure. Folksy, yeah. Down to earth.
Yeah.
If you were in the NFL, Yanko, what role are you playing?
Long snapper.
We call them positions.
Position. I said position initially, but I thought I'd change it up. You know?
You mixed it in?
Flex the thesaurus.
Right.
Thesaurus? Thesaurus. Just a little bit.
I don't know. I don't think I could be... I'd be athletic enough to be anything other than...
Well, forget reality for a second. Which one would you want to be?
Yeah, there you go.
Has to be QB.
Yeah, it really does. It's no longer the time of running backs.
I'd be a running back.
You'd be a fullback.
Yeah.
Why?
Because you're big.
I'm
strong.
Short, I'm short though.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Okay.
You can move the pile. You can take a hit.
There we go.
Oh, I love this. Rain just straight down mid. This is the op though. Bang.
Yep, well, Kerrigan's loving that. He's like, way to go. You're increasing the odds that we play Dust 2 again in the future. Oh, Kerrigan hitting the dome with the smoke. Couldn't transfer down, but he spots 2, and they just saw 1 cross mid. They have to know there's only 1 at the A bomb site, and now Rain's like, baby, I cleared it out. It's all good. Come on over. Bring the bomb. Off shot missed, and Frozen's up on Catwalk as well.
Now they have all the info. They know where all 3 players are. So I wouldn't be surprised if Brocky just speeds it up here a little bit.
That bomb solo crossing long is never a fun feeling, though.
Oh my god.
Yep. That's Sammy. I'm just going to beat it into my head so I have it now.
I guess that's the trade-off for Rain having such a great game.
Oh, good molly. Buy some extra time.
Dude, that kill from Sammy is actually massive. Now the long flank is coming in to be activated. Sammy's going to be positioned in pit with the AWP. Frozen must win this fight. Oh, he does. But he's left in a 1v2.
Big shots coming through. Frozen. Bomb's not planning for him either. Because of the altercations earlier.
Oh, there's no kit.
Okay, we'll see if the molly's going to be able to save it.
Stick it.
Ooh, off. Low. Good shot, though. Sammy coming through with the first round for Sangal. Plenty of time for the defuse.
Plenty of time for it. Well, that solo cross with a bomb. It's a real nuisance, isn't it?
It was just it's like full smoked. There's just a random shot through the smoke with the op from CT spawn, and it's on him.
That's Counter-Strike, baby.
I thought there was a little gap. It looked like a bad one on the
It did look like there was one on the sides, perhaps, but I think he got it straight down the middle of that smoke.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no gaps. We were both
Nothing
wrong.
there.
Yeah, there's nothing there. He just hit a shot.
Just Hail Mary.
Shout out to NFL. Yeah, well done.
Nice, boys.
You miss every shot you don't take. And he took his.
Yes, indeed.
Ain't that the truth? Well, 3-2 split. Sangal prioritizing long, and they're going to get full long control, even with that corner smoke from FaZe. But Rain making an early maneuver straight through doors decides against it.
This is probably like the most, I don't know what word I want to use, proactive. Like most I've seen Rain like really want to just influence rounds as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
Has been here on Dust 2. I think Kerrigan gave him the speech. He was like, if I'm picking Dust 2 for you, you're going to go give me some entries. Not this round, though.
Figured out where the AWP was at the bare minimum. So we'll see how FaZe adapt.
He regrets not walking out those.
Yeah, I think so.
Which was a bit strange because he should have been getting the info that they're using a lot of nades long, they're fighting for long. So it's an okay risk with that information.
Well, double smokes mid, showing the mid to B smoke, showing the little lurk smoke on the left. Xcloud's going to have to respect it. 3 members of FaZe out here. Rops wants to chuck a Molotov as deep as he possibly can. Good flashbang. Kerrigan turns. Free kill for Xcloud.
Great timing there on the swing, and Xcloud looking for more, but Frozen, nice angle, and the reaction onto LNZ as well. This is looking dire for Sangal this round. Sammy looking to try and find anything here, but with that bomb down, and no extra info over towards Upper Dark. Oh, as soon as Rops gets this pick, it is save territory. Keep that AWP alive into the next.
Well, that's a nice sequence from Frozen. That's a very beautiful kill into the bomb site, a pixel headshot, and then the spin. And 4-1. And FaZe, they're just picking up where they left off last night in terms of running around in this map and dominating. Showing some of that individual prowess. 4-1. And money is a big problem for Sangal. Big problem. Huge problem.
Huge problem,
Some would say.
Large problem.
Massive.
Sizable issue. Well, Sammy successfully keeping that AWP alive, and yeah, from Frozen's POV, that was just a stellar 2K.
Yeah, that's nasty. And I mean, just cracks it open. And I mean, that's kind of, I guess, a cool concept watching Kerrigan too. He goes down with nothing, and he obviously doesn't do anything crazy to win the round, but he does create that space for Frozen to follow him up and close the gap towards that window to get those kills.
We have a long spawn for FaZe now, so we'll see if they opt to take it. Looks like Frozen is feeling himself after the last one, and Sangal only with that Deagle or 5-7, whatever that is on the corner.
Is that a CT Molotov?
It was. It has gone off the wall. Must have been blinded.
You'd hope. You'd hope he was blinded.
Yeah, let's assume so. Let's not get a replay of that if we can help it.
All right, plenty of time for Brokey to peer into the bomb site, be patient. And FaZe with this cover, too, can just lurk up on the left side of the wall, get mighty close if they choose to, but at the moment, clearing out their flank. That's Kerrigan and Rops who have fallen back towards T-spawn. They want to throw mid-utility. They want to make sure nobody's pushing up.
Ooh, Sammy. Gonna be looking for this AWP duel with Brokey, who is tucked on that plat side.
He's got to flex a little bit, doesn't he? If you have the only AWP, like, you have to, like, take a risk. You have to do something you wouldn't normally do in a gun round. Yeah, they are. And they're all going to fall to their death. AWP drops down. That falls next. Rops, good shot as he comes through the smoke. They know there's one at the bomb site. And Rain's bullets didn't work there, but Rops' do.
Kind of crazy. Crosshair looked good.
Crosshair did look good. It did look nice.
I was about to say, you know, FaZe only had one flash left, and that's the flash they throw in the end was perfect for what Sangal was trying to do, so it looked like it could get dicey there for a second, but FaZe takes care of it.
That's a cool idea. I mean, you can definitely catch teams off guard with that kind of a push. Tough time for that peak to come in. 5-1 for FaZe as this bomb is about to explode. xFloud just wants to find an exit, find a weapon to upgrade to. He's going to see that on Catwalk. He's hoping the bomb is going to maybe blow it towards the box, but he should just be just fine after the explosion.
I do find it odd that Dust 2 didn't... Okay, something's going on.
Yeah, someone's yelling.
Yeah. Yeah, what was I saying?
Something about Dust 2? You find it odd?
Bomb radius didn't get increased like every other map.
Okay.
You know, you can still save in B, you can still save so close on A, like we just witnessed there.
Tell him, Kerrigan.
Yeah, get him. Shame.
That's what we heard. That was the commotion.
I like that. Kerrigan's coming in with some attitude today.
Yeah.
He's coming with a little bit of attitude today. This is a qualification for the playoffs. The winning team is in the playoffs. And the losing team drops to the last chance bracket. One step down below this mid bracket they're currently operating in. Implication being, of course, there is an upper bracket still in play, you know?
Yeah. It's all over. This is Group B, right?
Yes.
Group A.
A.
A? I had a 50-50.
I have my boys back. I have my boys back. Don't ever say. I'll leave him hanging.
Yeah. You sounded so convincing there as well.
You know, 50...
Well, there's 4 groups. It's one of the 4 groups.
It's right there on the graphic the whole time.
Oops. Well, what do we got here? Nothing special, nothing crazy being shown by either team just yet. Mid-door smoke there. Kerrigan looking for lower dark control. And Sangal, bit of an early rotation. Looking to put heavy cryo on mid. Worried that it could be a B-split angle from FaZe, but they're just showing a bit of presence over towards short here. Sammy flashed back off short, back towards site. Had to go toe-to-toe with Rain again.
Ooh. Oh, he's going to hunt it down after the shot. Sammy falls back towards spawn, but he's sticking around for a fight. He's got a teammate now. Oh, how many chances are you going to give Rain? How many chances are you going to give him? Because he's going to win one. And that's a beautiful double coming off Catwalk. Kerrigan gets the spot on xFloud. Doesn't need to commit or be super aggressive. Actually, hold the phone because this long push has turned this into a 3-on-3, and Rops is on the wrong side of the map.
Okay, Jota. Him and xFloud looking to make this one work. Oh, Rops missed opportunity. We are going to see Sangal go all 3 up short here.
He has information though, Rops. He's saying there's no one in CT, there's no one coming up a ramp. Everyone watch Catwalk, watch long. Those are the only 2 places they can be. Op in the bomb site looking towards Catwalk means there's no access for Sangal. And now Rops can backstab the retreat and take all these weapons away. There's the jump. Oh, what a transfer. They were even mindful of the fact that Rops was hunting them down, and he still gets both.
Rops is having a good day today, especially here on D2. 11-1. Hitting his stride again. It's great to see. Rain as well. Cracker of a couple of openings there.
You can't be taking this fight. Like, once you lose the angle, you can't expect to go up ramp with an op and fight CTs that are running out. Like, you just have to consider. That's why it's risky to play that angle. Like, if you don't get the kill or if you get chased away from it and you don't have a player in sight, you've given them the sight and then you have to figure out the retake.
It's such an awkward angle to fight on.
I think the only reason he does it, obviously, is because he has the M4. He's like, at worst, I lose this, and the M4 gets the trade, but Rain just dispatches both of them with relative ease.
It's such a disadvantageous fight for the guys down slope.
Yeah.
Well, this round's been a bit of a wet noodle. Sangol not finding anything.
Can I ask you a question? How often do you eat a dry noodle?
Do you have chow mein at all? You have dry noodles in that.
Okay, so when you eat chow mein?
Mm-hmm. When I was a kid, I used to eat uncooked spaghetti.
Is that the opposite of lo mein?
So that's a dry noodle.
What?
I don't know, man. It's in the Weekend song.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Isn't that a dish as well?
It is.
Maybe.
I
didn't know it was in
outside of sushi and Korean barbecue.
Don't do the Asian, Asian
really
cuisine.
Do. Yeah, exactly. You know what pad thai is?
What other dry noodles are there?
You know who loves ramen?
Who's that?
Neo.
Neo?
Loves ramen.
I can see that.
Why? Because it's only for sophisticated people and not people like me?
Yeah, that's where I was going with it, pretty much.
All right, just checking.
Made for the higher class of people.
Or weebs.
Yeah. Or weebs.
Or weebs.
All right, Yumpy.
I mean, the problem for Sangol is you look at this half, right? They lose a round where they have a man advantage, right? Just sort of fumbling the ball a little bit on B. Then the gun round we see after that is the Same sort of just being a little bit overzealous on the angle. So I think if anything, maybe if you're jumpy, you just want a little bit more default play. Like just try to extend the round a little bit, see what the FaZe is going to do. But that's tougher now because obviously 7-1 up, they're playing with a lot of confidence. So
playing really loose.
This is where you also want to just remind your players to have anti-rush protocols, right? For the B guys to be ready for some sort of a B pop.
Yeah, and Rain's put a lot of early pressure on middle a number of times with this route he's running, usually with a nade to help kind of obscure his pathing. And he's going to do it again, but this time he can't get the kill. xFloud steps forward and says, no more of that, Rain. I got it. Well, it's not a standard default either. Being aggressive, Rops runs through the Molotov. Another op kill comes in. B-bomb site is having a really tough time. Molotov misses for Rops. Brokey's going to clean it up after the fact. FaZe are going to have a tough time winning this round, but it's very doable. Even with Rops at 8 HP, inside the B-bomb site, so difficult to retake, but look at all the utility.
Yeah, you'd think they'd almost go right now. That's such a horrible door smoke. Real deep. But they're just going to hold on for a little bit longer, which will allow Frozen to reposition, bring that extra utility across. He's got that smoke molly and a flash to try and help out the players on site.
That molly's everything. When does he actually get it deployed? It's coming out now. Oh, perfectly timed. Smoke towards the door as well. Going to flash himself out. Retake is held off for the moment. They come through. One burns. And there's the wide angle, but there's Brokey's op. And Rops hasn't had to do a thing. Nade tickles him. 1 damage. Low. My lordy, they won it again.
He's fired up. I love it.
It's one of those days, huh?
I love it.
That's like the most proper smack talk I've ever heard, though.
And this is why I love Dust 2, because people who like say that Dust 2 isn't tactical at all, I don't think that's correct. It's just a little bit more brawly in how it plays out.
I think it just exposes teams that have bad fundamentals.
It's from all the pressure that they put, right? Like Rain again puts pressure running down mid. You have to deal with that. He even missed the molly. If he hits the molly, he maybe even gets a kill. And Robs puts pressure on B because those mid guys need to make a decision. Like, are they going to try to deal with Rain? What are they going to do? And that he finds a gap on B, or actually just takes a duel on B.
I think also like the tactics are a lot of times like...
And another round is over, by the way, in like 15 seconds.
I think the tactics are also like a lot more like individual reactions at times too. Like this one where it's like, you know, as you mentioned, with Rain applying that pressure and xFloud stopping to take that fight, it's like Rops recognizes that he's got a 1v1 and he's like, I'm going to take that all day. Like that's exactly what I want actually.
Now he is.
Yeah.
That's what we like to see.
Yeah.
Right?
He's got a little more swagger.
I mean, that's how you have to play, right? And Rops is that kind of a player when he's feeling confident, and that's when FaZe is at its most dangerous, right? When you have their guys putting so much pressure on their own, and sure, it's risky in a way. Like even in the first gun round, Sam was mid with the op, you could have punished Rain, and then you're in a 4v5, but that maybe, then at least you know the op is mid, then maybe it opens up a play for someone else.
Oh, here we go. Brokey's,
Ragdolls.
Sammy very ready for that.
Oh, Robs. Kerrigan dead next. More aggressive defense in these last few rounds from Sangal. This time it's working out exactly as they would like it to. Kills everywhere across the map, and FaZe this time have made no progress in round 11. Rops and Rain, there's plenty of money for FaZe. They're going to give it the old college try. See what they can create, see if they have any chance of coming back and recovering the 2v5. But it's going to be difficult. Bomb still dropped outside long. Just under a minute to play with.
They haven't had too much of an issue getting back from situations just like this, especially when Rain is alive and kicking. Rops as well. 26 kills between them in 10 rounds. Kind of insane. And ooh, Rain's going to be able to spot that info again. LNZ. Looking just to play his life here. Drawing a lot of attention over towards Short, but Jota on 11 points at health is over towards Pit. Nice shot from Rops. And if he can get this one,
get out.
Then they're cooking 2v5. It's on the menu. And it's halfway done, but Rain going to get caught in an awkward fight. Molly in the open. Great attempt from the both of them. But it is going to be a second secured finally here for Sangal.
Ain't nothing easy. Ain't nothing easy for Sangal. I mean, the fact they almost let that slip away is mind-blowing.
I like how you were so careful putting down your headset. You press the cough button and everything, and then you're putting it back on. You're like, just put it on.
I've only got two hands, Yanko. I cannot hold a cough button and spread the headphones out.
That's true.
To get around my head. There's only so many things I can do.
It's a big head, too. There's a big brain in there.
It's a giant one.
But you can bring 8 pints. All at once. Sure. Sell it on someone who doesn't know you, Jason. All right, this would be pretty good for Sangal to win this round. More so for then they win 2 rounds in a row, and have some confidence going into the second half. At the very least, you know, they were getting thrashed by FaZe for the most of this half.
Yeah, well. Oh. Dude. All right, just Kerrigan, keep picking Dust 2. Especially if you can have Rops up here like this. Yeah, just keep picking Dust 2. 17 kills for Rops.
Lordy. The youngster going to be able to at least find the double back. So down to 3v3, drop into CT, not expected. Sammy going to be able to react just in time. Jota looking the wrong way in timing. A huge factor here. In the meantime, they know exactly where Sammy is, so they're just going to try to go for the old foot race over towards B.
Yeah, Brokey dropping the bomb so he can just hold this cross. If Sammy walks right across middle, Brokey's shot. Oh, miss. He sprints. Tech 9, immediate dink. And now you can just pre-fire turn this corner. Beautiful from Brokey. Beautiful from FaZe and Rain, paying back Kerrigan's confidence with 15 kills in the first half.
Number's been good for that, man. Was delivering as well on Anubis, so he seems to be fired up today with elimination on the line. Good to see. For the young gamer.
Fufu not seeing anything, but he's hearing a whole lot. All that utility being dispensed to regain control towards B early on. All of it being ignored by Lin Vision. Not super concerned, but calling over that maybe small lack of util I could call some here. Alistair looking for another opening duel for himself, though. Looking to start a round off well. And oh, man, Amelia knows these angles so well. It's not going to give him a peek. Not going to give him that inch over to give FlyQuest another advantage. Not yet, at least.
Gonna hold on to this position and otherwise work elsewhere on the map. Seems like it's B that they want to take a look at, but that is the heavy lean for FlyQuest right now. Timely molly. Just a little harassment onto a Fufu.
They have 3 smokes. They have 2 flashes to execute on N. And another smoke's just been placed in their face.
Ooh, and it's getting frisky. Right on the edge of this. Just as Westmelon moves around. Who spots who? Who spots who? Who looks right? Boy, it's going to be Westmelon to catch first. And now this is problems on. Liaz, no! Not cleared! Afufu able to flick around. Maybe imitating what Liaz did in the first half. This bomb's going to be planted, though. And an advantage here for Linvision that they continue to press. The bodies are gone. Alistair, you got to get out of there. I know there's money to spare, but this one ain't happening. And Amelia will not allow the escape. We're not done here on Vertigo. It ain't over till it's over.
All the timeouts chugged through for the side of Linvision, but it nets them finally a gun round. A great execution towards that B side with even snappier trades. They did not have a lot of tools to work with in that round. Linvision were left on that execute with a couple smokes and only 2 flashbangs, which sometimes isn't even enough to get into that bomb site, but the explosive nature of that play catches FlyQuest off guard finally.
That is, I mean, that's the first round win in 8 rounds for Linvision. They have been stymied in this second half. Okay, Alistair gonna...
Well, Kerrigan's fired up, he's hyped up, he's yelling, and he's happy because he's got Rops and Rain playing at a high level coming into Dust 2. I think we'll see them pick this more and more. I mean, all of a sudden, that was the big thing he told Chad heading into this map was, you know, if we're going to pick this map, the boys better deliver on it. And are they doing it today?
Well, they didn't get Rain on 140 ADR, so maybe they're not going to pick it.
Well, Rops is stealing some of his thunder,
That's true. That's true. But it's good to have Rops back like this, though, right?
Yeah.
You know what I want to bring back, Jason? Kerrigan with his...
Oh, yeah.
You know, the
little
toy that he had, the rattles, the TSM days.
Are those allowed?
Probably not.
You can bring stuffed animals. I don't know about like a wooden toy.
Yeah. Distracting noise just to crank through the middle of a round. Let's see what happens at this early round. Rain going to get his head ripped off. LNZ ready for the mid-aggression. And with that pick, there's going to be a couple sent back. Julie's in the hands of Frozen, going to be able to find a couple there through the smoke. And Sangal, plans maybe not going as expected. Xcloud going to be ripped out, and it's all Brokey and Frozen to make this one work. Oh, LNZ! Big flank from Long.
That was his last bullet. That was his last bullet. He misses that, goes for the reload. That guy gets up in the bomb site. It's an equal game. Good pistol round for Stegal, though. That's a lot of obstacles to overcome with the kills through the smoke, with the push through the smoke. They stay alive here on Dust 2, and they get to pick up a MAC-10, some AKs, some rifles, and contend with FaZe's Force Buy.
Definitely thought that was over for a moment until LNZ just got those 2 quick ones. Swinging it long.
4 kills.
At the right moment.
Now that's a lurk, Jason.
Now that's a lurk. Held off the push, close out the round. That's a nade on your lap, and he still manages the headshot.
Rain knows it was dangerous to go back around the corner, so just opts to fall back to the A site instead. And FaZe, what's going on towards lowers here? Rops playing a dangerous game, and it looks like he's going to be able to find one onto Youngster.
Oh, and then you add in the tags on Linus, on Sammy. Why did I say Sammy? I almost just slipped right back into it. Sama. Well, they're going to reconvene towards the B bomb site. They showed that they took long, so they're going to try and confuse FaZe and force the rotation, and it has succeeded. And this extra smoke might just sell it even a little bit more. Kerrigan still heads up, but he's the only one here. And really not any great chance for FaZe to push and find any kind of information or intel. Maybe Rain, if he's like, 5 seconds from now, it's too late. I think this is a great round called by Sengal.
Yeah, they got the info. Kerrigan, how's his scout? Huh?
Oh,
not bad.
Look at the damage. Look at the damage done. This can be cleaned up. Low HP players. That 5-7, though, needed that kill, needed to connect. And now it's damage they don't really know they've done and don't think they can go for it. One more drops. FaZe could never turn the round, and Sengal's going to get a 4th. They avert the danger.
Yeah. Shifting that momentum from the first half. Good to see. If they want to try and even think about the idea of a reverse sweep, it all has to start here. No room for error in the second half of Dust 2. And FaZe, well, they brought their A game today, so it's going to be a difficult and long comeback if Sangal even want to have that as a conversation.
Yeah, but at least they can have the conversation. At least they can start it, you know?
We can ask Yanko about all of the things he's missed, like the boost bug fix. Thoughts on that?
Yeah, I saw it. I mean, I hate it.
You hate that it got fixed?
I mean, what can I say? Of course, it's a good. I'm happy it got fixed.
What else happened? What else happened in your absence?
Not much.
Not much, really.
Let's leave it at that.
Yeah.
Well, 6-round lead for FaZe.
Did you see Harry turned Australian for a map?
That was good. I can't believe he kept it up in a whole map.
He did really well.
I'll have to go back and watch that. Now I'm intrigued.
The thing that got me was that he knew who Clive Palmer was. I was just like, how do you know these Australians? Like, what's going down?
Well, him and Chad go long into the night on TeamSpeak, talking about content ideas, of course. But that's what they'd like us to believe.
And Australian law.
Maybe he's just teaching him Australian.
Learning Australian, huh?
Yeah, so he could play for Talon one day.
Someone in one of our games last night said to him, why are you casting? You should be playing. Because he was just doing Harry things, carrying the game.
Yeah, he has a game like that every once in a while.
You get comments like that anytime, Mac?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, all the time.
Back in
every time I play,
yeah,
really.
Every time I play, that's all I hear.
Well, this round's done. Brokey's going to come through the smoke and get taken down by Xfloud 10-5. Next round is, that's, I think, where, you know, jokes aside, that's where we start having the conversation, is this comeback actually possible when they, if they can add this first gun round on top of everything. Still would be 4 rounds back, but you'd be having some momentum, you'd have a huge economy advantage, things would be starting to look positive for you for the first time on this map.
I mean, it's already interesting because they have a lot of money in the bank. So, you know, FaZe needs multiple gun rounds to close out the game. Also, for some reason, Rocky doesn't have an op, the first proper gun round, so they're not at a disadvantage there, even though they think they might be. So we'll see what the call is. That's why they have multiple guys going down lower B to not expose themselves to the AWP.
Well, 1-2-2 setup for FaZe. Utility for catwalk control, going to be countered by a molly from middle.
Mid B smoke.
B pop. It's looking like we're going to be getting in. One player lurking middle behind this smoke, showing the mid to B. 2 defenders inside the site. First kill is Rops, so is the second. And Frozen hasn't even had to give himself up. Rops just stands tall. Triple kill, they barely touch him, and the round is done.
Okay, new game plan for Sangal. Avoid Rops at all costs.
Yeah, B-bomb site might just be something that's closed from now on.
Yep. No matter how much util you throw at that, Rops was in the perfect position to like dodge the flashes at gates as well behind the car because he was just crouched down. So positionally insane, and as you mentioned, Frozen didn't even really have to get activated there.
Yeah, that flashbang doesn't touch him whatsoever. Banking off the wall, blocked by the car. Just a sick triple kill.
It's blowing his
Frozen's
mind.
loving his boy today. He got hyped up in the 1v3 on Anubis as well.
Well, FaZe just need 2 more to end this series, and it looks like they have just put the foot on Sangal's brake.
Oh, I took Galil. It's okay.
You hate to see that, don't you?
Yeah, that is a bad feeling.
I don't know why we call it the guitar in Serbia.
The Galil?
Yeah.
Kind of sounds like a guitar.
You don't just call it a Galil?
No, that's boring.
Is there any other weapon that you do this with? You don't call it by its name?
Yeah, what do you call the AK?
A lot of names, a lot of guns have nicknames.
All right.
AK is just AK. You don't mess with that.
Ah,
No.
okay, of course.
Okay, well, there's a pick onto Rops. Frozen, however, with that Galil. Let's see what he's got with it. Oh, he's going to love it now. He's loving it now. He's very happy about that Galil. It's delivered him 3 kills. And Jota cannot land the headshot onto Rain from deep. Bombs dropped in middle. FaZe is going to be at 12.
That's all I got. The Shrekkening. Jota taken out of the round, and FaZe looking clean. That's like, how did Frozen get away with that? That's crazy.
See, I think he said, oh, I like Galil. I like
I like the Galil, yeah. It was pretty good. Nicely done from Frozen, forcing him into awkward engagements. The smoke came up, the Molotov in front of it. He knew it all along. He knew it all along.
Well, last tactical for Sangal to try and turn the game around. It was a solid start to the second half, but once guns were involved, FaZe off to the races and looking to assert the FaZe dominance we know and love. What will be the adaptation for Sangal here? One last chance. X-Cloud down to the Tech 9, just going for the extra utility, and it looks like we're going to see the bomb go towards uppers. Spawn for B site, and we know what happened last time they went there.
Oh, this double setup is going to be brutal if they go to lower dark. Frozen tucked in against the corner, Rain back up on catwalk. X-Cloud, the first potential victim. He's got two more with him. Oh, okay. Well, Rain did get one. It was Joda in the back, and he's going to continue fighting, just tapping away. Off in middle, shuts down X-Cloud, shuts down Sangal. 2 versus 4, and FaZe know exactly where they are.
Okay, that's game. Rain going to be closing things out. He was way too sharp there. Him and Rops, 41 kills between the two of them, and that was a clean bloody game, a clean showing on Dust 2. 13-5, 2-0, and FaZe will be going all the way to playoffs.
Yeah, they've made the playoffs. That's got to be a good feeling, and they've also got some revenge. The upset from earlier in this group stage, Sangal taking them down on day 1, able to recover, able to get them right back in a clean, convincing victory. And then you start to get some positive signs out of FaZe, and then you start to see a little bit of life out of Rain on a consistent basis. You see some life out of Rops, which we've been waiting for some time, and FaZe is starting to look good as they qualify through. For Sangal, obviously, I think, really, you can only have positive things to say about where you thought they might have been coming into this event and the level they've shown us. Even a defeat here won't change that. This is going to be a dangerous team in that last chance bracket, but as you can see, FaZe move on as we all expected, maybe not after day 1. And we're going to see what they can move on and accomplish moving forward. We've got an interview up in the boots.
Yeah, I'm over here with FaZe Clan, as it would seem. FaZe Clan can, and FaZe Clan did that. Hey, Frozen, tell me about this matchup in your own words.
Well, they beat us earlier, right? So just wanted to get our revenge.
Yeah. Then you extracted that today, right? So tell me about coming to the server and playing against a team that put you on the back foot.
I mean, these tier 2 teams these days, like, I feel like if you don't start, with fire and with energy, they might catch you off guard. Yeah, I mean, that's what unfortunately happened in the first game when we played them. And I mean, even on Anubis today, they kind of pushed us to the limits. I feel like these tier 2 teams, they're playing so many games that, they have some good moves. But yeah, I mean, I'm just glad that we showed better FaZe than we did the first day.
Yeah, and we could talk about that just a little bit more. First, I want to bring up our United States Air Force Aim High player of the match. We can roll that as well. Let's talk about FaZe in that just a little bit. Because yes, there are highs, there are really high highs, and there are lows. There are days where it is tough to come into work because things aren't really clicking. How do you guys get all on the same page?
Just talk about things, just trying to figure out the solutions and get better. I mean, it's not a surprise that we're not in a great spot at the moment, but I mean, we are all in this together, and the only way to get out is by playing together and being together. So yeah,
it's just like me and you right now in this moment, playing together. Well, I'd help you get your stuff together, but I don't know. You have like a ritual for breaking down? We always go over setups, but do you have a ritual for taking it apart?
I think just keyboard at the bottom because my bag is a little small,
That's a nice bag you've got there.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it, man.
Okay, so I think, yes, we can get out of here. We're going to head over to the LED wall. Thank you very much, Frozen. And for FaZe Clan, we're not done with them. Chad, what do you got? Or Jason, even.
Yep, it's not Chad, it's Jason. Congratulations on the win, guys.
Yep. Thank
that was
you.
Lovely. Are you going to pick Dust 2 more often now?
Yeah, finally get my choice.
Were you battling for that for a while? Yeah,
yes, since it came out, basically.
All right, what we're doing here, because I feel like all the conversations we've had with you guys recently are a little sad, a little bit questioning, some of the things. I wanted to go back to happier times. So these are all the tournaments you guys have won since COVID ended, and I want you to power rank them.
All right.
And how much you enjoyed winning them, any positive memories you've got going on.
Let's start. Number 1, I think, yeah?
Which one, Antwerp?
No, Katowice.
Katowice? Okay.
Winning with a stand-in. First boot camp with Robs.
I don't agree with this. I wasn't playing.
I was going to say, I was waiting to get his opinion.
I was being sarcastic when I said Katowice.
Yeah, I think what we achieved there, I think it's hard to replicate for any team. Winning at Katowice, I think it was an insane story. First of all, first bootcamp Robs 1 day in. He's sick.
Yeah.
We're just chilling in hotel rooms in Katowice and waiting to play. So for me, Katowice was insane because we also lost 2 finals there.
Yeah.
And never won there.
I mean, a big win for you emotionally. Obviously, that was at the time that was the trophy that had been eluding you, and then all the circumstances around that had to have been crazy.
Yeah.
All right, if he gets number 1, you get number 2.
Major. Finally got it after a long time.
Yeah, that one was eluding you guys as well.
Yeah, lost a couple of finals.
What's it feel like?
One.
Yeah.
But it was a big one.
Yeah. What's it feel like as the major? Like, these are big events, but the major is its own entity, and like to have that loss in your history and then finally get the win, that had to have been nuts.
Yeah, I think for me, I was so zoned in that tournament. Obviously, we also didn't have our coach with us, Robin. We had Eddie behind us, and I just think I could feel from like early on in the tournament, it just felt distant. It felt so good the way we were playing. Everybody was so happy, and it just like aligned in how we want to play CS, and everybody was so confident. So didn't feel like we had to grind it out as much as some of the other tournaments. Like Cologne final was so rough, right? But I think in the major, we did really well in the whole tournament.
I was going to say that Spirit matchup, that felt like a pretty tough grind from watching on the outside.
Actually, it was. But it was a 2-0, you know? With 2-0 FaZe Clan.
Grind.
Grindy 2-0.
When it's 2-0, it's easy for FaZe Clan on paper, because normally it's 2-1, no?
Yeah.
Perfect. All right, we've got a couple of Pro Leagues left. Let me see if I can read those Roman numerals. 17 and...
I think you can all put Cologne third, no? Now we final?
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cologne for sure.
Where's Cologne?
Oh,
right there.
Cologne? This is Chengdu.
Yeah,
okay,
no
this is Cologne.
Yeah, this is Cologne.
Cologne's not
I was like, I missed one.
Okay.
Little less trophy.
This is Cologne.
Yeah.
That
final.
Yeah.
That was probably the best game I've ever been a part of, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah. Ending at 16-14 in the last map as well. It's just
we almost came back and mentioned, no?
We were down. To my wife.
Yeah.
Before this tournament, I was like, we're meeting Navi in the final, and we're winning 16-14 last map, and dream come true, and it happened. So it was amazing.
That's crazy. I mean, that was also both of you teams at the peak at that moment, which feels like it rarely happens in finals.
Yeah, I think both teams may introduce that whoever wins this tournament is number 1 team in the world, because I think during Cologne they became number 1.
Yeah.
But before Cologne we were number 1. We were so tight because they beat us prior to that in Blast, I think. But
just backed us in.
Yeah, we had no chance, bro.
Lisbon.
But then you got your revenge.
Yeah.
And it's all good.
Yeah, it's all good.
Okay, next one up.
Probably they will win.
Pro League Grand Slam. I don't know which one.
I think
must have been the latest one.
17?
Yeah.
Bang.
Yeah, for sure. Grand Slam that was a grind for 8 months without a trophy, and then we turn up. Suddenly everything clicks. And we're winning, right?
I can't be the only magic. It's not just everything just started clicking.
No, but I mean, because we were grinding for 8 months, we couldn't figure out what was wrong.
Oh, that's right. You guys went on that dry streak in the middle of that run.
We already had 3 out of 4 trophies within the first 4 for Grand Slam. And then somehow we could not do anything. Like, nothing worked. We started overthinking stuff, but then suddenly we came here with a fresh mindset, and
fresh mindset and just relaxing. People play different games.
So we played
chilling.
different games during that Pro League. And then suddenly it was more fun to play CS.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. You've got Sydney 2023. You got Chengdu 2024. Pro League 15.
Now it's getting tight.
I don't know. I enjoy Sydney.
And CAC as well.
Sydney was also
first CS2, and it's
event.
The crowd there is so good.
And, it meant a lot for us because there was also a moment where it's like 4 or 5 months after we won the Grand Slam, right? And again, we were down in a bad spiral. And then CS2 came out, and I think we lost the first game to Gamer Legion 5-1-2 in first best of 1, and then we had Meet Vitality. So that was a long run as well, and I think we gained much for the tournament, and it gave a lot of confidence in beginning of CS2.
And I remember too, like at the time, the conversation around you guys was like, you guys had like this change to CS2 hanging over your heads after you'd been so dominant, and it was kind of like this weird limbo period where nobody kind of knew what to expect. So, I mean, when it came out and winning that first one had to have been like, okay, this is a new game, we can handle it.
Yeah. For sure.
Cool. Chengdu, CAC, Pro League 15.
I would say Chengdu.
Yeah, Chengdu.
Because after the major and Katowice and
also,
first trophy.
All the losses in a row and I'm finally winning something again. That was nice.
Yeah. How was it out there? Was it cool? Is that a cool city?
Crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
That's nice event.
The fans there are crazy as well. They're everywhere.
Yep.
You never get peace.
You can't avoid them.
You have to stay in practice room. It's good. No, you have to stay in practice room.
Walking in the mall, get some ice cream, suddenly I turn around, there's like 30 people standing there looking at us. I'm like, all right.
They follow me to the park as well. Like they know because of my vlogs where I went for walks. So they were just waiting in the park.
Yeah, they know where you are at all times. Perfect. All right, last two.
I would say CAC, right? It was when we tried to get David over for our team. We met him in the final. Pretty important game to convince him to join us.
Yeah, I had to get that W or else he wouldn't be here.
Yeah. Also because the Pro League was the tournament after Katowice. I felt like...
and there was no crowd, no nothing. It was just full studio.
Yeah, and after that big of a win and that big of an emotional release, it's just like... Yep.
Yeah, it's a little bit different playing Pro League when you come from Katowice. I think it was straight after, 2 weeks after. Because,
that was really fast.
Sure. Okay, so Katowice 22 is number 1. The PGL Major in Antwerp is number 2. Cologne is last year's number 3. Pro League, Sydney, Chengdu, CAC Pro League.
Yeah.
Beautiful. That's all I have for you guys.
Beautiful.
Cool. Congrats on the win. Congrats on the playoffs.
Where did you come from?
Yeah,
Oh my
Trace is
goodness.
taking over.
Hey, Jason, no, stick around, bud.
Oh, you need
I
me
didn't
here?
think that you were going to go anywhere.
Okay,
And I
great.
know you guys thought you were going to go somewhere, and that was wrong, wasn't it? Hey, those of you watching from the comfort of your living rooms or man caves, we've been talking about that for a while. Man caves. You know what that is?
Of course.
Okay, you got a man cave?
No, not in the house.
You cool?
I'm cool. You cool?
I'm cool.
Cool. Cool is having a man cave, which is probably where you're watching ESL Pro League. Have you ever felt empty inside, though? That's the real question. I'd ask you, but...
You know.
Yeah, I get that. What about you two? Have you ever felt empty inside?
Lost some finals. I feel pretty empty after that.
Pretty exciting.
Well, ironically, none of these, right? So that's good.
They're full.
That's all good. Well, I know how to fill that hole. You know why? Because tomorrow it's the DHL drop.
All right.
Yeah, I got you on that. You saw it coming. You were like, what's the curveball? Where's it going to be?
You're feeling
4
our
competitors.
holes?
What's up?
You're feeling our holes?
Well, that is exactly what I've written.
That is on the card.
I have read this. This was handed to me in a deliberate manner, but that's okay. Don't worry about that.
All right.
Thank you so much for
No problem.
4 competitors, one amazing game that tests both brain and brawn. Yes, that's that DHL drop. And for now, I'm going to have to ask you all to vote using who you think will win. Now, let me ask you guys, because the competition is Mac, it's Henry, it's Harry, it's Y, and K. Who do you think is sort of the strongest out of that? Who is going to prevail out of those 4?
What are you prevailing in?
Just being humans. Let's start with that one, yeah.
Oh, Janko, a good man. Old coach.
Our audio shop is hating you right now. I promise. Like they are not loving that. Okay, cool. Well, that makes sense, doesn't it, Jason?
He took Yanko. Yeah, it does make sense. I think there's some logic behind that one.
I think Yanko's got to figure it out. Gentlemen, thank you very much.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
Which way do we go out? This way?
Thank you.
Yeah, you gotta go out that way. Sorry about that.
It's the only avenue.
It's part of it, really.
Joyce is too
Which way do we go?
Somewhere around there.
This way. Is it like
Yeah, that'll work. Go that way.
It's a very interesting texture, though.
You want more?
No. It's good. It's not bad, though. It's not bad.
I always wanted to be a caster.
We lost our luggage, our Air Berlin did, once again, like last time we were here in Germany.
Which led us to you, my old friend.
Oh, don't worry, Dad, it's getting old, it's getting old.
And we're supposed to allow that. We're supposed to believe that this is the one true green map, the original green map.
Woo!
The tilt is swelling in you.
I just start yelling at them, just the way my brother used to do to me.
There's something about Jason in that sort of vulnerable state that, honestly, I find very sad. Are you guys over there on the other side of this?
Yeah, we're here.
Yeah, we're here. What's up?
Hey, how you doing over there, Sofa Boys? Yanko, how you feeling?
I'm feeling great until I saw Harry walk in the exact same t-shirt like I'm wearing. I'm like, bro, can you pay some attention to the broadcast? You know, Jason has a black t-shirt as well. It's like, where's the color coordination?
That's
This is so coordinated.
I've been going for 3 days.
Yeah.
I'm coordinated in my own entity. I didn't coordinate with any of you.
Well, speaking of your entities, I would ask where that all started, and I don't mean just your gamer tags or aliases. I'm talking about birthdays. And Yanko, you're pretty familiar with this idea, right? The concept of a birthday.
Yes, we have them in Serbia as well.
It's cool that you guys have them in Serbia because we have them everywhere. Now, we do have a very special birthday going on today. That's right, it is Helena. Now, Helena, you might not know who Helena is, but I guarantee you've seen some of her work. So perhaps we can take a look at some of that work and sort of celebrate Helena's day. Are you guys cool with that on the sofa or what?
Yeah, let's celebrate that.
Let's take a look
some
there.
good pictures of Moses a little bit further down there.
Oh, don't do this to me, Matt. Don't do me dirty.
Oh, yeah, we're going to those. Trust me. Like, you've definitely recognized photos from here. Oh, boy.
Yeah, that's atmospheric. Look at Hiko. He looks
smoked up.
Majestic.
He looks like similar to you in that Dune skit that you guys did.
Why'd you do him like that?
I'm just calling it like I see it. Oh, that was the Astralis manager when he heard the news that TSM wanted the team but not him.
There he is.
So they went and made their player org.
Younger days.
What do you think you were saying in this moment, Moses?
A little bit less of a fashion emphasis in those days. A little bit bigger.
That's what you were saying?
Let's move on.
That's what you were saying?
Let's move on.
Let's move
It's a glow up.
Jason is dreading this moment.
Look at these guys.
Oh, what, me again? Great. Yeah, I was hosting this.
Yeah.
I think. Was I the host on this one? This is like season 4, season
Oh, that's the desk right
My
there.
career has been rough.
Was that Pro League?
Yeah, it was Pro League in Dallas was the finals.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Right, way back
That
then.
was the Ratty Chad 2v2.
That was the ratty chat.
Can you give me one of the more iconic photos? Now, Helena did take this. It is her birthday. That's why we're looking at these. And obviously, this photo speaks volumes.
Wait, but this isn't the right photo. Where's Red Eye?
I think he's well, I don't know. Actually.
He's coming in. He's coming in.
He's somewhere around there. But yeah.
I think you'd probably struggle to find a more iconic photo than that in the first like 4 years of Counter-Strike, to be honest.
I agree. Man, does
Cold
it make
Zero.
you feel old though? Oh boy.
That makes me feel old.
Well, we'll move
Look at
swiftly,
that. Yeah.
swiftly away from that.
Look at
one,
that one.
actually, now that I've opened it live on air, of course, we'll move as
what are you
fast as
doing?
possible. Unlucko.
Oh, I know him. First time around.
I like
in-
those
in
FaZe
FaZe.
jerseys. I like those FaZe jerseys.
Because
Those
it
are
has
nice.
the US flag on it.
Actually, I felt that part was kind of weird because it's a Danish man wearing a that seems silly. But the colors were great.
Yeah. The colors were very American, but they worked.
They did work.
Yeah. Bring it back. There's a fair few
Is
decent
that
old
C's?
jerseys.
Because he just announced his retirement earlier today.
Oh, really?
I think it is.
He did. He did. He just announced his playing career's come to a close. He reflected on a beautiful, successful career,
It's
and
the back
he's out.
of C's, right?
It's the back of C's.
It's like
Whose career was he reflecting upon?
His own.
There you go, Jason. This is the photo you were looking for.
That's the one. Oh, yeah. Get a good celebration in there.
Look at
Congratulations
Guardian.
on the career. Some beautiful years in there early on. Back-to-back second place finishes at the major, Cluj-Napoca and Columbus. Just a wonderful job from C's.
Look, you've seen Guardian bye-bye, but have you ever seen Guardian cry-cry?
Yes.
Thank you. My God, I was talking to myself. over
Yeah,
there.
sure.
Jeez, crisp.
Edward in there too. Pistol God.
Oh, Taco.
Taco.
Oh, it's been a hot minute.
I miss Taco. He's one of the good ones.
Where's he gone from 0-0 Nation? Is he still playing? Or is
I think
he...
he's just boxing.
Does this man
Boxing.
age,
Yeah.
or is it just me? Like he just doesn't age? Is that
He
what-
does. He does.
He does?
Much.
So he is
Looking
mortal.
much younger. This one. Yeah.
This is a pretty cool
Yeah.
photo too.
That is a cool photo.
This is in Sao Paulo, right?
I thought that was Cologne, to be honest with you, and they won.
That would make sense. That's the LG
No.
jersey, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that would have to be. That would. You're right. That had to been Sao Paulo. I think.
Well, this is Cologne, right?
Yeah, that is
Yeah.
Cologne. You are correct.
I think
Oh,
that's
boy, look at
the
that.
classic respect your opponents. The Taz coming out to help out Fnatic when
Yeah.
they were getting booed.
Yeah,
Oh,
actually, I do
was
recall.
that then?
Yeah, that was
Okay.
that was 2015 Cologne.
Shout out Taz one time.
Forrest. Now, there's a legend of the game, Jason. Tell me about what you know about Forrest.
I mean, he looks great in jean shorts. Like, not many people can pull off that look, but they fit him so well with the whole hair going on. Now they're with a massive beard. The jorts really play with Forrest.
So is it?
I think Forrest is one of the biggest what ifs in.
Which is weird to say. I know what you mean.
I can't even say modern day Counter-Strike because he was so talented, but it was a lot of talent and a little work. But he was still so good, like in 1.6 at the start of Go, and then he started fading away a little bit. And then I think some maybe, going in with the Dignitas project, and I think he was much better than the rest of the team.
even when he was on Dig, he
And
was
then-
still
and
the
then
best
sort of,
guy.
Then sort of went into streaming. I think you see now the second level of these players, right, that are talented but also putting the work throughout their career, that are going to push the envelope on what is the retirement age for a modern, FPS esports player.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Still probably got game, though.
I thought I was going to, start up some sort of a discussion.
Yeah, I was hoping that was what was going to happen.
Still sweating from being in the garage for 30 minutes.
Dude,
Not even going to ask you what you were doing there because you definitely don't know how to drive, so...
No.
Oh, look at your boy.
That's a solid portfolio. Shout out to Helena.
Yeah, Helena's been around here, I think, almost as long as Jan. And he has actually been here since before the internet was created. I don't even know how he did that, but shout out to Jan, too. Yeah, there's a couple bangers in here, huh?
Jan too.
Jan.
Wait, who's that?
Why? There we go. Any sort of conversation you might want to have there, Jason? Or literally anyone?
That's simple,
I don't know,
right?
Trace, you got anything to add to this?
Yeah, I'm scrolling.
Is he like now on the Navi Valorant roster? Did I see that right?
Who?
Simple?
Simple? I don't think so.
No,
I've heard nothing about that.
I got trolled, or
I think you got trolled.
There he is.
G2's
best player.
Yeah, why does he always got something going on here with this? It's always it's just wild.
He does have a look to him.
He's just non-stop content.
Oh, look at this FaZe clan.
Who's
Very
in that one?
emotive.
I guess I could try this. Nope, that ain't gonna do it.
Oh.
What's happening?
I tried to zoom in. I tried to get cheeky with it. Nonetheless. Yeah, so this is Helena's birthday party.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Helena. Oh, now I get to sit next to you guys and talk to you. That's also kind of cool, too.
What's up? What's up?
We got a lot to look at here, and obviously a lot of minutes to work with. So what we've done in this moment is we've gone back again into highlighting the changes between last season's Pro League and this season's Pro League, Harry.
Yeah, so last time we were looking at like the game updates and what's changed from like an update perspective. We spoke about Dust 2 being in, Overpass being out, the death of Snap Tap, the death of jump throws. But now I wanted to look at some of the rosters and some of the roster changes or big events that have happened in between Season 19 and Season 20 of Pro League. And so I think a good place to start is someone that has joined us for Season 20. If you remember back at Season 19, hot off the presses, everyone wanted to see Spirit playing more. They weren't at Season 19, but now they've rocked up to Season 20. And I think it's safe to say that Donk's already left quite the impression throughout the Season 20 run for this Spirit squad.
And that's live right there.
Yeah, he absolutely has. He's been on a, blinder this whole tournament. But I think something that's actually overlooked a lot in the conversation for the best player of the year, which is, I guess, a little bit more interesting this year after 7 years.
Simple and then Simple versus
and Zaibu and all of that stuff is Donk has like half the maps of Monacy on LAN this year. And that's with like playing a couple of bet booms in there, which are smaller tier lands, right? Fewer teams and everything. So I think you need to look at the sample size too, right? Like we saw, obviously, I think Cologne was an outlier for Spirit, but who knows? You have to wonder if they played a couple of more tournaments, tier 1 tournaments especially, what would his performance look like in the grand scheme of things? Because the bigger the sample size, the harder it is to maintain that rating. Same way that we all knew, he's not, after Katowice, he's not going to have a 1.7 rating.
Right.
Every tournament he plays, right? It was even insane. For me, even though he is tied with Nico for that one, it is way more impressive what Donk did, because the amount of games that he had to play, it was way more maps, it was tougher opposition, right? All of that stuff. So yeah, I think that's something people need to keep an eye out on when they look at that discussion. Zaibu is in between the two of them in maps played.
Just out of curiosity, if that's the angle we want to look at right now in terms of the number of maps being played, would you give that advantage towards Monacy since he's played more maps and you'd give him a little bit of an edge?
I think it's tough without a couple more tournaments being played. I don't think G2 has won enough really to sort of him to get that award. I think Katowice for Donk and his MVP performance there is a difference maker now between all of them, really, like him and Zaibu. And I think either Zaibu or Monacy need a big one by the end of the year, or for Donk to fall off considerably, right, and for them to step up for it to be a conversation.
And meanwhile, he's still breaking records. Like he broke a record, what, 2 days ago?
Well, stupid.
38 on LAN. Right,
while we're on like the Donk combo, I remember back at Katowice, we cast a few of like the the Spirit games there, right? It was me, Hugo doing them. And I remember at first, we all kind of erred on the side of caution a little bit because like, this guy's the real deal, but also it's kind of your first exposure to doing something like this. So all the pressure was on him to kind of potentially fall apart. And I remember the first few days, we were impressed, but it was like, there's no way he keeps this up, right? And
Surely.
I watched Yanko over the course of that tournament go from like skeptical or cynical to the idea that he would be like the big man on campus to suddenly you watch him in like go all the way to the final, lift the trophy, shatter records in doing so. That was like the moment where immediately it's like, wow, okay, he's the real deal.
The most fun part was building those packages where you don't see the kills from his POV, you see the deaths from his opponent's
The time
POV.
to death, right? Or
And
time
you
to kill.
see, you see like how little time you have to kill him, like how quick he is at adjusting and everything, how quickly you're dead. Like you have this first chance, and then he's so good at his aim is so good, he's great at adjusting that you're gone. That's it.
Yeah, I did like as well, like early on, it felt like teams they tried like one or two things. You either avoid him or you try and like gang up on him. And it was, I think like just staying out of his way was hands down the best.
Put an AWPer there, but didn't really help.
I don't know, that final against FaZe was something special when you just see him like running outside, just like death matching. And you're like, oh, FaZe can't even handle him either.
No, like you watch him in groups, like Mirage would roll around, he's like running up top mid, like fighting everyone. You're like, there's no way he kind of does this when we're getting deep in the tournament, right? Like surely he chills out.
It had to have been so annoying because every stage of the event, it was like, oh, well, now he's got the pressure of almost making the playoffs. And now, oh, what's he going to do on the stage? Oh, he won his first stage game. Oh, what's he going to do in the semifinals? Oh, wow, now it's a grand finals and it's
literally
FaZe.
had to keep moving the goalposts because he just kept succeeding.
Did he ever
every
actually
single
lose his
time.
voice as well? Because that was the first big land, right? And that was when he started doing the whole squealing, screaming situation.
Yeah, Trace had to actually, step in and perform a ritual. Or
Hold on
something.
now. There's some scary stuff
That's
we start
exercise.
saying. Trace stepping in. No
Ritual.
Counter-Strike team needs that. There's rituals performed. Like, nobody needs these things, first and
You need
foremost.
a good ritual every now and then.
A good ritual
exercise
goes a
the
long way.
demons.
Let's exercise the demons of G2 over the years. How about that?
Well, over the months from the last
that was
season.
close, but we can still do that.
There's been some big changes for G2. I think the one that like is cool with the Pro League tie-in specifically, it was obviously back in season 19, like one of the most banging games that we got was the G2 versus M80 match. And Malbs was a bit of a beast across that, and G2 even sung his praises when like we interviewed them.
I think the difference is like that last season we had Malbs, and this season we have the lobotomist.
The lobotomist, yeah.
Not the lobotomizer.
He was paying attention.
Yeah. He's been watching.
So it is the lobotomist, right?
I think
Lobotomist. Okay, yeah. Actually, Hugo was
lobotomist.
explaining that with the M in there. I was like, what are you saying, man?
Botanist
Use
is like
English.
plant stuff.
I tweeted this the other day. Like, if you take Donk out of the equation and just how sick he is in general, like, I don't know if there's a player who has a more consistent side right now than Malbs on T-side Ancient. Like, it's crazy. Every time G2 plays it, this dude finds some impact, finds a lot of kills. He's just been owning, and in this tournament as well, it's been insane.
Well, even like I think we got our first glimpse of him playing Ancient down in Riyadh for EWC, right?
Yeah.
And like that was an uncomfortable affair, it seemed like, to a degree, because they were still new, and then obviously they found success.
They were figuring it out.
They beat Spirit there.
Yeah, it was a weird one.
It's also nice to see because I remember when he joined this roster, there was a lot of concern from the community about like what roles he would be playing and how he's going to be moved around from G2. And really, that only feels like it's impacted the CT side where he's put in more anchor positions. But T side, it's still like you're the man, dude. And like we're going to set you up, and he's delivering on that hype. And I think he's even doing good on the CT sides, even in new roles.
And I think if you're G2 as an org, right? And with the rumors, Nico might be going to Falcons and whatnot. Like, let's say you keep Monacy and Malbs. Like, if you're able to keep Monacy and then you have Malbs, like Malbs can easily play Nico's roles on CT side instead of playing anchor. You get a good anchor, all of a sudden, like, that team is not looking too shy. Like, you're not losing that much. What I'm trying to say is, like, you don't lose a lot of firepower with putting Malbs to play Nico's roles. Like, one thing that Nico might have that Malbs doesn't have is experience in being able to secondary call, right? But if you just need a guy to shoot and kill people, and you have, other guys to do this other stuff, like, Malbs is one of the hottest players right now out there.
I think if it did that, like, shows
It's very warm in here.
Yeah. It shows how good he is. The fact, like, Nico is meant to be like one of these unreplaceable kind of figureheads of a team, right? And the idea that you even, Yanko, are saying, like, yeah, but if Malbs does go take that, it's not like you're getting some, like, 50% fall off of what you can expect. You might lose
just
something.
Shifting firepower, right?
Yeah.
Let's hold the phone on that conversation, because that could bring us to the next change that G2 had, which is bringing Snacks in as the IGL.
Yeah.
So you lose a secondary IGL, but you've also picked up your primary IGL in Snacks, who are not really known to be the tactician, the strategist who's going to call a win in a game, and that's kind of something he's trying to prove within this team. I don't think it's necessarily like it's headed in that direction at the moment. At the moment, he's like the IGL who's kind of keeping things in control, not so much dictating based off what he wants to call. Then all of a sudden you lose Nico, you probably lose a pretty big voice in terms of your tactics and strategies.
Yeah, I guess, well, at that point you're building around some other players on the team, and if you do lose a player like Nico, with the funds that you would get for that, you can attract maybe some good players in other positions, so that across the board you're because right now obviously Snacks is the sort of a weak link, right, and having all these other crazy guys, but then in aggregate, you might sort of keep it the same, right?
Turn it into a soft landing.
Yeah, you can moneyball it.
Yeah, so you've got lobotomist. Okay, I just want to say I said it right. Lobotomist. You've got maybe like a strategist sort of thing there, Jason.
Strategist, yes.
Yeah, something like that. And you got an optometrist, because really m0NESY has the all-seeing eye. Like he is him. He actually is him, not him. He's him.
It's crazy how quick he is, like how fast he is. I think he revolutionized some of the game, like with his information gathering, with his movement, right? Like jumping around, just getting information, all of that, and how quick he is. And I think when we did the Oppers podcast in Cologne, like obviously he looked up to Simple a little bit, even though no one can replicate what Simple does.
If anyone can,
what
it's
he
him.
did notice and try to do is sort of, you see how Simple always takes it to the very line. Like he takes all the space that there's available and puts the maximum amount of pressure on you. And you can see in m0NESY's game, like that's also what he tries to do at times, especially in the clutch, right? When he's alone and moving around, you can see you're already scared for the other team.
Yeah, it's also freakish how fast he is at the game, and how fast. I'm going to change us over to talking about Team Liquid, who's also experienced some changes. If you think about last season versus this one, thoughts, questions, comments, or concerns even.
I like the graphic for this one. It's highlighting the big change. No, but this is good. Liquid definitely needed changes. I think the old project was underwhelming.
They've rebooted the reboot of the reboot.
Yeah. It's the remake of the reboot in an extended universe, alternate,
like a Disney movie
kind of crossover event.
And it was like that huge unknown as well going into Cologne, but then they had a very, very solid showing there.
It feels like this is the Deadpool and Wolverine of the MCU.
Yeah.
Is that correct, Jason? You're into that sort of thing?
I mean, I'm into it. I'm waiting to see the explanation behind the analogy here.
It's because it's the reboot of the remake. Like this is actually a good Team Liquid roster.
Yeah. Okay.
Where I was going with this.
Sure.
Right? Ultimate seems to be a revelation. Really, it's very rare for a rookie to be so calm, but so also aggressive and impactful, right? Like he's not playing it super safe and finding exit kills or something like that. He's getting in there, man, and he's getting in there when it's crunch time, when the games are close. He has a bad map, he easily bounces back the following map, right? All of that stuff, obviously with Twists being able to frag and lead, they looked solid. They look like a team that doesn't have a lot of holes. Obviously, that one comeback is going to hurt a lot.
Yeah.
If you look at the whole body of work, right? I mean, you can be very excited if you're a Liquid.
I'm still holding out. I'm waiting to get too excited about this roster. I think
just
obviously,
do it. It's so much more fun.
I think iTest looks really, really good. I think Ultimate looks
some
good
of the rosters you've gotten excited about over the years.
Yeah,
and this is the one you're
Name one.
I mean, even when you were over
Name
there,
one.
come on, man. Like this is a good-looking
Team Liquid Kusta roster.
And you love that team.
Yeah, now what?
That team.
See, Harry, you just have to be old enough to remember.
I did like that
Jason's dirty little secrets.
And how did that turn out, though? If we really dive into it, Jason,
it didn't turn out well. But no, real talk about the current one. Like, let's be honest. Like, the only tier 1 body of work they have is Cologne, and it looked good. It was a good eye test. But I mean, let's give it some time, because we saw what happened with Astralis. They had the same thing when Device became in IGL. It was like, oh, this looks cool. Oh, he can do this as well. Now this team can be really dangerous dangerous. We love all the pieces in here. Stound's looking solid under Device. Device is still opping, but then a couple months later, we've kind of fallen a little bit flat with the straws where you see the disappointment. So look, I think this is the best roster Team Liquid has had since probably they won the Grand Slam, since that lineup, right? But like the results aren't there yet to be like, this team is going to be awesome for sure.
Yeah, but honestly, wasn't it refreshed that Rectum won Inferno once 4v1 or 1v4, 1v5?
1v5, yeah.
That was Liquid, right?
Yeah.
That was fallen on the team.
Can't really forget that one, can we? We can also not forget that Cologne happened this year as well. The in-between time, that mean time, and that's where Vitality came to.
But what changed?
No, this is just, this is...
They haven't won it.
They have a trophy.
Yeah. So now
They've got a trophy now come back into the trophy.
Yeah, I mean, I think when you take a look at this one, it was kind of cool. I really like this Vitality win in Cologne. Like, Apex was actually playing really well in the playoffs, which I know is like a weird talking point because I don't think that's really necessarily like the main draw of Vitality. You don't look at it and go, oh, this Apex guy's promising. But
how many tournaments
he's played really well.
We had the conversation of, oh, well, our MVP might be Apex. That's pretty rare. I'm just going to say.
Exactly. It was there, and then the first map of the grand final happens that actually Apex won for Vitality. And I'm not saying Apex won it, he had this great call. No, with his individual play as well, he won them nuke. And, it's such a big deal in a best of 5, right? Especially overtime map to get that edge also psychologically. And after that, it was some of the other guys stepping up, Zaiwu most notably, and that Mirage map was absolutely bonkers with quadruple overtime or what it was. It was insane. It was a lot of fun to watch, and that was the big test for Vitality. That was the big question mark. Can they win a tournament? Like, they look good. Even last season of Pro League, they looked great. They beat Spirit and FaZe, or FaZe and Navi in the playoffs, then they go in the final against Mouse and they completely fold.
I think the other thing that was cool was like Navi have a high floor is kind of what we've been saying right now, it feels like, and I think for Vitality, one of the problems that we've seen from them in like playoff runs is, Zaiwu's having a bit of a stinker, like now the team's kind of falling apart. They played a team that like doesn't really have that sort of reputation, right? When they go on these deep runs in the final, and they managed to close it out with commanding performances from all their stars kind of shining, showing up to the plate. And I feel like if you're Vitality, you wanted a win like that, and it helps that it's at the most like prestigious event outside of majors. It just kind of legitimizes it even further. And it kind of dealt with like one of the big caveats you were always willing to put next to Vitality, which is, they kind of crumble in like these high pressure, high important matches.
It was cool seeing that win come out at this time too, because Vitality, it feels like the months preceding that, the whole conversation was like about like role confusion, players not fitting well together, not having like a second commanding vocal player within the team. We've seen since then the interview with Xtaz where he talked about some of the issues they've had to deal with. Spinks kind of having a rough time within Vitality for a stretch. So out of all those struggles and difficulties that they push through, there's a trophy at the other end of the rainbow, and you gotta love that. I love having trophies at the end of rainbows.
And rainbows.
Xtaz as well rainbows. Also said that Spinks is exploring his options now, right?
That is the rumor mill.
Is that the rumor, or was that?
I mean, we can't confirm or deny.
I don't want to quote him exactly. I'm not entirely sure what that was, but I remember at the time it was like Spinks had expressed some interest in it, and it hadn't really gone all that far, and he didn't give a whole lot of information. I don't know if that was like something that's been solved or whatever.
Well, he expressed interest before Cologne, and then won Cologne, right? So
during the player break.
Okay. And we can get an update on that when they get here.
Yeah, which is what, next week, right?
Yeah, you personally will get on that, Mac. We'll organize the 1v1 for you with Spinks.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Spinks, so where you going? You staying? You going? I'm
you guys
bored.
all
I need to know
that
that.
you won Cologne. Are you happy now? Like, is Magic playing well enough for you now?
That's good. Hey, Harry, you know what is also good, man? I'm just like, sometimes I'm really taken back by the amount of maps that we've had over the years. And I don't just mean Mac, I mean maps, like in the game itself, right? So, Cobblestone. Cobble, as we call it, C-B-B-L-E. What's that about?
It's one of the maps that was in the pool for a little while there.
Dragon Lores?
Where's this going?
And we actually had FaZe Clan and Co take to that and play kind of like a little game on Cobble. So let's check that out.
A game?
Yeah. A real game.
Let's fucking go. Давай, сосать. It's 16k or what? Let's go, guys. Listen, pistol round.
It feels so weird to talk without Enders, no? I can hear myself.
I hear myself 24/7, so it's fine.
Why 16k? 60k.
Okay, really?
Let's go.
Pistol round.
Rush.
First round, that's 16k.
Oh, it's 16k.
I'm hiding chicken, guys.
Yeah, you can go. I don't. You
Okay.
it's already.
Oh, they're holding!
Yes, go to side. Left side. Can you go back?
Sound.
I'm going towards side. Rock, that's nice. Maybe one more chicken coop. Chicken, yeah.
Chicken fucking coop!
I'm fucked, Finn. Help.
They're fucking him.
He's in chicken coop.
Help, Finn.
They might try to fuck Finn.
Rock, one rock. It's low chance, very low chance. Yes,
Oh,
he's
no.
on. Nice.
Nice.
Nice fucking
Okay,
grab,
I
boys.
need to
Let's
put
go.
good
Radar. I don't see you guys at all. I can have, if you want to help drop, I can hold this for a bit.
Don't wanna help drop.
Get along. Let's go. Nice. Wait, I'm behind this shit. Yes, but get one Ivy. I'm just sitting on the B.
Come close, come. One
Side
wood.
One side away. Running.
He's planting. And the windows also, guys here.
Two down mid.
Save.
There's only one on side.
Dog out.
One more. Oh, I don't have
Alone?
Yeah.
Rocky slow.
He's on top. Side still. Who's on the house?
Who the fuck could save, bro? Who the fuck is playing pussy
Me.
mode?
Save.
What is fucking Ivy? What is the Oi. Close the smoke, Alex.
One drop.
Okay.
Two drop.
Sounds. I don't see them here.
That
Yeah,
B.
care mini B.
More beats scouted.
To that B.
Yeah.
Flashy bow behind you, Howie.
No, stop
He's
fucking
not
dashing.
blind.
I would be blind, yes I would.
Behind you. Ah.
Scout there.
I push behind you.
Reload.
One guy from it.
Technical difficulties.
I like
That's
it.
what you get, bro.
Okay.
That's what you get, bro.
Talk more.
I'm coming with
It's
the scout.
50.
I'm coming with the CZ.
Help you lose.
This hit 60.
No, imagine.
Nice try.
I'm like,
For sure.
Hey guys, I don't see middle so long.
Yeah, we have set up.
yeah, but I don't see them at all.
Where?
Guys, he pushed A. B, I mean.
No, he pushed B.
B, yes. You sick, nice lurker. Bro, I don't know how. He smokes and pushes his own smoke, that's why. Smoke? That drop. Nice, хорош. Guys, I wanna go slowly. One more drop dead. Nice.
I can
хорош.
flash him. Oh, okay.
Sorry, bro.
No, drop that. It's coming, drop.
Two belong.
Flashing, Finn, flashing.
Go still towards me. I'll try to swap. Kill the bomb, kill one more left side. Or one more deep hit. Oh!
This guy might be out there.
He's there.
God damn,
Holy
man!
fucking
Bro, Vlad didn't
Finn.
even say a word this round, just kill them all.
Bro, they can't hit Finn, what the fuck? Normal MR12, what the fuck?
You're playing a normal fucking match?
Wait, you didn't play this round?
No.
I played, last time I played this, I was 8th level of Faceit, I played this.
Valera, are you watching some fucking tutorial?
He used to play 1A, 4B. Info play on A. Okay,
Please.
here we go.
I'm Snake.
Careful B.
Top rushing.
Fast B rush. Yeah, we only two guys.
Okay. Plaza. And one behind. Behind one, yeah.
I'm dead.
Nice. We're back. Nice, baby. We hit them for sure. He's planning. Guys, go ahead. Go. Two guys, B lobby. One more. Boom.
Nice.
One long already, Ali. Rushing out on
He's
A.
alone.
But I don't see him.
Fighting.
He's on, hey, what the fuck? How so fast?
Coming in close B.
Follow behind it.
Oh shit, bro.
Smoke snake.
I'm breaking, Howie.
Break.
Rushing. He's close left side. Wait, guys, don't hurry up, please. I have 8 space.
You have A?
Do you want to go towards A? Space on A.
I'm coming.
One more stairs, bro. They are fucking 3 stairs, bro.
Bro, I'm actually.
He can fucking go out. Oh, blech.
One going A.
I'm going A.
Carry. I don't see door. They're breaking.
Flash.
I'm leaving. Two on dead.
All three.
All three.
Don't window.
He's
One
down,
HP.
down.
1 HP. Dead.
Nice.
One more coming.
It's okay to save.
I don't want to save this shit. Okay, I'm saving now. But I
I'll
don't
pick
know
after you.
where to... See, it's truck. Wait, the smoke door.
Let's close.
Boost.
Boost it. 1 HP boost.
Truck.
He's down.
One more up, sure. Or
One drop, I think.
3A.
Yep, that drop.
3A.
Car. I can't tell. 1 HP. Nice. One more. Heaven. Plant. Wait.
Oh,
One heaven. Last door of heaven. I'm planting. In the door.
One is down drop.
Ramp one.
Coming out drop.
It's close.
three long. All four there. Okay, they're missing the action there, bro.
I'm fucking going in. I'm saving this shit.
It's a save, bro.
No! I had kit on side.
Okay, Ninja is coming in.
No.
Boy. Where?
But he wants
Okay,
to
nice.
save.
Nice.
I'm
Platform,
blind,
could be
dude.
platform.
No. They are.
I'm leaving, I'm moving mid.
Platform.
I got one.
Platform. Pushing up B, pushing up B.
One more outside the...
In B.
One more
One
mid,
more.
guys. Mid, mid.
In B, two guys. Two coming B, two coming B.
I'm not crossing side yet.
Drop, fucking 1 HP.
Left side, left side?
Yes, I'm out.
I don't know. Maybe out.
Two guys stairs, one more. One low HP, low HP.
Off late, off is coming late.
Stairs.
Did I kill him?
No.
I haven't tried to run back there.
I am buck.
He's running away now.
He's running.
Probably on side already.
When they're going there.
One more, I think. He could be already right side, no? No, he cannot. Just watch the smoke. I think he's gonna push the smoke, bro.
You brought the ladder behind him there.
One official.
Oh yeah!
Oh
my god.
Clutchy gun is back.
Holy fuck. Damn, son.
Normal MR12, what the fuck?
You're playing a normal fucking match?
Wait, you didn't play this map?
No. I played, last time I played this, I was 8th level of Faceit I played this.
Valera, are you watching some fucking tutorial? He used to play 1A, 4B. Info play on A. Okay, here we go.
First.
Oh shit, they're flashbangs.
1 HP.
3A, a beaming.
Still close A. He's stuck.
Can't drop you go after Chris.
No, many A.
Drop!
Fuck. Not B on top, wait, it's down. Both A, guys. 2 A side. One coming vents. Side camping, bro. And vents, heaven.
Heaven on backside.
Shot.
Go, take chest push.
Still shot.
Oh, that's nice.
Close to me,
I'm going out. Nice!
How's this called?
Wait, why did I hear him
Just say
here?
vent, I don't know.
Vent. Guys, I'm walking through door.
One SWAT.
SWAT.
M4 SWAT.
SWAT, cheating.
Close.
What a bullets.
Hey, I'm getting stuck in fucking nothing.
They know where to here.
Shut out the shadow. Dragon wall.
3 and drop. 3 and drop.
Both there.
Still alive, Alexa. As much as you can.
Last down, he's down. But like
Flashing over enough.
Yes,
he should be
like
Alexa.
he's out. Order that now.
He's out left side.
Okay, I'll pick. Nice, Alexa, bro. You fucking beast of cobblestone. I swear if they change the map to cobble, trade, cash, Tuscan, you would be the #1 player in the world.
I don't hear you. I will not.
I need one.
Michał, can you...
I need to shut up when I'm playing, me. Shut up, man. I'm trying to take round.
I will...
To win the round. Drop. Flashing one, scare.
Oh shit.
I'm blind. Thank you. Holy shit.
Flashing behind you.
Holy shit, I'm blind again.
Oh. Ah.
Breaking.
Rush again.
He might peek us, Ruben. He's holding us, no? That's okay. See you. One more mid. I smoke it.
We are coming
Get one speed close. I smoke it.
Yep.
Two.
Take Ivy, guys. Come Ivy.
I can flash it to Valera.
No. Yeah, flash.
Flash now.
Close.
Dodge. Pop.
One more. Close. Nice.
What the f...
Hello?
This map is scary, bro.
Yeah.
This game.
Hold him deep. Or I'm close.
Last drop. No? No.
Yes, you see him.
Oh, he's it.
Yeah. No! Wait, guys.
Guys,
Knife,
say
yeah.
knife and kill him, please.
No,
please,
don't
I
do
beg
it.
you.
No, that's fucked. You sure?
You know what? Our Inferno is so clean.
This shit is fucking beautiful, but it's also dangerous.
Think you've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, Faceit.
ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
To pick off players. 2 in a row from Apex as well. Oh my goodness.
But now they say they want more weapon diversity. They want more diversity. So who do they bring in? They elect an AWP number 1.
I mean, it is crazy.
Hello, I'm Henry D. Greer, survivalist, award-winning botanist, and classically trained swordsman.
We try to smile, we try to make them happy. That's our job as well.
It's midday. We've got a couple hours of grinding before the Danish 14-year-old aimers get out of school, and I'm too old for that shit. Oh, you sick, twisted bastard! I hope they lock you up! Oh, God!
One of you must do this.
Forget about Ime. Just pronounce it as Im, because I am Im.
Kadir B stream check-in right now, twitch.tv/ESLCSB. You've got FlyQuest on one side taking on LinVision on the other. This is an elimination game. We're on the third map. It's Ancient, a bit of a classic regional matchup between the two of them. Split the maps. Map number 1, that was going to be from LinVision. They picked Anubis. They won it, went over to Vertigo, the turf of FlyQuest. They picked up that one, and now we are locking horns. FlyQuest, after a strong first half, are on the T side to close. LinVision to defend their honor. One of these two teams is going home, and that's your B stream check-in.
What a great check-in. What a great check-in from Chadley, Sponge, Birchall. But now we can get ready for the main event here. 3D Max ready to take on Team Spirit. You can see arriving there. They look pretty sure of themselves. Look at that. Look at that from Chopper. That's a good vibe.
Good confidence. Good games earlier. And going up against 3D Max, we don't exactly know how this one's going to go because 3D Max have been bringing a solid style of Counter-Strike to ESL Pro League here.
It's all about the vibes recently for Team Spirit, right? We didn't see very good vibes from them in Cologne. It's true. Then we saw better vibes from them in the Dacha tournament. You know, winning helps. Yeah. And now here it's been a bit all over the place. They lose to MIBR. That's the wild thing is Spirit. If you look at it before the Mongols game in Cologne, they never get upset by an underdog. Anytime they lose to like FaZe or Mouse or G2. Okay, G2 I guess, but you know. So now they've lost to MIBR. They've lost to obviously the Mongols in Cologne, right? Like it's been a couple of games where it's been uncharacteristically shaky, and even if at the success of this tournament, it's been a lot of just Donk and last series Shiro.
Yeah, I think it's interesting as well because when you look at you know, some of, I'm not talking your Choppers or even your Shiros or your Magics this year. I'm talking Donk, Zontix. For these guys, it's kind of been a case where, like you say, sure, if they fall out of a tournament, it's to like the best of the best, and you kind of go to yourself, oh, well, we'll be better next time. I think it's very different when you're coming in as favorites, and then you actually start taking those L's to the underdog teams. If you're a squad like FaZe Clan, who's won against anyone, but also lost against anyone, you kind of know how to roll with that, how to deal with that, and do the individuals, have they kind of picked that up through the couple of L's they've taken now, or is this still the learning process?
Because you're supposed to, you know, obviously get better with time and improve. That's what you're hoping for at the very least. So when you regress that way, you know, it's almost crisis mode at that point, right? Because it's fine to, you know, lose here and, you know, obviously you can't be winning 100% of the time, but for something like that to happen, you know, 9 months in or 6 months into the new lineup, right, is a little bit uncomfortable to say the least.
Hey, Exercise. Waving to all the viewers at home.
So the Anubis first map, I'm excited for that because that was the one that the MIBR matchup ended on, right? And that ended up being an OT game. really down to the wire.
Yeah.
I remember we were watching that in the green room, kind of couldn't believe it as it was raging on into OT. So I want to see if they're able to put a better foot forward here, or if Anubis might be a new way to try and exploit team spirit. Because we remember the fanfare around Vertigo, right? Early on, Vertigo got a lot of eyeballs on it when you were playing up against this Spirit squad, because it felt like a way that you could have looked to exploit Donk in particular, kind of isolate him a little bit more. And so if Anubis now is proven to be a bit of a weak point here across Pro League, I imagine a lot of top teams are going to be eyeballing that and trying to figure out how they can capitalize on this.
And we don't need to. That's why it was very also, when we talked on the couch about Vitality winning Cologne, you particularly liked it, Harry. I think it makes it even more interesting how open the scene is at the moment, right? And if anything, we just have these matchups, right? Like, for example, Navi can't beat Spirit. G2 matches up well against Spirit, but they can't beat Navi.
Yeah.
Vitality seems to be comfortable against Spirit, then a little bit all over the place in some of these other matchups. Mao seem to be solid all around, really. It's just they're missing a little bit to take that final step. So it's very exciting in the next couple of tournaments, I guess, until the end of the year, really.
Well, we've got a pistol to kick things off. Let's see where we end up. 3D Max going to be running at Team Spirit for the first half. And
look at this B-hold, man. Look at this, Mac. There's 4 players here. 2 sets of dualies down in dark as well. I'm not fancying their odds.
9 players here. Let's see. Oh, that is a crossfire, and that is what happens when you run into a crossfire. So, well, red round. Great gamble stack from Team Spirit, and we'll see if it's going to be the full round. Should be.
Just one of those pistols, man. There's nothing worse when you're like, okay, they decided to be 4.5 players on the bomb side that we decided to hit for some reason. And I don't know who mentioned it. I think, so people were talking about like anti-stratting pistols. Like, yeah, to some extent, but I think nowadays people have so many pistols, right? Because you play so many games, you can't just be having, we have these 2 or 3 or whatever it is, right? It's like kind of hard to anti-strat in pistols.
Chopper's making a lot of noise, but Mac has gone loud as well just to draw attention away from Gravity. Let's see if it's going to be enough. Double setup over towards that pillar. Shots don't connect. 30 on the clock to make this happen. And that flank will come through eventually. Now, Gravity should be taken out.
Maybe I'm over-reading into this, but in the game yesterday, MIBR did like B-split in the pistol as their first port of call, and Spirit only had like a double setup there, and they were playing a far more standard, like look at the pistol. So maybe just trying to make sure, if that's the angle 3D Max are taking, if that's why Anubis has come up, let's just stop them early on from exploiting the same vulnerabilities that MIBR did.
In other news, before this 3D Max Glock round goes ahead, FlyQuest had a 5-round lead to close out that series over on the B stream. Lost 5 in a row, and now we're in OT.
Mac, this can't be your thing, mate. What? Like, it can't just be everything Chad does, you do it as well.
Well,
like,
it's a Kadir B stream update.
You moved to Malta. What? He just gave a B stream update. You're giving a B stream update. Like, you need to, come up with your own thing, man. He's Australian, you're Australian.
Yeah, he was born
He goes to the gym, you go to the
gym. You're taking the gym away from Mac.
Yeah,
that feels...
He's got facial hair. I thought that was a good idea. I grew facial hair. It's just one of those things.
You have hair, though.
Yeah,
And back to the Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
Well, you
guys could do like the Costco guys thing. We're Aussie EPL guys. Of course we do a double Kadir B stream check-in. Double Kadir B stream check-in.
I haven't seen this.
Oh, goddamn. All right. It's Tuesday.
Chad, I heard you talking about it the other day.
Jumps into the water. Mac jumps into the water.
It's true. They both
fair,
water-based skills.
Chad didn't swim to Australia, though.
No.
So Mac has him on that one. Bonus round for Team Spirit now. 3 MP9s. Let's see how they approach this one.
I'm going to try and comfort Donk over in dark.
Good timing on the molly. Flashing towards main just to try and create some extra space. 3D Max happy with how much utility they baited out from the B site, so you're going to see him chuck a Yui go back towards A main. put a bit more pressure over there. Well, we are going to see Lucky in the meanwhile, still lurking at B main, waiting for any microaggressions coming out of Team Spirit.
You see, it was good early pressure from 3D Max, baits out utility from Spirit, but now Spirit are the ones who don't waste time, re-aggress, flash play, they get the info, they block it with the smoke. So it's a cat and mouse game at the moment, and Spirit are the ones, and Anubis especially, under pressure to still get some more information or get a gamble stack going. That's a good nade.
Zontic's going to refresh that A main smoke at the 40-second mark, so we'll see Team Spirit just gravitate around. Chopper not too far away from a rotation. Donk not going to be able to finish those kills, but Magic's taking 2 makes things a little bit easier here, and 3D Max going to start to flood out on that B site, take a lot of control, but in the 1v3 now, it's going to be difficult for Shiro to get back in here.
Yeah, well handled there for 3D Max. Getting past Donk down in dark like that is easier said than done. I think it's interesting that that's where he's always found himself. I think that dark control is, I would say, the hardest spot to get away with impressive stat lines there. And I think it's a very important spot as well. If you're kind of conceding that control for free, it makes the B site feel very, very claustrophobic. But they managed to get past Donk there with, I want to say, little done. I think he did all he had to, right? A lot of damage to 2 players, softened them up for Magics, but they still just brute force their way through. So a good first look at the rifles here for 3D Max. I want to see if that's kind of their idea here. Try and exploit him down in dark, try and get past Donk. And then you're home free for the B play.
Also early timeout from Halley. I think their money is a little bit all over the place. They want to buy, so it's just about figuring it all out and what's the play going to be, because you see there's an op on Shiro, just 1 M4, 2 MP9s and a 5-7, so very much a winnable round for them, but you want to be sure about how you want to play it.
Yeah, Chopper gonna close some space towards mid there, but with the smoke down, 3D Max respecting it, knowing that it could be that mixed bag of a buy from Team Spirit. So they're just feeling out the round and seeing what util they use in the early round. Naka going for that. Where's that going?
Mid window.
Window? Was that a double click?
Yeah. Left, right click, jump throw. Get them up close, but Chopper's still playing in behind that on the 5-7. It's a good position for this. Oh, that's a double flash in through A main. And Zontix gets wrecked by it. They even find Chopper over in middle. Suddenly Shiro is really isolated here. He's got to watch mid and the A main creep, and there's only a smoke there. They could come through this. Donk tries to alleviate some pressure, and that lets Shiro focus back on main. So that kill's picked up for free. Oh, this is rough for 3D Max. It was a round where like the start's gone swimmingly, but as you tried to follow through on the ground that you get, it's all kind of gone awry. Maka's making a bit of a play. Shiro, timing's not quite there for him, but the shot is flubbed for Maka. And so now Shiro's going to start hearing some pitter-patter of footsteps over towards main. You see Magic's make his way over. This A site gets reinforced.
Good utility.
Oh, I can't believe that nade found him.
Okay, all right. Exercise, cooking with gas there, and brings that 3v2 straight back into a 1v2. Donk now, last alive in this 1v2. Retaking from main. We'll have isolated fights. Good crosshair placement, but Exercise, that little bit sharper holding the line.
That was a sick recovery from them.
Yeah.
You could see that Maka didn't really, you know, they were in between. Okay, do we want to go A? Do we want to go B? When he starts going towards camera, that's when his teammates start falling back to it. Then he dies. What do we do now? So just a sort of a smoke to fake, which I didn't do much of a fake towards B, but yeah, that nade. And then some nice shooting from Exercise to close it out. Huge round. Now it's a USP equal for Team Spirit, and even if you look at their money, they'll get 2,400, so
mid-stack.
No off from Shiro if he doesn't get a kill.
Huge flash. 3 CTs blinded. Gravity and Jocko going to be able to smash straight through him. And it's just going to be Shiro late flank through the smoke. Won't work out for him. Maka spotting the final man on site. And that was a almost perfect anti-eco.
Oh, you know, sometimes the Mac 10's like that. At least whenever I use it. I feel for Maka there. But still, 3D Max are up in the lead. You're kind of expecting them to get away with a nice T-side scoreline here, but already putting Team Spirit in a compromised position is good for 3D Max. Like that every time they're winning these rounds, they're kind of teeing themselves up for a little 2-for-1. That's a really good spot to be in so early into this opening map.
They're really persistent in picking it, you know, that just shows you the comfort level of the team and the players on the map to feel like it's not much to be anti-stratted and that we can play it against any sort of a style or level of opponent.
Boom. Ooh. There goes Exercise, and lucky not going to be able to find anything with that spam towards main. And Lin Vision also just getting eliminated.
By whom?
No! It's just a team. Just another team in the competition.
Is your heart torn?
Always.
They're both from, you know, your region, which is anything, I guess, east of the 50th degree.
Yeah. But I feel like that always happens for, like, fans of Asian and Oceanic Counter-Strike. You always end up having them have to cannibalize each other along the way to keep in the competition.
It's either FlyQuest against Mongols, FlyQuest against one of the other Asian teams that are here, or sometimes just the Brazilians.
Yeah.
And FlyQuest have a terrible track record against that. But hold that thought, Jocko going to be cracking open the site here. Chopper, mollied off. And Team Spirit with a man down are looking to go for the retake if they can get a pick here, but that smoke, ooh, might send it packing. Oh, if they get that pick onto Maka, he's tucked in the corner. But knowing that that smoke is just going to buy them so much time, Chopper makes the smart decision. 3 rifles alive will allow them another buy into the next round. 3D Max securing themselves 4.
I think also usually when you see what's similar to teams, you know, being really stubborn about the map pick or just being good on a map is mostly comes down to their T side and being able, you know, having strong defaults and being able to put pressure on multiple places on the map at the same time. Why is that important? Because it limits the information that the CTs have. You feel like, oh, they might be coming B, they might be coming A. You know, they're taking all this control, they're putting this pressure. It's hard for you to find space to reaggress, to do something, right? You feel uneasy a lot of the times. And then also some of these pocket strats, right, to change the pace. Players individually are confident in the duels that they're taking on the map, and that's why it makes it tough to play against these teams.
Yeah, I think one of the things as well that, like, for Spirit, I remember even when they came in real hard at the start of the year, on Anubis, one of the players who would sometimes get exploited here was Zontix in these A-holds. So that's why I think a lot of the time you're seeing Shiro start on this side of the map to kind of shore it up, right, with a 2-man hold. But, like, every decision, you know, does come with a set of consequences, and so now you have Shiro a bit more bogged down over towards A. Well, that suddenly means these guys over on the B side of the map end up having to play safer by extension. So you don't have, like, Donk hyper involved in these early dark fights. Instead, they're trying to bully him off the angle again. Donk, that's insane that he gets out with 2. But everything just has to happen a little bit slower here for Team Spirit, as now they're caught rotating bodies around. They were only ever 2 strong inside of that B site. With both the kills coming in for 3D Max, they're in a really good position again. And it's those 2 players that had to rotate all the way over from A, left up in a retake, but a man down.
Zontix having a sniff here, but again, that molly is going to buy a good 7 seconds. Extra util and a kit on Zontix. So if he can get towards that bomb, maybe there's a world. But it's going to be a flash across the palace. Gravity tucked away here on the pillar. And again, some damage done to Shiro. Good pick. And with that, Shiro will just be looking to save if he's allowed that. Gravity, big couple of picks in the post plant, and 3D Max are cooking here on Anubis.
I heard COVID's still a thing, Harry. I don't know if it's, you know, affecting Zontex, because that didn't smell good to me, that 2v3 retake. I don't know why they were going for. I understand you get impatient after a lot of saving, right? And you want to try. And I could understand them poking their head in to see if someone's maybe going to overpeak and they could get the punish and maybe steal around in a 2v2, but a little bit unnecessary. And now that op, I don't think it was expected from Gravity.
Yeah, I think they're. I mean, I know it's easy to say this now. They're 5v4 up. But I think they're going to win this round, because finally Spirit like went in with a kind of proactive move right off the top. They disbanded that 2-man early A. Instead, they went double mid, double B, one over towards the A site, and they went for the mid aggression. And they had a second player there ready to trade if Shiro didn't open up on the AWP. Now that he has, they kind of move back into something a little bit more standard, but there's still kind of a twist added in here in that mid's been conceded. They've lent heavier into the bomb sites. They're kind of calling the bluff of 3D Max, right? Like, you're not going to go mid. You've just seen the AWP there. You just saw us trying to take the early fight. And so now they're shoring up the extremities. But look, another play is about to be made over here at B. Aggression out towards main. I think Spirit have felt like they've been sitting back on their laurels too much and letting 3D Max dictate when and where the fights are happening. They haven't won these fights out on either side of the map.
Yeah, that's it. They literally just pressured both extremities at the exact same time. Just as 3D Max had gone for that B side Xe, at least Team Spirit are going to hold onto the B site in front of those smokes. They know that there is danger around the corner. Magic's got a lot of information, but again, Mac are just going to be taking names. Shiro on the back of site here with the AWP. Drops one. Two more to find him, and Mac on 5 points of health is going to be enough to bring this to the 1v2. Chopper answering with a refrag over towards Dark. But again, I don't know if he's going to really have a shot here. He's going for it anyway.
I mean, even a kill's good, and you know that damage has been done to him, right? Like, you've definitely had the calls come in that, yeah, at least one of them's low. Magic's got away with a lot of damage on that spray. But Chopper...
Ooh, Mecca.
Can he take the AWP out of the round? That would be kind of juicy. Pump up his own bank account, too. Oh, they're so close. They're so close.
Inches.
There it is. Now, if he can grab the AWP. Yeah, not allowed. Lucky, watchful eyes. And so 3D Max, I think that's very sick that they've been able to lock that one in. That was Spirit making kind of back-to-back mid-round moves. One right off the top, and then that led into something else in the mid-round with aggression coming in on both A and B with that 3-2 setup. And 3D Max are ready for it. And you were touching on earlier, Yanko, saying, well, if you keep picking into a map, it likely means you're feeling very comfortable in your defaults. You feel very shored up with how you can approach the early game default. And so even though they're a man down, they still have kind of all the contingencies being held for 3D Max there.
It's like also just the variety in the playbook, right? I mean, look at the different things that they've done to win these gun rounds or half buys from Team Spirit, right? Like we saw slower pace style, split through mid and camera. Then early on we saw the pressure towards Dark. Then we saw I don't want to say a B pop, it wasn't that early, but it was around the 1 minute mark, a B hit. It's hard for Team Spirit to get a read on. And what 3D Max wants to do, and that's where the pressure comes from, that in a 5v4, you're still trying to make a play outside B. I think Spirit also, these buys, I mean, now Magisk has a shoddy because he dropped the op to Shiro in the previous round, right? Like all this saving, and then obviously you want to keep buying because you can put together a buy, but now they don't have a kit. Like it hasn't been ideal. And also on the other side, you're 6-2 down, so you really want to get at least a couple of more rounds, give yourself a little bit of a buffer going into the second half.
Playing in a decent position to try and have effectiveness with the XM, but the problem is going to be if 3D Max don't go B, then retaking with an XM on A is not going to be a good time at all. Double mollies at mid. 3D Max looking to fully clear out that position at window. And oh, here's that aggression again, but this time Magic's at medium range. You're going to be able to find that headshot under Lucky. B main control now in the hands of Team Spirit as the bomb is trying to figure out where to go for 3D Max.
It's fine, Mac. You can say he had the dak. We won't be mad. Even though Chad said it first.
What?
All right. Over towards mid for 3D Max. And Spirit have given this up. But they're holding on to all the avenues that you get from middle. So Shiro, next point of contact, and that orb on the line. Looks to drive it home for Spirit. They might have finally found a solution here. As 3D Max are forced into a mid play, they walk right into that heavy A-side lead. And there you go, that's something worth smiling about. It's nice. Spirit actually looked a little bit deflated after how this game started.
But this is the first time they have actually really good information in the mid round. Like that's what's been the problem for them. They didn't really have good information. You can see 1 minute mark, they get the kill on the B guy, they know it's clear, right? This enables them to turtle on A, even though they don't have mid, this angle that Shiro's holding, like with the limited utility 3D Max has, it's tough to get rid of, and it's an easy round for Spirit. That's why they've been trying to do that, you know, even in some rounds, even in that 5v4, because it's just tough on Anubis on CT side, even if you're a man up, when you don't have control or information.
Oh, Donk playing right in that smoke. And should be able to catch himself a little time in here. There you go, number one, but goes for the gun instead of the second kill. Didn't know that that second man was there. Magic's activating with the shotty, but in an odd position there on the side of sight. And in the 3v2 again, 3D Max looking to lock it in.
Oh,
that'll do it.
Yeah, I mean, this is brutal. Team Spirit, they're not loving this.
3D Max have taken a good couple of names. They beat Mongols, G2, and if it keeps going this way, they're going to be taking Spirit down here on Anubis as well. Really showing that it is one of their favored map picks.
Yeah, but you can see again, it's a different way of attacking dark, right?
Yeah.
Like now it's a molly and you're walking through the smoke at the same time, right? So it's very difficult if you're that dark player. Like you can't play against everything. You know, you have to pick, you know, what do you think that they're going to do, how they're going to approach it this round. You're playing against that. It's like paper, scissors, rock, paper, scissors. Jesus Christ, I'm a
Rochambeau.
The thing that always scares me about like it being Donk here, like don't get me wrong, he defo has the multi-kill potential, but I feel like Dark is such a cursed position for being like a one and done spot. You know, like it's hard to multi-kill because usually you're contending with the dark smoke, and there's 100 different ways you can look to smoke that to give yourself little one-ways on the corners. You can lob the molly in tandem with it to, you know, like edge the smoke.
Yeah.
But also 3D Max will do that hit with 4B, 1 dark.
Yeah.
Or, you know.
Straight through mid though. Change in momentum for 3D Max, and they're looking to smack it into camera. Ooh, jumping across the line. Missed opportunities for Shiro twice now, and he's going to be smoked off over towards Heaven. Molly will secure the A side. Ooh, there's flames going everywhere, and Team Spirit trying to figure out how they get back into this one.
It's really warm there, Harry.
He just got it. Oh, I'm never going to live it down, man, but it is warm. You're not wrong. 2 mollies up into the heavens. I think if anything, if you're Spirit and you hear the 2 mollies come out, that might entice you to go for this. That's a lot of their util that would have been so valuable in this post plant, burnt in just denying the heaven wrap. But Mac is still waiting in camera, gets away with murder. Donk is offered up for free. And so that has just tipped the scales in 3D Max's favor so much that Spirit, they're just going to be left saving.
I mean, another really good call from 3D Max. Great timing to change the pace. Now you're doing it towards middle, right? Because you've been abusing B early on, so you're trying to be one step ahead. Okay, they might now send the third guy B open there, swing too dark, do something to alleviate some of the pressure that we're putting there. So where is the gap? Where the gap might be? Mid. All right, let's send it.
Well, we got a double Wapper setup. So,
dude, I mean, I think the fact as well, I actually like how they've been spending the money here for 3D Max, even going into this last round. Now they buy up double AWP over on the T side. Yeah. But even while 3D Max had that like initial 6-2 lead, I don't think the AWP made its like first appearance till really late on in this first half. But you're aware that they have the money for the AWP. And so what angle don't you want to peek if you think an AWP's going to be holding? Dark, really. Like, so the kind of looming threat of that AWP has always been there for Spirit. So you haven't really seen Donk go for any of these like crazy peaks onto the T-stairs that you've seen him get away with in other games. You're constantly concerned, well, what if they are just there holding it with the AWP and then we lose Donk, then we lose the guy on a peek out through dark.
Our observer's also highlighting there's an extra AK back in spawn, just in case one of the AWPers
I mean,
wants
this
to...
is 3D Max anticipating that aggression, right? They just want to be holding all the sight lines. Oh, you're going to try and bring the fight to us. Well, here are those AWPs you've been so paranoid about all first half long.
Ooh, good nade. Jocko's one. Barely damaging Donk. And we're going to see Exercise be the one to drop it and pick up the AK. So only one AWP to make their way in, and we're going to see a little bit of a timing play. Maka, missed opportunity, but Chopper now with the info that there is still going to be 3D Max members over towards B main. Team Spirit, still 3 here. And Zontic's very worried about what mid pressure could come through eventually here from Gravity. Smoke fading. Donk very much ready for that one. Chopper spraying around, but runs out of bullets. Awkward in the smoke. Going to be able to run around with the USP. And it's not quite good enough. 3 found from 3D Max in a matter of moments. And just like that, Gravity trying to figure out what to do and how to help with 10 seconds left. We need Maka to plant. Maka's got to find some space to plant here, and he will find a hole, a space, a little moment to try and make this one happen. AWP retrieved, scoped, 2 kills found this round already. Oh, one more coming around the corner. Big trade coming through. Zontix getting the retake there eventually as we see Team Spirit find 4 going into the half.
Damn, it's a good day to be a 3D Max fan as they lead the way 8-4 after that first half. Team Spirit with a couple of consolation rounds down the stretch. It's not a lot of room, But on T side of Anubis, with a pistol round under your belt, suddenly you're picking up some steam and you've closed the game right up. So I would say this one's weighted pretty heavily here as Team Spirit move on to the T side of 3D Max's map pick.
You know what they say about the French, Harry?
Nope.
They're very culturally tied to the likes of Anubis.
Hang on.
Hang in.
It's a very similar pistol to the first one, but Spirit is going A instead of B, so the weak side. It's only exercise here with a smoke and a kid, but he's just going to be playing retake, wait for his teammates, not die. And Spirit keeps pushing. They know they have to. Make 3D Max a little bit scared coming into this one.
Yeah, but look at this little scrap that's about to take place over towards Heaven. Chopper, he's about to learn about it. Ooh. Oh, close. Walks his friend here. There's Donk as well, his other friend getting involved. Oh, it's not gone well. It's not going great. They're still trying to hold back the tide of 3D Max, and they managed to trade it into this 2v2. Magix, they tell him, please, just go play around the bomb, man. We can lose this whole thing right now, but so much time has ticked off of it. The Team Spirit will lock in a pistol round, and Donk's cry can be heard from here to Sicily.
Lobby. Yeah.
Is that in
Sicily?
Italy?
Yeah, that's the south part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there you go. Geographically.
The Sicilians, hearing his war cry, getting fired up.
The thing I do like about Donk, he's always very high energy. Even we were here filming some stuff with Spirit the other day, and everyone else was like, you know, a little tired from the flight in, but Donk, he was in great spirits, high energy, didn't need it for the content, of course, so the one guy who was like very down to be in it, wasn't needed. So instead they just shot him with the foam blaster things that we have. I kept thinking, is that a good idea? He is kind of a big deal. You don't want to blind the guy with a foam blaster bullet. But they didn't. He's fine, I assume. I assume he's doing great. They got out the big one too, you know, like the one that shoots really quick. Like,
oh yeah, yeah. Like the minigun.
Yeah.
Minigun,
They were.
Right.
It was no mercy on Donk that day. I guess if you can't shoot him in the server, you do whatever you can outside the server. Cheers, guys.
I was waiting to see where you're going to go with that one. You're leaving. That's all you, brother. Of course, 5 guys, CT spawn with USP, smoke and a kit. They could try something funny, you know.
Oh,
what's he? Okay, never mind. I thought the guy was holding out the smoke and aiming at something, but it was just a knife. I think we'll see a super late 5-guy bomb rush aside. Try to smoke defuse.
Yeah. The old Team Spirit strat. Use their old tricks against them.
Would love to have a 5 guys set in CT spawn. Just the fries for me.
Of course.
What's your go-to, Yanko? What are you getting? You pull up to the 5 guys, drive through window, don't know if they exist.
Oh yeah, there you go. There's the menu.
Restaurant.
5, the bacon cheeseburger.
Yeah.
And a shake.
Their milkshakes are good.
And depending on how I feel, fries or Cajun fries.
I always go with the Cajun fries, man.
Sometimes it's a little bit too much, you know, with the bacon cheeseburger. You know, I don't want to clog all my arteries at once.
You guys ate it so much in Cologne, it was crazy.
Whenever I order Trace a burger, I always try to make it like the worst burger. Like I ordered one. It was just called like the Monster, and it was like 4 patties, double bacon, and I was like, you could pay €3 to double up on the patties. I was like, what does that even mean? Are there going to be 8? I think there was like 6 patties, quintuple bacon, septuple cheese.
Oh no!
Extra jalapenos, so it really
an octagon of lettuce.
Did he finish it?
No, he did not finish it.
Oh, poor fool.
Or he might have done.
That's actually very mean because he only eats once a day. So when he gets that, he's probably real hungry and has no choice but to eat it.
Just drown him in beef. I smell like beef.
A good way to go out. Smelling like beef. Well, Shiro looking to do a bit of slaughtering himself over towards the B site. Jocko in charge of that dark control.
I can't believe he even, in a way, had a chance at the second shot. That's kind of absurd.
Yeah, that was a lapse in judgment there from Jocko.
For a brief moment there, that felt like an MM game.
A brief moment.
Someone just out in the open. Ah! As they're running away from the orb. Okay, yeah, sure. It worked, though. And no one's dead early. You'll love to see that if you're a 3D Max fan.
The reposition from 3D Max in the mid round, taking a risk. They left one more smoke with Jocko on B and actually 4A, so probably push for info. Have a couple of extra players in the bomb site in case it doesn't pan out. That's really strong with four players. And Spirit seems to be leaning towards the B bomb side, so they have to get a move on A, 3D Max, to at least get some information, get a flank going.
Pincer about to happen. And great aggression. Ooh, both those Dark players going to be mobbed up. Jocko going to be able to get the job done here, anchoring up a storm, and finds one more with that B main smoke blooming. I think that was thrown from someone else a bit further away. But great timing on all that, and with 15 seconds on the clock, Team Spirit are not touching this round any longer.
And they went for that push on A at the last. You know, anything later than that, they probably lose the round because they don't catch the players moving up dark. Jocko is the only one in the bomb side. He'll get traded, right? They lose the side, bomb gets planted, they'll probably save, so these 2 kills were crucial. And that's a nice little example of, you know, what you can do and what you have to do to some extent on CT side Anubis, right?
Have that proactivity. You can see the Spirit were trying to do that, but it just felt like 3D Max had every base covered for a lot of that first half.
Yeah, they were going for a little bit more information plays, default T1s, right? Or the flash plays outside of B. Like, this is sort of, sure, there could be a guy or two on A, and then you could lose the players pushing, or maybe you die 2 for 1, but then the 2 extra players on A is something you don't expect. You will expect maybe one more, but then the 4th guy can get a double kill and make the round really awkward because one of the Ts would be far away or something like that. So that's the player who would make the difference in that sort of a situation.
Oh, I like this. I don't know if that was an intentional second CT smoke. Going for a rug smoke as well. Fighting here. Jocko going to be able to find the double. Interesting utility usage. Confused me, confused Team Spirit, and they're going to lose 2 people.
Yeah, you feel like you have to hold it, like, and that's when the push from Dark comes from the other side of all the smokes and all the utilities. So nice little sleight of hand from 3D Max.
What we've usually seen paired with that rug smoke is the T-stairs smoke, so I don't know if someone missed through something and it still worked out, or whatever the hell happened, but 3D Max is going to be happy with the man advantage regardless.
That never happens where we think it's something elaborate and they just missed the smoke right there. It's always well thought out.
Well, they are walking into the one-man hold at least. Exercise here. But he's playing this very late, or at least as late as he can.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to kind of give up that early peak going for the info out main. Instead, he's just holding for the actual cross into the site. I think, you know, this is him just kind of playing for the 1-for-1. That's what you're hoping for. Dink up. Damage on his Ontix. Finishes the job. And then goes swinging on out. But he gets the kill that he was looking for. And even more damage onto Magix. Shiro's going to try and play up close to the camera, but they're coming through. The orb's not ideal there. It's just Magix left up against 3D Max. Low on health, dinked earlier on, and Lucky is there to finish the job. Double digits secured for this 3D Max CT side, which is fast picking up steam with now 2 in a row.
I love that spacing. 3D Max realizing, you know what, we got to go through this. We have no utility left. Let's just make sure we're not going 1 by 1. We're not going to be picked off with the orb.
I hate the way stats work in CS, man. Because Exercise only has 8 kills, right?
Yeah.
And he had 3 kills in that 2v3 early on for teams for 3D Max in the reset round in the first half that gave them some momentum, right? He had a kill here and a dink on the second player where he was isolated. If he dies, round is over. So he managed to find like really good impact in important rounds for his team, because look at the buy for Spirit. They decide to keep buying to pressure the economy because they're down 10-6. But this is where just out of spawn 3D Max has a big advantage.
And that's exactly why you hate stats. Because you gave the
Because they don't
context.
showcase that, you know, like you did not even close.
No, that's why you're so useful.
Dude,
that's why everyone loves you, Yanko.
It's true. But I mean, you know, this is
Harry doesn't, but
that's right, man. Look, also, I think in that last round, the fact that he delayed it all so much really impeded how deep they're able to get for the post plant. I think that's the whole reason you end up rushing through camera. It's like, well, their sight, at most their bricks. You know, they can't have set up in heaven. They're not holding for this yet. So yeah, no, I agree. It's a good take. Chopper. Walking the walk out through water here. Going to rejoin the rest of the gang for a fast A play, but 3D Max are already pushed up through mid. They're going to be hot on the heels here, flanking the A bomb site. 2 players on that endeavor as Exercise leads the charge. There's no util here for Team Spirit. Once that's all cleared up, it's going to be open sight lines for 3D Max, who have all the guns, all the firepower to fall back on.
But Spirit going real aggressive there. Zontic's falling. Jocko coming in from the beat side on his own is probably going to get traded in a moment. That's going to be off-screen. Exercise here needs to get a main control, which he's going to be able to do so. 14 left in the clip, 1 on site, and that molly should dislodge Donk. Oh, it's gone to heaven. He's playing around Cake, and again, the time is ticking. Donk gets the pick, but it is going to be 3D Max getting the defuse off just in time. Nice late retake, Team Spirit. It was a solid attempt, but unfortunately just didn't get all the picks they needed.
I love the 3D Max. I think it would have been so easy when you're in that post plant and you have like 3 guys with full util to immediately start dumping that in. But they actually clear the first few with nothing more than flashes, and then that saves them all these mollies to isolate angles when they get into, you know, like the 4-on-3 for the actual retake of the bomb site. They get to molly off heaven. That means they only have to worry about a player on default, so Donk's very easy to deal with. If they'd used that, because you saw Exercise was he was gonna molly close, but instead he just peeks with the flash. Oh, this is really good, man. I'm really liking this 3D Max CT side.
Let's fucking go, Harry. Let's go,
Sick,
man. Ale.
That's what I was telling you. It's great watching 3D Max on Anubis. It doesn't matter who's on the other side. They have really solid strategy brought in here. Team Spirit, they're the ones in question, of course. You know, if Donk's not having his Donk performance, then sometimes things don't go right, but they're going to have to look at a reverse sweep here because 3D Max, it feels like they've already got this map in the bag.
I mean, Spirit won both pistols. 4 out of the 6 rounds just came from pistols straight up. And I think one of the issue for them on this map has been a bit, maybe too many buys. In both halves, really. But it's also hard to criticize it considering the score line at different times, right? And just the allure of being able to reset your opponent's economy is too strong to resist.
Yeah, I think that's the problem. When you're getting it that close and you've already all game long decided to chase the dragon of breaking the economy, like you can't stop now that you're even more in the hole, right? You kind of just have to double down on that end.
But, you know, Harry, sometimes you need to be able to resist the allure of simplicity in the face of complex truths. And Spirit failed to do that here.
Occasionally you just... Where did that come from?
Well,
I love it.
I got deep real quick. What I have noticed about 3D Max is they're so happy to play for the retake on this CT side, and that's the difference between what you're seeing from 3D Max here on CT and Team Spirit. Team Spirit will fight early, not have the main advantage to go for the retake, and then when they force it, it just doesn't go right. Whereas 3D Max, they're happy to give the full sight no matter what buy Team Spirit's bringing in, and because they're execute heavy, it's like a retake is kind of an execute, right? And they're just retaking the site with decent utility that they've held on to. This time, however, a bit of aggression towards big main.
But we hypothesized about the smoke being missed before. That one's definitely a miss.
Yeah,
right?
100%.
Like you ain't, what are you smoking there? I can tell you what you're smoking. That's the smoke that you've lobbed out. But yeah, like, they still get the opener delivered. Zontix gives that one away, and so Spirit, it's down to these four to try and keep the game going, just to try and play for OT. You need 6 in a row, and it's got to start from a 4-on-5 man disadvantage. And 3D Max is so active in every single one of these CT rounds, whether that's taking mid control, whether that's going for these fights outside of A. Now Joker's got all the B control, gets that info, delays the shot as long as he can. So now Team Spirit are committed. Even a follow-up dink onto Chopper, who's getting pursued from this mid push. 3D Max are collapsing upon Team Spirit. This is the bomb in main on a low HP Chopper, given over for free. 3D Max with a super legit win on their map pick of Anubis to open up this BO3.
Making it big potentially over in the RMR.
I feel like streamer orgs would make a lot more sense in Counter-Strike too.
They like them over in that other game.
Yeah.
It's kind of interesting. We do actually, you know, have the viewership, which is, I think, what streamers like.
Yeah, and I'm sure they would like that sweet sticker money that everyone likes.
Suddenly, Wildcard's logo just changes to a selfie of Amaranth.
Oh, wow. Well, they're in the RMRs. So.
They're one step away. I think the logo is locked in.
The old switcheroo.
Keep them guessing. Keep them guessing.
That's worth on the Steam marketplace.
And a kill. That would sell. I'll tell you that much. Just putting it out there. Jeremy 9000, if you're listening. That would move on the Steam marketplace, I guarantee you. And I mean, we know she's a businesswoman. That's the woman who sold her farts in a jar. Did you know about that?
Oh.
Yeah, she
In the Western Wolves, all former CSS players, just like the 5 of us.
Yes, I'm the manager of this here establishment.
Did I tell you you want to do this? I did not know. Together for 20k.
And correct me if I'm wrong, it's been a while since I've dyed my hair. When you color your hair like that.
Are you ready, Harry?
Yeah, I'm ready. Oh my god, this is a lot of tea.
Do 3 now. Takes 1, takes 2, takes the 3rd, do 3!
My desert. My elo.
72 hours ago, a plane carrying a Type 1 classified object was brought down over the Sahara Desert.
If this is your first season of ESL Pro League, you have to cast.
I'm gonna need me them ups every damn round.
Why so serious?
Jason Rogaine Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogaine Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogaine Podcast by night. All day.
Pro League going on right now. A lot of the players have probably been in the lab coming up with different ways to be better individually.
Yeah, it's tough. You know, people talk about burnout, pressure, stress. I think, to be honest, what's underestimated and not talked about enough is the power of masturbation. You know, how it can help reduce stress for you. It can improve sleep, which is really important when you're traveling to different continents for events and dealing with jet lag. They're not to mention that it's safer.
Yeah, I always thought it was the other way, that that you shouldn't masturbate and have that as as that won't have you in your prime position. You know, boxers, they're not supposed to have sex, not supposed to masturbate before a big match. I always thought that applied the same way to Counter-Strike.
Well, interesting that you should mention that, because it's a common misconception. Also depends on the individual, right? You just have individuals like yourself who produce an excess amount of testosterone and you need to, just alleviate some of that. Otherwise, you're going to maybe get a little bit too angry.
Yeah, and
times.
I mean, we always talk. Players have plenty of pregame rituals that they do, and I mean, there's no reason why they wouldn't be able to find the time, so to speak, between all the, just listening to music before you get into a match, death matching. This just seems like another routine that you could have to get yourself in the mental space to play a big game.
Absolutely, and funnily enough, there's been a great study recently by two British scientists on the topic, Hugo B. Byron and Harry R. Russell.
Oh yeah, well accredited, those two as well.
Both with PhDs, and they just made a terrific sacrifice for science. One had to observe while the other one was performing the experiment for scientific authenticity.
If I could pause you for a second, this Hugo Byron and Harry Russell performed these experiments and just sat there watching each other conduct the experiment?
Yes, you're exactly right. Also had to chime in at different times when things would potentially get out of hand, but
so to speak.
So to speak.
Yeah.
But yeah, it involved a lot, suggestions. And
like whether you go normal style or southpaw.
Yes, and yeah. I think also depending on, because they are different people, just giving some suggestions into trying something new, right, and unorthodox, and they come up with some brilliant results.
Have you ever heard of The Stranger? I wonder if I wonder if their studies ever included that. It's where you sit on your hand for like 20 minutes until it falls asleep, and then feels like a stranger. So I like that. That would be where I would maybe interested if there's different tactics to maximize.
Well, in their particular case, they had the stranger there with them, so
yeah, true.
That kind of changes how you approach that in particular. And yeah, I recommend to everyone to read up on that study, because it was hours and hours and hours of just masturbation.
That feels like a really good place to end it. Hours and hours of masturbation. Good for you.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night, all day.
Maybe we can talk about this later or something.
I've never seen such an incompetent fucking piece of shit in my
Hey Matthew, what do you think? Look at my Crocs. Aren't they great?
It's uncommon for these little shits to bring the fight to you. With their ability to hold their breath underwater for over an hour sometimes.
I don't care about this fake flag. Oh, he's Japanese, is he? Japanese with 20 ping.
We have eyewitness testimony. Look at me. Eyewitness. Putting you at the scene.
Prepared at the DS-Rack Cafe in Copenhagen, and we sat there for 6 days.
Bruh. Whoa! Oh my god!
Fucking baited again.
like a pendulum where all the swings are blessed, but to play in this part.
Point is, my weakness is my analysis. Your weakness, your strength, is your analysis.
Why should age determine expectation?
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yep, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a You Watch, You Win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
Kadir B-Stream interview, I suppose. Inns, long series, just got it done in overtime against Lin Vision, regional rivals. You guys changed out your map picks. Well, swapped map picks. No, let's start this again, Ross. That was bad. That's not the vernacular I want to use. No, I don't think so. I hope not. All right, you ready? Kadir B-Stream check-in. Inns, you just took down Lin Vision on Ancient. Overtime game. They won their pick of Anubis. You won your pick of Vertigo. Long series. Look, if the people at home weren't watching the B-Stream, you had to be the analyst right now. How would you be breaking down that series?
Clusterfuck.
Okay, I need a few more words from you. Why?
It's just messy. I think we're playing some pretty messy CT side CS right now. Our T sides are like pretty decent, but we're very panicky today, and it felt like they were a bit similar as well.
Okay, well that's a different looking Lin Vision to the last time you played against them, where they had G and Starry, Afufu and Flying in the team. Do you think it looked like a weaker team overall, or can't really count anybody out? This is an elimination game. What did you feel going into this matchup?
I think we definitely didn't count them out. Obviously, going into it, we did our prep. I think they play very similar style than they always did. They just brought in 2 new players, and they're just sharp young aimers as well. So, but I mean, they're playing pretty solid CS, but it's not the style we're used to as well. We're kind of like preparing to play the European style, and it's like the complete opposite. So, it's weird adjusting to.
Okay, well, speaking about some of the other matches you had, the game against FlyQuest, you guys had opportunities in both of those maps. When you went back to look at the tape, was it just down to a few of those odd rounds that you shouldn't have lost, or did you feel you could have played better on the day overall? What did you take away from that series?
Against FaZe? Yeah. I think, honestly, our CT and Ubis probably need some work. We choked a couple rounds on Ancient that we probably should have won. Yeah, I don't know. We're confident in our Ancient, but just in the close games, we struggle to win those important rounds in the anti-ecos, obviously, and we can't win a fucking pistol, so it's very hard to get into the game as well.
All right, well, finally, you're still alive in the tournament. You weren't eliminated. You get to take on Sangal coming up tomorrow, I believe. Have you been keeping track of their results? Have you looked at the potential of playing against them? What do you know about Sangal?
I don't know too much. I've been watching some of their games, obviously, against Heroic and stuff, but we'll do our prep tonight and just see how it goes. They're obviously surprising a few people at this event as well, so it'll be a good matchup against us.
All right, anything you want to say to the people at home? Is your mum stayed awake to watch this one, you reckon?
I doubt it. She's too old for that. Thanks for watching, guys. Cheers.
Thank you.
Well, you know who else is too old? Jason. But he's here anyway.
Hell.
That ain't stopping him.
Yanko's just coming in hot today.
That's what happens when you steal my seat.
That's what happens when you miss 5 days in a row. Here we are, Team Spirit. I'm not too old. I'm an appropriate age, I think. Appropriate old.
That's the defense you went with?
That's all I got. What defense are you going to go with when you hit the prime age?
I don't know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No one's ever posed you that question before,
it's
have they?
fair.
Yeah.
I mean, we're all getting older all the time.
Numbers only go up.
And that was a Hugo Byron quote. You can message him about that if you want to. Is it 5 days?
It's like 3, 4?
3 days.
1, 2.
Tuesday. Well, this media day. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
What day is it?
It's Friday today.
Friday? What day did we start?
Media day was Monday.
Okay, so this is the 4th day. And on the 4th day, we were delivered Yanko.
Yes, we were. Welcome back.
And we're all the better for it.
Thank you.
Bolstered our ranks, infusion of new energy. Team Spirit's going to need both of those.
They can start off by grabbing themselves a Monster Energy straight from our fridge, Harry. If you would be so kind, go up and just take it to them right now while the pistol is going on.
Yeah, sure. Hang on, then I'll go do that.
Just go step right in front of Donk's computer and just hand it to him.
Yeah, just in front of his face. Lieutenant Donk.
You want this?
Monster. Monster, Lieutenant Donk.
Oh.
Kind of like a Forrest Gump thing.
Yeah,
here we are, right? 3D Max, be lean. But you're going to notice that while they were busy being lean, Team Spirit were busy...
leaning...
Being mean.
Being mean.
And taking their bomb site away for them.
That one didn't hold up for very long.
No.
It's okay. They can't all be winners. But yeah, I guess the moral of that story is it's a free A bomb site for the Team Spirit T-sided pistol round.
Now, they won all the pistols back on Anubis. And it wasn't enough for them to win Anubis.
Let's see if they can do the same on Ancient.
That one's crazy. Oh! All right. Well, there's the kills. Zontix. Come on. Come on. Lock it in.
Swing.
Lock in. Yeah, he locked in. Exercise and Maka. Now just Maka. And not for long. He's actually okay. Oh! And there we are. That's a big celebration.
I like how Zontix was like honorable in that fight. He let the CT. He spotted him like 4 seconds. He was like, "You can reload. Like I'll let you reload, and then I'll take the swing." Gets the kill at the end of the day. Nice 1-0 start. What was the final score of the last map? 13-6.
I think so. Yeah. Yes. 13-6.
Okay.
So 4 of those were pistols
and conversions. God bless. This 3D Max team is kind of legit.
Oh, yeah, not the guy, not the duo, not the ones you want to be facing there. But a nice, quick eco round, and I'm a fan of that.
We appreciate those very much.
We love those.
Yeah.
Thin air, they call them. Because the Finns, you know, in scrims, they would go like for just rushes on eco just to get it over with.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do the Fin air eco.
All right. I learned something today. I didn't know that.
It's the airline, and then they're flying. Planes go real fast, Harry.
Yeah,
so.
they do. The thing I like is whenever a plane gets delayed, so they kick it into overdrive and they fly even faster. But then I always wonder, why aren't they flying at that speed anyway?
All the time, yeah. When your flight is delayed 30 minutes, but you arrive 45 minutes ahead of time. Special day. Makra, get a step forward. Oh, not too deep, though. Back it off. Back it up.
And clip that, and hold on to that. Just a little recording in Jason saying, not too deep.
Not too deep.
You gotta find just the right spot. And so here we are. It's a 2v3. Shiro and Chopper.
Still searching for that right spot. I think it's the A bomb site initially.
Oh. Will it be the forbidden B spot here for Team Spirit? 40 seconds left. They're going slow with it. You kind of want to ease into this.
You want to start that way, right? But at some point, you got to pick up the pace. You had only 33 seconds left to figure it out.
They get their feet wet as well on that rotate.
Some people, 20 seconds is a long time. To others, it's short. For Spirit, will it be just enough? Just right? As Chopper gets that trade, that's the route to the plant open. Oh, but that nade, it's going to hurt. Chopper's really wounded. And Joko's there to finish the job. Just a heads-up swing on the back of the nade of the bomb plant. And so the round is won by 3D Max.
And that Goldilocks 20 seconds.
It was
just
the Goldilocks 20.
Yeah, it was perfect.
Thought something might happen there, but it was just a little tease. No clutch from Chopper.
That was a bonus round. That was a freebie for Spirit. Mac 10 was still in place, so now they get to pick up all the rifles and they get to go at it, you know, however they choose to. Whole playbook's open to them. And no op quite yet for 3D Max.
That was Spirit trying to change the pace. I imagine now they go for a little bit more of their default mid control, just throwing nades towards B.
I bet they chill for a little bit, right? I bet they let some of the nades get used and wasted from the CT side. That's going to give some information away. Aggressive push in towards A main, a very deep smoke. Spirit don't have access, they don't have information. But not having information is information in and of itself, Harry.
Yeah, that's what the government wants you to believe, Jason.
That took a weird turn.
No, but it's a good link. And your retort, Jason?
Nothing.
Not as weird as an Italian trying to describe someone's sexuality.
Huh. I've never heard that reference before.
Family Guy.
Okay. Well, that explains it.
Dude, Family Guy. That is a good show. Jason, you're kind of like the Brian.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think
that.
you're like Brian.
You're a little bit...
Dinko's like Stewie.
Mate, Dinko is not Stewie.
Dinko's Stewie.
Who's Meg? That's the important question.
Hugo.
Well, Team Spirit coming into this B-bomb set like
Chris.
the Kool-Aid guy. Oh, yeah! Wide open.
And right in short. This is all by design. 3D Max feel fine giving up the site, but those nades go to default. Bombs planted wider. The ramp and long, and Team Spirit try to push back down the ramp and hold this in the post. Lucky needs something on this wraparound. Exercise is at least going to trade that out. They know about this second player flanking, and so Team Spirit will be ready to receive this. The rest of 3D Max are trying to get involved over on the long side, starting their play in now. Exercise getting out with even more on this wraparound, but not quite the third. And he really needed that, as now it all falls onto Gravity. There's the backstab, double up, Spram onto Don Connects.
No
Zontic so low, and without the kit, it's a damn good try from Gravity. But not enough to... Oh, there was a kit right there.
Right next to it, actually, yeah.
Still, Zontix is in a power position there, able to just play around the bomb. Could have called his bluff, wasted the few seconds he would have had. And so Spirit with a safe round. Maintain this early lead.
And that's such a kill and blow to the money that 3D Max has to play with. They have to force buy here. Couple M4 is going to be on the board. MP9, double lurk from that aggressive stance at the A-bomb site early. Doesn't pan out. And Shiro's getting hyped up. He's focused.
I think that's like an example, maybe some good prep from Spirit, knowing that, okay, if they're playing retake, they like to throw the HEs, let's make sure we don't plan default, that we plan somewhere in the open. It's also safe in that case because they won't be spamming, they'll have their nades out for the sound cue.
And I mean, if you're playing retake too, like if everyone stays in, like everyone evacuated the bomb site from Team Spirit. They're like, if once those nades start coming in, like we're in trouble inside the bomb site. It's everyone got out, and you have to have the bomb planted in a different position for that eventuality.
Another huge round for the economy.
Why do I feel like this is about to be the third round in this 5 rounds that have been played so far, or will be played by the end of this, where Spirit just get a free bomb site?
Depends on the timing. I mean, they don't know, obviously, that 3D Max is going for this gamble, so they're just now getting into position for the A execute, and come on, 3D Max, you guys need to rotate back. You have the info.
Well, that's what I'm interested about, because like Team Spirit obviously know no one's at the B bomb site, so they have no intel over there. So I figured this hit would have been a little bit faster pace, but it's still coming in at a decent enough timing. Still nobody's here, so once again gonna waltz in. Exercise here's that smoke plume. That one as well over in Donut, and then it's a undefended free plant.
Why aren't they moving from B?
I think they're just planning to save everything and try again.
But they had the timing to leave B.
Yeah.
It's kind of strange.
Have we had a unicorn round yet? Or have they broken this out just because Yanko's here? It's like kind of a
celebration?
Yeah. Because you don't get these very often.
No.
And Yanko's missed some cool things already.
There's not even
you missed the big cream pie that opened up this season.
I saw that.
And I know you've been putting in a lot of practice back home, so I know you wanted to be involved in that.
I would never miss a cream pie for anything, especially if Jason is involved. So I was there for the opening of the show, Harry. Someone's gonna die. Surely.
No. I don't even think anyone's gonna take damage except maybe to the bomb.
I really like what 3D Max did in this round up until the point where they cleared, you know, lane on B and that just stayed there.
If we try and get a look at it from their philosophy, right, the idea would be that's like they're in that double save territory. So instead of rebuying or just full saving in the next round, they save all these weapons, try again, and then you've still got whatever's left of this buy plus all the money.
I know, Jason, but that's playing not to lose. You need to be playing to win.
I don't like it. I'm just trying to get the mindset going.
They had mid-smoke, so what are they going to do? Spirit is just going to, against, if it's a buy or even against an eco, going to, what, with 4 players come from T-spawn super late without any control. No one's going to do that. So that's why I think it's just, you didn't have to...
Didn't have to sacrifice the round.
Yeah, you didn't have to surrender. Then again, they are French.
Oh, it's so easy. It's just such a low-hanging fruit.
Ah, you see, it wasn't the only...
This was the other unicorn round.
This wasn't the only unicorn round.
They actually had that ready to go.
They had that queued up. Someone in production
that's kind of sick.
That is crazy.
Yo, we're doing stuff like that now? Screw it. Okay, show me an ace from the other day.
Yeah,
you won't.
if you guys are going to bust that out, now we have expectations.
Yeah, now you've kind of set the bar too high.
Right.
Everyone's worried. All right, out towards me for Team Spirit. Production room having a breakdown here. As more clips have to be prepared.
We've made the mistake. We've done something awesome.
You played our hand too soon. Could have saved it for the final week, couldn't you guys? But no one learnt lessons till it was too late to learn them. Push down towards B ramp for 3D Max. Maybe they've learned lessons here, going about the lane control differently. They reinforce A early and they go 3 down B ramp. Now, no one is aware that Gravity made it this deep. Is he ready for a player in cave? As he fights the jump up, Magic starts to make a move. Gonna try and hold for any sort of re-aggro through cave side, but I think if you're 3D Max here, you're very content with the real estate you got, and actually they're taking it one step further. Even robbing them of this T-spawn area.
Shiro's gonna spot
right
this.
here. Shiro picks up Maka on the push.
I'm surprised. I'd be surprised if Magix doesn't make a play towards the B bomb site. If Shiro calls out they both pushed B or one pushed B, like you'd start pushing forward towards the site. He's standing pat for the moment.
Smoke over to CT, but this time the A site isn't under defended. 3D Max have been waiting for this play since the round began, but it's just a one and done there from the double swing. And Joko's also found on the wrap back round through the spawn, so only Gravity remains. The one constant here. Oh, that... All right, gonna chase down Shiro.
Yeah, jig is up though. Now it's time to bail out. No kit, no utility whatsoever to get into the bomb site, so 5th round for Team Spirit. Once again, finding that magical 20-second timing.
Yeah, I mean, they're still playing this, like, because we saw it back at Anubis. They like to be active in their CT rounds. You know, they're always kind of trying to push and prod for the info, but the difference was on Anubis, I felt like the reactions were so instantaneous, like, based on the info they got. Things are just a little more, I don't want to say rigid, but just a bit slower here in terms of how they're reacting to that info.
It's not as fluid.
Yeah. It felt like they didn't even really have to think about it back on that first map. Things were just in motion right when they needed to be.
And Exercise knows if he gets that kill, makes the round winnable for his team, then maybe Joko can make a play as well, pushing through that CT smoke, but wasn't meant to be. 5-1 for Team Spirit. No op still for the side of 3D Max. Spirit really putting a lot of emphasis on the A bomb site in this game, which isn't what you usually see from them, so that tells you it's probably something in the scouting.
Or, I mean, they've just walked in for free a couple of times, you know? Like, it's just like, let's see what you got now. Like, maybe just nobody's home again. Like, that's the easiest round in the book. Nade in hand. Oh, another one goes down. They spot both. 2 opening kills. Molly almost cleans out Zontix as well, but he lives with a sliver.
Trying to come through right now. There's a 3-on-3 here for 3D Max. They got a 3v3 min-max this situation before Magix gets involved on this backstab. They find Shiro. Start to make a bit of a move forward now, trying to close the gap on a chopper. Molly will force a swing out of him here. That one's collected for free, but there's the backstab arriving. And Gravity so low on health, tagged up earlier on, just going to try and call his bluff, but not today. Magix clutches up big. For Team Spirit, a hat trick on that flank. And so the lead held firmly by this Spirit squad. And I think the thing that's scary here, right, every round they've been going in, they still have Magix kind of floating around over towards the B lane, seeing if that aggression's coming through. And it feels like they're trying to call 3D Max's bluff. If they don't get that lane aggression, or maybe Magix gets a kill, I think then you see them go back B in anticipation that A is finally lent into. And so I think this is a bit of a rough spot for 3D Max to be in. I'm worried that as they try to course correct the A bomb site problem, they're going to make matters worse on the other side of the map. I think Chopper's in a very powerful position right now.
Oh, he's certainly got the edge up and as far as in-game leaders go in this game at the moment in terms of the way that this is played out. And you're exactly right. You have a weird decision to make if you're 3D Max, if you want to keep continuing with this style. Like maybe you're trying to force it. Maybe your thought process is like, surely they're going to come B and hit this
they
stack
can't just keep going A, right?
Yeah.
Like that's what you're kind of telling yourself, but they are.
But then when you're down 6-1, you know, that philosophy changes a little bit because you're like, oh, but we do kind of need rounds. We can't just keep risking this the whole time. So all picked up on Maka and pistols and an MP9 on Joko. AWP and SMG, the only two weapons of significance on the 3D Max defense.
Interesting that it was Halley who took a timeout for Spirit before this round, considering the streak, but probably wanted to cross the T's, dot the I's, and, well, I'm sure that wasn't in his playbook.
I would be surprised if they knew that there was going to be an open play.
Or maybe that was exactly what he warned them about, Jason.
Maybe, yeah, the coach is like, watch out for the AWP. They like to buy that AWP.
There's a Reddit thread that said the casters need to talk about skins more. So we've been trying to pepper that in wherever we can.
What you got? Oh, hold the phone, because it's a push in towards Jaguar. Shiro, careful now, one close up. Zontix is going to swing off it. They mission accomplished. They forced that push back. Lightning strikes.
There you go.
Yeah.
It was the push with the berries and cherries that led to that pop coming in. Maka now shoring up the defense on this AWP, but a missed shot. It sails on by.
Bombs an A.
A plant in the meantime.
Lightning does not strike twice.
It's a good line.
Yeah, I'm like, wasn't that terrible?
Oh. All right, good luck, Shiro. Over at A main. Here we go. Double retake, no kit, nade primed. Here's the footsteps. Good toss. A little bit high, chunks down some damage. He knows he's got 10 seconds to work with. Ish. Shiro gonna swing out a little bit wider. Can't get the fight, needs to get the kill. And Exercise wins it out. Knows eventually he just has to commit. And 3D Max put his second on the board.
A little bit lackadaisical from Shiro, or is it just me, you know, just revealing his position with an HE? They didn't even smoke. Felt a little bit unnecessary.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I wonder, because the HE is a super deafening. Even if they just catch you, you do lose audio. So maybe it's like to spook them off the bomb. For those few seconds, they don't hear the footsteps. They can't tell if he's pushing.
Maybe he got a comm that someone was low.
Yeah, that could also be it. We're always looking for the smartest thing. You know, they never... They never make mistakes.
Yeah, I just try and bail them out, you know?
Gotta be... I'm sure Shiro had an idea there. Or he didn't.
Do you think he actually...
And the last thing he said was like, well, fuck, I've lost this one, guys.
It didn't work. You think he had a lineup for that nade? Or you think he just guessed?
I think he guessed. Yeah. It looked like a guess nade. It went very high.
It did.
Does that make it better or worse?
When it comes to grenades.
Worse. Yeah, worse.
Just worse.
Maybe that's what the tag timeout was for. Oh dear, Maka doesn't have a gun.
Oh, but he's gonna...
And his gun is in spawn.
He's figured that out.
Gonna still try and set up Joko for the push. This is awkward though. It's kind of throwing the round into disarray. They clearly had an idea here. They wanted to come through with the aggression. And you've tried to do that, but you're like a piece down. The flash wasn't as good as maybe it was meant to be. They still get out with the kill, so not gonna get punished for this, but that could have been a way in for Spirit.
That A bomb site is wide open again. 2 players creeping towards it from Spirit. Although bomb heading back to the B bomb site, so maybe trying to improvise this into a fake with some utility at the A site, and hopefully that draws somebody over. But just now, 3D Max is making their move to clear mid. And information will be picked up in the fallback and Donut. Lucky making plenty of noise.
Good catch for Gravity. That bomb is once again on Shiro's back, this time over towards B.
That's such a long time to leave him in middle, trying to cover everything. Cover B lane, cover a mid push, cover a donut push, and be ready to pounce when you're called upon. I don't know what the idea in this round is anymore.
No, I haven't actually really known
for like the last 30 seconds.
Yeah, like
it's been
even really the last round.
It's their saving.
Why are you looking at me?
I don't know. I'm hoping that you can make sense of it, because right now it's like the classic call of, guys, you rush A, and I'll go plant B. But usually that's like reserved for... It's just a save.
I think some of the stuff is, okay, 3D Max just took a timeout, so we can, you know, sometimes teams like to, when the CTs take a timeout, you just rush something as team, because they're trying to adjust, they're thinking of something elaborate to do, and then if you just rush something and do something simple, it's not the worst call in the world, right? So what they wanted to do is fake exactly that, which should have created some space, but it didn't really work out. Maybe there was some miscommunication. Maybe someone didn't really understand how it was supposed to be executed. You know, you just need to, for once, Harry, just imagine that they never make mistakes. Like, so it's all part of a plan.
That's what we've been trying to do all day. No mistakes made, and it is part of a grander image maybe here for Team Spirit. This time the aggression's coming in over towards A. Team Spirit is certainly expecting aggression here, as they have Shiro just waiting, this time without the bomb as well.
Yeah,
which is nice for him.
Yeah, nice for him and nice for the team overall. That's a hard lurk though. This had to have been called. Watch for that push. Ooh!
See ya.
Amongst the plants as well, and the smoke at the top of B ramp dissuades them from attacking into it, from popping through it into the bomb site, so this gets a little awkward as the round enters the mid-round phase. I walked right into that.
And in French there, they're calling Shiro Le Botanist, as he was caught in amongst the plants.
Not bad.
Yeah.
All right, Joko.
All right,
here we are.
Oh. Well, luckily enough, neither one of us had to say anything particularly hyped there for that moment. But here's the skirmish for this B-side control. Magic swinging onto Gravity. And that leaves it all on this lucky lurk out late. His presence known about, Magic's just holding. He really wants this fight. The nade rains in. Well, Magic's come to regret still staying out on this island here, playing the close angle. Lucky has to clear this, and Magic's able to walk that one over the line. A big round from him. Not just the kind of defining kill on that player over towards Long that allowed the plant to come in, but then locking it in the 1v1 as well. This Spirit T-side, after a 2-round hiatus, is back on the board.
He's calling another timeout out of a victory.
I mean, this one I understand a bit more, because the money for Spirit is still really poor, and this round basically decides whether it's going to be 9-3 or 7-5 in a way. So it's a really important round in that sense. You can see they have 3 Galils in there, M4, AK. The buy is better for the CT side. So this is where you need to sort of call one of your, I mean, I don't want to say one of your best rounds, but you need to have a clear plan of what you want to do, because you're at a disadvantage coming out of spawn. right? So you need to decide on how you want to minimize that. You're on the T side, so you get to decide where the fights are going to happen, and you want to get all your ducks in a row. But that was like, I'm not sure how 3D Max managed to lose that. They were 5v4, they cleared out outside of A, and still got a little bit caught on the B bomb side.
Oh, mid-swing from Shiro. Donks brought down to 5 HP, and Exercise never even knew about Shiro, but still gets the kill. 3 versus 5. And Spirit's going to be starting to move and creep towards that A-bomb site yet again. This time it's covered by Lucky from CT Spawn, who's going to step forward. You've also got Exercise and Donuts still, who can back off and engage in the defense. You have to disrespect that, right?
Or you can save.
I mean, ironically, that might be like the best decision available.
Was it loss bonus set?
It's not pretty.
It's 1400,
yeah,
yeah.
It's
So you're not going to get anything better than this in the next round if you die.
I guess that's fair.
How winnable is this 3v5?
It's very winnable now.
It's extremely winnable.
I would like to answer that question with a question of my own, which is how the hell did Chopper just get 2 easy kills like that?
Were they like both clearing, like one guy was clearing out cave and the other one just got tracked?
Oh dear, 3D Max. This was kind of a golden round here. And now suddenly someone's going to offer up some heroics. Team Spirit, I think they were really ready to save in this one, but the 3-on-5 chance has presented itself and they might be about to win it out. It's just Maka.
Dude.
Left up against it. Rotating on the AWP and they've heard him. They know that he's coming from the spawn side, backing off to play around the bomb. They get a player in towards Donut. Chopper takes that line. Maka's going to try blow this open. Nade off the wall. Ugh.
He's got to save. Yo, it's not just the 2 kills. It's like Lucky's on top of the box. Like, that's a very bold position to play in a 3v3. You get like one little jiggle and you have nowhere to go. They know exactly where you are. But that double was crazy.
He's also kind of stuck. He makes a sound cue. I mean, if he drops down, so... But this is an example.
Actually,
you know what? This round is a consequence of the previous round, where they were in a 5v4 and they played it passive and still lost the round because Spirit just went B, and now they're like, we're 5v3 and, you know, we need more, right? When you really don't. I mean, this is just piss poor, right? I mean, you even cleared bottom B. Now you're going into cave from B lane to go behind them. It's like, why? It's not, you don't need to be doing this.
Yeah, and I feel like, I know Lucky's like really out on an island there, but that's a position you're in when you're in the 5v3.
Yeah,
and you're like, yeah, it's fine. And then like you say, well, now the only option is I have to jump down and tell them where I am. Great, okay. Okay, we've thrown this one. That's all that's going through your mind when you're stood up on that box.
That's certainly going to be the conversation at halftime. Someone's going to say it. There's always one. Boys, we really threw that half.
This just, yeah, it could have been a closed up half. As Yanko said, that round was basically deciding, is it 9-3 or is it 7-5?
But this has been such a weird half of Counter-Strike, though, when you think of how many... Again, Spirit got 3 free bomb sites in the first 5 rounds of this map.
Oh my god. I haven't enjoyed these last few moments.
Like you have the first map.
No, the first map was epic, man. That kind of had everything. Some really active calling, some great moves. Everything was lining up for 3D Max. And like, I know Spirit have had some like kind of lame duck rounds in there, but I think it's just because they're not the ones under the same, you know, pressure to change anything. It's like, oh, well, we'll just save and do it again next round and win this time. All right, Donk is low, Zontix as well. And there's aggression from the AWP over in middle. Donk goes roaming into the cave. Joko's waiting in this smoke. Donk's going to have to land 2 shots to deal with him. Joko just needed the 1.
Oh, that's information. They hear 2 players running back, though. That's all heard by the players outside B.
Still a little time left, though, and no control anywhere else. They kind of have no choice but to keep battling forward here. That will put them in this crossfire between Joko and Exercise over at Long, but as he swings, Magix is holding for it. And now it's just Maka, pushed mid earlier on the AWP as he makes his way out through cave. There's Util coming down in front of him.
It's just like last round.
He's going to have to try play through this. Get on his back, so he tries to make the move and gets snuffed out. Team Spirit, commanding lead as Shiro screams the house down to a 9-3 half.
can I fight it? How can I listen when there's no sound? Oh, the wolves are
Alright. Fucking nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. What's going on in the Twitter sphere? Navi moves Simple from CS2 roster to Valorant roster. Sources say they plan to build around him in Valorant, I guess? He's a Counter-Strike player. What are you thinking, dude? Anyway, at least he's got some cool teammates, I suppose. Producer, how long until we're live?
3 minutes left.
That would be a shame, you know, considering all the MVPs, all the awesome clips, all the things that were kind of given to us by Simple. It would surely be a shame to go to Valorant at this point, you know, like CS2, it's a good game, arguably sometimes, mostly frustrating as hell, but okay, like I might understand why you want to go, but I also might not. And so, I guess we're obviously gonna have to report on this, right? Yeah. Okay. Producer, you still here or what? These people, dude, they're just everywhere, man. They just don't even care. Thank you. Thank you. Well, if this sticks.
We're live in 3.
Oh, scheisse. More top stories here today, of course, as we're looking into Valorant, it seems. Simple, trying to go onward and upward. Oh yeah, it was my clown nose. Because why in the freak is that even a rumor? Why is it a joke? God damn it!
That's what celebrations sound like right there. Spirit, this is a very different vibe to what we saw from them on the opening map.
And a very different scoreline as well, Jason, to boot.
That might be why Shiro's gone a little over the top with the celebrations. He's trying to get he's trying to get everyone hyped up, trying to bring the team up to his level. He's ready to get this series done. Well, not ready. He's got to play a third map if they want to do that. But, you know, so far so good.
Yeah, I like that. Also, that was a really nice little news bit. I like that.
That was a good news bit. Way to go, Trace. You're back in the green room just chilling. You did great.
But,
oh my God.
Speaking of news, all the news is breaking over here as 3D Max get broken on the A site push. Chopper trying to run away by the looks of things.
I think Spirit's probably a little bit shocked this pistol round's not over. Like that should have been, feels like a clean wipeout with considering the positions of everyone. The first kill also. All right, Joko, good shots. That's Magic's just wandering out into a headshot. Chopper can't connect. He's got the kit and he'll give it one last push. Soon.
He's leaving this real late. He's going to have to find them both as well. They're playing layered inside of the site. His first one, not even going to make it past him as Joko puts up 2 in the pistol. Alongside Exercise, both of them in with 2 apiece. So that's 3D Max actually winning that one out. They run into the stack, they run into the setup, and they get out with the pistol round.
First pistol of the series, I believe, for them, isn't it? Is it not?
Yeah. So weird. The Spirit has 3 players there, 2 guys with dualies. 4th player is also in CT, and they just whiff. Basically.
I think the turning point is Zontek's going for that repeat from A main. Like, he should have let a teammate play first. That danger of a presence in A main when you're inside the bomb site and you have 3 choke points you got to worry about as the 2 3D Max players, that's everything. All right, Donk spot the dualies now in the second round. That's unfortunate.
I think Spirit are going to win this.
Yeah, I think they're going to win Ancient as well.
Yeah. That's what I'm referencing.
Felt like making a bold statement. Felt like really getting out there on a limb.
Yeah, I mean, obviously they were never going to win this round. We all knew that.
I think, you know, I feel like the viewers shared this sentiment. A bold statement from Harry just means saying something that makes sense.
Yeah, it's fair. We've certainly had some dark moments here over the last few days.
It has been very early in the Pro League, in the ESL Pro League, for us to be going off the deep end.
Look
I
at
like
that.
it.
That's money made, man. Mac 10 just goes brrr. and now you're set up for life. That's awesome.
Yeah. 1 round.
And slowly but surely, you're actually getting back into this game. Now, for how long that remains to be the case, we'll have to see.
Well, this round will be a big telling point. If Spirit shut him down here, it feels like it's pushed right back out of reach again. Over the top, Gravity. Oh, finds Zontex a little too wide. Donk with the trade and gonna fall back, disappear into the smoke, pop right back out. He's got a double. Pistol whip. Oh, okay. Styling, flexing in middle. Donk's got a quad kill, and 3D Max, I've got to be shocked.
Go get the ace. Yeah, it's good enough. 4 is fine. And 10's pretty good too, as Team Spirit lock in double digits. It's all on the back of Donk.
Yeah, great sequence from Dong, but I can't say I'm a fan of that call. Right, I mean, you got a 1-for-1 trade, T-side, right during a 4v4. The problem is they don't have anyone to flash, to throw any utility. You're running through the smoke. It's hard to come out at an angle where he can't, you know, line you up. Then also you've lost your sort of lane player, so the cave guy can come out and help mid, so better to just maybe wait it out, reset. There was a lot of time on the clock. Oh, come on.
Yeah, that can't be a thing. Well, into a 2-on-2 mid-round. It somehow worked out. It somehow
It's a 2v2.
Okay.
130 left. Welcome to Ancient.
That's how I felt watching a lot of these rounds.
A lot of guys killed each other, and now there's only 4 of them left. 2 on each team. One of them is Shiro with the AWP.
It's like terrible writing. Oh, it's somehow we're in a 2v2.
Yeah. And somehow 3D Max have returned.
Oh, see ya.
Shiro dead. And so this one might be the winning call for 3D Max as they walk that one over the line. And now they just have to figure out, how do we repeat that?
We just do that 4 or 5 more times. It's all good. I feel like this whole game has been off somehow.
Yeah, it just hasn't felt right, you know?
Ever since Jason came in.
Yeah,
Dude, it is factually true.
I'm happy to go sit on the couch. Like, bring Mac back.
Bro, yeah, maybe we do. Just to restore a bit of normality. Like, something's changed, man. It's like when you just had that one drink and it's just hitting for some reason. Oh, well, there's Chopper with the double opener as they try to get past him.
Yeah, but this is exactly the strategy 3D Max called. Losing the first 2 players and then recovering at it for no good reason.
With 3v2, get it down to the 1v1, win the clutch to time.
Oh.
Okay. Bit of an exchange of damage there. Both players hurt.
Gets the tag, but not the frag.
Come on, Maka. You're curious, you know? You're curious what this place has in store. That's fine. Go move in. You just got to clear Zontex, and then it's fine.
Yeah, and you've already seen that player to the right, so you're probably not going to assume he's to the left. Oh, he's sliding out. You're way too exposed, my brother.
I think he knows that now, Jason.
He does know that now.
He's aware.
Oh, but wait. There's more chapters in this story. The double donut 2v5 push. Chopper holding the line. They last saw him over in cave, and now they see him in a casket as Chopper puts up 3.
Turns out that chapter was the appendix. Because the road was a dead end.
Oh. Oh, watch out.
No, don't turn that corner.
That was the one. That was the one 3D Max really needed to make this doable.
There's always a chance, Yanko. There's always a chance.
A chance does exist. Another timeout from Hallie. I think usually he's super spot on with his timeouts. But these two ones, like the one on the T side and this one, are a little bit... I guess he just wants to... He rules with an iron fist. I like what he said in the interview. You know, it's like when you see us, the game plan, that's on me, right? All of that stuff. So if something doesn't make sense, you can blame me. So I think he takes a lot of responsibility for that sort of stuff.
Shields the players as best he can.
Yeah, it's also, you know, on the chopper to... Obviously, he has his input, and then it's up to him to execute the plan to the best of his ability. And, you know, obviously, you make some adjustments along the way. That's what the timeouts are for. But you have a general plan of what you think the weak spots are, what you want to attack. Every game you go into.
Well, 3D Max want to attack this B bomb site, dropping smokes for the long and short. We need Hugo's alert. B pop, B pop, B pop, B pop.
Oh, well, might be an abrupt end here. Oh, Shiro there, just kind of trying to luck your way into the round if you're 3D Max, but it's not panned out for them. Shiro was more than willing to go down with the ship. In fact, he went down first. The ship weren't even sinking yet.
Nope, ship's still floating.
Just dives off the side.
He's the captain now. He goes down with the ship.
Yep, I agree.
But he said,
yeah, I mean, potentially,
playing it safe.
Yeah, I think it's risky to just, you know, you actually have no idea what he said, right? Like, finally co-signing things.
I co-signed that Russian. It's fine.
Oh, Chopper, Tech 9, come on, just walk through, Lucky. Stop pretending you're not gonna. Just walk through, come on. Your teammates are in the site, but we all know you're coming through this smoke. Oh! Surprise! Option C! He did come through. The timing was good on it, but there's one bullet in that M4. Not enough to win the round. So Team Spirit pick up the win on Ancient, matching the 13-6 of 3D Max. Back on Anubis with a 13-6 of their own. The score will now be settled on Nuke.
They're not the team that they once were. Fine. But just keep it interesting. Give yourself chances, you know? Bet on yourselves. Bet on yourselves. You got some quality players there. You know that.
I agree.
Here comes the motion. And the motion is that Susp is making some money. Eventually he's dropped on down, but Fuzzy has long since rotated. He's just got the dualies down low. If they take it B, there's a chance.
He's not waiting for them.
No.
He's going to go
proactive
on the aggro. Fozzy with the dual Berettas. So you wouldn't really expect this level of disrespect. 1 HP, just enough to tank through. He wants to escape. He wants to stay alive. He wants to find an extra kill is what he wants to do.
What? He even gets the MP9.
And he's going to get the op next round, I'd imagine. Could toss that MP9 over. A little smile there for JBA. Well worth it. Here's Susp, who, again, was never super necessary to get activated. Get some ecos. Those are the players you'd like to see. It's not only the IGLs who can feast the ecos, but also those anchors, the ones that don't get a lot of attention. The bomb sites don't get hit a lot. Sometimes it's the B anchor.
The lonely B anchor.
Maybe we can talk about this later. Or something.
I've never seen such an incompetent fucking piece of shit in my life. Jason Rogan podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night, all day.
What have you been up to since you've been back from China? I've seen you on Steam. You've been grinding. You've been hitting the servers a little bit.
Yeah, dude. I've been trying. To grind. I set a goal. I set a goal of like level 10 by end of year.
Yeah, and setting goals like that, like things that you can achieve, things that you have to actually chase and go for. That's so important to live in a good life. It's so important for everything to wake up and say, I have to accomplish this.
Yeah, especially when it's not something that you're procrastinating. Like it's not like some I don't know, generic goal set for you by someone else. It's something you have determined a priority in the day. And for me, it was I've just been fragging, body bagging, a little bit of lagging. But I'll tell you now, these 80 ping wide swings, these, I'm a level 5, 23 kills, 80% win rate. These Smurfs, dude, you've heard of them?
A little bit. Are you talking about? So there's a thing, I don't know if you've heard about this, there's a phenomenon that nobody knows how to explain. It's like these ayahuasca retreats down in South America where you can go to and you have like a shaman kind of help you through the experience. But everyone who goes through it talks to these blue Smurfs, they describe them as, like blue Smurfs that are just people they talk to for hours, sometimes days on end. But the weirdest thing is everyone in the world who've never met each other are all talking to these same blue Smurfs.
Oh, I think I might have done a bit of ayahuasca because I've been seeing these Smurfs in every single game, dude. Like I'm sitting there verified. Are you verified, Jason?
I am verified, yes.
Yeah,
indeed.
That's what I'm saying. You
have to be.
It takes a couple of seconds, verify. I verified myself. I verify myself at least twice a month. It's very important as well.
Healthy. It's healthy.
A minimum.
Right.
But I did it. Still, I'm playing against, who is this? I've actually had to get a book, bro. I've had to get a book so I can work out which flag they're from. Is it Comoros? Is it the Democratic Republic of the Congo?
Yeah.
Verify yourself, man. I want to know where you are in your country. I don't care about this fake flag. Oh, he's Japanese, is he? Japanese with 20 ping. It's nonsense.
They're just coming in and ruining your game.
They're coming in, they're stealing my ELO. And it just feels like it's completely unreasonable. Play at your level. Like, are you scared to compete at your actual level? Are you just here for easy games? Like, is your ego that fragile? Pursue greatness. It's weak.
And the other angle to that, the other side of that would be, you have a Smurf in your game, and that's, another goal that you can set. It's another challenge in your way, because you're never going to improve if you're not challenged. You're never going to improve if you don't have someone testing you and pushing you to go a little bit further, a little bit deeper. If you don't have that person, that rival, how are you ever going to become level 10? How are you ever going to reach the heights that are possible?
Yeah, I mean, I can see where you're going with that, and maybe there's some validity there, but I just don't see a reason why you don't just play on your main account. Like, there is no reason.
Well, that's some bitch-made stuff, yeah. For sure.
That's what I'm
saying.
saying.
On your main account.
Okay, respect. That's got the fucking Rogaine approval.
Well, hey, let's. I got a sauna back in the other room. You want to go hop in for a bit? We'll do a sauna. We'll do a workout. We'll learn some smokes. Learn and execute.
I would love to smoke with you, bro. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night, all day.
It's a very interesting texture, though.
You want more?
No, it's good. It's not bad though. It's not bad.
I always wanted to be a caster.
We lost our luggage, or Air Berlin did, once again, like last time we were here in Germany.
Which led us to you, my old friend.
Oh, don't worry, Dad, it's getting old,
And we're supposed to allow that. We're supposed to believe that this is the one true green map, the original green map.
Woo!
The tilt is swelling in you.
I just start yelling at them, just the way my brother used to do to me.
to pick off players. 2 in a row from Apex as well. Oh my goodness.
But now they say they want more weapon diversity. They want more diversity. So who do they bring in? They elect an AWP number 1.
I mean, it is crazy.
Think you've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, Faceit.
I'm just a kid. It's misunderstood. I'm just a chill and kind guy.
G2 has no king. G2 needs no king.
Now, what do? You get another brilliant season, a special season, another segment for him to watch during the break.
Even kind of deplatformed a little bit.
Okay, well, firstly, Jason, let me stop you right there.
Egg roll next to it, filled with minced duck and mozzarella, to me was the single best item at this restaurant.
While we're still waiting to come to Brazil, they've come to us, and they're looking to do damage.
Down. No! 0-12 half, and it's a nightmare.
Pleasure meeting you.
Hello.
We'll give you the world.
Mac Chair Yoga. It's like yoga with a chair, but with Mac in China. For real.
Welcome to Gaming Chair Yoga. Today, we're going to learn a few expert maneuvers to help you stay zen, calm and collected in your games. All you'll need is yourself and a gaming chair. Now let's get into it. First off, we need to practice breathing. Now to breathe, arms up, breathe in, hold, and breathe out. Doesn't that feel good? We'll now move on to a lower back stretch, just in case your posture isn't up to scratch. Mac's got you. Turn your upper torso to the left, like so. Grab your chair and continue to breathe. As you stretch, 3, 4, 5, release. Breathe out. Now we're going to get the legs moving. First off, take your left leg and move it to the left. Take your right leg and move it to the right. What we're going to do is shift the pressure with the chair towards the left leg. Turn your right leg like so. Arms out. Chest up. Breathe in. And breathe out. Now we're going the other way. Turn the left leg down. Arms out. Breathe in. And out.
Mac Chair Yoga. It's like yoga, but with Mac.
We actually have him! We have the guy.
Yeah.
The guy from the television.
That dude, that Mac chair yoga dude. Do you all feel relaxed? I saw you guys getting involved while we were sitting here.
Yeah, I was stretching. I was breathing.
Limp it up.
Yeah, it was good.
I have some bad news for everyone watching at home.
Oh, no.
The person who's responsible for watching the show to make sure that we're not goofing off has gone to sleep. And so it's 9:30. That's the goofing hour.
Oh, we're goofing?
That's what happens when you leave work early. I'm just going to say that.
Yep, it's Jova. Because things are about to get crazy. I got the two craziest guys I know. Jason and Mac.
I'm
the
very
chair yoga
crazy.
guy.
Yeah.
It's like yoga in a chair with Mac in China.
You get Jack.
Exactly.
Breathe in, breathe out.
Hazard and Jack.
Breathe in, upper rush, and breathe out. Headshot, breathe in, Glock kill, breathe out, bomb plant.
That's actually a really sick way of casting. That all flowed really well. Let me try. Breathe in, Molly in heaven, breathe out. I'm actually doing the breath. Are you doing the breath? Breathe in.
Of course I was.
Tries to peek, breathe out.
Breathe in, retake begins, breathe out. Gravity's got to kill. Okay, Shiro.
Breathe in. Shiro swings with the dualies and dies. Breathe out. It's exercise. Breathe as he falls.
Diffuse. Diffuse. Oh my god, it's almost there. Oh my god.
And that's the outward breath that we were all waiting for. A breath of fresh air.
Do your best sentence while trying to breathe in at the same time.
What okay.
Well, when I do the whisper casting, I always talk on the outward breath because it's funny. To me, it's funny to you. Everyone else finds it really grating and aggravating, and that's fair. I think that's a very fair take.
Yeah.
But to me, it's funny. But talking on the breath in. How the fuck do you even do that?
I just tried it. It didn't work. Well, Shiro's getting kills. This is all in the inhale, by the way. Shiro now dropped down to the lower floor. Oh, they've swung wide. They're going to wrap around these silos. Shiro has no idea where they're coming from.
Oh, what's going on?
Oh, that's awkward. They got so wrecked.
Mac's gone.
Yeah,
He's actually...
I tried it and it killed me.
And now it's all talk. It's hard. Gravity.
It tickled my throat.
This is another one of these rounds, though, like the last map, where it's like, oh, how did this actually happen? It felt like this was not a possibility, and here we are. Gravity's going to get into the vents.
I was breathing in.
Yeah. That was just all the drool from the previous round from watching that diffuse.
Oh, this ties into Creamy Moses as well. That was literally lyrics from the song I wrote.
Cream in, cream out.
Yeah, I thought it was breathe in, breathe out. I think that was the actual lyrics that I...
Oh, the AI song that you made.
Yeah.
That was good, yeah.
All right, Don Kwon B2. Everyone sit up straight, pay attention.
He's usually
Posture check.
He's usually dead by the time clutches come around. This is a rare occurrence.
Posture check.
There's got to be a kit in the bomb site.
Everyone's sitting up straight. We're all paying attention. We've all hydrated.
Oh, he's
We've stretched.
We've oxygenated.
And it was all to bear witness to the Don Kwon B2. But he won't win the round. Everyone kind of wins in a way.
So Doc got all the kills.
Everyone wins.
The handshake. And that's the best round to win as well. If you are 3D Max. Very goofy one.
Cream in, cream out.
Okay, so he gets one on the flank. This just all the kills just came out so fast for 3D Max. Well, round 3. Timeout used. 3D Max want to build upon that.
I feel like everyone's being so liberal with the timeouts these days, Jason.
Yeah, they're just chucking them out there for no reason.
They're just throwing them in for nothing. We're 3 rounds into the game.
I'll tell you what we need.
What are you even talking about? You don't even know what's happening yet. There's been 3 rounds played.
Organizational waste.
You're saying this, but remember, Rooster's going to be here next week, and they don't use timeouts. So you're going to be complaining, why aren't they using timeouts?
True.
Everyone else uses the timeouts.
It's a good point.
Yeah.
Their coach is registered under the name The GOAT.
Oh, this year?
Yeah, The GOAT.
Okay. Of course he is.
There was some team last week whose coach's name was Brain.
That's epic.
Just Brain.
Was he on a team with Pinky?
What?
That's a reference.
What team was it? I think I remember that one.
Ooh, I can't remember. It was a long time ago. Zontix is going to back away. He's upgraded to the M4. And once again, we have a 3v3 with a minute and a half remaining in the round.
What are the details you're going to pick out from the HUD?
1-1?
ESL Pro League Season XX. It's the Group B advancement match.
Group B is an important one to keep your mind on as well. We did miss that with Group A earlier today, but Group B we've got locked down.
Magic's out of ammo by the looks of things as he reloads, but that bomb's gone down towards low with a minute and 10 left on the clock. He is the only one there, but a missed shot from Shiro as it sails on past him means that this one going to come down to the retake.
But will the retake even happen, Harry? Is it even going to occur?
I don't know. This whole game hasn't really followed much of an ebb and flow. It's kind of Schrodinger's retake in a way. It's both happening and not till you acknowledge it. Zontix with the bomb tap. Zontix with the death.
That was the retake.
And the save is called.
Retake's over.
They thought about it, and sometimes that counts.
Yeah, the thought is a pretty big part of things. Magic's going to get a exit kill. He's got one more coming his direction. Well, the bomb's going to take that.
That's a good round for Spirit, even if they lose it.
It's just like the last one.
Everyone's winning in a way. Everyone's winning.
It's great.
It's like a kind of postcode lottery in a way, and they're all in the same postcode, so they're all winning. Everyone's winning.
What's a postcode lottery?
I know, it's a very British thing. You know, like,
I don't know what it is. We just have the regular
I think it's
lottery.
like everyone in your postcode
just
pays
gets some
a fee,
money,
and they all get some money.
Sure. We used to do that at the factory.
Just love
20
a bit
people
of, you know,
throw in some money.
You kind of dangle the promise of riches in front of a whole community. Get them all hooked in one go. Postcode case unboxings. That would be good.
The house always wins.
True, but you have more houses in the postcode lottery.
That is true. Can't fault that logic.
I hate that logic.
In Monopoly, the hotels win. So explain that, Jason.
I think the businesses... Oh, no, they are hotels, aren't they?
Yeah.
Oh, God, you're right. The hotels do win.
Dude, I remember buying the Monopoly. By the way, the ESL Monopoly is really good, but also I remember buying the other Monopoly.
ESLshop.com.
The one where it came with like credit cards, and it was so mind-blowing when I was younger playing that. Like, you're telling me I have a credit card with 150,000 Monopa bucks on it, and I get to go spend them right now?
Monopa bucks.
Like I ain't gonna buy up all the Park Lane? Come on now, you kidding me? All right, here we are. Little push out towards the ramp. But you know what they say about ramps? We all know it, so we don't even need to think about it. Here we are, Zontix churning them up. Shiro there too. Everyone throwing their name into the hat in the ring. Shiro. Dead now. Back up. Come on. He's going to get run down. And so there it is. Team Spirit finally get their just desserts in that they win a round. And for once, not everyone's winning here. It's just Team Spirit.
Yeah, that's kind of selfish of them, too. Like, the clutch was nice. The retake was nice. This, though, is a little unreasonable. Good round overall. Doubled up over in ramp room. 2-2. And back to pistols again.
And this is where 3D Max do their best work.
As we saw previously, Mac, in round 2, winning that round with pistols. They're fantastic at this stuff.
Jocko's got a huge smile on his face.
What do you think it's about? What do you think he's thinking about?
I reckon someone said something silly. Harry, what do you think that was?
Come on, guys, we got this. And then you're just laughing away. You're like, yeah, sure.
It's funny because we're on pistols and we have less of a chance.
But dude, maybe they can, you know? At the end of the... Oh.
Yikes.
That's not a good debut.
No.
Not a good case put forward. But where one hand gives or takes, the other might give / take, depending on what went first.
And if you're reusing the same hand.
You never want to do that.
No?
You never look at a gift horse mouth lest you see what's inside. Donk, right now he is that horse. I guess. I don't know. But look at him go. Like, that's a horse peak if ever you've seen one. There's some horsepower behind that.
Yeah, horsing around over in the lockers.
He's just so good. Donk's so good, I hate watching him.
Add him to the list. Add him to the list.
People have started writing that. I actually like that. That it's that like other people to a degree are vibing with it.
They understand the concept.
Because they were saying, oh, Harry and Jason, so good at casting, I hate watching them. And it's like both a burn and a compliment.
At the same exact time. Yeah.
Which is exactly what you want to do. You can't let anyone get comfortable. Never develop true friendship. Keep everyone on their toes. And so here's 3D Max.
An esports commentator philosophy right there. That's how we get through this industry. No close relationships, no bonds of fellowship, none of it.
Nomadic lifestyle.
Yeah, Mac lives in Malta.
Hell yeah.
Now, which is crazy.
You know what that means?
You move from one island to another one?
Yeah.
An even smaller one this time.
But where I was going with that was I can actually use the ESL shop now because it's not going to cost me like $200 shipping every time.
It's fair.
Sorry, that's probably like €5, you know, the conversion rate and everything.
I never even thought about it. They actually have to get it to you, right? Don't they?
Mm-hmm. Miss out on a lot of things in Australia.
Yeah.
On the other side of the world.
Well, if you're a disgruntled Australian, maybe get into us at the EPL mailbag at efg.gg. Let us know. Maka. He is
not Australian. Does sound like it.
It's 5:40 a.m. in Australia, so all you degenerates who are still awake, please get those submissions in. I miss you.
Do you? It hasn't even been that long. It hasn't been long enough to miss out.
I've shed some tears.
It's like the equivalent of being at a regular event, the amount of time you've been away thus far.
But the thought of knowing I'm not going home for
oh, you can't be like that, Mac.
Whoa.
If you're already thinking like that, it's over.
You need to get past that.
Your ticket's home, bro.
Tears were shed, and we've had emotional growth in the last week. And on a lighter note, we have Counter-Strike on the screen.
Exactly. And that's good.
Which could cause some tears to be shed if Team Spirit lose, I think.
Speaking of shedding tears, Shiro's over here at the red box. Ooh!
The only shed that 3D Max are in right now is Donk's tool shed. Well, hang on. He ran away, but there was going to be a good line there.
Yeah, he had just cooperated with the whole thing.
Oh, but wait, hang on a second. Oh. He's got the tools for the job.
It's a double level shed.
It's a double chunk shed something.
Extravaganza.
Yeah. Come on. Someone do something.
Come on down to Donk's tool shed. We've got hammers, we've got wrenches, and we've got motherfucking AK-47s. The best tool for the job. As long as you're looking the right bloody way, which Zontix will be, he'll show you the right way to the tool shed.
Oh, a little bit crazy. Calm down, Zontix. Just going for that jiggle. Bomb site's lost, and Chopper comes in next. Utility in hand. Okay, this retake's on. It's officially on. Oh, burning inside the site. What? Chopper's got all three. They call him the handyman, and Gravity. The last one left.
Actually, wait, I got this.
Okay.
If Chopper gets all four, I got this.
All right.
If he doesn't, I don't.
Oh.
It's a Gravity clutch. 1v3, and Zontix gets the kill.
Wait, can we just go back like 10 seconds and imagine Chopper gets that kill? Imagine he swings through the doors, comes up the stairs, gets the kill. Harry, go.
I was going to say, Chopper's embodying Anders right now. He's chopping him up.
Oh, that's pretty good.
That's the Anders line.
Yeah, that is the Anders line.
Shout out Anders one time. Anders Bloom, if you're watching this.
Anders Bloom.
Also, congrats on the whole Skybox situation.
Oh, yeah.
Job well done.
What happened? What'd I miss?
It went public to the
It's gone public.
Consumer.
Oh. It's going crazy.
Good
and
stuff.
Anders is about to earn his millions. And then the world is over. Once Anders becomes a millionaire, the world is done.
Yeah, if Anders
He's got some ideas.
If he ever gets too much money, it's going to be a weird place.
The fact that we've kept him on the back foot all these years, might actually have. People don't know the public service that's been done there.
I know we've taken a lot of criticism for making sure he doesn't work events, but like,
he keeps starting all these damn businesses, and the one that finally, really brings him all the money, it's over. It's so astronomically over.
We've done our best. Now it's up to you.
3D Max, come on now. They got to make money moves like Anders here. Tech 9s, some utility, some armor. It's not a lot, but it's what they've got. They gotta hold on to what they've got. It doesn't make a difference if they make it or not. They got each other, and that's a lot for new.
So give it a shot.
Oh, the halfway dash. That was so epic.
I think we actually nailed it.
Shiro
I think I
holds
felt
the
so
line.
good about that.
Yeah, and we wrapped it up in time for the execute to fall apart. Maka, 1v3. What could he do? No one knows how to follow that up. That's it. We peaked. We fucked it all up. We're not even in the first half. We're not even done with the first half, and we fucked it all up.
I don't want to take it when I know he's going to sit in a corner for 20 seconds. Mac, that's you.
Yeah, that's what I do. I sit in the corner for 20 seconds. Think about life.
I don't think that. Yeah.
And then with the Tech 9, eventually swing. Probably that little bit too late once Team Spirit's already regrouped. And you can see what they're doing. They're like, hey, we got the upper side. You got the bomb, but we got the upper side. And we're going to play a 3-man retake, have good spacing, trade it out. And that's the round.
And that's the round. And that's all it is.
Whoa, risk of trapped hands. Watch out for that.
Okay, he's making his move. He's worked up the courage. Now moving in through the squeak door. Ooh, he's been spotted. He's been taken down.
What's the idea there? They're like, you want me 3, you wait till the 15 seconds
I know.
hits.
If I just give him 30 seconds, they might actually just go save and make sure they don't lose that off, and then I'll be able to stroll in. All right, 6-2.
I don't know what's happened in this series. It started so strong. There was some fantastic Counter-Strike being played across the board. But as it's gone on, just a little thirsty there. Why does your drinking sound like that?
Yeah, you drink
You
weird.
have like a nozzle fitted or something.
Is it the mustache?
I have a filter built in.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why you've been able to
On the
drink all
upper
the
lip.
tap water.
Wait, you're not drinking the tap water?
What am I mean, I've heard it's okay.
I've been drinking the tap water.
Dude, you're both
I
insane.
Googled it, and initially it said it is safe
initially? Like,
it's
revealed
safe
it to
to
you
drink.
changed.
But then someone said it wasn't safe to drink, and I don't know if Google heard that. And then I checked again, and apparently the chlorine levels are really high or something. So, I don't know.
It's all good.
I don't like that the safety advisories change from day to day. That
Should we
makes
go
me
for another
nervous.
song? Chlorine. 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 Right, come on, Team Spirit here. 6-2 up. While we're playing Silly Buggers, they're playing Counter-Strike. 3D Max. Is this the round? I've got a crazy good feeling about it for some reason. Outside smokes are in. You think you've seen that one before, but this time there's a little bit of trickery about it. They've thrown in the outside smokes. In reality, they wanted to go ramp. That plan might have just got out the window. That's fine. You can problem solve on the fly. The round's not done yet. 4v5. You're still in with a chance. Gravity's made it down towards Secret. He's feeling real good about all the space he's been able to take. Nothing can slow his roll right now. Nothing can stop 3D Max here. They might have got a man down.
Except for himself.
But
He's
exercise.
decided to choose to pause and wait.
Exercise falling was a big blow to 3D Max. But it's this space that Gravity has taken that just might shape the outcome of this one. He's waiting to see if any aggression... Okay, he's dead. That's fine. 3 on 5. You can still plan accordingly here. You can't expect everything to go right all the time. 3D Max going to look towards upper. They're playing out through the door. Donk is watching from back of garage. He won't even get a chance to play into this round. There's a molly down in the way. Things aren't looking great off of the rip here for 3D Max. But this is where they dig deep. This is where they build back in. They didn't blow out Team Spirit on the first map, only to fall down in the doorway here on the second. As they all fall down in the doorway, Dejoko left as the last man standing, offering up something. 1 HP sure, AWP retrieved, and he is still believing. Quick drop down the vent, and there might be a plant in store at lower. Will this be the golden goose for...
No! Dead again in another doorway! A different doorway.
All doors lead to death for 3D Max.
Oh.
Doors, doors, doors and knobs, jams and architrades.
I'm sorry,
Get
what?
your doors and knobs from us and you will really save.
Is that an Australian mechanics
for a
shop?
No, like a door and knob and just a door shop.
Just a door and a knob shop.
Yeah. You mean the knob shop?
Knob's something different down in your part of the world, isn't it?
Huh? Welcome to the knob shop.
It's a door.
We've got fun and games. Very musical tonight. We're very musical tonight. Anything could happen. Keep watching. Stay tuned in. There's more songs after this. Magic's back at the site. Hold on. There's one. Oh, but not the second. He will get run down. And so now Shiro asking for some support. Zontix takes to the heavens. What? I don't know where the accent came from.
You can't just transition into horse racing from the 50s. It doesn't work like that.
And here we are. The 5th innings have begun. Zontix. Zontix from How's Your Father? And now, riding on a high, it's Shiro taking a position. Exercise, they all hate him. Here he is. 1v2, trying to win this. Ooh, it's actually pretty sick, to be honest with you. He just well might. Will exercise. Fucking Christ, every time. Every time, bro.
They're just killing you. Oh, you're building
I'm
it up
trying
for
so
him.
hard, man. I'm trying so hard. But this is the one. The round is coming, the golden round, the one where you finally break through.
I don't think esports has ever had a musical.
Maybe with good reason.
Probably. It's a weird intersection, I would say.
LEC's like a music video.
I'll quickly.
They do have some music videos over there. That's true.
I'm seeing it how the people are liking
musicals.
Yeah,
and that's where we come in.
That's where we come in.
Yeah.
So cats now, right? That's what's on the list.
Yeah.
Everyone's been requesting meowing, but I don't even know like what that means. They're just like, yeah, meow, and I'm like, okay.
If you
sure.
could just meow into the microphone, that'd be
meow
great.
for them,
It's like
Pookie.
a one-off. Yeah. We could do like that thing. Every time Donk gets a kill, you know, you'll meow. That's like a Valorant TikTok. They do that a lot.
Yeah, true.
Or something.
I don't know.
They make some
skibbity brain rot
noise. I don't know.
That's weird.
Yeah, I know. It's a weird
place.
I know this is ironic coming from me, but it's a weird, over-sexualized sort of environment.
Why is it sexualized?
I know that, like, I literally can't say that, but I am
Would you
saying
bark
it.
for me instead of meowing?
Sure, once, ever, and then never again.
Okay. When Donk gets his kill.
When he gets, okay, if Donk gets a kill, I'll bark.
I want to be.
But it's the one time I'm doing it, ever.
Are you going to do like a weird one, or are you going to do like a
No,
good?
just a dog bark.
Okay.
He's got smaller
I've
dogs,
got it.
so
I've got
might
it.
be...
Yeah, true.
Ooh. Zontic, leave some for Donk, man.
I don't think it's going to be this round. It's probably not going to be this round. Wrapping around heaven. Mako looks like he's already considering a...
It's ooh. It's ooh. You have to ooh. Oh.
Oh, don't do that. Please don't do that.
Don't do that part.
I don't want you to do that.
Well, here we are. Something's happening here.
Yep, they're
Joko
finally...
and Gravity,
Yeah.
they're in a good position. Now, they are kind of worlds apart. Initially, you might look at the map and you might say, this isn't that good of a position. But it is, because he's going to... Maybe it's not that good.
Get ready.
Oh, it might be the worst. Ooh. There you go. There's the one bark, right? Donk on the board.
At least you saw it coming.
Dead.
You got to work up the courage as you watch that come into play.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Got that dog in me.
9-2.
That's been a whole half.
It has,
Where'd that go?
unbelievably. Rather unbelievably, it has. I think only a couple of rounds ago, we were singing Bon Jovi, having a grand old time, had the whole series laid out ahead of us. And here it is, about to end. Unofficially.
Unofficially. What we did yesterday to try to make it spicy was just talk about how easy it was for Team Spirit and that there was no chance that they'd lose and MIBR ended up winning.
Okay.
We fully infiltrated the server with the Caster's Curse.
Yep, you did.
Threw it in
you
there.
infected every part of the game with the Caster Curse. Ooh, Donk again. That's not the prettiest Donk kill we've ever seen, but he gets the job done at the end of the day. Chopper had to pay for his mistakes. Looking for one more outside. He sees the shadow, a little bit of pre-fire. Beautiful from Donk, and the rest of 3D Max stuck behind the smoke inside of lobby. They got nowhere to go. Another smoke, so they will be delayed even longer.
And pause for tension. Donk. Bit of support from Magix, and now Donk gets to get involved as Team Spirit shoot for the stars, lock in 10, double digits. Anubis might have gone the way of 3D Max, but every map past that point looked to fall dominantly in favor of Spirit. Let's find out if they can close this out in just a moment. Don't go anywhere.
covered, and Stadodo will deny it for too long, but there's another player with a chance and a timing there. JBA not fully ready to capitalize on it just yet, and it's a nice headshot. Actually from Malpas, that's behind him. A little distance on that one. It's eventually Daviji that finally gets his second, and it is in safe hands towards the ramp side.
Get a little nervous after that first kill, but no panic. Movistar Koi, no rumbles, no bumbles, no tumbles.
No stumbles?
No stumbles.
Even.
They stay humbles. Though in the comms right now, there might be some grumbles.
I gotta buy a scout. Oh man.
Noted scouter, Fuzi. Just telling you right now.
Scout, seriously?
All the way back. He's setting up the util right now. But eyes on that scout. He can scoot. Here come those smokes. Adams playing the patience game here. Shadow with a Schmallow. Hasn't been revealed. When does he pull the trigger? There's one. Oh, nearly gets the third. Huge damage on. Mopaw's able to trade it. And Adams with that cheeky play. Totally overlooked. These are the mistakes being made. We talked about Wildcard's composure being the most impressive thing about this team. Little details overlooked that lead to round losses.
Cozy crouches underneath the crosshair. We'll see if they can regain their composure. There's noise being made, double up in heaven, and one coming late through mini. It's a fake, it's not a stick, and maybe they've lost their window of opportunity to comfortably plant the bomb. Smoke going down here. That's an interesting
mini
throw. And Sonic getting himself repositioned effectively. Mappa's not realizing this, but still being able to catch one off guard. Not for long, though. Sonic swings. And it's a quick kill here. Another one out of Sonic's AK. Last alive is Fozy to convert in the 4v2. The duo will get the job done.
Gonna let them speak for themselves there, because what on earth?
They missed the smokes in the outer yard of that play, too. If it couldn't have gone any worse.
Team Spirit leading the way on the half as this one rages on into the night. For the Spirit squad, it was a slow start here, but very, very cleanly done across both the remaining maps. They sit with an 8-round lead over 3D Max here in the third. As the clock struck midnight on this 3D Max run, as Anubis had impressed us. But there is that last chance stage waiting for one of these teams, and right now it's looking like that would be 3D Max, Jason.
Yeah, about to turn into that proverbial pumpkin as the clock, as you mentioned, strikes midnight. Maka? One last chance. You got to get this pistol bit. Oh.
Literally, I don't even know. I feel bad for him.
No. What is that?
What do you do?
Sometimes you're not meant to win.
What can you do?
You know, that's what I'd be saying to the guys right now if I was their coach.
It's not our fault. God doesn't want us to win. Everything's going against us.
Sometimes it's just not your day. Maybe, though. Maybe this is Lucky's moment for his 1v4 ace clutch attempt. Dual Berettas are primed and ready to...
It was close.
Donk's just too good, man.
It was really close.
I hate watching it. 20-4 on Donk, who's proven to be a big problem for 3D Max. The vibes are electric for Team Spirit.
There's smiles there on 3D Max.
Yeah, I think, you know, you would have to at this point.
What else can you do?
Sing a song. Kumbaya. Back in T-spawn.
Don't worry.
CT spawn.
What do you make of this buy, Jason?
Which one? The CT buy?
Yep, that's the interesting one.
I don't like it. I mean, in this situation, I think you have to go for it. Yeah. But, you know, just as a general idea, the 5 MP9s with no utility doesn't make me very happy. But, yeah, 2 to 11, you got to go for it. You got to do it. You got to get weird. You got to get frisky.
You have to hold on to what you got at the end of the day, right? So
exactly.
Lower play for Team Spirit. Sontix, yeah. Gets the info that they've taken lobby. Knows there's more players there, presumably. Just got shot at by one of them.
You have to be a special person to take the role on T-side nuke of just sitting on the roof the entire time and doing nothing.
Oh, I would be volunteering. If I'm 16-4 and I see Donk 20-4, I'm like, I want to beat him. That's the new competition. It's like, who gets the most kills? You know, you kind of make your own competition up as the game goes on.
That's why we played Gladiator back in the day. You ever play Gladiator?
What,
it's
like,
hard to play Gladiator these days. Everyone sits in spawn, and you
like
send one person out at a time.
Yeah.
See how much he can get done, then the next person goes. People are too good for that game these days, though.
Yeah, that seems to be the case. I thought when you said that, we were like fighting till the death with like weapons.
Each other? Oh, no.
In like a Colosseum sort
That'd
of
be
thing.
cool, though. I'd be willing to do that. Probably a piece of content. I think that'd be really nice.
Yeah,
if all of us talent.
New Gladiator's coming out soon, I think.
It was filmed here in Malta as well.
Oh, was it?
As was the first one.
There you go. Cultural tie-ins. What do you know?
That's the thing about gladiators. They call them like they see them. Gravity out in heaven will fall.
You've used that before, right? That wasn't just off the top of your head?
That's just off the top,
That
man.
cannot be off the top of your head.
You've got to come up with these things, man. It's
No.
it's a whole job.
No, I don't believe that. You've heard that, you've seen it, you've used it.
Someone just says a word, and then immediately you kind of fragment the word into its
it in the
core
mirror.
components.
You've worked on the recording.
Where are the anime mouse pads? That's what I'm wondering for Team Spirit.
It's probably why they're winning so much, is they got rid of them.
They ain't distracted.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going for.
You're saying something to Magix, and he's just like eyes
So
glazed over,
sorry.
just staring down. Sorry, I like fully zoned out that entire time. What?
I just noticed something on my mouse pad, and I had to figure it out.
Figure it out. I also figured something else out as well. The reason we were barking and doing weird stuff before is because if you look at the top of the screen when it comes back up, 3D Max, when it goes to the shortened version, it says DMX.
There it is.
And
There
of
it
course,
is. Still around.
DMX
There's one of them. Sorry.
Famously starts these songs with the ho ho.
Yeah.
True.
It's true.
X go and give it to you.
He is
But
gonna
not
get
3D MX. He just lets you take it.
Unless it's Anubis. Well, everything's better in 3D. Movies.
Are they?
Games.
Depends on what way we're talking about here, Mac. Yeah. If you mean like just the fact that like Counter-Strike is in 3D and it's not like a side scroller, two-dimensional. Yeah, fair. Fair. Just point. But it's not the just points we're thinking about, it's the match points. Team Spirit. 5 kills away. And I think it's safe to say at this point, they're all but guaranteed to get them. And with playoffs on the line, or that last chance bracket, and I really mean the last chance, i.e. there's no more chances.
Is that what last means?
Yeah.
Oh my lord. Well,
the third strike, and you're out.
Chopper's got a good rap going on.
He does, wants to lock in a run into the playoffs here, and with the spot he's in, he's done it. A moment of hesitancy there. Will die.
Yeah, forget about that.
But it's all good.
I paused for a second.
Unless lucky. Yeah, I mean, if this is like the best case scenario is the
things have gone wrong. He got horribly wrong. Oh, that's going to be at 13-2. Team Spirit, there was never any doubt from round 4 on. It was all Spirit. And 3D Max will drop down to that last chance bracket, as Harry eloquently let you know. That is the actual final opportunity that they'll have to stay alive in this tournament. There are no more chances after the last chance. And Team Spirit is going to continue.
Yeah, good to see him making it to the playoffs. I hope you all enjoyed the 3D Max versus Team Spirit musical. If you would like to purchase more tickets, we might be able to do it again in playoffs, but 3D Max need to make a big run through that last chance qualifier.
Yeah, I want to say, I know at the end it all got a bit memey because Team Spirit were just kind of steamrolling them. The 3D Max Anubis, if you did miss that, if you tuned in late, go back and watch it because they look legit as hell on that map.
They just very good on that map.
They just couldn't find their footing on Ancient, and by Nuke it felt like it was already too far gone. Spirit had become the big bad, and 3D Max, they're going to have to keep on battling through the last chance bracket. But I actually fancy their odds. I think they look good.
They do look good. Eye test-wise, and I think especially like the improvement from last season to this season as well. Last season they did make playoffs as well, so you can have a little bit of confidence there. But yeah, they're looking like a dangerous team for a lot of the squads here. Spirit's just a bit too much for them. They've got a couple guys that went crazy tonight. Shiro had a good nuke. Donk obviously did. Zontic's added on nuke. That's a tough trio to beat when they're firing on all cylinders. And another tough guy to beat is Trace, and he's ready with an interview up in the booths.
Yo, in fact, I am. Thank you very much. I do have Magix here. He's busy shaking hands, signing autographs, whatnot. Magix, congratulations, man. You guys have not only stayed alive in that middle bracket, but winning this game. Tell me about this game itself.
Well, basically, it was the same scenario as we did against Mongols. We lost the first map. Pretty dominant. It was insane. I was feeling so bad in the first match, but not in second. And after that, we managed to, we just entered the server, talking about Mongols. We just came into the second map as a completely different team, and it happened the same way in this match. So we just entered the second map, and we just played super well.
Yeah. And a little bit of a rematch here, right? So what happens the second time when you play?
Exactly.
I know what you want to do, man.
No, I'm not doing it.
You won't?
No, I'm not doing it.
What's changed since then and now?
It's just the groups. We're going to do it later.
Okay, so you're saving it for the big finale, but you're saying that one of these guys can get...
Yeah, it will be smashed.
Hell yeah. Anything you want to say out there to these people?
Gurgenchuk.
Yeah. All right, well, easy that. Let's take a look at our United States Air Force Aim High player of the match. And thank you, Magix, of course. And for me, I make my way back to the sofa, wearing which I'm going to throw it right over to Harry as I make this long, grueling walk.
Yeah, what up? And look who it is for our Aim High player of the match. It's Donk.
I'm shocked.
Rather unsurprisingly.
Yeah, this was a cool round. He's a bit of a freak of nature this week, more so than sometimes other events that we've seen him at. This has been a special little trio of days for him.
Yeah, he's a freak in the week. There you go. There's one more song.
I'm pretty sure he's dropped, 330 bombs at this event so far, and definitely a chance for a few more, but now making it all the way to the playoffs and doing it in a relatively solid fashion. Great scoreline for him in particular on Nuke, and then also Donk is synonymous with Ancient, so.
Well, when it comes down to Spirit and how they started here, any thoughts? Like, is there anything, obviously now that they've secured this, where did you see them when they started?
I mean, I think the way we ended the cast, and even in that first map, we were crediting 3D Max a lot for how good their Anubis looked. And that's very real. Like, their Anubis was threatening. I think it's one that teams are starting to try and exploit Spirit on a little bit more. I mean, we saw MIBR just the other day do exactly that. But, like, I don't know. 3D Max looked legit there. Spirit started slow, and we had all these questions. Now that they've had a bit of a rough start, a bit of a slow go at it out of the gate, is that going to be them pushed past the limit? Are they having to deal with like a whole new challenge and that they're being tested by kind of underdog teams in these matchups? But no, they course corrected brilliantly across the entire series.
I think with Spirit, they've given us enough over the course of this year to like move past their like match to match performance.
Yeah.
I don't care. Like, it's about event placing. It's like how they do overall in the event. Maybe they have a shaky series. I don't care, because I know I can rely on them to be incredible more often than not.
Well, I think we do this because what you've said there is very interesting to me, especially given the current way that FaZe likes to navigate through things, right? Like, some teams can get away with the idea of, hey, we might start slow, but we're going to bounce back.
FaZe got away with it for like a year.
Yeah.
They might not be able to get away with it much longer.
Well, let's take a look at the brackets so that we can know where FaZe is, Spirit, where they go now. What is happening here? Someone with the England, please read.
With the England, no, Australian.
No, not Australian, bro. I said England.
Bro. You're the English.
Well, that leaves me, I guess. Yeah, over here in the upper bracket, Eternal Fire and Na'Vi both having qualified. They're going to be going head-to-head. I think that's actually a pretty sick matchup.
It is. Eternal Fire is playing well right now. Also.
They are. And so it's going to be interesting to see how will the ceiling of Eternal Fire match up against whatever version of Na'Vi you have come forward. Then you had FaZe beating up on Sangirl earlier on in a bit of a grudge match from the opener here. They did get their revenge, and they got it swiftly, so that's playoff secured for them as well. Now we look over here towards our last chance qualifier. That's NIP versus Heroic, playing versus the winners of FlyQuest and Sangirl.
Yeah, FlyQuest. Yeah, Mac, tell me about FlyQuest.
Yeah, that they won against Linvision. It got close in the end, but I don't know about them against Sangirl. And moving over to the Group B upper bracket.
This is the wildest
this is
one.
What happened. Yeah, This is a little bit crazy. You got MIBR in that upper bracket with G2 to, you know, go for the old qualifier. No, that's seeding match, right?
That's a seeding match.
Seeding match there. Then over in the mid bracket, things got less awkward. You know, you got 3D Max taken down a 9Z. Mongols going to that last chance bracket. And then we just witnessed Spirit making their way forward. And you have to say 3D Max are looking like very much a heavy favorite down here.
Yeah, and, you know, they say beat Koi. Everyone else has. And so has Wildcard.
I don't know. I don't know. This is actually a pretty crazy last chance bracket.
Yeah, as far as last chances go, that's going to be straight fire. I think it's going to end up the Mongols 3D Max.
Don't sleep on 9Z, though. That's a dangerous team.
I came into this really repping 9Z, and I feel like they disappointed me from day one. So I've just been burned there once
I got you. You were burned hard at the beginning, and you don't even want to let them back into your heart.
Exactly. So now I'm like, if I accept them now, you know.
They won't learn the lesson.
Exactly.
They won't learn the lesson.
Exactly.
If I accept things as they are, well, something about having the serenity to also accept things that you can't change. So, Jason, thoughts, questions about that?
No, man, I'm good. You nailed it.
Sick. All right, so let's take a look at tomorrow's schedule then. How about that?
Yeah, I mean, it's already up right
Who's
there.
playing who?
Oh, imagine that. I just happened to, yeah.
Okay, 9Z Mongols is going to start us off. NIP Heroic, that's another rematch from Snap Tap Gate. Eternal Fire versus Navi. Low Ceiling versus a very strong Turkish team.
Yeah, yep.
Snap
sign
Tap
all of that.
Yeah, like that.
But then we have a look over here. The other games, of course. Sangal versus
the B stream, we call it the other games.
Yeah, the other games, the B stream, the other stream. Wildcard versus 3D Max as well.
Take it a half day.
That's kind of sick.
I think we really nailed this out, this send-off.
Jason, do you want to take us out with a nice little monologue? Deliver it right down the barrel of that one over there.
This one.
Or the one just to the right.
That one right
With the
there.
red light?
Either or.
All right.
The red light, yeah.
That one.
It's been another lovely day of Counter-Strike. I'm very happy you guys all joined us. Never forget that we are always here for you to bring you through your darkest moments with a little bit of lovely Counter-Strike.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I'll fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I'll shove it. I'll rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite.
Hey, chat.